everyone and Happy New Year! Welcome back to Intense Wrestling. Now, first things first, we accidentally left a match out of last week's event, so we're going to bring you straight into that. So, here we are with the Intense Wrestling Intercontinental Championship match. It's Dangerous Daniel Hagen versus Theodore Franklin. We want to apologise once again for leaving this match out of the event. We hope not to have a mistake like that happen again. But I think you'll find that it was absolutely worth the wait. Let's get right into the action. Now, the Intercontinental Championship, absolutely one of the bigger titles on the pecking order in Intense Wrestling. And you have to think these two absolutely know the prestige of a title like this. And here comes Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Not been around for long in IW, but still looking for a man who can beat him one-on-one. He is an absolute force to be reckoned with. While his moveset isn't the most flashy, he might not be the biggest showboater of them all. Every single hit he lands on his opponents hits with such force that it absolutely is just, it's difficult to watch. Need I remind you, the last man standing match that he had with Herman, a man who up until that point was absolutely steamrolling his opponents. And then suddenly Daniel Hagen comes along and absolutely brutalizes the veteran. And you have to think here, in the ring with another veteran, he hopes to repeat that streak of luck. My God, Daniel Hagen is such a brute. And now he's waiting for his opponent, the Intercontinental Champion. Good Lord. Here he comes. Theodore Franklin has entered the building. Look at that IC Championship wrapped around his waist. Theodore Franklin, he may be old, he may be long in the tooth, but my God, he will do everything in his power to last for as long as humanly possible. Being brought down to the ring by Mr. X, though. Being brought down to the ring by Mr. X, who we saw the last time these two were in the ring, took out Big Time Gerald. And due to the assault after that by the Reaper, unfortunately, Big Time Gerald, as far as I know, is not going to be coming back to in-ring will not be coming back to full-time in-ring competition. But Theodore Franklin, showing no remorse, he absolutely wants to get down to work. Big Time Gerald, just an obstacle in his way, I suppose. And now Daniel Hagen, less an obstacle and more a brick wall in the middle of the road. But there is the Intercontinental Championship, a thing of absolute beauty right there. And you see Daniel Hagen, quite an intimidating bod right there. You know that when he launches a punch with arms like that, that your head is going to come clean off of its shoulders. Daniel Hagen is not a merciful man, but Theodore Franklin, I feel, in his youth, was probably quite like Daniel Hagen. A ruthless, cold-blooded man, Theodore Franklin. And Theodore has taken a fair share of abuse in his time in the ring. So you have to think he's at least somewhat equipped to deal with Daniel Hagen. Could be Daniel's most hard match yet, by my prediction. And there you see the Intercontinental Championship, Daniel not even looking at it. He has got his eyes firmly set on Theodore. But that is the prize that these men will be looking to achieve Oh, Daniel, he has a fire lit in those psychotic eyes of his. Now in the ring. Oh, he's grabbed Theodore by the head, dragging him into the ropes, knocking him off his feet right there. Not the typical abusive strats we normally see from Daniel Hagen. Probably a bit of mind games at the moment to start us off here as he squeezes on the head. He's bullying Theodore, making sure it's apparent who's the dominant man. Oh my god, oh, he's dragging him up there. Oh, a rear choke slam. This is absolute bullying at the moment from Daniel Hagen, and Theodore is having none of it here. Look at that, a clothesline. You don't get to be in the ring for as long as Theodore Franklin has and be bullied that way. My god. Oh, and here we go. You can see Daniel Hagen. Oh, a knee to the midsection. Good lord. Oh, man. Okay. And a backdrop. Good grief. Daniel Hagen absolutely just being brutal now. Oh, but look at that takedown from Theodore Franklin. Amazing work right there. Good God. And now, but Daniel Hagen now back in the driver's seat. Oh, and look, oh my, no way. Oh, neck breaker from the top rope. That is devastating. Jesus, Daniel. And you can see now Daniel just continuing the abuse here. Going for the pinfall. One in the kick out. Theodore can take a lot of abuse and he can keep on going. You can see now, oh, elbow to the top of the head right there. Dragging the body of Theodore Franklin. Oh my god, a series of punches. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God, the elbow to the head, that can bust you open hard way. And Daniel Hagen going right into a camel clutch now. Good Lord, he is not willing to let up for a second. But Theodore with the escape. And now Theodore needs to turn this back around. Ooh, twisting on the arm, trying to take out those arms, but Daniel with a quick escape. Oh, taking Theodore down. Go for the pinfall. 1 count still though. Theodore still has a lot to give. My word. And now, look at that takedown. Oh, Jesus, those series of punches. Theodore, all he could do was try and block them, try and protect his head. Now the snapmare going for the spine there. You can see Theodore Franklin, a slower worker, but his moves do still hit with a lot of force. And he takes it into the corner. Oh, some vintage Theodore Franklin here. The head into the turnbuckles. Now that is old school. And you can see now Theodore Franklin thinks he might... Oh, I was about to say, I think he thought he was going to start turning things around, but Daniel right back up. And now taking him over to the turnbuckle, up to the middle rope. Oh, look at this. Oh, God, the arm. Yikes. Oh, no, he's doing it again. Look at this. The rear choke slam. Think about how cold a move like that is. 1, 2, and a kick out. Good Lord, Theodore is not getting much assault. Oh, Jesus. Theodore's not getting much of an offense in at all on Daniel Hagen. This is a cold-blooded assault right here. Ooh, kicking away the leg as Theodore tries to come back. But oh, look at this, a bit of back and forth into the corner. And now, look at that. Theodore, once again, going for the pinfall now. 1. Kick out though, just a 1 count. Daniel still not even close to out. And Theodore, he's getting himself psyched up. He is going to turn this around now. Oh, just kicking the face. Mind games more than anything as he goes off against the ropes. Oh, my God, Daniel back up to his feet. Oh, oh God, he's choking him. Jesus Christ, Daniel. Oh my God. And now into the corner. Look at this. And now, Daniel, he's looking to put it away here. Oh, the elbow to the head. 2. And a kick out. Oh my God. Theodore with that old school brutish toughness about him. But Daniel not letting up for a second here as the rear chokeslam connects again. Good Lord. And now, but look at that. Theodore still going. Jesus. Let's just see that again. We had Theodore Franklin going in, trying to come back, and boom! Daniel stopped it right there. And in between the replay, Daniel started punching away at Theodore Franklin, busted him open. Let's see a replay for that real quick. You can see there, boom! That's when the blood started to flow. Good Lord, so much is happening in this match. Daniel continues, oh my word! He continues to be a force to be reckoned with. As tough as Theodore is, I don't know if there's anything he can do here to stop this madness. Oh, and he's squeezing on that bloodied head. Oh, it's going to encourage the blood to flow out. Oh, that is nothing more than just to be cruel. And oh my God, I've never seen Daniel Hagen do that before. And now he brings Theodore back up to his feet. Oh, and a DDT though from Theodore Franklin. Looking to go for the pinfall now. 1. Oh my. That was so quick. Was that even a 1 count? Oh, Daniel Hagen though. Taking Theodore Franklin back down. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is head targeting that hardcore Hank would be proud of. And now Daniel bringing Theodore back up to his knees. Theodore trying to stay upright. Oh, God. Mr. X now. Mr. X is running in. He's looking to try. He's trying to find a way to come in. And he is waiting for Daniel to see it. And he's going to come in and try and stop this madness. Oh, missed there. And now Daniel's just ignoring him. He is so possessed to doing this. Oh my, a DDT? Oh, he stopped the assault of Mr. X there. Now Mr. X can get out of the ring. Wait a minute. Daniel's still continuing the assault. The referee's telling them to back up from each other. But Daniel, he is making sure Mr. X rues the day he ever messed with him. And now Mr. X desperately rolling out of the ring, and a bulldog from Theodore at the very least lent itself as a distraction. 1 count. A 1 count. Daniel Hagen is taking on 2 people at once at this point and is still proving to be too much here. Good Lord, but Theodore now trying to make the most of being in the driver's seat. God, and look at that. Mr. X, he's had enough. He's going backstage. And Daniel Hagen, I think, has had enough of Theodore Franklin. Oh, God, here we go. It's all over. Bam! The shot heard around the world. Your new Intercontinental Champion, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. My God, what a display from Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Just continuing to come back again and again, not even being close to being taken out through the entirety of this match. Even when Mr. X tried to get involved, it wasn't enough. Daniel beat up Mr. X, knocked out Theodore Franklin. What an emphatic statement into becoming the Intercontinental Champion. Kudos to Theodore Franklin. He endured a lot of abuse, but he's going to have to, think about what he's going to do if he invokes that rematch clause. He's going to have to get to work. That is, if he isn't injured. My God. And Daniel Hagen, very proud of his performance, and I'm not surprised, really. Good Lord. Congratulations to Dangerous Daniel Hagen, and now back to your regular IW action. Before we head over to our main event, yes, we only have 2 matches, but my God, wait till you find out what the main event is. We're going to be looking at some of the shortest and longest matches that IW has had since its impactful debut. And when it comes to the shortest matches of all time, number 10 goes to Wade Danielson versus Samuel the Savior in Intense Wrestling Episode 1, when Wade Danielson managed to beat Samuel the Savior in 4 minutes and 49 seconds. It was an absolute blur of a match, and it was the great, successful return of Wade Danielson. We're looking forward to see what Wade Danielson can do, and we're sure that Samuel will have better days. But number 9, Wade Danielson managed to shave off 10 seconds at 4 minutes and 39 seconds when he beat Herman in the ladder match at the Intense Wrestling's World Series. And number 8, Gabriel Walker managed to beat Theodore Franklin in Episode 1 of Intense Wrestling, coming in at 4 minutes and 37 seconds. And number 7, Ace the Tank Bakke managed to beat Baxter and Mad Boar in 3 minutes and 18 seconds when he pinned Mad Boar that roll-up during Intense Wrestling's World Series. And number 6, Skeleton X fell to the Reaper in just 2 minutes and 56 seconds. The world champion once again, showing why they are so dominant in Intense Wrestling. However, one person that managed to overtake him in 2 minutes and 44 seconds, Ace the Tank Bakke, managed to beat Ken Dyer in a horribly brutish display in 2 minutes and 44 seconds. But then the Reaper once again coming in at number 4, 1 minute and 29 seconds, beating Baxter in the ring. It seems that the world champion knows how to get matches done in a flash. At 1 minute and 20 seconds, Ace the Tank Bakke, though, once again shaving off time by beating VVC in Episode 1 of Intense Wrestling, winning in 1 minute and 20 seconds, staying in the top 3 of our shortest matches from the very beginning. Another match from Episode 1 that was shorter, however, at number 2, is Aaron Storm versus Terry Adams at 54 seconds. We want to wish Terry Adams the best in his future endeavours. Hardcore Hank ended up taking the number 1 spot, however, when he defended the world title against Brian Zapp. The match, bell to bell, lasting 51 seconds. That is correct. Hardcore Hank defended the world title against Brian Zapp in 51 seconds. And now we're going to move on to the longest matches in Intense Wrestling. And number 10 is the Elimination Chamber match at Road to Nowhere, when Alan Bannon managed to outlast Mammoth, Chosen One, Gabriel Walker, Ace the Tank Bakke, and Ken Dyer to become our new hardcore champion. An extremely hard-fought victory by Alan Bannon, and another great victory for the Storm system in 14 minutes and 16 seconds. Next up, Herman lost to Daniel Hagen in a last man standing match. The 7'4" giant was absolutely brutalized by the former bouncer, and Daniel Hagen left Herman beaten and bloody after 15 minutes and 21 seconds of pure brutality. Dennis Fidge took out the rookie Adrian Baldwyn, leaving him to have to get several stitches to the head after a botched knee drop. However, despite this, the rookie managed to fight on, lasting 17 minutes and 3 seconds bell to bell. Dennis Finch, though, still standing victorious, proving why he is one of the tutors of Intense Wrestling. At number 7, Wade Danielson booked his ticket into the Gold Rush tournament for World Series when he managed to beat Leo and Chosen One in 19 minutes and 9 seconds when he successfully pinned one half of our current tag team champion. Wade Danielson, though, had stiff competition given the length of time he spent in the ring. At number 6, the Light Heavyweight Championship was proven to be incredibly valuable to these competitors when Baxter managed to beat Dennis Finch, Samuel the Saviour and Blue Thunder in a long-fought Fatal 4-Way for the number 1 contendership to the Light Heavyweight Championship, lasting 20 minutes and 1 second until Dennis Finch collapsed from exhaustion, causing Baxter to be able to get the pin. Baxter, showing the mettle and fortitude to last that long, showed just why he is now our Light Heavyweight Champion. And 20 minutes and 43 seconds at number 5 is Hardcore Hank versus Kendrick Melandra in the Last Man Standing match. Hardcore Hank had one of the biggest fights of his life when he took on the movie star, finding out that Kendrick Melandra had a lot more fight than he anticipated. Kendrick Melandra eventually fell at the 20 minute and 43 mark. Hardcore Hank had an even tougher fight, one that he did not win at number 4 when he finally went toe to toe with the Reaper at Road to Nowhere for the World Championship. The match lasted 21 minutes and 25 seconds all in all, and the Reaper finally reclaimed his championship, which now sits around his waist. At number 3 was the 8-man Battle Royale, where Kendrick Melandra grabbed the final slot in the Gold Rush tournament for Intense Wrestling's World Series, managing to beat Mad Boar, Brian Zapp, Ace the Tank Bakke, Aaron Storm, Biohazard, Gabriel Walker, and Chosen One. This took 21 minutes and 34 seconds all in all. At number 2, the War Beast Mammoth won the Clash of Champions match when he beat Hardcore Hank, VVC, Mad Boar, Theodore Franklin and Ace the Tank Bakke to prove that he is one of the toughest people, one of the toughest things in Intense Wrestling. This match, however, lasted 22 minutes and 31 seconds. And finally, the longest match currently in Intense Wrestling history, the Crusher versus Wade Danielson versus Chosen One, lasted 34 minutes and 7 seconds. That is right. This match lasted roughly half the average length of an Intense Wrestling episode. Filmed in a house show, it was the longest match of Intense Wrestling in 2018. And now we're going to look at the top 10 most successful wrestlers in Intense Wrestling in 2018. At number 10, Aaron Storm, currently on the losing end with a 2-3 record, has still proven himself to be an exceptionally tough performer. With this in mind, I imagine he's going to very quickly turn that around into a much more positive win-loss record. For number 9 and 8, the tie is between Black Death and Herman, both standing at a tied 2-2 win-loss record. Both are huge names in Intense Wrestling that have had their fingers so close to the world title gold. Both have been incredibly impressive, and I imagine that those records are going to look so much better by the time we head into 2K19. Baxter comes in at number 7 with a 2-1 win-loss record. The Bruiser Biker Baxter, proving himself to be extremely dominating and bullying in the ring, getting one over on VVC in that Cruiserweight Championship match, and outlasting all of his contemporaries in the number 1 contendership match. Coming in at number 6, Dangerous Daniel Hagen has an undefeated streak of 3-0 currently. Dangerous Daniel Hagen has proven that while he may not have the most captivating moveset, what gets people hooked is the way that he can absolutely brutalize anyone that he's standing in the ring with, and how he can destroy the mystique of anyone that crosses his path. Daniel Hagen, I don't know what it's going to take to beat him, but he looks unstoppable right now. At number 5 and 4, tied, are two incredible incredibly powerful forces in Intense Wrestling, Ace the Tank Bakke and the War Beast Mammoth. Mammoth, standing at 7 foot tall, has managed to bulldoze his way through the competition. This is in no small part due to his incredible success with the Beasts of Bedlam teaming with Mad Boar, but his own singles run has also proven to be incredibly fruitful. Mammoth seems to be a master in all fields due to his sheer size and power. Ace the Tank Bakke, meanwhile, proving that no matter the scenario you put him in, he is more than ready for a fight, and he can twist you and turn you in any way he likes. Finding new muscles to torture that you didn't even know you had, Ace the Tank Bakke is incredibly threatening. At number 3, Wade Danielson stands in at an incredibly impressive 5-1 win-loss record. Wade Danielson has proved that there is no ring rust on him, as he manages to get around the ring with the greatest of ease. When he's in that ring, moving around at the greatest speeds and jumping around like it's no one's business, you can tell why I predict he will one day have that world title back around his waist. At number 2, Hardcore Hank stands in at a 6-2 win-loss record. Hardcore Hank has been an absolute brute in and out of the ring, taking on anyone and everyone he can, making sure that no bridge is left unburnt. Despite this, however, Hardcore Hank has shown time and time again that he doesn't need people's sympathies, he doesn't need their help, as he's managed to topple people 6 times over and win the World Championship. However, he lost it to IW's number 1 in the power rankings, the Reaper, at a staggering 9-1 win-loss record. The Dark Monarch, the Reaper, has proven time and time again that it takes something special to get those shoulders on the mat. He has been pinned before by none other than Wade Danielson, but it's been proven time and time again that in order to beat him, you have to be one of the most gifted athletes in Intense Wrestling to be able to cheat death. I cannot wait to see what our top 10 superstars do in 2019, and also, as the roster continues to expand, I can't wait to see how some of these men step up to the plate. And now, on to our main event, which is a 30-man Royal Rumble match. The winner will go on to face the World Champion, the Reaper, at our next event, Intense Wrestling's Hall of Glory. And here we are with the Royal Rumble. And let's see who number 1 in the Royal Rumble is. The unlucky number 1 position. Oh my god. It's Dangerous Daniel Hagen, our Intense Wrestling Intercontinental Champion. The number 1 position. One of the 2 hardest positions in the Royal Rumble match, and Daniel Hagen is one of them. He is one of the toughest strikers by far in Intense Wrestling, and as you can see from that Intercontinental Championship, one of our best at the moment. But man, the cards have been stacked against him today. My god, let's see if he can defy the odds and last all the way till the end. Anyway, now let's see who number 2 is going to be. Oh my! Oh, I cannot wait for you all to see this. One of our new talents to Intense Wrestling. It's Panchacharya. Panch here from India, a submission specialist, very lean, very mean looking, He's quite the adversary. He keeps himself cool and calm on the way to the ring. But when that bell rings, the beast inside is let out. And Hanch is absolutely ruthless. Now, if you pay close attention when the camera goes showing his full body, he does have a knee brace around that left leg. That left leg had a knee injury in his youth, and unfortunately, that does inhibit his mobility somewhat. He does still run around sometimes, and he'll still sometimes use his legs for offense, but you'll see him far less often than you would with your average wrestler. Hanch instead relying on that strong upper body with the strikes and submissions to take advantage of his opponents. And and I guarantee you, he's going to use the Royal Rumble to make an explosive debut. But my God, Daniel Hagen, what a first opponent. And the match begins. We have number 1, Hanch, and number 2, we have number 1, Daniel Hagen, number 2, Hanch here. And you can see here, Hanch, a newcomer to Intense Wrestling from India. He is a submission expert. You can see there the knee brace round the left leg. That's due to a previous injury. He can still use the leg, but the knee brace allows him to have at least most of that use in it. And here comes number 3. It's Samuel the Savior coming down to the ring, racing down in fact. And here he is. My God, he's a small man in Intense Wrestling, but the fight he has, my God, Daniel Hagen with that punch there, means that he'll absolutely take on Daniel Hagen and Hanch. Daniel though, we saw earlier tonight in that Road to Nowhere replay, he is not one to be messed with, but Hanch though, Hanch and Samuel both trying to take on Daniel Hagen, but Daniel, once again showing it doesn't matter what it takes. Oh, but Samuel might have it here, and here comes number 4, it's Mad Boar. Oh, that rhyme, that was not even intentional. But now Mad Boar watching the chaos ensue here, and you have to think he is considering what to do as he goes for Daniel Hagen, considering him to be out of it as he takes him over to the ropes. Samuel taking Hanch over to the ropes, but Hanch catching him right there and kicking the leg. Oh, and a brutish clothesline. Couldn't get Daniel Hagen over the top ropes. He did the snake eyes right there. Oh my God, Hanch lifting Mad Boar, and boom, and number 5, Mr. X coming down to the ring now. My God, you see that armbar right there? Mr. X, avoiding Daniel Hagen at the moment. I can understand why after what happened earlier, or really last week at Road to Nowhere. Oh, a German suplex from Mr. X right there. Oh my God. Daniel Hagen trying to take on everyone, and I think it's beginning to bite him here. Mad Boar getting right back to work. Mr. X looking to eliminate Hanch here. We could be about to see 2 eliminations as number 6, Greg, coming down to the ring. Now Greg having a bit of misfortunes here in IW, but in OW, his fortune seems to be turning around in major ways. Could start to happen here in IW as well. As you saw there with that amazing Hurricane Rana to Samuel. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen could be in massive trouble here as Mad Boar tried to get him over. Oh, that elbow to the head though, and a nice enziguri from Samuel the Savior. Meanwhile, Mr. X and Hanch here having a brutish back and forth. And now, here the number 7, El Aguila del Oro. It's the Golden Eagle. And my God, you have to think, Mr. X taken out by Hanch there, and Mad Boar following along with it. Good Lord, 2 rapid fire eliminations right there, and Greg looking to make it another Golden Eagle. No, Samuel hanging on there. The ring looks to be getting cleared out already. No, Hanch also getting a brutish throw like a sack of spuds. You wouldn't think that Golden Eagle is a veteran. And here comes number 8, Jesse Valens, coming down to the ring now. Oh God, the head of El Aguila del Oro hitting the turnbuckle on the way back, and a brutish backdrop there, dead lifting the Golden Eagle right there. Jesse Valens though, Oh, getting taken right to school by Daniel Hagen. Greg managing to avoid elimination. Jesse Valens might not be so lucky here. Oh, clinging on, but Daniel not stopping the assault here. Oh, going for the leg there. Jesse Valens managing to stay in the fight. And Greg trying to take on Daniel Hagen here. And look at that. He's doing quite well for himself here. And now looking to try and take on Golden Eagle. Greg's biting off more than he can chew here. And now Hanch looking to eliminate Jesse Valens. Daniel Hagen and Samuel looking to catch a breather here. They've been doing a lot so far, especially Daniel Hagen. Greg escaping. Oh, going for the leg of Golden Eagle. Golden Eagle, a person who relies a bit on that speed. So I can understand taking out the leg being a wise move here. Meanwhile, Hanch now has gotten Greg. You have to think the Indian superstar Hanch looking to make a name for himself here. And look at this. Here he comes. Oh, that boot to the face as Eli T comes in at number 9. Good Lord. And now Hanch has taken on the challenge of taking on Eli T. Oh, and a vicious chest chop from Daniel Hagen there. Oh, and Golden Eagle managing to escape elimination. Greg might not be so lucky here. Did Samuel manage to stop the Hurricane Rana? My God, the fight in this young man is impressive. And here comes number 10, Aaron Storm. That makes the ring have 8 people in it. We're going to have to wait till someone gets eliminated before we get another individual. Well, Jesse Valens just did what I needed there. There goes the Golden Eagle right there. And you can see Aaron Storm racing around here, taking on everybody. Hanch could be in trouble here. Just bashing away. Hanch trying to cling on, and he's gone. Hanch is out. Aaron Storm making a big impact here. And Eli looking to take out Samuel here. As, Daniel could have put Aaron in this tricky situation there, but Jesse inadvertently helping Aaron Storm here. Aaron was laughing at Samuel as he gets eliminated by Eli T. But now Aaron Storm not caring about Storm System alliances, it seems, as he gets right back to eliminating competition here. And look at this. He could have Eli T right here. No, Eli T escaping. Hanch and Samuel now have to go backstage, and you have to think that definitely sucks to lose a match as big as this. And there goes Eli T. My God. But look at Greg here. Greg with the German suplex. Wow. That is definitely impressive here. Good Lord, but now Jesse Valens with the super kick, and Greg barely hanging on. And look at that, Greg. Clever work there to stay in the match. And now bringing Jesse Valens over to the ropes. Looking to eliminate him right here as Daniel Hagen and Aaron Storm get into action, and the countdown begins. Who's next to the ring? Oh, and Daniel quite confident. Oh, Greg getting a huge punch to the face. It's Biohazard. No way, that's Biohazard? No mask, no costume. What the hell? Oh my God, he has got Greg right now. Number 11, Donovan Hazard with the elimination to Greg. This is not a side of Biohazard I've ever seen before. He's definitely been working out, judging by those pecs on his body. My God, and Alan Bannon coming down at number 12 now. And I think Daniel Hagen might be in trouble here. I've never seen Biohazard like this before. Alan Bannon. Oh, and there goes Daniel Hagen. Oh, Alan Bannon tried his luck there, but Aaron Storm bringing him back to reality here. Oh man, and Jesse Valens now trying to fight this new Biohazard. My God, this is the same Biohazard, I do want to assure you that, but my God, he is unrecognizable as number 13, Cliff Cruz, comes down to the ring. Cliff Cruz, oh, Oh, God. Hit with a DDT by Biohazard right there, by Donovan Hazard. And look at Aaron Storm, not slowing down since he got into the ring. Cliff Cruz, meanwhile, using that technical expertise that he has to try and keep on top of Donovan Hazard. You have to think that that is helping him out here in that match. And now, here comes number 14. It's Mammoth. Oh, Mammoth. 2 titles down, but you have to think, along with his impressive display. Oh, and there goes Cliff Cruz. Donovan Hazard on a tear in this Rumble. As I was saying, Mammoth may be 2 titles down, but you have to think, with his impressive record, he'll be going for those titles again real soon. As Jesse Barnes is taken into the corner, could Donovan Hazard be about to eliminate yet another man in the Rumble? I believe this is number 4. Oh, God. What has gone into him as Wade Danielson races into the ring now? Wade, another man who has proven to be very impressive in the ring, gone very close to becoming world champion before. You have to think he absolutely wants to take this chance to finally become world champion. Oh, as Aaron Storm gets right to work. Think about this. Whoever wins this match absolutely deserves to face the Reaper, as they prove that they can outlast 30 other people. And Terry Adams? Terry Adams is back? My God, he's had a transformation. Ever since that loss to Aaron Storm, I suppose, he's been wanting to improve himself. And there's Donovan Hazard, Terry Adams and Donovan Hazard, both people who've had massive makeovers themselves, massively improving their in-ring capabilities. But I think Donovan Hazard has bitten off more than he could chew here with Mammoth. Right back to his feet, though. That's impressive. My God. And now Mammoth taken to the corner. And you can see Wade doing impressively well against Aaron Storm here. Alan Bannon, meanwhile, taking care of Terry Adams as Leo coming down to the ring at number 17. And now Alan Bannon looking to take out Donovan Hazard right here. And it's, oh no! My God, he absorbed that and spiking Hurricane Rana there from Wade Danielson. And Leo trying to take out Mammoth. You have to think these two have a score to settle after the last event, Road to Nowhere. Mammoth, meanwhile, looking to try and take Leo out once and for all. And look at Aaron Storm here, trying to show Terry Adams he shouldn't have come back as number 18, the Chosen One, enters the ring. Oh, Aaron Storm immediately pouncing on the Chosen One. Aaron Storm considers himself to be perfect. He's got no time for people he deems misfits like Chosen One. And meanwhile, Wade Danielson looking to eliminate Leo here in this match as Alan Bannon tries his luck with Mammoth. Meanwhile, Terry Adams looking to try and take out Donovan Hazard. Leo there with a flatliner. Look at that. And now, Chosen One got a hold of Aaron Storm. Alan Bannon trying to take out Mammoth, but Mammoth a bit too large for Alan to take out that way. Meanwhile, Leo could be about to take out Wade Danielson here. Think about how that could mean. So he takes him into the other corner here. My God, a lot is going on. We have, I believe, yes, we have 8 people, which means someone does need to be eliminated before we have our next person in the match. Leo trying to take out Wade Danielson. Wade getting himself back into the ring here. My God. And now we're seeing Alan Bannon taking Terry Adams into the corner here. And Donovan Hazard looking to take out Chosen One. And Aaron Storm fighting off Mammoth here. That is impressive work there. And look at this. Terry Adams could be about to be eliminated. No! Getting back into the ring. My God, Aaron. What does this man do to himself to be able to do stuff like that? And now vicious backbreaker and Russian leg sweep from Chosen One. Wade nearly eliminated Donovan Hazard here. Alan clinging on. Aaron just eliminated Alan. And Terry Adams just eliminated Aaron. My God, the ultimate revenge right there. Terry Adams eliminating Aaron Storm. Good Lord, what an impressive showing for Terry Adams. You have to think after episode 1, he has been stewing and is working his hardest to get to this position. But Mammoth about to turn the tide, and there goes Terry Adams. He had his time in the sun, but it's all over now, and Mammoth is happy with himself here. Meanwhile, Wade and Leo in a spot of trouble themselves. Chosen One might be about to eliminate Leo here. No! The heart of a lion Leo has, and he is still fighting. Wade Danielson dealing with Donovan Hazard. Leo eliminating Chosen One right there. And now, Leo might be about to quickly follow. Look at that! An emphatic message to El Leo de Oro. Mammoth showing that he absolutely has... That was a fluke in his mind. Wade Danielson now dealing with two incredibly fierce forces here as he holds Wade in the air. Wade, though, escaping from the clutches of Mammoth right there. Trying to use that speed to deal with Mammoth. We've got a quick uppercut to knock him off his feet. And rushing to the top rope. 450 splash. And that has to do a lot of damage to the midsection of Mammoth as the timer counts down. As he takes Donovan Hazard to the corner. Looking to try and eliminate Donovan Hazard, I imagine. But Donovan not even going down for a second here as number 90 Ace the Tank Bakke approaches the ring here. Now this right now is a ring full of absolute forces. One that I didn't expect to be a force in Donovan Hazard versus 3 people who I feel world title reigns are absolutely in their future. Look at that though. The Samoan driver. Now, unfortunately I think Ace might be done already there. That compresses the spine and drives the head into the mat. And here comes number 20, Blue Thunder. I think that offsets how much awesome is in the ring right now. As Blue Thunder looks to make his impact here. My God! Donovan Hazard lifting Mammoth like that. That is terrifying. And look at Wade though. The athleticism and the Blue Thunder Bomb from Blue Thunder. I'm sorry I'm a little behind there, but so much just happened there. Good Lord. This match is just constantly going as we reach for the next person. It's Brian Sapp. My God. As Ace went for the bookend there. And now going, no way there. Donovan Hazard and Ace clashing at the moment as Ace looks to try and take out Donovan Hazard here. And Brian Zapp and Blue Thunder having a back and forth at the moment. Look at this. Donovan Hazard, like the kingpin, just doesn't seem to be taken down by anything right now. As the next person comes down to the ring, it's Big Time Gerald. And there goes Brian Zapp. My God, Big Time Gerald's a wreck now. And there we are. Here. Look at this. Mammoth lifting up Ace. Big Time Gerald taking his time. My God, what has happened to you? That's an ugly transformation. This is what going out of IW can do to you. And Wade Danielson looking to take out Donovan Hazard. Boom! Samoan drop there from Mammoth, and Wade, I think, has been busted open here. And now Mammoth busted open here. Donovan Hazard. My God, an absolute freak. No, it's the Crusher, number 23. No. Good God, the Crusher is here. And Mammoth looking to hold him off here. Wade looking to try and fight Ace off. Ace taking Wade out. You are Blue Thunder taking out Gerald. Probably for the best, to be honest. That was depressing. Oh my god, Donovan Hazard still in from number 11. An absolute Iron Man in this. Meanwhile, Crusher looking to eliminate Mammoth right here. Meanwhile, oh, Ace are going to help out here. They both know the threat Mammoth poses. Meanwhile, Donovan Hazard looking to just get rid of Blue Thunder right here. Just get him out of that ring. Mammoth manages to fight off Ace and Crusher long enough to just get back into the ring. Blue Thunder, meanwhile, gets back in as well. Oh my god, Donovan's got his eyes set on the Crusher. Oh, look at that. Oh, the Crusher. Just managing to stay out of it there. And here comes Baxter at number 24, our light heavyweight champion. Oh, you have to think he absolutely has something to prove here. But I also say, and now Blue Thunder could be about to go out here. Baxter could be short-lived in this Rumble as well if Mammoth has anything to say about it. And there goes Blue Thunder. And now, oh, Donovan, bam! I said Donovan looked like the Kingpin. I guess Crusher looks like Tombstone in this match. And now him and Ace going at it, and Ace not backing down as number 25, a gentleman's gentleman, Walter Abbott, coming down to the ring at number 25. We haven't seen Walter in a long while, but Walter has absolutely been preparing himself for an opportunity like this. You have to think this would be huge for him here in this match if he could win, but a Samoan drop from Donovan going to try and stop that from happening. Meanwhile, Baxter and Ace could be in huge trouble here. Oh, and there goes Ace, taking out by the Crusher. Meanwhile, the Samoan driver by Donovan Hazard. VVC coming in at number 26. Crusher took that man with a vicious clothesline there. And now VVC trying his luck with Crusher. What is it with him in multi-man matches and going with the hardest men he can find? And now Walter Abbott could be in huge trouble here due to Donovan Hazard getting his hands on him. Can Walter Abbott stay in it here? And my god, Crusher is a vicious, vicious man. Walter managing to stay in there. Good work there by Walter Abbott. Now Baxter looking to try and get rid of Mammoth. And Donovan going right back to trying to eliminate Walter here. Oh, Donovan, I think, has just been busted open. Meanwhile, Crusher just using VVC like a large medicine ball right here. And here comes number 27. It's Scarecrow. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at Crusher go. Jesus Christ. That is horrifying. Meanwhile, Walter Abbott could be in huge trouble. So could Scarecrow. Scarecrow just got into the ring. Oh my goodness, and clinging on for dear life. Walter Abbott's still in, however, and Scarecrow manages to stay in the match. Good work there by Scarecrow and Walter. Meanwhile, oh god, shades of road to nowhere there, with that head being brought down to the ring by Baxter as number 28, Black Death, coming down to the ring. And now we have all 8 people in the ring again, so to see the final 2 people, we gotta wait for some people get eliminated. And I think Baxter, Black Death and Walter are happy to oblige here as Scarecrow tries his luck with the Crusher. And I think we might be about to see the end of Donovan Hazard in this Rumble. My god, he tossed Scarecrow like he was nothing. Donovan Hazard still in this. My god, you have to think about how long he's been in this match. And now Crusher, look at that. That's incredible. And meanwhile, now we're seeing, VVC trying to get right to work here. No chance yet. VVC and Black Death having a wonderful back and forth at the moment. VVC is someone I frequently underestimate. He's proven himself quite capable of going one-on-one with some of the higher-ups of IW. And Baxter, super kicked, but managing to stay in it here. My god, VVC, I have to say, could very well have a very bright future, given the way he fights against some of the higher-ups of Intense Wrestling. I don't know about Royal Title reigns, but you have to give VVC his dues here. And now Crusher could be about to go out. No, he got right back in the ring there. And Scarecrow tried punching away, but no selling the assault. Meanwhile, when Crusher delivers the blows to Scarecrow, it's devastating. And look at that jackknife from Baxter, and Walter eliminated by Mammoth right there. Meanwhile, Scarecrow could be in massive trouble here as Crusher looking to go for the elimination right here. My God, that headbutt from Donovan Hazard. Meanwhile, Black Death and Scarecrow could be about to be eliminated. And there goes Scarecrow, eliminated by Crusher. And now, Donovan Hazard looking to go for the elimination. Oh, and here we go. Oh, and it's over for Baxter. And it's over for VVC. So now we've got Donovan Hazard, who's been in since number 11. Mammoth, another Iron Man. And we have Black Death, a former OW World Champion. And then we have the Crusher. Oh, fearsome foursome right here. And we still have 2 people left to come into the Rumble here. Who could possibly join this roster right now in this hunt for the world title opportunity? As Mammoth looks to put it away there. My God, I'm surprised Donovan is still in the ring. And look at that. As if nothing happened. My word, how is he still walking around? Something absolutely snapped in Biohazard for him to be like this now. Good Lord. Meanwhile, Crusher looking to eliminate Black Death as the timer counts down. Oh, and Mammoth could be in trouble as well. And here comes number 29, it's Herman. Herman looking to finally have a recognised world title reign and a number 29 spot. He's absolutely one of the most likely to have it there as he takes down Crusher. Meanwhile, look, Mammoth could be in huge trouble there. No! Staying in it there. My God, that could have been big trouble there for Mammoth. As the timer counts down for number 30 now. Herman doing quite well at taking on Crusher here. As Mammoth trying to deal with Black Death. And number 30 is Gabriel Walker. Oh my God. Gabriel, the number 30 spot. The freshest man in the Rumble, and an elbow drop there. Lovely work by Gabriel. This would be huge for Gabriel here in this match if he could take on the world champion, the Reaper. And now Mammoth taking Donovan Hazard into the corner. Crusher could be about to be eliminated. No, Crusher not even close to that. And oh, Gabriel, those dreams are shrouded in darkness. The choke slam from Black Death. Good Lord. And Mammoth with an elimination of his own. And there goes Black Death. Oh my God, the eliminations are coming thick and fast. And now we're back into a similar position we were before. We have Donovan, Crusher, Mammoth, and now we have Herman amongst the 4. And look at Crusher, the speed of him. Good Lord, I've said superhuman before, but my God, when you look at a man like that, where every hit he does sounds like a gunshot, where he can zoom about at such incredible speeds, it really doesn't suit anyone better. As we see him now with another series of German suplexes to Donovan Hazard. Mammoth could be about to be eliminated right here as Herman pushing away at Mammoth. Mammoth, the only one I know of a similar size to Herman here. Look at that, meeting eye to eye. Crusher is also a massive person, but not as tall as them. Herman and Mammoth, the tallest people in intense wrestling. And my God, does it show. Crusher, meanwhile, it doesn't much. Did you see that? He's skidded like a stone. And he's eliminated Donovan. There he goes. My God, after all of that, one of the last 4 people. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Bam! Look at the crusher right now. This is a little terrifying. I don't know if I feel safe being this close to the ring right now. Look at this. Look at try and get rid of Herman here. Boom, and a Lufez press. Oh, God. Mammoth racing over the crusher. Oh, with a clothesline. Jesus. Oh, my God. And look at this. Oh. You would never think someone could lift Mammoth quite that easily. Good Lord, the giants of the past and the present are in here, and they're both being beaten up by the crusher at the moment as Mammoth looks to mount a comeback here. Oh my God, and now Luna try and take him over to the ropes right now for some reason. No, Crusher escaping there. Boom! And Herman, meanwhile, just trying to, I guess, get his bearings back, try and regain his energy, get his breath back, while Mammoth tries to take out Crusher. And look at this, Mammoth and Herman now clashing. Oh, and I think Herman definitely got that breath back. Look at that. Both of a similar size. How they're both physically dominating. But you have to think the youth of Mammoth and the experience of Herman gonna prove to be the could prove to have one of them be the difference maker here. Oh my God, he's lifted up Mammoth and he's got him in the corner. Herman could have Mammoth right here. He could be about to eliminate Mammoth, and he does. Mammoth eliminated by Herman, and now it's just, oh my God, Herman now busting Crusher open. My God, Herman could finally have his world title shot here. It's just him and the Crusher now. And the Crusher. Oh, Jesus. That is, oh my God. And now, look at that. Oh, look at him right now. He is pleased with himself as he stands over Herman. Looking, oh my God, he can't, oh my God! Holy shit! No way! Oh my, what the fuck? He lifted up Herman. Let's see that again right here. Look at this. Up in the air. Bam! And then again. Bam! Keep in mind, this is one of the largest men in intense wrestling. And now, Herman, look at this. Herman looking at man and come back now. Oh my word, that was insane. Bam, taking down Crusher now. Herman, look to get a bit of the breather after that, a vicious assault, I imagine. What? Oh, I think I know what his next move is going to be. Look to put Crusher away once and for all here. This is it. The Burning Herman! Oh, man! Now that, we have to see that as well then. Look at that, he has the Crusher up in the air and boom! One of the hardest hitting moves in IW, even before the TV debut. That proved to be a move that can put many people away. And it could be the equalizer here against the Crusher. That is Herman's go-to move to put a man away. It's been extremely successful for him in the past, but Crusher though, continuing to fight back. These two are having an incredibly impressive performance right here. The series of knees now. Boom! Staggering the Crusher right. Oh God. Herman nearly collapsing and the Crusher went, no mercy! Oh my God. What in the world? What the hell? The Crusher. Oh my God, he saw Herman was out of it. Herman starting to crumble and no mercy on the hands. Oh no, not the Chimeraplex. Oh God, I can't watch. Oh, I can't watch this. This is horrible. This is the systematic destruction of one of the longest... This is a systematic destruction of one of our most beloved and venerable men in intense wrestling. Again, the triple powerbomb. Oh my god, this is horrible. But Herman continuing to fight back. I don't know how he manages to do this. I don't know how he has the fight in him anymore. My word. But Crusher with the Russian leg sweep. Staying firmly in control now. He picks Herman back up to his feet, and Herman with a back toss right there. And it looks like Herman looking to go for a third burning Herman, a Crusher hit. No! Oh, he's going for a powerbomb of his own. Look at that! You can see Herman there, trying to give it everything he's got now. Trying desperately to put the Crusher away. Now he's considering what to do there. Oh! Kick to the spine. Back up to his feet. And taking him back down again. Wow. My God. And now Herman continuing the abuse here. Trying to get Crusher down and out once and for all. Trying to stop any chances of him going back. And he tries to take him over to the ropes now. To go for elimination. No! Crusher again with the escape. My God. What is it going to take? No! It's going to be over now. Crusher's got Herman in the corner. We could be about to see the end here. This is it. No! Herman with that heart, that intense wrestling spirit, still trying to persist. Oh, God. And a knee to the back of the head, bringing Herman back up to his feet here. Oh, my God. Knocking Herman off his feet here. But Herman, my God, the giant is still in this. Oh, decking Crusher in the face. You can see here, no matter how badly beaten he is, he wants to win this so badly. My God, he could have Crusher here. He's got Crusher up onto the top rope. Crusher is clinging on. He could be eliminated right here. Herman could be about to face the Reaper at the next pay-per-view. Hall of Glory. Could this be the end? No! It's not over yet. And Herman, my God, taking Crusher off of his feet here. And now, look at this. Herman in control of the Crusher. This is incredible right here. And now, sitting the Crusher up, bringing him to his knees. And, oh no, it took too long. I think Herman's starting to slow as he gets weaker. And Crusher, meanwhile, not slowing down at all. Good Lord. This is saddening. This is like watching your Charizard fight Mewtwo right here. Good God. And now bringing him up to his... Oh, God. This is horrifying. I've never seen anything like this before. Forget since the TV debut, I've never seen anything like this, period. My God, and a big Russian leg sweep right there. Oh, Crusher having used the ropes to support him now. I think Crusher's even beginning to weaken slightly here. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, not the German suplexes again. Oh, my God, how does he lift a man of Herman's size like that? This is horrible. This is so hard to watch. And now Herman trying to get back up to his feet. Oh, no way. Not again. Good Lord. Oh, God. I can't watch. I'm not watching this. Oh, Oh God, thank God it's over. I can't watch a veteran like Herman beaten in that way. No respect at all. Oh my God. But Herman trying to fight back here. Look at this. What the... Oh, he's gone for the powerbomb and the elbow again. I got a bit shaky getting back up to his feet though. Good Lord though, if Herman can hang on, he could still win this. Oh, but the crusher still managing to escape right there. Good grief, and into the corner. It could be all over here as Herman is in the corner trying to cling on. Crusher trying, oh, but no, Herman, oh, staggering there, but still in the match, taking the Crusher down there. Good Lord, the 7'4" giant trying his damnedest to stay in, no, missing the kick there as Crusher gets a knee back to his feet, but Herman not going to be taken down that easily. Oh, a bionic elbow right there. Oh my God, but it's not enough. Oh, that clothesline. And now, sitting up Herman and going for the arm here. Oh my God. Trying to stop him from clinging on so well by going for that arm there. And now, oh, but the headbutt from Herman. Neither of these men bleeding that heavily despite being busted open earlier. I'm surprised at that, given everything they've done to each other. Then again, this shows just how much these two deserve to be in the top tier. Both men deserve that world title shot. Herman was clinging onto the bottom rope there, but he out-muscled Herman with his deadlift. My God. Herman just trying to find any way to stay in this here. Oh, jawbreaker by jawbreaker there. And now Crusher standing tall over Herman here. Jesus. This is insane. How is this match not over yet? And now, punching away. Oh, Herman trying to make the comeback here. And a Russian leg sweep from the Crusher as he looks to try and put Herman away here. Oh, look at this. Oh, the back of the neck onto the knee. Good Lord. And now, oh, bam. Oh, and a back to the head. Jesus Christ. That is horrifying. And again, the back of the head. Good Lord. He is trying his hardest to knock Herman out here. And now, look at this. He could have Herman out here as he tries desperately to get over the top rope. Herman clinging on. It's going to be over. It could be over. No, Herman still finding a way. Still finding a way to persist. The longest lasting man in intense wrestling, showing why here. Showing why he's been in intense wrestling for so long. And he's not going to go down to anyone, not even the Crusher. My God. Oh my word. You have to respect Herman here. The determination of Herman is incredible. Oh my God. And now bringing the Crusher up to his feet. No way is Crusher still going. No way. Jesus. This is unlike anything I've ever seen. As Herman keeps going. Not even in the other match Crusher was in have I seen men go on for this long. I feel like Crusher's appearance in the Rumble alone is longer than the entire match. with Wade and Chosen One, which we consider the longest match in IW, with a burning Herman of 2018. And now we're seeing 2019, a record smashed right away. I said earlier that we were looking to smash all records in 2019. And my God, we have smashed just over 2 months of work straight away here in this. Oh, look at that, pressing onto the ribs right there. And now Crusher in massive trouble here. Oh man, look at this. Boom! Bringing him down to brain chop. And now, look at that, pressing the weight down onto the back. But Crusher back to his feet again. How are these two men still going? Anyone else would be out already. Anyone else. But Herman and Crusher, how did he outlast 2 men? And my God, they prove themselves to be Iron Men in here. And Crusher about to be eliminated, I feel, as Herman gets him so teeteringly close. Oh, God, Crusher's still in this. My God. And now bringing Herman up to his feet here. Oh, no, dice. My God, and now, ooh, kick to the back. Look at this, and now dragging the Crusher over to the centre of the ring. My word, and look at this, boom, kick to the ribs. Oh man, but Herman nearly collapsed right there. I appreciate the dedication to the world title, but I feel like this is coming at the risk of Herman's health. This could be hugely problematic for Herman here. He has to take care of himself here. It would be great to see him go for the world title, but I don't want that to come at the expense of his well-being. Oh man, but he's still going. My God. And he's walking over to the Crusher. And look at that, the Crusher with the fireman's carry. My word, and now lifting him up in the air. Look at that, oh man. And now back up to his feet. Oh, never mind. Boom. Herman still going. Look at that. And now going for the shoulder claw, looking to try and stop Crusher from clinging on so tightly, like injuring the arm, I imagine. And now, again with the shoulder claw, looking to do some real damage here. But Crusher getting back up to his feet here. Boom! And oh God, Herman staggering for that punch, but delivering one of his own here and bringing Crusher down. My God. And now, look at this, taking Crusher down again. And now bringing him back up to his feet yet again. Oh, and now looking up Crusher away, getting him over to the ropes here. And Crusher escaping once again. And now, boom, vicious punch. And now Herman could be out of it here. As Crusher looking at hoisting over the top rope. Herman clinging on for dear life. Could this be it? Oh, Herman with an elbow there. Desperation setting in for Herman as he stays in the match. Good Lord. I don't know how. I don't know why. But Herman and Crusher are still doing this. We've long since gone past the length of what was supposed to be the regular IW episode length. We're gonna have, like I said, we're gonna have to schedule the Clash of Champions match for next week. Because my God, this absolutely has stolen the show. This match could have been its entire episode by itself here. And we're seeing here Crusher and Herman not looking to back down anytime soon either. as we reach 1 minute and 10 seconds of this episode. Good grief. And Herman, my God, oh, nearly collapsing again though, but still going. What in the world are these two made of? The world title means this much to them. It means this much to them that they're willing to kill each other for that title. To even get a glimpse at it, to even be able to step in the ring with the Reaper and possibly get their fingers on it. Oh, Crusher was about to be hit with Burning Herman but got out of the way. But the chance to finally have the world title around their waist clearly means more than anything to them. Herman rolling away and a big headbutt right there from Herman. Now bringing the Crusher back up to his feet here. Boom! My God. And now, Russian leg sweep. Good grief. And now, going for a series of punches on that head. Trying to make some blood finally come out of the head of Herman here. My God, how are these two still going? I know I keep saying it, but it continues to be true. How are they still going? This is insane. This is ridiculous. The Crusher and Herman are still going. They've been going on longer than the other 28 men in this Rumble. And nothing seems to be stopping them. And this way we're going to have to get snipers to take them out. Forget tranquilizers. We're going to have to get snipers out. My God. And look at this. The Crusher still going. There's no sign of these men stopping the hunt. There's no sign of these men ever ending the fight here as we go for the triple power bomb again. How is this happening? This match is never going to end because these two will never break. These two will never stop fighting. These are the two titans of IW right now. Good Lord, how in the world is this still going? My God, Crusher looking to put it away here. Just trying to lift Herman up and over. But I think it's not going to happen, is it? No! Herman once again staggering though. My God, you can see the all of this match wearing on Herman. But I don't think he's going to stop till that his heart stops beating. For it means that much to him to finally be able to have the world title wrapped around his waist. And Crusher driving the fists into the back. And again! My God, my throat is getting sore. I think my throat's going to give out before these two ever do. My God, and a neck breaker. A neck breaker from Herman to the Crusher. Good Lord. Oh my God, I don't know how much longer I can stand. I've been commentating for over an hour now. And it looks like this could very well become a 2-hour-long episode of intense wrestling as a Russian leg sweep from the Crusher is executed. This match will never end. I've just come to accept it now. I'm going to be commentating for the rest of my days. Oh, my grandchildren's grandchildren commentating this match. And I can't say that I'm complaining that much because as impressed and scared as I am at these men and their health, I have to say this might be one of the most impressive performances I have ever seen in the squared circle. These two men, more than anything, want to show just how much the world title means. Because they know that they have to prove that. Because they're going up against one of the most successful men in intense wrestling, the Reaper. As Crusher going again for a series of German suplexes. My God, Luna trying to keep Herman down. But Oh, even Crusher trying to steady himself, nearly collapsing right there. My God. And now the headbutt to Crusher and taking him down right there. My God. And now bringing the Crusher back up to his feet. The match that will not end. The match that I feel cannot end. My God, because it means that one of these two men have to get out of the ring, and clearly that isn't in their DNA to be eliminated, as Herman goes for the powerbomb and the elbow drop. My God, what an IW for 2019. As Herman, oh, but Crusher taking down Herman here, and now bringing Herman up to his feet. The match that doesn't end. Luna try and stop Herman right here. No, Herman still going. My God. And now Ironman's carry as Crusher hoists Herman up to his feet. And a clothesline. And my God! Herman's out! Herman is out! The Crusher wins! The Crusher, after all of that, has finally earned his right to face the Reaper at Hall of Glory for the Intense Wrestling World Title. My God. My God. I don't know how the Reaper is going to be able to fight someone who can do that off. But he absolutely deserves a world title shot. Speaking of shot, that is how my throat's feeling right now. He might not be on a WrestleMania, but I damn well think he feels like it. Thank you for watching Intense Wrestling. Happy New Year, and we'll see you next week. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. Man, oh man, we have had an historic Royal Rumble event last week when Crusher booked his ticket to face the Reaper at Hall of Glory, but we got some big matches here for you tonight. And our first match is a TLC match. The winner of this will get to face Baxter for the Light Heavyweight Championship at Hall of Glory. It's Skeleton X versus Samuel the Savior versus Wade Danielson in a tables, ladders and chairs match. Let's get right into the action. My God, I love a TLC match. And man, oh man, is there someone who has definitely got something to prove here in Samuel the Savior. Now, if you remember in the statistics session we mentioned last week, one of the shortest matches of all time, Samuel lost to Wade Danielson in episode 1 of Intense Wrestling. And as you can see, he has improved quite a bit, so he absolutely is going to want to prove himself to Wade Danielson by beating him in this match. If he can get one over on Wade Danielson, they are even here, and that would be huge for him. But he's got a lot on his plate as he's also got to deal with Skeleton X. Speaking of which, he may be dead, but he keeps the party alive. My God, it's Skeleton X. The partying skeleton is coming to the ring. He may have lost a match to the Reaper, but that is no small match to lose. Skeleton X, a gifted individual, and definitely one who could bring the fight as well as the fiesta to the squared circle. And you have to think, and a light heavyweight championship shot would absolutely do wonders for him. We know just how much these men are willing to put it all on the line to get some IW gold around their waist, and tonight is absolutely no different with this match. Skeleton X, he may be a jovial man, but when that bell rings, he gets extremely serious, and my word, will he let you know it. He's already beginning to get himself in the zone, adoring his fans, the people who came out here to see Skeleton X, very appreciative of his fans, and he's going to want to make sure he doesn't let them down here tonight. But here comes the third competitor. It's Wade Danielson! Wade Danielson, one of the most gifted men in that squared circle, able to command the ring with the greatest of ease. There's a reason he wears that robe in the squared circle, backstage, no matter on the film set. He always seems to dominate. He always seems to be one of the top in his field. Wade Danielson is the king of anything he puts his mind to, it seems. And you better believe he absolutely looks to be the king of the light heavyweight division as well, as he gets himself pumped up here for this TLC match. Now, keep in mind, a TLC match it's basically like a ladder match. You want to grab that briefcase hung above the ladder, but as well as the ladder, you're also allowed to use tables and chairs, and a lovely crucifix there from Samuel the Saviour there, as he gets right to Wade, looking to try and settle the score. Wade, though, with a fireman's carry, taking him off his feet, as Skeleton X, meanwhile, gets busy with the ladder. Oh, there he is, he's setting it up. Meanwhile, Wade and Samuel busy with each other, and a spiking Frankensteiner right there from Wade. Skeleton X, clever work there trying to get it, but Wade, quick work there with the electric chair drop, taking down Skeleton X. My God, Wade know what to do there. Good ring awareness until then, when he got hit in the back of the head there with... until then, look at that. Samuel now swinging that ladder around, taking down Skeleton X and Wade Danielson. Skeleton X trying to get back up, but Samuel not letting him. Wade, meanwhile, rolled out of the ring to try and recover. Samuel gone onto the middle rope, and he's waiting for Skeleton X to get back up to his feet. And look at this. Oh my God, that DDT. That was so impressive. Samuel the Saviour, one of the more athletic men in Intense Wrestling, able to fling himself and flip so many times through the air. Oh, but you see there, he tried to use the chair, but Wade Danielson with a Canadian Destroyer, disarming Samuel. And once again, oh, look at that, the commanding of the ring here from Wade Danielson, taking down Skeleton X and Samuel the Saviour. Samuel attempting to come back in here, and look at that! Oh, Wade! Is there anything Wade can't do? He saw Samuel coming. Let's just see the replay. He saw Samuel coming. I thought he was going to hit Skeleton X regardless as a statement to Samuel, but he turned it around and hit Samuel square on. That is incredible. And now with the table in the center of the ring, set up by Wade Danielson, he's got his eyes set on Skeleton X. Could be about to send Skeleton X through it. No, Skeleton X though, quickly coming back with a DDT there. Good work by Skeleton X to try and avoid being, taken out. And off the top rope, the knee crashing into the skull of Wade Danielson. And a neck breaker Samuel got the ladder back though. He's coming after DEgITx and boom into the spine. And again. My God, the upper back there and now the lower back. DEgITx in a world of pain. And now going over to the ladder. Samuel racing up. He knows he's got very little time as Wade gets back to his feet. Samuel needs to hurry and unhook that briefcase from the complex mechanism in order to win. Wade Danielson, meanwhile, clubbing at the back, trying to stop Samuel as he tries to pull that briefcase free. No dice. He's falling. No! He pushes Wade Danielson away. Wade gets back to his feet. DEgITx. Oh, God, onto the ladder. The leg crashed into the chair there. My God, I think Samuel rolling out the ring there, he could have risked a leg injury from that. But DEgITx saving the match there for himself as he pulls out another ladder and he's positioning it on the side of the ring as Wade races to the top of the ladder. I don't think DEgITx has realised yet. Samuel has, however, and he's grunting the pain as he rushes up, pushes Wade Danielson off the ladder and gets back to pulling on that briefcase. DEgITx, meanwhile, not doing much of anything. Is he hoping to... is he hoping to be able to leap to the ladder? No. Does he not realise what's going on? Wade does, and Wade's rushing over. Oh, bam, onto that, and that's knocked him out there. Samuel collapses. DEgITx finally realising what's going on, pushes the ladder onto the legs of Samuel and powerbombs Wade. If Samuel has a risk of injury to those legs from earlier, from that fall onto the chair, the ladder falling onto those legs certainly doesn't help. DEgITx once again keeping the match going as he powerbombed Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson, though, still not losing any fight here as he gets right back to work, getting the ladder, placing it once again in the middle. Samuel dragging himself back up to his feet as Wade races up the ladder again. Samuel beginning to push with all of his might, try to get the ladder. I think he knows he's not going to be able to rush away in time, but I don't think he has the strength to push the ladder over. He tries to club at the back, but I think it's too late. Wade Danielson is going to Hall of Glory. My God, what an impressive display by these men in this match. You have to think there that, you know, Wade Danielson is extremely proud of what he's done. DEgITx and Samuel the Saviour definitely gave it their all as well. An impressive display by all, but congratulations to Wade Danielson. And now we move on. And a big announcement, the women's division of Intense Wrestling finally begins tonight. So here we are, the first women's match in Intense Wrestling, and the first woman to approach the squared circle, Alexia Holt. Alexia Holt, a high flyer, able to fly, to zoom around, quick, nimble, agile, able to take on any size opponents. You do not want to underestimate Alexia based on her size. She may be small, but it's the size of the fight in her that proves her worth in Intense Wrestling. And here comes the next person. And if you thought Aaron Storm was a plague on the men's division, then I apologise. But here comes his wife, Rebecca Storm. Rebecca Storm now coming to the ring. A proud member of the Storm system. Rebecca Storm is every bit like her husband, Aaron. And trust me, I've talked to her backstage. She's every bit as egotistical as well. And every bit as strong, as I found out when she lifted me above her head. That was a little terrifying, I can't lie. But you can see here, Rebecca Storm without a care in the world. In her mind, she's already won this. And now we wait for the third and final woman to enter this match.
1, 2, is this on?
Here she comes. Oh, wait till you see this. here comes Nightshade. Nightshade standing in at around 7 foot, if not slightly more. Nightshade is an absolute monster in that ring, towering over everyone in her path. Completely aggressive when that bell rings. She is definitely one of the ones to absolutely fear if you end up one-on-one with her, man or woman. I predict, personally, I'm going to say it right here, I predict she's going to be the first Intense Wrestling Women's World Champion. There you have it. Have that on the record books. I said it. And now, but here in this match, she's up against some incredibly stiff competition in Alexa Holt and Rebecca Storm. And she doesn't even have to be pinned to lose, but she could very well be pinned here against such stiff competition. So I have to say, Nightshade could end up not even winning this match. So I have to say Nightshade has her work cut out for her here tonight. And here's Alexa Holt, Rebecca Storm, and Nightshade. And the match begins. Here we go, the first women's match in Intense Wrestling. And my God, Rebecca Storm there, grabbing the head of Alexa Holt and just chucking her. And I think Alexa's gone limp. Oh, could have been a neck injury, but no, Alexa, fine. Thank goodness for that. Nightshade picking up Rebecca Storm and boom with a powerbomb. My God, the drop right there. And here we go, look at that, the speed of Alexa Holt there, getting around Nightshade and kicking at the legs, chopping down the tree that is Nightshade. Great work there by Alexa Holt, going off against the ropes there, and boom, look at that, and oh wow, Rebecca Storm going for the groggy Nightshade, taken down, and Alexa Holt with a crucifix right there. A great start there for Alexa Holt, who's currently in control. A senton right there onto Nightshade, and she's already pumped with how she's doing, and I can't blame her. That is absolutely an impressive start. The code breaker onto the ribs, that is going to absolutely hurt and debilitate your opponent. It knocks the air, no, but Nightshade getting out of the way of that enziguri. But it's not stopping Alexa Holt from taking out Rebecca Storm there. And look at this. Oh, Alexa Holt tripping up Nightshade. Good work, good agility, and whoa! Rebecca Storm nearly managed to toss Alexa Holt there, but again, that agility, landing on the feet and taking down Rebecca Storm now. This is an impressive display so far. And another crucifix from Alexa Holt. Nightshade though, boom, with a spine buster. And now Alexa Holt having to make a quick getaway as Nightshade focuses on Rebecca Storm now. Going for the legs. And oh, look at this. A deadlift powerbomb. Amazing work right there. And now getting Rebecca to her feet here. Onto her knees. And boom, onto the spine. Alexa Holt rushes back in now. And into the midsection. Oh, look at this. Boom! Alexa Holt. Very impressive right there. Taking down Nightshade. And now Alexa back in the driver's seat. Whoa! In a single leap. It's up to the top rope. And look at... Oh my God! That moonsault coup de grace right onto the ribs. That is going to shoot through the body. And see there, Nightshade sat up. She's fully conscious. Probably woken up by that. But she's in agonizing pain. Meanwhile, Alexa Holt kicking at the leg of Rebecca Storm. Oh, but Rebecca Storm getting out of the way. Oh, a German suplex. Alexa Holt in deep trouble right now. And now, look at that Hurricane Rana from Alexa Holt, though. Managing to save herself there. Oh, Nightshade with the DDT. Taking down Alexa Holt right there. And off of the ropes. And a big elbow drop to the chest right there. And now going for the pinfall. One. No, not even a one count. Alexa Holt kicking out right there. And now Ooh, look at this. Raking the eyes. Nightshade, a brutal woman. And boom. Taking down Nightshade, though. Alexia Holt not seeming to be stopped by anything. There's another code breaker right there to the ribs. Good work right there by Alexia Holt, who jumps to the top rope. And boom, right over Rebecca Storm's head right there. But Rebecca Storm, not fond of being ignored, taking Alexia Holt into the corner, and boom, an uppercut. Alexia Holt rolling out of the ring, and now looking to steal the pin here. 2, and Nightshade kicks out. Rebecca Storm now stalking Nightshade, considering her next move. Oh, stomping on the arm right there. That is the arm where she does her signature, the choke slam. You can debilitate that. That could stop her from getting her finishers out as she goes for another pinfall. Probably looking to see if Nightshade will just give up, but no. Kicking out at 2. Alexia Holt's back in the ring now, and Rebecca Storm looking to take her out, but no. Look at that. And a lovely bit of work there by Alexia Holt. And what's she doing here? She's got something planned. And oh my God, that was a Dragon Rana right there. Alexia Holt in full, just seemed to keep coming back in control, and Nightshade breaking up the pin there. She is not about to give up that easily. And Alexia Holt climbs to the top rope, and boom, a heat-seeking elbow. That landed perfectly, and my God, that was over 7 feet in the air. Alexia Holt now in deep trouble here. And boom, those giant arms clubbing into the small Alexia Holt. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh my word. The giant frame of Nightshade taking down Alexia Holt, and now focusing on Rebecca Storm. Going for the pin here. Could it be over? 1. No, Rebecca Storm too strong to go down that easily. Rebecca Storm, though, being brought to her feet, picked up in the air, and a power slam. My God. If there's anything I do know about Nightshade, it's certainly power. But look at Rebecca Storm. She has had enough of Nightshade. Wrapping around the midsection. My God, look at the strength. That is incredible by Rebecca Storm right there, as she just gets right to work on Alexia Holt, holding her in the air. Nightshade's already back on her feet, taking down Alexia Holt there. And Nightshade walks over, clubbing to the back of the head, and now a backdrop. Oh, taking down Rebecca Storm. Alexia Holt's out of the ring. If she doesn't get back in, she risks losing the match, because these two could pin each other. Rebecca Storm taking down Nightshade. Like now. No, just a 1 count. Nightshade not close to out from something like that. She gets Nightshade to her feet. No! And Nightshade takes Rebecca off hers. And now dragging her to the middle of the ring. And now another pinfall. Alexia up on her feet. 2. And breaks the pin. My God, Alexia could have lost there. And Alexia now trying 2 count. And Rebecca kicks out. They took too long there. And now Nightshade with a belly-to-belly there, taking down Alexia Holt there. And now Alexia Holt, the Hell's Gate! The Hell's Gate! That could knock Alexia out. Can she get out? Can she escape? Look at this. This could be it. Rebecca Storm breaks it up. I don't think Alexia would have been able to get out from that if Rebecca Storm had not gotten involved. Nightshade beginning to tire, and Rebecca knows it as Rebecca begins to work. Oh God, what's she got planned here? Oh my God! That was sadistic by Rebecca Storm there, as Nightshade just rolls away. Oh, Alexia not getting up yet, and Rebecca's going to capitalise. 2 count. My God, oh, it's over. Look at this. No! My God, Alexia staying in it, and a lovely, and a famouser right there. And now going for the pinfall. She might have taken out Rebecca here. 2 and a kick out. Nightshade back in the ring now. And Rebecca dodging the drop kick. but not dodging that jawbreaker. And she picks, Rebecca though, getting it around into a neck breaker. Nice work, and Rebecca rushing over, and look at that. My God. And now, Irish whip into the corner. Laughing, mocking Nightshade. Alexa Holt's down and out. Rebecca could be about to get her first victory in intense wrestling. Nightshade kicks Rebecca Storm away, and boom, with a big axe handle. Taking down Rebecca Storm here. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Alexa's back in the ring now, so anything could happen. And a dual kick to the spine and a code breaker. My God, and now Alexa's about to steal the pin. 1, 2. Oh my God, a kick out. Rebecca Storm still in the action here. Not about to give up that easily. I thought that was it. I can't lie. I thought that was it. But these women still giving it everything they've got here. And now, Rebecca Storm jumping over the top rope, rolling into a pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Alexa Holt still in this, and Untouchable back in the ring now, trying to psych herself back up again. Rebecca Storm, meanwhile, kicking the leg of Alexa Holt, and boom, throwing her over her head there like she's made of nothing. And now Irish whip into the corner. Just watching it there, and a DDT by Rebecca Storm. And now looking to pick her up, but Nightshade managing to get back to her feet. Never mind, fireman's carry. Nightshade quickly trying to get back to her feet though, but Rebecca Storm immediately back on the attack. And look at that. The impressive feats of strength on Rebecca Storm's part here. My God, and there, the back of the head into the knee. And here we go. We're about to see shades of Aaron Storm here. Look at that, just like her husband. My word, the alley-up is a horrible, horrible move to receive. Rebecca knows this. She does not care one bit. Here we go. 1, 2, and Nightshade broken up at 2.9. Alexa still down. That would have undoubtedly ended the match here, and Rebecca knows it. She is furious. Nightshade trying to get back, but no chance. Rebecca is going to punish her for that. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Alexa still not moving. That move definitely would have kept her down for the 3 count. But Rebecca not when her focus. She goes for a submission. Could Nightshade be about to tap out here? Could she be about to tap out as Alexa gets back to her feet? No, Nightshade escaping, and my God, that snapmare there. And now going for Alexa Holt, and boom, a spine buster. And now dragging Alexa Holt to the middle of the ring, going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, these women are giving it everything they have got. And now, look at this. Alexa Holt. Boom! Great work right there. And now, picking her up to her feet. No! Nightshade sweeping Alexa off hers as she gets herself back up. My word. Now, Irish whip. Alexa Holt to the outside. Gonna go for a suplex here. No, Alexa clinging on to that rope. You see there, that rope. Her arm was under the top rope, stop her from being able to be picked up. And with every bit of strength she has, she manages to take Nightshade up there. And now we can see Rebecca Storm back in the action. Bam! Incredible work right there by Rebecca Storm. And now the pinfall. 2, and a kick out right there. And now watching over Nightshade, looking to try and take her out here. And another alley. Oh my God! Jesus, just like her husband Aaron. That is cruel. Nightshade. That could concuss her right there. That could do a lot worse than concuss, to be honest. But oh my God, it has to be over. It's a 2 count. No, she kicked out. How in the world Nightshade getting back to her feet in a big boot as she tries to make a comeback, taking Alexa Holt into the corner. Oh god, no, that grogginess you saw there was a little too much still as the Codebreaker takes her out. Nightshade rolling the ring, trying to desperately recover from that. And now, Alexa Holt going for the pinfall. 2 count and oh, no chance yet. Rebecca Storm had too long to recover. Alexa Holt needs to do a lot more work now as she gets Rebecca Storm back to her feet. Irish whip into the corner. And now, look at this. Oh, never mind. Rebecca Storm. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. Coming to blows here. Alexa Storm doing great Alexa Holt doing great right now. Alexa in trouble. Irish whip into the corner. Nightshade rushing. Oh, dodging out the way. But Nightshade not happy with a choke toss right there. And now Rebecca Storm. No, stopped right there. Taken down. And now Nightshade. Oh, look at this. Nightshade going for her signature. That choke slam. My god, and she's going for the pinfall. Could this be it? 2 count, 3. Nightshade not using a finisher yet, but wins the first women's match of Intense Wrestling. What a debut for these 3 women right here. All 3 of them proving why they're in that squared circle. My god, the strength of Rebecca Storm, the size and power of Nightshade, and the speed and the skill of Alexa Holt. My god, any one of them could have won this match in my eyes. My god. And you can see there one of the many times Alexa Holt comes in to save the day. Nightshade, Rebecca Storm there you see kicks out, but Nightshade, the one standing victorious at the end of the day. And you have to think that that must feel fantastic for her. My god. And now she can... And now, could this be the first victory of many for Nightshade? As she... And could she have that women's title wrapped around her waist in due time? We'll have to wait and see as we go on to our next match. And here we are, the Clash of Champions match, our main event of the evening. It's our Intercontinental Champion, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. The Tag Team Champions are Leo De Oro. The Hardcore Champion, Alan Bannon. The Light Heavyweight Champion, Baxter. And our Intense Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion, The Reaper. Locking off in a 6-man Battle Royale, pinfall and submission only. Let's see who's the best of the best. And play. Here we are. And here comes the first man of the match. Here he is. It's Alan Bannon, the Hardcore Champion. Now, I have to say, I didn't expect Alan Bannon to win the Elimination Chamber match, but to be able to walk out of the structure like that with the gold around your waist, that is definitely an impressive feat, and I do have to give my dues to Alan Bannon. Let's see how long he can hold on to that Hardcore Championship now, however. Will he be a long-time champion, or will that title be quickly whisked away from him? You won't have to worry about that tonight, however, in this Clash of Champions match. But he could still prove himself to be the best current champion in Intense Wrestling. Now we wait for the next person to approach the ring. Here he comes. The Light Heavyweight Champion. Baxter has arrived. The Bruiser Biker is here. Now Baxter absolutely taking that title from VVC. From VVC's cold, dead hands. Good lord, an absolute sadistic assault. VVC at the moment definitely going to be recovering from those injuries. My god, Baxter with no mercy on his face. That light heavyweight title around the waist, proving that he is definitely deserving of the light heavyweight championship in his ascent to the title. Again, gonna wait and see how long he can hold on to that title for, as we know now that Wade Danielson is hot on his trail. Let's see now, we wait for the next opponent in this Clash of Champions match. Here he comes, Golden Eagle El Aguila del Oro is here, one half of the tag team champions. My god, you have to think that he is especially happy to have that tag team title. To know that he's been wrestling for this long and can still achieve gold. Now, you gotta think that the Beasts of Bedlam are gonna be absolutely on their case. Gonna be wanting a rematch. And, well, we're gonna have to see what happens there. The Golden Eagle, the Golden Lions are definitely going to have their work cut out for them to see whether or not it was a fluke. And now we wait for his tag team partner, Leo, to come down to the ring. Oh, here he comes. There's Leo. Leo, the smallest person to be in the ring in this match, but absolutely got fight to match them all. Leo and got the heart of a lion. Leo is definitely proven himself why he's one half of the tag team champions. And you have to think that title means so much to him, to finally have that around his waist. That all of the fighting he's done to get to this point in intense wrestling. And now he could prove himself to be the best champion in intense wrestling. Much like Mammoth did, in fact. Keep in mind, the last Clash of Champions match was won by a tag champion. A little fact for you if you didn't know that already. And now we wait for the next man to enter the ring. Oh boy, here he comes. Dangerous Daniel Hagen. My god, an absolute brutish display from Daniel Hagen so far in his ascent to the top. Daniel Hagen has shown time and time again that he is just not one to mess with. Currently undefeated though, that's very likely to end here tonight in this match. You have to think, one-on-one, he is, it seems that no one can beat him, as he's an absolute brick wall of a human. And he's just not one to mess with in the slightest. That's why he's our Intense Wrestling Intercontinental Champion. Now here we go, we're waiting for the final man of the match. The Clash of Champions match to be capped off with our world champion. Here he comes. The Reaper is here. Oh man, you can feel the chills in the air. Two-time Intense Wrestling World Champion, the Reaper. My god, that gold seems to be destined to come back to his waist eventually, as he finally got his hands on Hardcore Hank at Road to Nowhere and took the title from him in an absolutely grueling display. And now, the Reaper could look to prove himself as the best current champion in Intense Wrestling. My God, I have to say, he's definitely a favourite for anyone betting money on Intense Wrestling. So slow, cold, emotionless. The Reaper has no sympathies for any of the opponents that he goes into the ring with. They decided their fate, and now they have to pay the price. Daniel Hagen, though, staying incredibly stern. He's not going to falter in front of the Reaper. But the Reaper doesn't care for Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen is one to break mistakes. I wonder if Daniel will get to do that again tonight by facing the Reaper in the ring. My God, what a stacked Clash of Champions match. We had a stacked one again last time, and again here with this match. Look, here we go. Leo with a hit with a backdrop. Daniel Hagen taking down Baxter with a power slam. A backdrop from Alan Bannon onto the Golden Eagle. Leo, meanwhile, going against Reaper and faring quite well so far with that DDT. So he gets Reaper back up to his feet. Alan Bannon going to go for another backdrop, but Golden Eagle manages to flip out, and Baxter hit with the rear chokeslam. Leo taking Reaper off of his feet. Reaper trying to get back up now, but Leo in keeping on the offensive here. And now look at, didn't go far enough. Golden Eagle, that release suplex there, and now the jawbreaker from Baxter. Leo getting quite happy with himself though, despite missing that elbow drop. He's still on top, and look at Golden Eagle go there. Baxter looking at dangerous Daniel Hagen. He's waiting for the spot, and oh my God, Leo, what an amazing display so far on our world champion. And now Baxter getting a comeback on Daniel Hagen, and look at that clothesline. Alan catching Golden Eagle there, stopping him from being able to get the offense in. And now Daniel Hagen kicking out the leg of Baxter. And now, boom, with a quick suplex there. Leo, once again, remaining on top of the Reaper. And look at the strength of Alan Bannon, thanks to being part of the Storm system. Backdrop from Daniel Hagen. Leo going for the arm and a Russian leg sweep, taking down the Reaper there. And now Daniel Hagen lifting up Baxter in the air for bam, right into the face. And now pinfall, Alan Bannon kicks out. Daniel Hagen goes straight for Golden Eagle. And an uppercut there, staggering Golden Eagle, and a series of strikes. Now he picks it up. No! Golden Eagle gets away in a neck breaker. Leo still on top of the Reaper here. My God. And Baxter with the knee to the back of the head. And now thrashing the head of Daniel Hagen down there. Taking him down. Now Leo going for the pin. Could have Reaper here. One kick out. Reaper's still not even close to being out yet, but what a surprising showing from Leo here. And now, Golden Eagle with the elbow from the bionic elbow from the top rope there. But Alan Bannon not willing to fade just yet, and the Reaper getting right to work on Leo now. Look at that splash there from the top rope from Alan Bannon. That was impressive there. And now Daniel Hagen with the shoulder thrust taking down Baxter, and now Reaper with the neck breaker. And now, Alan Bannon with the DDT. Rear chokeslam from Daniel Hagen. And now an armbar. Daniel Hagen breaking it up though. Daniel Hagen, I don't know why. Leo, my God, crashing to the floor there with that clothesline. And now Reaper taking down Leo, driving head and ground. And look at the strength of Alan Bannon once again with that German suplex taking down Golden Eagle. Leo using that agility to remain on top of Reaper here. And look at that senton there from Alan Bannon. Baxter slipping free and getting a neck breaker in. Now Leo, look at this. You look at that agility on the part of Leo. Currently giving Reaper a hard time in this match. And now Alan Bannon, look at that, taking down Golden Eagle here. And Daniel Hagen seems to be in a spot above her. And again, Leo missing that top rope move. Can't seem to quite strike the Reaper when he gets onto the top rope for some reason. And now Daniel Hagen punching away. And now, the elbows to the skull. That is grisly. That is horrible, but yet still going at it. Now the pinfall. No, a kick out. Baxter's still in this. The Reaper with the offense on Leo and a kick to the spine. That is going to hurt. And now Alan Bannon takes Golden Eagle up to his feet and starts kicking away. Oh my god, Daniel Hagen is in a lot of trouble. It's a stomp to the head. And now the arm of Leo had been brought to the mat. Alan Bannon ducks out of the way of Golden Eagle. And the code breaker. My god, Reaper though immediately getting back up. It seems it's taking a lot to take out the Reaper here. Meanwhile, Baxter going to go for a neck breaker. Golden Eagle going for the pin on Alan Bannon. 2 count and kick out. Alan Bannon still in this one. And now elbow drop from Leo. And Daniel Hagen and Baxter still trading blows. These absolute bruisers. These hosses in the ring. Absolutely coming to blows to see who's the strongest. And look at that choking STO from Daniel Hagen. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon going with a big chest chop, and you can hear it echoing throughout the arena. Daniel Hagen, meanwhile, stomping on the ribs. And now going for a rear chokeslam, and Reaper bringing Leo up to his feet. And a vicious suplex there. You could see the force in that move there. And now, look at Alan Bannon. Boom! Slamming Golden Eagle onto his chest there. Daniel Hagen taking Baxter into the corner. And now looking to strike. 1, 2, 3. Golden Eagle's out. Alan Bannon there taking out Golden Eagle. And Daniel Hagen with the Hagen special taking down Baxter. Reaper going for the pin. No, he's backed off. He wants to put Baxter away himself. Look at this. Gonna go for the tombstone. I think Baxter's done here. No, Reaper focusing on someone else, but that tombstone did bust Baxter open. This could be catastrophic for him. And now, look at this. Leo, once again, showing he can take on people far larger than himself as he gets to work on Daniel Hagen. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon could be in a lot of trouble. That vicious backdrop. Meanwhile, Leo going for the legs of Baxter here. Twisting on them, pulling, doing everything he can. My God. This is an absolute slaughter of a match. And a 2 count, Leo kicking out. Daniel Hagen's got a lot of work to do. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon could be out of here. 1, 2... And a kick out. Alan Bannon still in this one. And my God, Leo did an impressive slam there. Baxter picks up Leo, but Leo wriggles away. Alan Bannon, meanwhile, doing an impressive job with our world champion as he worked on the leg. And now, Daniel Hagen gets his feet in the pinfall. Reaper could be out of here. A 2 count. And just barely kicking out there. Meanwhile, Baxter now making a comeback on Leo with a backdrop right there. Nearly dropping him right on the neck. That can be extremely painful. But now Daniel Hagen's coming with a takedown. Starts punching away. Baxter though wants a piece of Daniel Hagen. That allowed Leo the ability to escape right there. And now Alan Bannon. He is in trouble. The Reaper back on his feet. No! Alan Bannon with some quick thing there with a fireman's carry. Now bringing the Reaper back up to his feet. Leo, meanwhile, trying to lift up Baxter, but no dice. Baxter managed to wriggle free. Another, that was an awful neck breaker from Alan Bannon right there. The Reaper could be in huge trouble here. And now, Baxter, look at that. God, into the turnbuckle there. A buckle bomb to be proud of there. Leo looks to be unconscious now as Daniel Hagen starts punching away at Alan Bannon. Irish whip into the corner and 2. No, Leo's still in this. Meanwhile, though, Daniel Hagen now taking out his frustrations on Alan Bannon. Alan Bannon trying to deal with 2 people at once now as he's got the ire of the world and intercontinental champions. The Reaper trying to take on both at once as well, the hardcore champion and the IC champion. Now Alan Bannon trying to take on the IC and hardcore champion right now. My God. Leo, meanwhile, could be out of it. Reaper going for the pin. 2. And, a kick out at 2.9 right there. Daniel Hagen with the backdrop, taking down Reaper, and they're going for the pin for 1, 2, and a kick out. And, punch to the back of the head. That could knock your lights out in an instant, hitting there. But Alan Bannon staying in this, trying to lift up Baxter with a quick knee strike to the gut to stop it right there. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen and Leo both trying to work on the world champion, the Reaper, to try and stop him. They know how he's at the top of the mountain. They know that they've got to work as hard as they can if they want to keep him down. And look at the strength of Leo right there. Good work there by Leo. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon with a lovely, lovely elbow drop to the chest of Baxter. I think I was going to say Baxter looking very vulnerable. Baxter quickly getting back up there. And now going for a side slam. Meanwhile, Leo with a big clothesline there, and Daniel Hagen going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Reaper not even close to done. That was a quick kick out at 2 there. And now, getting back up, the Reaper needs to find a way to be able to beat up 2 people at once as Baxter goes to pin on Alan Bannon, and a kick out at 2. And a Hurricane Rana from Leo there on the Reaper. And, Daniel Hagen kicking away. A 2-on-1 assault, all's fair in this match though, and the Reaper knows it. Reaper's going to have to come back here. Leo tries to come rushing in, and look at that, start punching away at Daniel Hagen and Leo. Alan Bannon is down with Baxter. Baxter's been beating up Alan Bannon here, and now, it looks like the alliance has ended between Leo and Daniel Hagen here. Dual neck breaker, 2 pinfalls. 2 count. Baxter kicks out. 1, 2. Daniel Hagen kicks out at 2. The match is still going with 5 people in the ring. My God. And now, look at Alan. Boom! Onto the arm. Now that is got to hurt. Now Daniel Hagen. Oh my God. Taken down with a big clothesline. And snake eyes from Alan Bannon. And now, Alan Bannon also stopping the Reaper. It seems that there is, at the very least, a concerted effort to try and stop the Reaper from winning. And now, Baxter being pinned here. 1, 2, and a kick out. And now an arm drag from Leo as Daniel Hagen gets Leo up to his feet. The Reaper catching his breath here. And now, Alan Bannon to the back of the head. Good work there by Alan Bannon. And Baxter could be out of it. Oh my God, look at that! Alan Bannon, surprisingly athletic, taking down dangerous Daniel Hagen, and now looking to put it away. Meanwhile, the Reaper, now that he's alone with Leo, busts him open there, and bam! Busted open Daniel Hagen there, Alan Bannon. It seems that once Reaper gets someone alone, it's a lot harder for them. But now, kick out. Alan Bannon still in this. And now, Reaper with the neck breaker to Leo. Onto the knee there. Good Lord. Alan Bannon, though, dropping the leg down. And leg screw. And here we go. Reaper with the rib, with the back breaker there. And now, Daniel Hagen going to deal with Alan Bannon here. And now, arm drag there from Leo, stopping the Reaper, and a fireman's carry from the Reaper. These two are seeming to keep each other on their toes here. And now, dropping the back of the neck, and a neck breaker. Daniel Hagen going for the pin on Alan Bannon. 2 count, and a kick out. And a pin on Leo. 2, kick out. Everyone is still in this apart from Golden Eagle, who unfortunately lost earlier in the match. And now we're seeing these 5 men absolutely decimating each other as Daniel Hagen goes right to work on Baxter. And Baxter returning the blows here. My God. These brawlers going at it. Leo, meanwhile, he's pumped. He could actually beat our world champion here. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon with the Irish whip into the corner. And look at that. Daniel Hagen and Alan both wanting a piece of Baxter here. And kick to the head from Leo. And a drop kick taking down Alan Bannon and Daniel Hagen. Leo's intent on taking everyone out in this match. And now picking up in a powerbomb. My God, Leo is absolutely impressive in this match. But Reaper now looking to put Leo away. 1, 2, kick out. Leo is still in this. There's a little bit of rooting for Leo as the underdog of this match. See, as now Baxter gets pinned. Daniel Hagen could put Baxter away here. No, a kick out at 2. Oh, I imagine that what we're going to end up seeing is all 5 of these men suddenly flying out at some point as they keep going and going. Oh my God! Daniel Hagen had Baxter in a chokehold there. Alan Bannon took the opportunity and kicked him right in the base of the spine. And now, oh, look at this, boom! That big old punch from Daniel Hagen. Good grief. Oh my God, I just realised Reaper is choking out Leo. He's choking him. And Leo faded out. He's out of the match. My God, I've never seen the Reaper do that before. He just choked Leo to unconsciousness. And, well, Leo is done in this match. We're now down to 4. Baxter and Daniel Hagen dealing with each other. Alan Bannon and the Reaper dealing with each other. And now, Daniel Hagen with the pin. You can see the blood flowing on these men. Ooh, and a 2 count. They're both still in this. But, my God, neck breaker from Alan Bannon. Now going for the pinfall on the Reaper. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Reaper still in this one. Daniel Hagen stalking Baxter here, but Baxter not close to going out yet. These bruisers, these brawlers, absolutely just looking to destroy each other in Baxter and Daniel Hagen. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon looking to cheat death right here. Oh my God! In a blink of an eye, Alan Bannon might have just knocked out our world champion. No, well, no, the Reaper getting back up and Alan getting right back to work. He knows he's got to be fast because then things like that can happen. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen now with the series of elbows to the bleeding head of Baxter. That's no doubt going to make it far, far worse. Reaper looking to put away Alan Bannon here. We're looking for a tombstone. And a fireman's carry from Baxter. And boom! The tombstone connects and Alan Bannon busted open. Oh my God. No doubt Alan Bannon now on borrowed time, if any time at all. 2 and 3. Alan Bannon is out. Meanwhile, Baxter now watching Daniel Hagen. Oh, what's he going to do here? No! The Reaper stopping Baxter. He wants Baxter now. Oh, but Baxter fighting off the Reaper here. And look at this. Boom! Dropping the Reaper on his face right there. And going for the pinfall as Daniel Hagen gets to his feet. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Reaper still in this. Daniel Hagen barely dodging death there. Baxter nearly could have put it away. And now, Daniel Hagen looking to put away Baxter here. Here we go. Oh, big clothesline taking down Baxter. It seems the Reaper and Baxter are both itching to deal with Baxter right now. My God. And now, boom. Here we go. The Reaper with a big backdrop. Daniel Hagen going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. How is Baxter still enduring? How are any of these men still enduring this kind of punishment? 1, 2, kick out. Baxter still in this, even if just barely at this point. And now the Reaper. Oh, Daniel Hagen kicking 2 heads for the price of 1 right there. And now getting to work on Baxter. Series of punches right there. And oh God, those elbows. God, that is terrible. That's hard to watch. Meanwhile, Reaper now. Oh, Baxter though. Baxter still giving it everything he's got as he takes down the world champion. Daniel Hagen punches him in the back and Baxter tries to brunt the pain. Oh, look at this. No. They're both fighting for it here. And now, look at this. Oh, double backbreaker right there. And now, all into the corner. And Reaper going over to Baxter here. Popping him onto the top rope. As he climbs up, what's he got planned here? Oh, he's gonna go for a superplex. And that could be it for Baxter here. Daniel Hagen certainly thinks so as he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, Baxter, built like a truck as he takes all of this abuse. Meanwhile, now the Reaper and Daniel Hagen continuing the assault on Baxter here. I think Daniel Hagen might be looking to put it away here. Oh, and a big clothesline from the Reaper. Now Daniel Hagen working on the leg, punching at it. Trying to do everything he can just to put Baxter away here. Oh, kicking at the leg of Daniel Hagen there. And, oh, what's this? Oh, look at this. And, whoa, boom, another double backbreaker right there. Now the Reaper sends Baxter back up to his feet. And he's beginning the choke out. Baxter here. He's going to choke out Baxter into unconsciousness like he did Leo. Could it happen again? And he's done it. Baxter's fallen unconscious. Oh my God. Now it's just our Intercontinental Champion and our World Champion, Daniel Hagen, and the Reaper. You see Reaper. He is exhausted. He might win this match, but my God, I think he's being brought to his absolute limits here by these men. Oh, my God, and Daniel Hagen. I think Daniel Hagen's out of it. Tombstone pile driver. Just like that. 1, 2, 3. What? It was only that was the closest I've ever seen to a 3 count in intense wrestling before. I thought it was over. I think the Reaper thought it was over. But it's not yet. As the Reaper goes for snake eyes. Daniel Hagen might be the toughest man in intense wrestling. Kicking out of a tombstone right there. And still looking to keep going. The fireman's carry as Daniel Hagen looks to start making that all-important comeback here. Look at that clothesline. Knocking the world champion off his feet, going for the pinfall. He thinks it's over. 2 and a kick out. My word. And now, boom, to the top of the skull. Off of the ropes. And boom. Oh my God, he accidentally kicked Charles Robinson. Charles Robinson, our referee, is down. And now, Irish whipping the Reaper into the corner. Oh, he's going to do something big here as he gets him up onto the top rope. But Charles Robinson may be down, but... Oh, I was going to say he's going to continue to work on the Reaper, but no! The Reaper, with a flying clothesline, takes down Daniel Hagen and accidentally bumps into our referee. Charles Robinson is down once again. Oh, God. And with no referee, neither of these two can win the match yet, because the referee can't see any pinfalls or submissions. Charles Robinson getting back up now. Daniel Hagen, meanwhile, boom! And he might have gone up at a critical time here as Daniel Hagen looks to put it away. 2! It's all out! No, the Reaper still in this. My God. What will it take to put these men away? And now, kicking the gut of the Reaper. And boom! Taking him down with that suplex right there. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out. Daniel Hagen, I feel, has had Reaper so close to being beaten here. But he just can't seem to get that 3 count yet. And you see the blood flowing from the head of Daniel Hagen. The Reaper goes for the Irish whip. And oh, Daniel Hagen catching the Reaper there. And now, oh, he's calling for the Reaper to get up. This is what I was on about. Daniel Hagen will shatter your mystique here. And now as he gets to work, kicking, stomping him out, choking the life out of the Reaper. And now, going to continue to get to work as he drags the Reaper. And he starts going to work here, punching away. And ooh, the elbows to the head. My God. And Daniel Hagen, definitely not done yet. He continues, taking him down and continues with more punches to the skull. I think the Reaper is nearly done here. As he gets the Reaper up to his feet. No! The Reaper! Look at try and mount a comeback. Oh, he's going to try choking out Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen, he needs to escape. He could go unconscious like free. And he's the third man to be choked unconscious. And the final man out of the Clash of Champions match. Your winner is the world champion, the Reaper. My God, what a display from these men. I cannot believe what I've seen. It's impressive displays from all 6 of our champions, as you would expect from champions in intense wrestling. Throughout this, Alan Bannon, impressive in his display, in his athletic displays. Leo picking fights with everyone. Baxter proving to be more durable than most. Daniel Hagen having Reaper on the rope, but the Reaper took down 4 of our 6 competitors. He took out 4 out of the possible 5 people he could have eliminated in this match. That is horrifying. The Reaper, with that new move in his arsenal, it seems. Could this spell an unending reign of darkness over Intense Wrestling? We'll have to find out in the future, but thank you for watching Intense Wrestling. We'll see you next week. Hello everyone and welcome to episode 11 of Intense Wrestling. We got the second match of the women's division and many more great matches from our men coming up in tonight's episode. Stay tuned and get some popcorn ready. And we have our first match here tonight. The Chosen One will be facing our Intercontinental Champion, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen, an absolute brute in the ring. But what can he do against the monster of the Chosen One? Let's find out. Now, this match is going to be quite interesting. We found that Chosen One is actually surprisingly capable of taking on, well, competition that's on the food chain. But one thing that's been a problem for him is getting those all-important wins. He always seems to do well at first, but the moment things start to go against him is when his plans seem to fall apart, and Chosen One's never really been able to bounce back from those. We're going to be able to see if here against someone like Daniel Hagen, if he can somehow defy those odds. Because if Daniel Hagen get that moment of weakness from the Chosen One, then that is going to be it, I imagine. That every time Daniel Hagen gets in the ring with someone, that he leaves them absolutely pulverized in that ring. And I can only hope, based on those scars, that the Chosen One is ready to take the kind of assault that Daniel Hagen is going to dish out. Chosen One, though, not one to be underestimated, like I said, though. Very capable of taking on people much larger than himself, so if he can keep that momentum all the way, who knows, maybe he could win. I would like to see that, admittedly. It'd be nice for the tides to turn for Chosen One here. Now we wait for his opponent, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Oh boy. And here he comes. The meanest man in intense wrestling. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, our Intercontinental Champion right there. My God. He says though he wears those fingerless gloves for other people's protection, because he doesn't want to show you what would happen if he started bare knuckle fighting the poor people he faces in the ring. And well, given he's got the Intercontinental title around his waist or over his shoulder, you can see why. He is an incredibly brutal man. No one's beaten him one-on-one yet. He has lost in the Clash of Champions match, but my God, it is not easy to take down Daniel Hagen here. And here we go. The match begins. Here we go. Daniel Hagen and Chosen One meet in the ring. And look at this. Chosen One lifting Daniel up in the air and slamming him down. Good start right there for the Chosen One. Starting off this match. And oh, right into the face. Chosen One, a lot nicer than we originally thought. But when he gets into the ring, he can be absolutely brutal. But Daniel Hagen with the Lufez press, he is absolutely not going to let Chosen One get one over on him as he gets the assault across against the ropes. And oh, Chosen One managed to deflect that there. And now he's got, look at that on his shoulders, boom! Daniel Hagen rolling to the side of the ring to try and get his bearings back. I imagine he did not expect that. And now, Chosen One watching Daniel Hagen and rushing over. Boom! Across the head there. And Daniel Hagen falls to the ground. This isn't what I was expecting. The ref begins to count though. And now, Daniel Hagen being sat up and kicked to the spine. Stomping away. Getting Daniel Hagen up to his feet. And oh, that big boot. And I think Daniel Hagen's head might have bumped against the barricade there. And now, going for the arm. Look at that. Wearing away at that arm. Could be good to weaken the punches of dangerous Daniel Hagen. And now, Daniel Hagen could be in trouble. No! A knee to the midsection to start coming. No, wait a minute. Oh my God. That Chosen One quickly turning that back around just as it looked like the tides were about to shift. Chosen One quickly getting things back around. Back in the ring just in time. And now, look at this. Oh, this could hurt the neck here. Boom! Oh, man. You can see Daniel Hagen in a lot of pain here. And now the arm being twisted here. Oh, God. Damn. Chosen One is absolutely a brute in the ring. And now into the corner. Daniel Hagen in a lot of trouble here. The clothesline sends him down. Wins in there. That lack of air could be a problem. That could stop him from making that vital comeback here. And now, twisting on the arm again. Once again, that's going to weaken the punches. And if he was to go for a submission on the arm, that could do it. Going for a pinfall, just the 1 count though. And Daniel Hagen still surviving. He needs to make a comeback if he wants to do this. And oh, look at this. Just as Chosen One was about to go for a submission on the arm, Daniel Hagen rushed in with an STO there now, taking Chosen One off his feet, and I think the tides have officially turned. And you know for a fact now Daniel Hagen is going to absolutely pummel Chosen One here with a rear choke slam. And now stomping away, getting Chosen One, ooh, and a vicious kick there to the back. Getting Chosen One back up to his feet here. And ooh, a snapmare. And now, look at it try and choke the life out of Chosen One here. Look at that. Referee keeping an eye on Chosen One to see if he ends up falling unconscious. If he does, that will be it for the Chosen One. And you can see that Daniel Hagen got a tight grip there. And Chosen One looking to try and escape here. Ooh, going for the ribs. And there we go. Escaped out of the hold. And now going Irish whip. Chosen One looking to come back here. And no! Look at that. Daniel Hagen was 1 step ahead there. But Chosen One now 1 step ahead of Daniel Hagen. Good work there. Daniel Hagen managing to turn look, Chosen One managing to turn a bad situation around there, but Daniel Hagen still kicking out there. And now, Chosen One, boom, stomping on the head. Good lord, and a kick to the spine. Get Daniel Hagen back up to his feet. And now, oh, never mind. Daniel Hagen still got a lot to give in this match. And there's a suplex. And now, we're seeing what can be done here. Ooh, big stomp there. And now, going to go for another rear chokeslam. Boom. And a stomp to the ribs. And oh, he's going for another rear chokeslam. Look at this. Nothing flashy at all about Daniel Hagen's repertoire. But what you see, what captivates the audience, is the brutality. Chosen One, though, still going and surviving here. And now, boom, right onto the head there of the Chosen One. Daniel Hagen getting Chosen One back up to his feet. And look at that shoulder back toss right there from the Chosen One. Still staying in this one. And now Daniel Hagen could be in trouble. Oh, look at that. Good work there by the Chosen One. The Chosen One now could be back in the driver's seat. Picks up Daniel Hagen and slams him down. And that landed on the arm. That is going to hurt. You can see, oh, look at this. Oh my God, the weight of Daniel Hagen all straining on that leg there. And now stomping away on the spine. Oh, look at that though. Now shoulder back toss from Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen. The fans 50-50 here. Some want Chosen One to win and some want Daniel to win. Daniel there was, you know, posing for his fans. And look at this. Oh my God, we're seeing the biggest beastly side of Daniel Hagen coming into action there. That was vicious. But not enough, apparently, to even daze the Chosen One. And now, Chosen One looking to put it away from looks of things. And here we go! The rear super kick! The back of the head. If you get hit hard enough there, that is instantly going to knock you out. I don't care who you are. And now, Chosen One going for the pinfall. 2 and a kick out! Not enough. Daniel Hagen still in the match. That was very impressive work by Chosen One there. Not enough though. Maybe if a bit more force to the back of the head, he could have had it, but not yet. Daniel Hagen getting himself back in the zone, shaking the cobwebs out as he gets right back to work on the Chosen One. Getting right back before Chosen One could get out, and look at this, he's choking him. Oh God. Not enough to make him unconscious, but enough to incapacitate someone. And now, Daniel Hagen has Chosen One right where he wants him. And oh my goodness, here we go. The Hagen special. And Chosen One is done. A great effort by the Chosen One, but oh my God. A 2 count. I thought that was it. I genuinely thought Daniel Hagen had that one, but Chosen One still looking to try and keep going. He goes for the spine. And now, Chosen One taking Daniel Hagen up to the top rope here. Oh, look at this. He's coming back in a big way there. That super backdrop. Center of the ring now. Could this be it? Referee rushing over. 1, 2, and a kick out. Daniel Hagen's still going, but he needs to get back in this now. He could, oh, and you can see there, look at that. Gets free, and Chosen One needs to get to his feet quickly, and now, look at this. Whoop, and bam! Good lord, the punches of Daniel Hagen hit with such force and authority. Look at this. My God. Daniel Hagen, an absolute force to be reckoned with in the squared circle. And now the pinfall, 1, 2, and a kick out. And you can see the frustration building on Daniel Hagen here as he paces the ring. And boom, a fist drop. And now going right back to work here. Look at this. Oh. Boom, reverse DDT. And now going for a pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Daniel Hagen still not even close to being out yet. As look at this. Trying to go for the arm, and again, Daniel Hagen not letting Chosen One get in any offense there. And now in the corner. Oh, caught right there. Good work there by Chosen One, but Daniel Hagen stopping Chosen One from the air to capitalise. And look at that! That jumping punch right there just takes him out, and a fist drop. Daniel Hagen. So every time it looks like he's beginning to slow down, he suddenly picks up the pace again. My God, he is just an absolute machine of a man. And now, Chosen One though, look at that. These two men, they absolutely are capable of dishing it out and taking it in the ring. And Chosen One going for the pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Daniel Hagen still in this one. And now going for the elbow drop on the head. My God, you could bust someone open doing that. And now picking Daniel Hagen up to his feet, and boom! Ooh, missing the rear super kick. Daniel Hagen. No, I think Daniel Hagen was looking to choke out Chosen One there, but Chosen One stopped him, and Daniel Hagen stopping Chosen One from doing anything here. Oh God, the ribs there. I wouldn't be surprised if one was fractured from a kick like that. 2, and a kick out. Chosen One still in this one, and you can see Daniel Hagen wondering what he has to do to put the Chosen One away. Look at this, but he thinks he has it either way. It might take a while to break down this brick wall, but, well, this brick wall, what's it going to do to him? Boom, a suplex. And now, bringing Chosen One back up to his feet. Look at this. Oh, whoa! Look at that, though. Chosen One with a neck breaker. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out. My God, and you could tell Chosen One thought that was going to be it. And now you see really frustrated and agitated at what just happened. And now going for the head again, but no! Look at that. Daniel Hagen with the escape right there. And oh, fireman's carry from the Chosen One. Chosen One bringing Daniel Hagen up to his feet. Look at this. No! Look at that reverse DDT. Daniel Hagen still got a lot of fight in him. I'm wondering if Chosen One's beginning to start slipping away here. As he brings, boom, a discus punch right there. I think Chosen One, despite what he's trying, I think he's slowly fading here. And I think Daniel Hagen thinks so as well. Boom! GTS penalty kick. Oh my God, you can see the way he folded there. And now, the Chosen One trying to desperately come back here. Oh, he's saying enough is enough. Daniel Hagen, a little bit dazed and confused there. I don't think he expected that. There we go. Look at that to the outside. Chosen One now outside as well. Continuing the chase. Continuing the hunt for Daniel Hagen. Look at this. Boom! Right onto the padded concrete floor on the outside. Even with the padding, that is going to hurt. Ref calling for them to get back in the ring. He will count them out if they don't make it to 10. Chosen One though, what's he got in store here? Oh, up against the commentary table here. Gotta be careful, we only have one of those. Please do not break it. Oh, right against it there. My word. And now into the ring. Getting back in. And now, gonna go for the pinfall here. And 1, 2, and a kick out. Chosen One still got a lot more he needs to do here. As he stands over Daniel Hagen. Oh, what's he got planned here? Oh, he's going for the arm again. Look at that. Oh, God. You can't see it on that camera. He's put the arm over one foot and stomped on it with the other. That could snap the arm. That is awful. But very effective. Good planning by Chosen One. Oh, but Daniel rushing back up to his feet. No. Chosen One catching him off here. And now, look at that, holding the arms. Got the... Oh, look at this. The neck on the leg. That Oh, it's all the weight of Daniel Hagen being pressed on that neck there. Great work there by Chosen One. Unconventional offense, but incredibly effective. And boom! Right across the back of Daniel Hagen here. And now up in the air. Look at this. And now up against the rope. Snake Eyes! My God, an IW classic right there. And now going for the leg. And look at that, all the weight. Stretching the leg. Daniel could tap out here if he doesn't escape. And he tapped! Oh my God, that took a moment to sink in. He actually tapped out. The Chosen One beat the Intercontinental Champion here. Good God, that was not what I was expecting to see here tonight. Look, can we just, like, I didn't think, look at that, we see the rear super kick. I'm sorry, I'm still in shock from what just happened. Daniel has never been beaten one-on-one in the ring before, and now the Chosen One finally steps up to the plate. The continuous bridesmaid of Intense Wrestling steps up to the plate and manages to beat Dangerous Daniel Hagen, making him tap out. My God. The Chosen One has to be feeling so good after a huge victory like that. I hope he continues to win. If he can beat Daniel Hagen. Who knows what he could do? Big congratulations to the Chosen One there. I wonder what this means for Dangerous Daniel Hagen coming off of a loss like that. Gonna have to wonder. Is this going to be the end of the meteoric rise of Dangerous Daniel Hagen? Well, we'll have to find out soon enough, but let's move on to our next match of the evening. And here we are with our next match. It's for the Light Heavyweight Championship, one of the two titles that gets defended on regular episodes as well as pay-per-views. Wade Danielson is going to be challenging for the title after winning a #1 contendership match, and will be facing the Light Heavyweight Champion, Baxter. Will the Bruiser Biker be able to stop the king of the ring, Wade Danielson? We're going to have to find out right now. And here we are. Now, I am excited for this. The Light Heavyweight Championship. You have to be within a certain weight limit to be able to compete for this title. But if you can, my God, there are some impressive matches that have gone on in regards to this title. And there he is. It's Wade Danielson. Look at that right there, Wade. Incredibly trim. He always makes sure that he is ring ready. Even after his years away on movie sets, when he came back, it looked like he had never left. Wade Danielson continuing to be one of the top contenders in Intense Wrestling with an impressive record. We've already been through it on the statistics. You saw it on screen. Wade is a person that very few have been able to beat. And well, we're going to have to see, can Baxter be one of those people? I can certainly tell by the look on Wade's face. He certainly doesn't think Baxter has what it takes. Though I will say, Wade should definitely be careful with the opponent he's about to face. Light Heavyweight Champion for a reason. And here he comes. It's Baxter. Oh, yes. And there he is, our Light Heavyweight Champion. On the heavier end of the Light Heavyweight spectrum, but still able to compete for it. And my God, he is an absolute brute in the ring. The Bruiser Biker Baxter just going in, beating up just being absolutely dominant in his matches. We saw what he did against VVC in the ring, sending his head crashing into the ladder several times. Baxter does not care about your well-being. As long as he comes out the victor, that's all that matters to him. And well, you have to think that's what he's going to do with Wade Danielson. He doesn't care if Wade Danielson is in one piece or not by the end of the match, as long as he still has the light heavyweight championship wrapped around his waist. And now we're getting ready, the light heavyweight championship match. A beautiful title, if I have to say so myself. One of my favourite looking belts. You can see there, Wade Danielson, that smirk off his face. Now he's getting himself ready for the fight here. And you gotta think, look at that, the fans on the side of Wade Danielson, it sounds like. They know about how big he is in IW. Baxter, more new to the IW scene, but with that title you could tell he's absolutely made a splash in the arena. You have to imagine there is a section of the fan base that are on Baxter's side here. Not sure if Baxter is as appreciative, however, not even looking to acknowledge the fans there. Well, there we are. Wade Danielson getting a good look at that title. Could be his soon, and there it is. A thing of beauty right there. And now, in their corners, look at this. And the match begins. Baxter rushing over, boom! Taking down Wade Danielson right there. Wade Danielson, a cruiserweight last I checked. Wade Danielson definitely lighter than Baxter. So Baxter was able to use that weight advantage. And now, up to the top rope. Look at this, Baxter going for some old school. And you can tell that by his grey hair, I think it was probably new school back when he was younger. But Wade not looking to be taken down by old school. Look at that, going on the arm, going on Baxter's arm in return now. And now the Irish whip up against the ropes and boom! The elbow right in, and look at that! That was a wonderful springboard move right there. And now, in fact, can we just see that again? You can see there, off the ropes, and bam! Such great air. And now, look at that, a spiking Frankenstein right there. Wade Danielson knows exactly what he's doing, a jumping elbow drop. Baxter could be in trouble here. Baxter is absolutely vicious, but Wade is incredibly fast, incredibly athletic. You have to think, ooh, that he knows how to get around the ring, but I wonder if Baxter might have just stopped. No, I thought he was going to stop Wade right in his tracks, but Wade continues the attack here. Look at this, and oh, boom, just barely lifting Baxter there. And now, the arm, boom, look at that. And now a leg drop. Wade just continuously going for the assault. You can see it's really rapid fire. He's not really leaving that much room for pause. You know, doesn't even stop to think. He just knows he's got to keep going, because any chance he gives for Baxter to come back could be the thing that costs him. Baxter managed to get just out of the line of fire. Wade didn't want to risk catching himself on the ropes, and I think that might have cost him there. That time spent pause, like I said, has called Baxter to come back, and now right on the offensive. Bam! Back of the head into the ring mat there. And now, look at this snapmare. And going, wrenching on the head right here. Ref keeping an eye on, just in case Wade decides to tap out. Boom! Punching away. Keeping Baxter from being able to go for the head there. But Baxter right back on the offensive with a back drop. I think the head must have caught the bottom rope there. Wade's holding it there. My God. Oh! Not like Baxter cares. Going for the head. And looks, getting right back up to his feet. But look at that. Wade catches him there. Slamming him there. Good work there by Wade Danielson. I think he might be trying again to do a move here. He's on the middle rope. And now, getting Baxter up to his feet. Boom! Look at that uppercut. We see that again. I just need to see that. That was incredibly impressive. You see there? Bam! That was so quick, like a human missile. And now, looks like Wade going to go for a suplex here. Boom! I love how quickly Wade gets the offense in. It's just really good. Like the way he just keeps going. But Baxter, though, like a brick wall here, just keeps on coming back. You think that size would be a problem. He's not going to get around the ring as much, but it does mean he can take offense a lot better than someone who is more slim. That is natural padding right there. And so far, given that he's still going, it's clearly helping him out. But look at that. Oh, too close to the ropes. That could have been very good for Wade. But Wade not letting that stop him. And oh, right on the leg. And now picking Baxter up to his feet. And going to go for a suplex. Good work right there. Wade, oh, stomping on the face of Baxter. And now look at this though. Baxter, oh, leg screw. If he injures those legs of Wade Danielson, Wade is done for. You won't be able to do any of those moves. Goes for the pinfall. Whoa, straight away there. Wade Danielson kicks out. Baxter though, not willing to stop here. He is not happy though with this. And look at this. Baxter up on the middle rope. And the force of Baxter there. My God. And now Baxter kind of getting a little self-indulgent there as he just watched his handiwork. And now stomping on the ribs. That could definitely do a lot of damage. And now going again. Boom! Wade completely helpless here. And now Baxter about to make his next move here. As he watches Wade. Considering what to do next. A kick to the spine. Baxter knows what he can do when his prey is helpless. Oh my God. And now, oh, wait a minute. Wade with the jawbreaker there. Could he be about to make a comeback here? No. Baxter quashing him once again with the reverse DDT. Getting Wade back up to his feet. Wade, though, once again, trying to come back. Baxter, though, snapmare. He's sick of Wade trying to make those heroic comebacks, and he's going to try and quash Wade once and for all. He wrenches on the head here, and you have to think that Wade is nearing the end potentially. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Wade, the fans are cheering for him here. They really want him to come back here. Oh, look at that. And he's heard the fans. Going for that leg screw. Look, he's heard the fans' cries and he is coming back here. Baxter could be in big trouble. The arm, up against the mat right there, slamming it down, bringing Baxter back up to his feet. And look at this, using the weight of Baxter against him to take him back down. Wade rushing up to the top rope. Could this be it? Look at this. 450 splash! It is over! It is over! The reign of Baxter has ended! Wade Danielson is our new light heavyweight champion! My God! I mean, we all saw it coming that Wade would eventually get a title, and Baxter was unfortunately the one who ended up in the line of fire. A great offense from Baxter, all things said, cannot deny that. But Wade, once again, showing why he is the king of the ring. That 450 splash, putting things away. One of the only person as of currently that has managed to beat the Reaper. And you have to think, my God, this is only the first of many title victories for Wade Danielson. Look at him right there. My God, that title kind of suits him, I can't lie. Big congratulations to Wade Danielson. My God, let's see how long he holds on to that title for. as we get ourselves ready to head into the third match of the evening, the women's division up next. And here we are, the women's division match. It's Donna Schmidt, the Queen, Sam, and Sophia Muller, all in a women's triple threat match. Now this is three completely different styles meeting in the ring. The second match of our brand new women's division. Let's see what these three athletes can bring to the table. Here we are, the second women's match of intense wrestling. Here we go, the Queen Sam Garrett. Look at this. My God, she calls herself the Queen of intense wrestling. Let's see if she can put her money where her mouth is here tonight in the second intense wrestling women's match. Now at the Hall of Glory event, we are going to be having a women's title match to see who deserves to be our first women's champion of the evening. Now, the Queen Sam Garrett seems to be quite confident already. You can see there a bit of swagger on her. Could be a bit overly confident. We're going to have to wait and see. I've not seen what she can do in the ring as of yet. But I am excited, admittedly. You know, this is a new day. We could be very pleasantly surprised. Quite like the cake, can't lie. Anyway, getting into the corner now, getting ready. And you have to think, with bold claims like that, surely she has something to back her up there. And now here comes the second opponent of the match. Donna Schmidt is coming in the ring. Donna Schmidt, a mother of one. She wants to win the women's title and make her daughter proud. Donna has been practicing and training backstage for many years now. You have to think, if she could do that, that would be huge for her family. Not only just for herself. She's got a lot riding on being successful here in intense wrestling. And well, she's not letting any of that get her down here. She's trying to remain perky and confident here in the ring. And well, we're going to have to wait and see what she can do, because there are absolutely some ruthless athletes in the women's division. Let's see if she has what it takes. And here we are waiting for the third opponent. Here she comes. Oh, you got Donna Schmidt calling her out here, but I don't know if she wants to be calling out a woman like this. Here comes Sophia Muller. From Germany, Sophia Muller, an absolute force to be reckoned with. An MMA specialist and absolutely capable of breaking your arm. Sophia Muller, just absolutely brutal. You can see there, completely ripped as well. Like, she absolutely works out. Her MO is that despite her size, she wants to be able to take you no matter what size you are and just be able to pick you up, be able to break your arm, no matter who you are. She wants to make you her bitch. As she said to me, that was a quote. But there we are, Sophia Muller. She is absolutely ready, stone-faced as ever. I have seen her in the ring. She is not one to be messed with, and could become our first intense wrestling women's champion if she wins at Hall of Glory. Coming down to the ring, locking eyes with the two on the other side. My God, this is going. I'm excited here. You know, three completely different styles. Sophia, can she do it? Keep in mind, she doesn't have to be pinned to lose. I just gotta say though, she's the one I've got my money on. I really can't lie. Like, when you look as mean as that? I have to say, I can't see anyone beating her. Well, we're going to find out now if that's going to be the case. All three of them getting ready. And here we go, the match begins. And look at this. Donna with a suplex right there. And a kick to the side of Sophia. Look at this, a German suplex now. Donna doing quite well here. But Sophia with the uppercut, staggering Donna right there. And now picking up. Oh man, Donna, it could be in trouble here. Sam now pushed to the ground as Sophia showing her domination here. She deadlifts Sam and bam! But oh, never mind. Donna wanted to try and get a punch in, but Sophia stopping her right there. And now squeezing on the head. Not looking to knock her out, but likely just looking to dominate and bully Donna here. Now Sam trying to psych herself up before she rushes into the competition. Donna getting back up though, and an Irish whip against the ropes, and boom! Catching the legs there. Donna now with the offense. Look at this, an airplane spin now from Donna Schmidt. This could be a good turnaround for the single mother of... This could be a great turnaround for the mother of one here. And now going to go for a... Oh, look at that suplex. Not having as much upper strength, but just knows how to distribute the weight well with those suplexes you saw. And oh my god. But Donna with two uppercuts there, stopping Sophia right there. And a German suplex once again. Good lord. It's funny hitting someone from Germany with the German suplex and now rushing up. Oh! Sam Garrett catching Donna Schmidt right there. Good work by Sam Garrett there. You can see why she considers herself the queen of intense wrestling here. Could Sophia be in big trouble? And now going for the jawbreaker. Boom! Falling down. Could be a big problem for Sophia Muller here. And now Sam racing up to the top rope and boom with a big splash. Going for the pinfall. Donna rushing over. 1, 2. Oh, Sophia kicking out. I think Donna knew that. Not rushing over to break up the pin. Didn't think she needed to. And now Donna could be in trouble though, as Sam had a chance to get back over to her now. And look at this. Donna in huge trouble as Sam kicking away at Donna Schmidt here. And now, oh, look at this. A comeback could be in the works here. Boom! Sophia held Sam in place and Donna was able to make out that big knockout kick. And Sophia up on the shoulders of Donna Schmidt there. Snake eyes! And now Sam looking to try and get back onto her feet here. Oh! Look at that. Upsetting the balance of Donna Schmidt right there. And now Sophia Muller. Look at this. No, never mind. Oh, Donna managed to wriggle enough to get a reverse DDT and rushed over there, hitting the leg of Sam. And now, bam! Right onto the leg, trying to stop that fast speed of Sam Garrett. And now, could be a big turnaround here in this match. Oh, never mind. Look at that combat roll. Now, going over to the ropes. And look at this, rushing over, boom, taking Sam to the outside. But now it's Sophia and Donna. Look at this. Oh, it is over. That is absolutely it. The Muller clash. Just bam, and no. Okay, I thought that was it. That's usually it for most people when they crash down to the mat. But Donna looking to stay in this one. And Sam, oh, she was yelling at Donna there. And look at this though, Donna not noticing and going for the tornado DDT right there. And now going over to Sam. Boom, catching her right there. And now got her in a leg lock. This could be it. If she taps out, that is going to be it for Sam there. Could she be about to tap out? No, right in the face of Donna. My God, Donna's doing surprisingly well in fighting these two athletes right here. You know, That training has certainly paid off, but could this be it? 1. No, Sophia still in the action. Clearly needs a lot more work to be taken out. And look at that, escaping from Sam's clutches. And now, gonna go, boom, just dropping it. Like that was like she was made of nothing. And now, oh God, look at this. Sam could go unconscious here. Donna needs to hurry if she wants to stay in this. Trying to stomp away. No, my God, just broke it just in time there. Sophia forced her break after the repeated stompings. That took a lot to take her down though. And now, Sophia finding herself in big trouble here with a big neck breaker. My God, and now Sam being brought up to her feet. Oh, look at this. And Donna with the sharpshooter. The sharpshooter has been put in. Could this be it for Sam? Can she hang in? No, she taps out. Donna's won. Donna has won by beating the self-proclaimed queen of intense wrestling. My God, that was not what I was expecting at all. And see there, some great competition from all 3 women in this match. Sam, some good high flying. Sophia right here, I thought had it. There were many times where that strength was absolutely key for her getting offense in those matches. But overall, Donna, throughout it all, continued to persist and gave all of her fight in this match. And well, I'm sure that her daughter is incredibly happy for her there, managing to win a match against such stiff competition. You can see there, this was when it was all over. The sharpshooter was locked in. Sam couldn't escape and was forced to tap out. I wonder what would have happened if it had just been Donna and Sophia though. Sophia still not being taken out in a match yet. I mean, just one match so far, but I'm just saying, we're going to have to wait and see though. Big win for Donna Schmidt here in this match. And you can tell she is ecstatic to have won her first match here in Intense Wrestling. Big win for her, but now we need to move on to our main event of the evening. And here we are. Adrian Baldwyn of the Anarchists, a new team in Intense Wrestling, will be facing the world champion, the Reaper, in the ring. Now, I have to say, I don't know what's going to happen, but oh boy, this is going to be good. Let's get right into the action. And here we are, the main event. And here comes the Anarchists. Wait a minute. Oh, I can think I see them in the crowd. Oh, there they are. There's Rottweiler, one of the 3 members of the Anarchists. And there's Adrian and the leader of the Anarchists, Xander. My God. Seems Xander wants to test the waters perhaps by having Adrian go up against the Reaper. Now we've seen Adrian before. We saw him fight Dennis Finch, and keep in mind, Adrian wouldn't go down until he got hit with the 5th Finch bomb and until he was busted open so badly he needed stitches. So I can understand Xander's decision here to send Adrian out there to face the Reaper. Could be a great way to take down the world champion without even breaking a sweat. I'm surprised this is the route Adrian decided to go down, but, well, we'll have to see what comes of it. You can tell he's ready. And now, here we go. Oh, he may feel ready, but is he actually? Because that's where it all matters, because he's up against the top competitor in Intense Wrestling. Here comes the Reaper. Look at that, the world title wrapped around his waist. The top. That's the top prize in Intense Wrestling. When you hold that, that means that despite everyone's best efforts, no one, as of yet, has been able to beat you. When it comes to the top, when it comes to getting that title, that means you are considered the best wrestler in Intense Wrestling. And a lot of people would kill to get that title, even if for a second, wrapped around their waist. You have to think, Xander, Adrian, Rottweiler, all three of them would love to get just a taste of that gold. And they could have it. If Adrian manages to beat the Reaper here, that could very well happen. See the Reaper just getting himself ready. This is business as usual for him. Looking Adrian right in the eyes. Adrian not seeming to wanting to lock eyes with the Reaper. Could it be that nerves are starting to get to him here? Oh, that is not a good time for the nerves to potentially get to you. This could be where it all goes pear-shaped for you. And you can see there the Reaper absolutely ready for this. He gets himself. Oh man. I don't know what to say. Adrian absolutely has proved himself in the match with Dennis Finch. But this is our world champion here, and he has no problem dropping you as the match begins. Whoa, Adrian rushing right out of the gate with a bulldog right there. My God. Adrian managing to swallow those nerves right there, and he's going right for the world champion. Oh, but the world champion Reaper going right for it. But Adrian coming back as well with his own blows. A nice back and forth here, finals carry from the Reaper. Getting Adrian back up to his feet here. But Adrian with the jawbreaker and clotheslining the Reaper. My God, the rookie Adrian Baldwyn here could be about to make a huge upset here in this match. Reaper though now with the, oh, look at that lariat right there. My God. And now this could be disastrous for Adrian Baldwyn here. Oh, Adrian managing to get out of the way, managing to stop Reaper. And a big boot. My word. Adrian putting up a hell of an assault here. And a big backbreaker right there. Reaper in huge jeopardy right here. But the Reaper now with a takedown. Never mind. My God, every time I think the tides are about to shift one way or the other, these two men keep changing back and forth here. And boom, with a big scoop slam. And now, bringing Adrian up to his feet. Oh, look at that, Adrian tripping up the Reaper. And the Reaper now having to get himself back up to his feet here. Oh, look at this. Trying to, bam, look at that, stomping right on the chest. Adrian not letting up for a second in this match. And now, bringing the Reaper over to the court. No, never mind, snapmare right there. My God, oh! Reaper getting out of the way just in time to avoid that drop kick. And now, bam, with the choke bomb. My God. And now standing over Adrian. He is ready and able to take down Adrian Baldwyn here. And look at this. Up into the other corner, Irish whip, and boom! The clothesline. I think the tide have officially shifted in the Reaper's favour now. He gets Adrian back up to his feet. And look at the force of that suplex. Rottweiler can't watch. Xander, meanwhile, remaining calm about this whole thing, really. And now, oh, Adrian getting out the ring and getting right back in. Look at that, picking Reaper up onto his shoulders, and boom, snake eyes right there. And now, look at this. The Reaper trying to hold the stop there, and look at that. Boom. That is good work there by the Reaper, causing Adrian to be on his face now. Oh my God, though, Adrian once again coming back with the offense. Look at this. This match is going 100 miles an hour. And bam, right onto the knee. Look at that. And now dragging Adrian right where he wants him. And oh, the elbow to the head. Keep in mind what happened to that head in the match with Dennis Finch. Adrian's got to be careful here. He might have bitten off way more than he could chew against the Reaper. The Reaper wrenches on that shoulder. And now, right onto that arm. God, that is methodical right there. Now going for the camel clutch. Adrian could go unconsciously. He could tap out. Who knows? Look at that. Adrian staying in this one. My God. And now just clubbing away at the Reaper. And no, never mind, the Reaper not being stopped here. Adrian not being stopped here. Oh, never mind. Small package. Could this be it? 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, Adrian showing complete confidence in the face of the Reaper. Nearly had it taken away there. And now the Reaper wrenching on the neck and the arm of Adrian Baldwyn. And bam! The knees to the head right there of the Reaper. But the Reaper not being stopped in the slightest there as he goes for the head again. Bringing Adrian right back to where he was. My God, there's just not been a point in the match where one person has had full control. Every time one of them gets a bit of offense in, the other one comes back. Like I said, one of them comes back. And there we are. Adrian Baldwyn coming back. But Reaper trying to stop him once again with the snake eyes. Xander now beginning to lose his cool here. I think he's beginning to lose confidence in Adrian being able to win against the Reaper. And I think the Reaper could be about to put this one away here. My God, this has been incredible so far. And right onto the small of the back there. And now, never mind, Adrian catching the punch there. And now, gonna go into the corner. Reaper could be in trouble here. And now, look at this, Adrian. What is this? God, that neck breaker was awful. Absolutely vicious, but the Reaper not being stopped. And now, picking up Adrian, go for a tombstone. Adrian's wriggled free. And a tombstone from Adrian Baldwyn. Could this be it? The referee going for a pin. No. The count. Only a 1 count. And my God, Adrian. I think he's beginning to tire. Never mind. He's looking to put it away here. Here he goes. The spear. And it connected. 1, 2. And a kick out. My God, the Reaper still in this one. Good Lord. You'd think that would be it, but not enough yet. But it's not like that's going to stop Adrian here. He's still going. But the Reaper now back in the action. Backdrop. My God. And stomping away on Adrian Baldwyn. Now going for the camel clutch again. Could Adrian Baldwyn tap out here? Adrian has got to be in a lot of pain, but he escapes. Good work there by Adrian Baldwyn, going for the pinfall, and now 1 kick out. Not enough yet. You're going to have to hit him hard to take him out here. Big kick there. He must have heard me. And now Adrian just stomping away. What is this? Man. Adrian absolutely vicious here, and now bringing the Reaper into the corner. Look at this. Bringing the Reaper up to the top rope. And the Reaper stopping Adrian, and no, crashed and burned. That is embarrassing right there. And Adrian gonna, never mind. I thought Adrian's gonna take full advantage, but Reaper quickly coming back from that. Good grief. Well, look at this. Boom. Right into the head of Adrian Baldwyn. Not busted open. That head has clearly hardened itself since the Dennis Finch match. And now, my God, the movement there. Reaper clearly kept baiting Adrian, making him think one thing was going to happen, and now catching him. No, but Adrian coming back. You have to think he was nearly unconscious there. That's some clever work from the Reaper. Not something I've ever seen before. But clearly tricked Adrian into thinking that different things were going to happen. And Adrian, though, still going. My word, these two just keep on going. And now clubbing away at the back of the Reaper, bringing Reaper up to his feet here. And now the Irish whip into the corner. This could be it. Look at this. And now another. Oh, that neck breaker is absolutely awful. Just an absolutely terrible thing to do to an opponent. And now, could Adrian be about to put it away here? No! No, the Reaper catching him here, going for a half crab. And you'd see Xander, he's praying that Adrian can make it. So Adrian drags himself over to the ropes. Look at that, he kicks him away just in time, my God. Adrian keeps managing to just stay in there. We saw this before in the match with Dennis Vince, he busts Reaper open. Despite the offense that gets put against him, he still manages to keep coming back. He is seemingly made out of cast iron. But the Reaper, oh, cast iron, concrete, it doesn't matter what you're made of. Flesh and bone, it's all the same. A tombstone will take you out in the end. It's over. Adrian Baldwyn, a valiant display, but the Reaper wins once again. Oh God, there was many times here where I thought Adrian had it. You see there, reversing the tombstone. I thought that was it. I thought Adrian, the ultimate salt in the wound right there, could have won it, but no, not even a 2 count. You see there the spear, but not enough. The neck breaker, but still not enough. In the end, the Reaper once again asserting his domination. And you can see there, Xander is beside himself. That Reaper managed to win in the end and get one over on the anarchists. But that's what happens when you face the world champion. Only the elite can beat someone like that one-on-one. Well, I thank you all for watching Intense Wrestling. Take a look at what's going to happen next week. Night 1 of Hall of Glory, and the first round of the tag team tournament begins here. Hello everyone and welcome to Intense Wrestling. Now we're doing something a little bit different. As you can see, we're already here at the Hall of Glory Arena. That's because the event was so big we got to divide it into 2 parts. So sit back, relax and enjoy the first round of the tag team title tournament in night 1 of Hall of Glory. And here we are with our first match. It's Hardcore Hank and his new tag team partner Keller facing Crumple Zone and Juggernaut the Gauntlet in a Tornado Tag Team Steel Cage match. Just like with the Gold Rush tournament, the stipulations are randomly chosen, meaning that the wrestlers are going to be kept on their toes. We've got 4 extremely big powerhouses in the arena for this match. Who's going to win and move on to the second round? Let's go right into the action and find out. And here we are. I have to say, this arena is wonderful. My God, a lot of time got put into it. But here comes one tag team with one hell of a partner. Hardcore Hank, a former Intense Wrestling World Champion. You have to think that is incredibly impressive. Not the first World Champion in Intense Wrestling, but the first recognised Intense Wrestling World Champion when the belt finally got inducted. Semantics, but you know, Hank is in fact technically a part of history by that fact. He may have lost it to Reaper as Reaper became a two-time world champion, but Hank can have it to his name that he laid claim to our beautiful world title first. And now he's looking to get his hands on the tag team title. We wanted to do this tournament to raise awareness of our tag division, just like we're trying to raise awareness of our women's division. And Hank and Keller, I have to say, they're looking incredibly tough. We're going to have to see how well they work as a team as the next tag team comes out. Crumple Zone and Juggernaut of the Gauntlet, and they're coming through the crowd, it appears. There's Crumple Zone and there is Juggernaut, Double Zone leader of the Gauntlet, but you have to keep an eye on Juggernaut right there. Juggernaut is just incredibly fierce an opponent. I've seen what he can do in the ring, backstage in our training area, and my god, can he go. And you have to think that, well, they've got a very strong chance of creating an upset victory here by beating Hardcore Hank and Keller. Steel cage match though means that you don't have to be pinned or submitted. You can be pinned or submitted, but the main way that people are going to win this match is by escaping the cage. So, you know, we don't know who could win this kind of match. Now, Hank and Keller are definitely not people who I'd consider a big synchronized tag team, but when you consider that Hardcore Hank has that history to him, being the first person to lay his hands on the Intense Wrestling World title, and then you've got Keller, who Hank has specifically hand-picked, it doesn't, I feel like at a certain point, even with teamwork, there's just a point where so much power is condensed that you could kind of smooth over the cracks, really. But right now, Juggernaut's going to work, and so far doing quite well against Hardcore Hank here. Nice drop kick, and you can see Crumple Zone though taking care of Keller. Oh, but Keller bouncing back. Good work there by Keller, and as he stomps away at Crumple Zone, you have to think this is an impressive matchup right now. No one getting a noticeable advantage over the other. Oh, and look at that senton from Keller, and bam! That neck breaker from Hardcore Hank, and Keller already looking to make an escape. Hank trying to hold Juggernaut and Crumple Zone off now. Crumple Zone's rushing over though, and oh, Keller I think might have just made... No, Crumple Zone's chasing after Keller. Could Keller be done here? He's trying to hang on. He's trying to not fall. And oh, God! Plummeting from the cage to the floor. Meanwhile, look at Hank go. What a first match for Hall of Glory right here. And that's the thing with a tag team cage match, which makes it, in my opinion, more exciting than a regular cage match. Because if you can work well enough together, you can actually manage to make a quick escape while your opponents are down. But you have to be careful, because the moment one of them gets up, they could overwhelm your partner and take you down. And if one of your partners goes out, it becomes a 2-on-1 handicap match. And also look at that from Crumple Zone, choke slamming Keller. Meanwhile, Juggernaut going toe-to-toe with Hank and really holding his own here. And oh, clubbing on the back. Crumple Zone could be about to escape. Keller, no, Keller stopping him just in time by the looks of it. Oh, yep, successfully there. And my God, Juggernaut with the upper body strength of a god there. And Keller, though, quickly getting right back into the thick of things, stopping Juggernaut from being able to stop him there. And look at this, Keller and Hank are both making escape here. They've got to try and stop one of them. Oh, and Keller's over. I don't think they're going to stop him now, but Crumple Zone managing to stop Hank. Now that could have been disastrous. Juggernaut watching Keller go down, and now they really have to get into gear here, because if Hank goes over, it is over for the gauntlet. And now they're keeping their eyes on Hardcore Hank. They really have to make sure that they contain him here, otherwise their road to the tag titles ends here in Hall of Glory. And meanwhile, Hank trying his best to deal with them both. Look at that! Very good effort by Hank. He's proven many times before he can take on multiple people surprisingly well. And look at that though, Juggernaut going right in, barreling him over. And a Juggernaut looking to try and even the odds here. Gonna make an escape. Crumplezone needs to hurry and stop Hank from being able to interrupt. And look at that. Oh, yes, Juggernaut over and out. And that looks like it's gonna be one-on-one now. We are even. Any one of these men could win the match now. Oh my God. Hank, I think, might have just sealed it, however. Juggernaut was capable of getting out the ring. I think Crumplezone, meanwhile, taken out. Hank is legging it up the arena. And it's over. Look at this. Crumplezone's up, but what can he do at this point? Hardcore Hank being side by side with his friend Keller. The match is over. Hardcore Hank and Keller going to the next round. Now that was incredibly close. Keller managed to make sense of the confusion, managed to make the most out of the confusion and get out. Juggernaut, meanwhile, managed to use the team advantage to get out. And then Hank managed to overpower Crumplezone to win the match for his team. And there you see a little bit of teamwork. Seems Hank's still getting used to being in a tag team. I wonder if this will pan out. Could these two really become our tag team champions? We'll have to find out, but now we're going to move on to our next match of the evening. And here we are with the second match of the first round of the tag team tournament. It's the Beasts of Bedlam, Mammoth and Madball versus Kendrick Malandra and Eli Teague. Keep in mind, the Beasts of Bedlam are inaugural Intense Wrestling Tag Team Champions. They're going to want this title more than anything, especially given the way they lost the titles. My God, they're going to want to prove themselves in a major way here tonight. But Kendrick Malandra knows what it's like to be so close to the title in a tournament. And you have to think, this could be the first big showing for Showtime. Let's get right into the action. And here we are once again in the beautiful Hall of Glory Arena. And here comes the Beasts of Bedlam. Look at that. The War Beast Mammoth and Mad Boar. These two men, the size of them is gigantic. Easily the largest tag team in Intense Wrestling. Definitely one of the candidates to go for the tag team titles. Like, keep in mind, if they win this match, they will be going up against Hardcore Hank and Keller. Now, that is got to be a match for the ages if that comes to pass. But keep in mind, if they lose, Kendrick Malandra going to get a bit of a rematch with Hardcore Hank, in a sense. So really, in my opinion, this is a win-win for anyone watching Intense Wrestling right now. And my God, I can't wait for this match to start. Whoa, Mammoth is certainly a sight to behold. See Madball there as well, that Gore. You do not want to be hit by that. And here comes their opponents, Kendrick Malandra and Eli Teague. Now, Kendrick Malandra, not been wrestling as of late. He was on a film tour, signing autographs, getting some hype for his latest film, Alien Shark Invaders. You can find it at all of your local retailers. You can't. And his tag team partner, Eli Teague. They're good friends. They often travel the road together. And man, Eli is pumped for this. You do not want to be in the ring with Eli Teague. he can sometimes just get so incredibly fast and powerful in the ring, and he can take on anyone and everyone. You just, oh my god. You know, we call it Eli T Speed Force, and that's because there are times where it seems like he breaks the sound barrier in barreling down to you to knock your head clean off its shoulders. We're going to have to wait and see if we get to see a bit of Eli T Speed Force in the ring in this match. And there's Mad Boar starting things off, and Kendrick Melandra. Referee checking on things, and the match begins. Here we go. Kendrick Melandra. Oh, being stopped, and oh, the massive knee of Kendrick Melandra right into the face of Kendrick. My god. And now picking Kendrick back up to his feet. Those massive tree trunk legs just hitting the face. Kendrick, though, not being dissuaded. Oh, never mind. He tried to make a comeback, but Mad Boar is not one to be taken down so easily. Kendrick trying again. Oh, he tried picking him up, but no dice. Mad Boar. Not like that happened. Oh, and as if it couldn't get any worse, in comes the War Beast. What's he got planned? Oh, he's thinking about his options here. Oh, he's going up to the middle rope. Oh no, someone of that size, anything he does could be devastating. Oh, glancing blow, not as much damage as he'd anticipated. If he'd got it full on, imagine it would have been really bad for Kendrick. Kendrick's still in a world of pain, I imagine, as he begins to fight off Mammoth here with the Lufez press, trying to make a comeback here. The movie star certainly not letting that time away from the ring stop it from being in peak physical condition, but here comes Eli T. Oh, slashing the throat. He doesn't care about Mammoth. He's going to destroy him. No, but Mammoth not going to let that happen. Oh, Eli T as well. Look at this. Oh, big punch to the face. And now trying to kick Eli away. Mammoth gonna want to try and get a Mad Boar, because I saw Mad Boar looking to want to go for a tag. Reverse DDT. Mad Boar once again calling for a tag. I think he knows what Eli T could do to him, to Mammoth here. And look at that, the strength of Eli T. Good God. And immediately getting Mammoth back up to his feet. And boom with the DDT. Mad Boar once again begging Mammoth to tag out. My god, I don't know if Mad Boar thinks he can take on Mammoth better, or if he knows that if Mammoth goes down, it could be hugely devastating for the Beasts of Bedlam. Mammoth, meanwhile, trying to hold his own against Eli T here. Look at that backdrop, landing on the neck. And now Mammoth finally going over to tag out. In comes Mad Boar. Mad Boar now gets a go. No, never mind. Eli T with a DDT there. That was impressive work right there. He stands over it, Mad Boar, gets Mad Boar up to his feet, but Mad Boar with the shoulder back toss. And now, picking Eli T up to his feet here. And, oh, Eli T could be in big trouble here. Look at this, boom! My God, a drop like that has got to hurt. Eli T being brought back up to his feet, Mad Boar not giving up the offense at all. Fall away slam! Mammoth just applauding, and Mad Boar is pumped. Eli trying to get himself over to Kendrick, and he does! My God, he slipped past Mad Boar there, and oh! We were looking at the possibility of a hot tag there, but no, it was made cold in an instant by Mad Boar there. Good Lord. Kendrick Melandra, though. Oh, look at this! Finally! Oh, never mind. Mad Boar once again quenching any fire, quelling it, making sure that... Oh, Kendrick again! Trying to make a comeback here. And it looks like third time's the charm here. He gets to work, punching away at Mad Boar. God, my word, that is a ruthless assault there. And now getting Mad Boar, bam, dropping the knee onto the head. And going for the pinfall. One, and a kick out. Straight away. Mad Boar is not going out anytime soon. They're going to have to do a lot more than that. And Mad Boar not going to let him by the looks of it. He takes him down, dragging him over and going to tag in Mammoth. Oh dear, look at that. He is making a show of this. Making show out to make it seem how easy it is to take on Kendrick Malandra. Kendrick Malandra definitely in a lot of trouble, and boom! Oh my god, to the side of the head. I can imagine Kendrick probably doesn't even know where he is anymore. And, well, Mammoth not relenting in the slightest. The referee needs to get them to break it up there. Kendrick did have hold of the ropes, but not like Mammoth cares. And I think Mammoth could have Kendrick Malandra out here. Kendrick not really doing much moving at this point. He goes over to Madball. Oh, look at that. Kendrick Malandra looking to try and make a comeback here. You have to wonder how much offense that's done to him. And now tagging in Eli T. Look at this. Madball trying to get involved and no dice. I think that could be the turning point for Kendrick Malandra and Eli T. And now wrenching on the head. Eli T looking to turn things around here in this match. Because so far, this has been a very good match for the Beasts of Bedlam. Oh, stomping on the face of Mammoth. Now bringing Mammoth to his feet. No chance. Mammoth standing over Eli T now. Bringing him back up to his feet. And now whipping him into the corner. Oh, look at this. Look at that. And bam, right into the boot of Gore. And my god, that's just awful. And look at that though, Eli T almost spurred on by the pain as he gets right to work onto Mammoth now. Onto Madball now. And now Irish whipping into the corner. Mammoth trying to get into the ring. The referee tells him no chance. And look at that, bam! Dual work there on the shoulder back toss, sending Madball flying in the air. Meanwhile now Kendrick Malandra, look at that! Vaulting over the top rope into a splash. Madball though getting right back to his feet. Oh, but Kendrick Malandra not going to let Madball get one over on him this time. And bam, the face into the ring mat. See Kendrick now punching away at the head. Oh god. I think it's safe to say Kendrick finally having control over the Beast of Bedlam here. Mammoth begging for the tag. He knows that he needs to get that tag now or it could potentially be over here. Malandra doesn't care. Tagging in Eli T. And Mammoth tagged in. And boom! Kick to the face. And again. Here we go. Mammoth and again. Like a house on fire. Good lord. Mammoth getting right to work here. And now the camel clutch. Could Eli T tap out here? He's pulling. Oh, but Eli quickly getting away. And now going for the tag after seeing how Mammoth necked himself. I think he thinks Mammoth might have gone unconscious. No chance there. Mammoth getting back up to his feet. Oh, right into the gut. And again, look at this. Eli T. Helpless. I never thought I'd say that before. Eli T seemingly helpless against the Beasts of Bedlam here. Stuck in the corner of Madball and Mammoth. Mammoth. Oh, he's bringing Eli T back up to his feet. And look at this. Look at this. Right up. Bam. My god. That has got to hurt. And now bringing Eli T back up to his feet. And look at this. Oh, never mind. Eli T going for the face and taking down Mammoth. Mammoth's head hit the turnbuckle there, I believe. And now Eli T. Could he look to turn this around? Getting a breather there. And now getting right back to work. He can't leave it too long. Ooh, look at this. Buy himself a little bit more time. And boom, with that big clothesline. Oh, Madball tried grabbing at Eli there. Couldn't get enough of it. And oh my god, I think that was it there. We saw a bit of that Eli T speed force. Can we just see that again? You see that? Bam! Even slow motion. Eli T moving like a bullet. Now Eli T going for the tag to Kendrick Malandra. And Kendrick just eyeing up his prey here. The Warbeast Mammoth. Maybe he bit off more than he could chew in Eli T. And now Kendrick. Oh, never mind. Mammoth returning the favour now to Kendrick Malandra. Kendrick left it too long, in my opinion. Should have helped sooner. And I think he's going to learn to regret this now, because here comes, oh my God, the Beast of Bedlam's finisher. Oh, and it is over. Bam! The Beasts of Bedlam, showing us why they are our inaugural tag team champions. My God, the Beasts of Bedlam right there. They had a hell of a fight. Can't say Kendrick and Eli didn't give it their all. They put up a hell of a fight. But they were up against the tag team elite here in this match. Mammoth and Mad Boar. Good Lord, just absolute powerhouses in the ring. Just giving it everything they've got. And you see there the EIT Speed Force once again. And then the big finish. Taking out Kendrick Malandra, and Mammoth and Mad Boar are one step closer to the Intense Wrestling Tag Team titles once again being wrapped around their waists. My God, could they once again ascend to the mountaintop? God, I cannot wait to see their next match will be Hank versus Keller, but we move on to Golden Lions versus Herman and Greg in an Elimination Tornado Tag Team match. Herman and Greg together again. Will this work for them? Can the Blood Brothers work once again and stay on the same page? Or will our current tag team champions move on to the next round and continue to successfully defend their titles? So many questions. Let's get into the fight. My God, we've already had two amazing matches in the ring so far, and this one is looking to be no different. Here comes Golden Eagle and Leo, our tag team champions. Now the tag team titles have been held in our main building just for the time being until we can crown the tag team champions once again, or give them back to the Golden Lions if they can manage to retain those titles. Leo there from Africa and El Aguila del Oro from Mexico. They look absolutely ready for this. And you have to think they have to be given the size, not literal, of their competitors. Golden Eagle, though, no stranger to facing many different types of opponents. So you have to think that gives them a bit of an edge here, especially with their experience in the tag division. And here comes their tag team opponents. It's Herman and Greg. The Blood Brothers are here. Greg, after being let go by the Storm system, made an apology to Herman. He knew that he'd messed up. He knew he admitted to being wrong. Herman said he's got his eye on Greg, but that the friendship means that much to him that he wants to give Greg another chance to prove himself. And Greg says that he's not going to let Herman down anymore. Well, we're going to have to see if Greg can put his money where his mouth is. And, well, you can see here Herman. My God. These two look a lot different than when they were once together. The friendly giant Herman turned into a lot more grisly and mean looking. Meanwhile, Greg, who was normally quite rotund and didn't look very harmful, now with a body that can really go in the ring. Herman and definitely keeping his game face on. Greg as well, looking to try and turn things around. Want to try and shift perception of him. He's not doing very well in intense wrestling at the moment. This could be a chance to turn the tides with his old friend Herman. And I have to say, I imagine Herman has no trouble with helping Greg to achieve his potential. And the match begins. Tornado Tag Team rules means that, well, you don't have to worry about tagging in and out. That means all men are in the ring at the same time. And we're seeing that here. Look at this. Oh my god, look at Herman and Leo. Oh, Leo got the better of that exchange. Meanwhile, Greg taking on the Golden Eagle and doing quite well for himself. My god, Leo, the clothesline there, taking Herman down. Leo getting up to the middle rope and calling for Herman to get up. Oh, and El Aguila del Oro now coming back here. And look at this. Herman and Greg reeling from the tag team champions. And look at that. Herman dodging just out of the way of that kick. That could have knocked him out in an instant there. Greg, meanwhile. Oh, never mind. I was going to say holding his own. But Golden Eagle once again showing that experience. And oh, man. Look at that right there. And now picking Greg up in the air and powerbomb. Meanwhile, Leo slammed down. Herman doing very well for himself here in this match. And look at that. Oh, God. I think it was a Phoenix splash. Whatever it was impressive. Going from the middle rope right there. And look at Herman go. Oh, that was almost synchronized. Oh my God. Unintentional synchronicity there. And now, look at this. Oh, into the spine of Leo. Greg now trying to make a comeback against Golden Eagle. Oh, but Golden Eagle, that athleticism is keeping him on top of this exchange. And bam! And now, could Leo be about to tap out? And look at that, repeated blows before Herman could be forced to let go. He had a strong grip on Leo there. And looks like they're switching around now. The experienced partners going against each other, and the younger ones, well, younger in quotations for Greg, going at each other. You see Golden Eagle and Herman now just having a big fight here. And you can see now, look at that, right to the side of the head. Now going onto the shoulder, wrenching at it. Meanwhile, Greg is psyching himself up. Leo needing to recuperate, and no, it looks like he didn't have enough time. Meanwhile, Golden Eagle, though, doing quite well against Herman. And now, look at that. Boom! Landed perfectly there. That was impressive. And there we go, snapping the neck. And look at Leo in trouble, stumbling onto the steps. Meanwhile, Golden Eagle with the Irish whip into the corner. Herman, though, no chance getting Golden Eagle up to the top right. The Golden Eagle not letting that stop him. And boom, with the drop kick. Greg was going to try to do something with the announcement table. Leo not going to let him. And now, look at this. Oh, my God. Greg is down. Herman is down. And now, the Golden Lions proving why they are the current tag team champions. But Herman escaping the submission. And now, bam, taking down the Golden Eagle. And Golden Eagle now trying to go down. And look at that elbow drop from Leo. In a match like this, it's almost impossible to keep an eye on the person you're facing and your partner, because so much is going on at once. If you stop paying attention to the person you're facing and focus on your partner, then, well, you could end up in hot water. And that only makes things more complicated. And bam, now Herman and Greg, though, currently in the driver's seat. They're keeping it as a one-on-one affair, and that could be helping them out. We're not getting to see the Golden Lions really get a chance to do much teamwork. And that could be a deciding factor in how this match goes. As Herman going for the pin here. Look at this! He's on the middle rope. No, Golden Eagle kick it out. Herman there. That was some dirty play right there. I cannot lie. But Herman, look at this. DDT! My God, Golden Eagle not letting it slow the match down even for a second. 2 and a kick out. Leo, meanwhile, in charge of the match with Greg. The crowd going wild over everything that's happening. Meanwhile, look at this. Leo could have Greg tap out here. And Golden Eagle keeping Herman far away from the submission. Greg was beginning to get free. Leo let go just in time and locks it back in. Clever work right there. Just as it looked like Greg was going to get free, you make sure that Greg cannot, you lock it back in so Greg can't do anything. And he was going to try and lock it in again, but Greg managing to get free. You have to think, though, that's going to definitely have done some damage to the legs. That could definitely help Leo out in later on in the match. Look at Golden Eagle just barely lifting Herman up for the backdrop. Oh my God. Herman brought up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. And now bringing it round. What's he got in store for Herman here? Look at this. Oh, with the barricade Leo there. And Tornado DDT. He's bringing Herman back up to his feet here. Greg kicking the head of Leo. Should pay attention to what's happening with Herman. Never mind Herman. Getting back into the driver's seat. Bam! The rear end of Herman crashing into Golden Eagle and tossing Golden Eagle right next to Leo there. And now both Leo and Golden Eagle up on their feet. Greg getting a breather though, so Leo could come back into consciousness here as Herman with that double underhook suplex. Leo, now that he's recuperated, going after Greg, and I think Greg's realised he messed up here. And you can see that there. Look at this. And a snake eyes onto the barricade. And oh my God, the Beal throw. Just tossing Golden Eagle. And meanwhile, Herman about to take out the Golden Eagle right here. Look at this. No! Golden Eagle's escaped and a neck breaker. I think he was going to have the Burning Herman. And look at Leo right there. Springboard assault taking on Greg. My God, this match has been going 100 miles an hour, and a DDT busting open Herman. You see the blood's flowing quite heavily already. Meanwhile, Greg taking down Leo, and now Golden Eagle looking to do this next maneuver to Herman. The Irish whip into the corner, and now going for another Tornado DDT. Bam! Greg trying to go for Leo, but Leo takes Greg down. And now Irish whip into the corner. Is Golden Eagle going to be going for another Tornado DDT? No, Herman reversing it right there. And now Leo keeping his eyes on Greg. And look at that. Oh! Golden Eagle tried to do a Hurricane Rana, but Herman stopped it right there. Herman been taken down. And Golden Eagle on the middle rope. He's calling for Herman to get up. Meanwhile, side slam from Greg. And look at that. Bam! That drop kick taking down the 7'4" Herman. Meanwhile, Greg looking to put Leo away here. What's Golden Eagle going to do? Here comes the end of Greg. Bam! Taking him down. And a Tornado DDT from Golden Eagle. Could this be it? Oh, he breaks up the pin. Both the Golden Lions are still in this, I believe. And bam! A power bomb. 1, 2, and a kick out. Greg still in this one. Oh, and Golden Eagle, you can sense the exhaustion here. My God, he hasn't had to fight like this for a while. And now getting Greg up onto his shoulders. And it looks like they swapped back around again. Herman dealing with Leo. And bam, the shoulder of Leo into the steel pole. The steel ring post. Golden Eagle getting up to the middle rope. And look at that. Oh, and Herman tripped up by Leo. Getting Greg up to his feet now. And boom! And knockout! Kick to Herman. Could this be it? Golden Eagle. Bam! Middle rope 630 senton. This could be it. Greg could be out. Leo! Look at this! Oh, from the top rope. Could Herman be out? Greg's still in this. 1, 2, and a kick out. Herman and Greg, their willpower, making sure they stay along despite whatever physical pain they could be in as Leo choke slammed. Good Lord, Golden Eagle though, bam, slamming Greg down. 1, and Golden Eagle, that speed at play. He might be the older of the Golden Lions, but my God, he has not let that slow him down. And now bringing Herman into the corner. Could he be looking for yet another Tornado DDT? He is. Oh, and you have to think about the pain that's doing to the head. Oh, Golden Eagle. Oh, he was exhausted. And Greg. Oh, never mind. I thought Greg was going to take full advantage, but Golden Eagle quickly was able to assess the situation, turn it around, and now he's going to give a Tornado DDT to Greg. My God, he loves that move. And now, look at that. Could Greg be out of it? And again, good Lord. Golden Eagle's just showing off there. And you can just see he is absolutely trying to take down Greg here. Look at that double underhook suplex from Herman. Oh no, Golden Eagle. I think he's pushed himself too hard here. He's down. He's gone for a pin. And now ref. No, he was going to go for the pin, but he gave up on it. He's not going to go through with it. Herman, meanwhile, he's looking for the burning Herman. He's got Leo up in the air. Could this be it? Here it comes. The burning Herman. And that could be it. And here we go. 1, 2, and Golden Eagle breaks it up. It would have been it, I imagine. Herman once again going for a pin, but Golden Eagle breaks it up. Going again, and Golden Eagle breaks it up. Leo not even moving. And again, oh, Golden Eagle breaks it up. And again, Golden Eagle breaks it up. Leo's still not moving. I think he's been knocked completely unconscious. Herman trying again for the pin. And again, could this be it? 2 and a kick out. The fact that it got to a 2 count after all of that should let you know just how powerful the Burning Herman is. My God, that was a lot of pin attempts from Herman. Now, Herman trying to deal with the Golden Eagle. Golden Eagle trying to deal with Herman. Greg and Leo are down. They're vulnerable. I think they both realise that, trying to stop the other from taking advantage. Oh, the spine of Herman brought onto the knee. I think they might have hurt the knee a bit, all that weight dropping down onto it. And now, look at that, dual stomps, bringing Herman back up to his feet. And look at this, the Golden Lions back in the driver's seat. Snake Eyes. Oh, Herman. Oh, never mind. Golden Eagle there. Look at that. Bringing him back into the corner. And now look at Leo go. Bam! Springboard elbow. And it looks like Golden Eagle going to go for another out. Tornado DDT. Bam! Greg, though, still fighting. Oh, Leo with a jawbreaker there. And now Golden Eagle could be looking to put... Oh, look at that. Nice work there by Golden Eagle. Oh, but again, the exhaustion setting in. Not allowing him to capitalise on what he's done. Oh, what's he going to do here? He's getting himself psyched for the fans. And Leo, meanwhile, dealing with Greg. Herman getting back up to his feet here. Oh, punch to the side. And look at that chop right there. And look at this. Another tornado DDT. Good grief. Good grief. And now, Golden Eagle slammed down right next to Leo. And now, Herman and Greg. Oh, look at this though. The Golden Lions back in this again. And Herman against the ropes. Oh, Golden Eagle got free, but headbutt sends him back down. And bam! And I just realised Greg has been busted open. I don't know when that happened, but they're both, Herman and Greg, are bleeding. And oh, Golden Eagle dodging Matrix style. Oh, now he's busted open. I could have sworn he'd been busted open sooner. Oh well. And now, Golden Eagle taking Herman into the corner for another tornado DDT. 2 count, Greg kicks out. Bam! The bleeding head of Herman once again brought into the ring mat. Leo, meanwhile, dealing with Greg. Greg kicked out, so he needs to get right back to work. And now, Golden Eagle going again for the tornado DDT. And now, picking Herman back up to his feet. Greg, meanwhile, trying to fight off Leo. And a DDT, just a regular one this time. And again, Golden Eagle completely incapacitated. Going for the pin. He's got a hand over him. Could this be it? 2 kick outs. Good God. Golden Eagle and Herman. They are going to kill each other if they keep going. Speaking of killing, I think Leo could be about to... Jesus, you could collapse the rib cage of a man doing that. Meanwhile, Herman with a beal throw right there. And now, Leo calling for Greg to get to his feet. Oh, Leo had to ditch the plan to break the pin there. Good Lord. And now, bam, taking down Herman. And Leo, exhausted. Oh, Leo had to roll away there. That could have been classed as a pin right there. That could have been disastrous. And now, again, a pinfall. Could Golden Eagle have it here? 1, 2 and a kick out. Herman is exhausted. Oh my God, Greg could have Leo in. No, breaking the pin right there. My God, will the winning team even be able to compete in the second round? I think they'll be too exhausted. As another tornado DDT. Meanwhile, here comes the end of Greg. Bam! I think Leo could be done here. 1. No, Golden Eagle racing over. And he's getting sick of this. Trying to deal with Greg. Herman getting back up to his feet. And bam, a boot from Greg. And now Greg, look at this. Bam! German suplex. See that upper body strength from his tie with the Storm system. Paying off here in this match. And now pin to Golden Eagle. Leo tries rushing over. Oh, raking the eyes, but Golden Eagle still kicks out. Greg could have, if Golden Eagle had stayed down, Greg would have definitely helped out there. Good German suplex right there. And man, oh man. Deadlifting Leo here. And boom. Could we be about to see the end of this match? This match feels like it's been going on forever. Herman in the corner, turning him around. Could be going for another tornado DDT? Yes, he is. My God. Someone needs to rewatch this match and keep count, because I certainly am not. Oh my God. And now, Greg went for a pin. Golden Eagle straight away going in for that. He was not letting that happen in the slightest. And going for the leg. Oh, and he stumbled. Oh my God, that could have caused a knee injury. Doesn't seem to have this time though, but that could have been devastating. And a power bomb. Going for the pin. Herman boots Golden Eagle right in the face. That broke up the pin for sure. Bloody hell. Now Golden Eagle could be in trouble. The power slam. Oh, but look at Leo here. Bam, double underhook power bomb. And now double pinfall. No, both broke it up there. I think both were going to try and break up each other's pins and inadvertently broke up their own pins in the process. And oh God, that could be it for Greg here. Look at this. Leo trying to rush to the top rope, but look at that. Greg got out of the ring in quick fashion. Leo, he's not going to take too much of a risk here. He doesn't want to risk breaking his body at this early stage of his life. Oh, but he's got to hurry in. That may just be a shoulder claw, but at this late stage in the game, that could definitely make you tap out. Greg with the German suplex, going for the pinfall. And Herman going for the burning Herman. Leo kicks out. But Golden Eagle, his time might be done. Bam! And now, going for the pin. Could this be it? One. No! Not even one count. Leo breaks up the pin once again. Good Lord. These men really want it so badly. This tag team title means so much to them for different reasons. The Golden Lions, they know the sanctity of that title. They want to prove that they deserve to be at the top of the mountain. They've done so much for this to get this title, and they do not want to be losing it just yet, now that they finally had the chance to prove themselves. And for Herman and Greg, this is a test to prove their friendship, to prove that despite everything, it's not changed. The Lion Salt from Leo, the Leo Salt as it were, but breaking up the pin there, not letting him pin Greg. This is a test of Herman and Greg's friendship, as I was trying to say. This really could prove that despite their time away from each other, that they're still the closest of friends. Leo, look at that, the Leo Salt to the outside. Meanwhile, my God, Golden Eagle's got the pin. 2 and a kick out. Greg still in this. The willpower of Greg. Herman brought it into the ring. And now, oh, boot to that face. Golden Eagle. Definitely not expecting that from Greg. Taking him back into the corner. He's basically like, okay, let's try this again. You're not fighting back. Greg again, fighting back. And now, look at that. And look at that. That could take, I guess not classed as a pin, I guess, because they're both technically out of it. It has to be a purposeful pin. Oh, but look at this. Look at this. Deadlifting Greg into a German suplex with the last bit of energy that the Golden Eagle has. I think he is finally running on empty after everything, but he goes for the pinfall. Doing a kick out. Greg still in this. My God, keep in mind this is elimination rules, which means just because one's out doesn't mean the match is over, and we're still yet to see that happen. We're going to see a maximum of 3 pins in this. And look at that, it's pizza time! Oh my God. And look at this. Look at this. Oh, the reigns in Africa! But Greg breaks it up. My God, I'm in shock that this is still going. We still haven't seen a winner. Golden Eagle going for the Tornado DDT. Gonna go for the pin. 2 and breaks it up. Good God. Golden Eagle, you have to say this. Win or lose, he has proven the teamwork of the Golden Lion, continuously being there for his partner. My God, if there are 2 teams that I hope never break up in intense wrestling, it's the Beasts of Bedlam and the Golden Lions, as Golden Eagle goes for a pin. Oh, he's broken it up. He's got to hurry. Oh, break it up just in time. My God, we had 2 incredibly close pins there. Herman dragging himself to his feet. The blood is flowing heavily now. Look at that. That is a veteran of the ring right there. And another Tornado DDT. And now Greg. Oh, look at the height of that. And the chest chops from Leo. And the Hurricane Rana. My God, the boot of Herman went right into Greg. And now Golden Eagle going for the pin. 2 and a kick out. Good Lord. And you can see there, Leo going bam onto Greg. The throat being dropped onto the bottom rope. And the Golden Lions at the moment looking on top here, but Greg with the fireman's carry. Oh, Herman though being stopped from getting up as well, but Greg going to try and lead the charge here. Herman being squashed off, probably the big juggernaut of the tag team. That is the primary focus, but look at this. Oh, Golden Eagle stopping just in time. They can't keep their eyes off of Greg. He may not be the more successful of the duo, but he is still capable of holding his own. And if they keep their eyes off of Greg, then there's the good chance that he'll end up getting one over on them. And Golden Eagles finally realise that. The Tornado DDT there. God, the blood spilling from the head of Greg right there. And now Greg, look at this, he's not letting it stop him with a big German suplex right there. And Herman, meanwhile, focusing on Leo. Meanwhile, look at this, Greg going for the Greg and Days 2, and Leo kicks out, but could Golden Eagle be out here? Here we go, pinfall 1, 2, 3, Golden Eagle's out. It's now up to Leo to try and pick up the slack for the Golden Lions here. He's got to take on Greg and Herman. Even with the damage done to Greg and Herman, surely an insurmountable challenge here. Look at this, going for Greg and bam, the code breaker. Oh, but Herman got a hold of Leo, the back of the head hit with that giant elbow. And now Herman looking to go for the burning Herman. Oh, God. Just like that. I think it's over. Going for the pin for 1, 2. Kick out. Leo trying to stay in here. Trying to desperately cling on to their chance to retain the tag titles. You have to think about how much this means to Leo. He is the last vestige of hope for the Golden Lions to hold on to those tag team belts. This really is a match with high stakes. This is the match to reignite the friendship between Herman and Greg after Greg has gone down on his luck from being let go by the Storm System. Look at the swing there from Greg. Good work right there. And Leo completely out of it by the looks of it as he's flung back into the ring. Herman rushing over just to keep an eye on things. Doesn't want Leo to start getting the upper hand here. And look at this. Boom, a neck breaker from Greg. Good work right there. Greg's really trying to prove himself here. But oh, a jawbreaker from Leo. Herman rushing over. And I just want to show you that again from earlier. And look at that. Oh my God. And I'll show you that from earlier where Greg actually managed to turn things around by taking out the Golden Eagle. My God, that was impressive. And bam! And a 1, 2, and a 3. Good Lord. And look at this. Leo been trying to make a comeback here, but Greg looking to stop Leo right here. Bam! Into the midsection. All that blood loss from Herman, I think, has been getting to him. He's now just down on the ground. Greg really needs to start putting this away. You do not want to risk serious injury to your friend here. You can see Greg trying to work away at Leo. Herman, meanwhile, trying to shake the cobwebs out. Leo going with the fireman's carry. Herman rushing over a big club to the back to stop Leo. Look at Leo with a springboard, knocking Herman off of his feet. A lot easier now after everything Herman's been through. And rib breaker from Greg. Leo rolling out the ring. And Greg was not happy about that. He wants Leo to get back in the ring to finish this. With Leo looking to try and keep things going. If he can keep this going, he can very well turn this around. But look at this, Herman, Irish whip into the corner, and Greg rushing over, knee to the midsection, and bam, the back smashing into the mat right there. Picking Leo back up, and pizza time! I don't care how silly that sounds, I love saying that. And Leo with the DDT. Look at this, trying desperately to come back, and Herman saving the day, scratching the back. Not any big moves, but trying to buy some time. Look at this. Oh, look at this. He's going to go for a tombstone. Message to the Reaper. Oh, the kick's knocked to the skull right here. And look at this. Bam, a brain chop. By the way, those messages have been received, and soon enough a match in the works. We will soon enough be seeing Herman versus the Reaper. Coming soon to an intense wrestling episode. Anyway, look at this. Greg coming in to save Herman now. Bam! Oh God, the spine. Onto the knee here, and while Herman's picking himself back up, Greg looking to put things away with the end of Greg. Look at this. Boom! This could be it. Could Greg be about to put away Leo? Herman keeping an eye on things just in case he needs to step in. And he doesn't need to. The Blood Brothers on to the next round of the Gold Rush Tag Team Tournament. My God, what a shocker. I thought that in the end, the Golden Lions would manage to retain and continue on to the next round. But it seems that the friendship of the Blood Brothers is still as strong as ever despite everything. My God, if this is the kind of performance we can expect from them, I am really glad that they are back together. And I have to wonder if the cold-hearted callousness of Aaron letting Greg go was potentially a bad move on Aaron's part. Well, no time to question that, because big congratulations to Herman and Greg, but we have to move on to our next match. And now we go on to our next match. It's Xander and Rottweiler of the Anarchist versus VGIW. Now this should be a very interesting match. We've got Xander and Rottweiler, the leader of the Anarchists, and Rottweiler, the scrappy dog of the team. You gotta be careful around these two. Xander, the leader of the Anarchists, Adrian, Baldwyn, is going to be in another match on night 2. of Hall of Glory. Meanwhile, the Anarchists, they've got themselves ready for this match against VVX. VVC and Skeleton X, two partygoers, finally meeting together as a tag team. That has got to be interesting. They are up against one hell of a team, the Anarchists. Not one to underestimate, especially in Hell in a Cell. My God, you can see they're absolutely ready for this. And now we wait. Here comes VVX. Oh, and the crowd are loving this. They've been wanting to see VVC and Skeleton X meet up, and Skeleton X is pumped. And look at VVC right there. He is absolutely ready for this. Two party goers. You got the Fiesta. You got the party. VVX. What a sight to behold. This seems like it was meant to be. Now they've just got to make sure that their tag team debut is a good one. Let's hope that they can do it. They're up against some stiff competition in the Anarchists. But, oh my God, they look like they are ready to bring it. VBC having to call it back into the ring. Their Skeleton X a little too excited by the looks of it. Well, let's hope that works out for them in this Tornado Hell in a Cell match. Keep in mind that one pin, and that's going to be it for the team. That means that they'll be out of the picture. And now, VVX. Got to try and calm themselves down a bit to get ready for this match. The neon colours are beautiful, might I add. Oh, man. And you see Xander and Rottweiler, VVX, the cell lowered. Let's see if they use that cell at all. Look at that from Skeleton X, lifting Xander above his head and onto the knee. And VVC in a bit of trouble. Rottweiler getting right to work, but VVC with the agility there. Xander, oh my God, powerbomb from Rottweiler. Meanwhile, the strength of Xander. Look at that! Good God, I don't think Skeleton X expected that from Xander. Good Lord, and Rottweiler, oh, tried to do a suplex, but VVC with the knee to the skull. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Meanwhile, Rottweiler could be in trouble here. Look at that, dropping Xander onto the leg. VVX in control at the moment. Oh, but Xander tripping up Skeleton X. VVC, meanwhile, focusing on Rottweiler. And look at that elbow drop, connecting perfectly with Rottweiler. And look at that. That is impressive. Bam! My God, and Xander with the powerbomb. That was huge. I don't know what to keep my eyes on, because both sides are doing incredible work at the moment. Xander and VVC looking to be the dominant men in this match from opposing teams. And look at this, wrenching on the head. Got Rottweiler. VVC's got Rottweiler on his shoulders and a snake eyes. And Skeleton X finally making a comeback. No, Xander stopping him right there. And a kick to the gut. And look at this. Oh my God, the referee didn't see that. I imagine. No, wait, Hell in a Cell, never mind. I imagine things would have gone very weirdly if the referee had seen. But no, I forget. No disqualification. There's the Rolling Thunder from VVC. Good Lord, Skeleton X knows about the no disqualification. He's going to take full advantage. Meanwhile, VVC working on the arm of Rottweiler here. Bam! And that has got to hurt. With Xander, though, oh, he is not giving up anytime soon. He is still full of energy. And look at that. Bam! My God. And Xander is pumped. He has got so much to give this young talent. The ripped bod of Xander all the way from Egypt. He is a prodigy in intense wrestling. You have to think that he is a prodigy in the performance, and they see him as one of the bigger rising stars to be coming out from there in recent times. Oh, and a kick out. We got many more new talents coming very soon from the Performance Center. And my God, with people like Juggernaut, Xander, and coming soon, my God, wait till you see Brutus. The intense wrestling just continues to get bigger and bigger. Every time you think we've hit the peak, we just keep giving you more. And look at Xander right there, going for the pin. VBC currently preoccupied with Rottweiler. Kick out. Skeleton still in this. And now, Xander managed to save Rottweiler right there. Oh, and stomping on the head of VBC repeatedly. That's shades of Great Antonio versus Antonio Inoki right there. And going right for VBC. Good Lord. And now going for the pin. Oh, Xander. My God, the strikes. So quick and brutal. And now Rottweiler looking to take down VBC. And meanwhile, look, here comes the power bomb. Oh, never mind. Look what Xander's about to do here. Bam! The skull into the top turnbuckle. Meanwhile, Rottweiler having control of VBC and Skeleton X with the comeback. Boom! And oh my God, Rottweiler could have been taken out right there with that kick. Xander could be down. One. And VBC even trying to make sure of Rottweiler being down, but Xander kicking out just at one, really. Xander's not even close to being out. Rottweiler could be in a bit more of a predicament. However, VBC been doing quite well for himself here. And Skeleton X on the top rope. Oh, Xander got up just in time. Skeleton X crashing down to the mat. And now look at this. Oh, God. VBC, though, he's looking to put it away. Boom! Oh, Disco Fever has hit Rottweiler. Oh, Xander saving Rottweiler once again. And look at this, Xander. Oh my God, the rib breaker right there. The unbounded rib breaker. And looking to put it away. Oh my God. And it is over. The Dominator. 2. Skeleton X kicking out. 1, 2. Kick out. VGIX still in it. I think if VBC had been seen to first, this would be it for them. But, you know, the referee was already preoccupied with that first pin. And now, Skeleton X trying to make a comeback. VBC trying to make a comeback here. My God. Look at Skeleton X right there. No, no, no. Look at that. Pinfall. Oh. Did you see the way VBC flung himself into that pin? Let's just see it again. We just want to see it again. Look at that. He had to fling himself in. I think he realised he probably wasn't going to make it in time if he didn't. Good God. And you see the Xander rushing in for that pin. Good Lord. There is a lot happening here. And now, whoa, VBC. With the flip right there, still in this. My God, and ice side moonsault. Oh, Rottweiler kicking out of Skeleton X's pin. I didn't even realise. Rolling Thunder. And VBC still in this one. And now, vaulting over the top rope. And, oh, springboard. Splash right there from VBC. Going for the pinfall now. And look at this. This could be it. 2 count. No, Xander's still in this one. Meanwhile, look at Rottweiler. Oh, VBC caught them both there. Stopping Skeleton X from being in a big amount of trouble. Never mind, jawbreaker from Rottweiler. And a Lufez press. Meanwhile, look at this. Xander could be in trouble. Oh my God. And bam, into the ribs. And again, the knees of VBC. But VBC beginning to get exhausted here. Could this be it for VBC? Could this be where he begins to falter? Oh, it looks like I might have got it on the head there. Look at that Skeleton X. Hit with Rottweiler's finish. And Xander holding VBC, trying to keep him from doing it. And it could, yes! It managed to work. The Anarchists are going through to the second round. Oh my God, what a match. So much back and forth. Incredibly quick than our last match, but wow, short and sweet in my opinion. Good work by both teams, but the Anarchists winning out in the end in all that chaos. Good grief, you see there, Skeleton next getting that pin, one that I didn't even notice. There was so much going on at the time. But still, didn't matter in the end, and look at that springboard splash. And that powerbomb from Skeleton next. There were definitely times where it looked like VGIW was going to move on. Good grief, you see there the pin and a kick out Xander. Definitely not going to go out anytime soon. I imagine it's going to take a long time before someone pins him. Look at this. My God. The Anarchists, they have to be feeling good after that one. As they move on to the next match of Hall of Glory. We hope you enjoyed this episode of Intense Wrestling. Stay tuned for the next episode where we'll be back in the Hall of Glory for night 2. And here we are with the first match of Hall of Glory Night 2. Hardcore Hank and Keller versus Beasts of Bedlam. Both have entered the second round of the tag team tournament. Will the Beasts of Bedlam get one step closer to regaining their tag team titles? Or will Hank and Keller get one step closer to Hank having his second ever Intense Wrestling Championship? Let's find out. And here we are once again in the Hall of Glory arena, and here comes Hank and Keller. Hardcore Hank and Keller definitely proving that their power has overridden the fact that they really weren't working well as a team in the first round. We're going to have to see if they work a little bit better in this match. They certainly are going to have to against Mad Boar and Mammoth. You got Hank there, a former world champion, ripped to the gills. You know, I imagine Hank could take on either Mad Boar or Mammoth on his own. And then you've got Keller, a newer person in Intense Wrestling, and definitely a capable athlete on his own. It's very interesting seeing these two working together, that being in quotations, because while they don't seem to be particularly synchronized, it is that case where the power that the two have might make up for that. Hank and Keller certainly look confident though, so I have to say, could very well go on to win here. But they are up against some stiff competition here, in the form of the Beasts of Bedlam. There they are. Mad Boar, Mammoth the Warbeast. My God. The size of these men. Former tag champs for a reason. They are humongous. They absolutely dominate their opponents, and they are great as a unit. Mammoth, one of the more successful people in Intense Wrestling for a very good reason. And see there, look at those two. Good Lord, I have to say that it's going to be, this possibly is going to be one of Hank's biggest challenges in his career so far. Now, we're going to get ourselves ready for the match. And you see Hank starting things off, as well as Mad Boar. And the match begins. Here we go. And look at Hank. Oh my god, he's lifting Mad Ball like he's nothing here. Look at this, a German suplex, keeping the grip around that waist there. And look at that, into a vertical suplex. Hank is freakishly strong as he gets Mad Ball back up to his feet. Oh, to the side of the head. And now, look at that, into the midsection. Good lord. Now, this is absolutely impressive work by Hardcore Hank at the moment. And look at that, into a neck breaker. And now he's just calling for Mad Ball to get back up. Mad Ball, though, a little out of it now. Good grief. Oh, Mad Ball now finally getting back to his feet. And look at that, Keller holding back Mad Ball. Oh, that is some dirty work right there from Hardcore Hank and Keller. Not that I expected any different, but it looks like Mad Ball, oh, that brute strength allowing him to bounce back from that. Now, one thing I wanted to say, a little bit of an announcement, this might be one of the last times we're going to see Hank, this could be the last time we see these four in the ring, because our next pay-per-view event after Hall of Glory is going to be Intense Wrestling's Worlds Collide, where we will be separating Intense Wrestling into two separate rosters, Intense Wrestling's Mountaintop and Intense Wrestling's Genesis. And in Worlds Collide, that is when we'll be doing our draft. And look at that full Nelson slam from Mammoth. So you have got to appreciate this match. And again, Keller coming in with some dirty play right there, coming in from behind. Good lord. They may not be the greatest team unit, but Keller knows how to help Hardcore Hank out of a sticky situation, it seems. Good god. But yeah, so appreciate this match, because who knows when we might next get to see it. Oh god. And now look at Mad Ball. Bam! Into the side of the head of Hank. Now bringing Hank back up to his feet. And look at this. Oh no, that head of Mammoth there. Punching away at it. And now dragging Mammoth over. Snapmare over in the corner with Keller. Keeping Mammoth at bay. And tags in Keller. Now this could be interesting. Let's see what Keller can do against the Warbeast. The Warbeast has been taken down by Hank, so that does help Keller out somewhat. There's no way Keller can fly that far. Oh, he nearly did, but Mammoth got out of the way. My god. Keller could have hit that right there. That was impressive, but unfortunately, Mammoth, tougher than anything, manages to get the willpower to get back up. And now Mad Ball brought back into proceedings. Look at this. He's got Keller far away from Hank and into the camel clutch. Hank is begging Keller to stay strong, and look at that, Keller with a quick escape. Good god. Oh, Jesus, right into the side of the head, and a bam, kicking at the knee, and to the back of the head of Keller. Keller rolling out the ring. He's got to try and recuperate here. Look at that. And now rushing over to Mad Ball. Look at that. Getting out of the ring allowed him the time to be able to recover. And now he's choking Mad Ball. My god. Keller is absolutely brutal with that neck breaker. The referee's counting. They can't stay out there for too long. Mammoth is trying to hold himself back. He doesn't want to risk disqualification by jumping in there. You have to think this is eating away at him here. And now Keller bringing Mad Ball back into the ring. And Hank applauding Mad Ball. And Mad Ball going for a tag. Keller was about to go tag Hank, and that allowed the opportunity for Mammoth to get back into the ring. And now look at this. The tree trunk legs of Mammoth taking down Keller. Keller forced to roll out the ring there, try and get away from Mammoth. Look at this. Into the leg of Mammoth now. Can Keller make a comeback here? Look at that. Into the corner. And now tagging in Hank. What are they going to do here? Look at this. Bam! Right onto the spine. Good God. Mammoth could be in trouble here now. We've never really seen what can happen if Hank and Mammoth Blue Thunderbomb. We've never seen what can happen when Hank and Mammoth step into the ring one-on-one. We do know Mammoth has, in the Clash of Champions match, been able to take out Hardcore Hank. And that was probably, in this point, one of the biggest wins in Mammoth's career. They're going to take down Hardcore Hank like that. And you're seeing, again, Hank struggling to deal with Mammoth once Mammoth got to his feet. And now Mammoth dragging Hank over, tagging in Mad Boar now. And Mammoth leaving the ring again. Hank could be in trouble here. Look at this, getting Hank up to his feet. Oh, but Hank, look, shoulder back toss. Mad Boar in trouble. And now Irish whip into the corner. Could be about... No, Mad Boar stopping any teamwork there between Hank and Keller. Mammoth looked like he wanted to try and rush into the ring. Doesn't have to worry though. Look at this. Oh, into the boot of Mammoth. Mad Boar, it wasn't really working out, so he gets Mammoth back in. Mammoth holding his own a lot better in my opinion though. They're not in this very second as we go for the pin for 1 count. Oh man, that could have been disastrous here. Look at Mammoth though, taking down Hardcore Hank here. And now dragging himself over to Keller, but no chance. Oh, but he takes down Mammoth. Good grief. And now getting Mammoth back up to his feet. What's he going to do here? He drags Mammoth closer to the corner. Oh, but Mammoth not going to let him. Trying to keep Hardcore Hank from doing some teamwork as the Beal toss. Good God. Just being able to throw someone like Hank that easily. You could just see why Mammoth is such a force to be reckoned with. The Death Valley driver right there. Now bringing Hardcore Hank back up to his feet. And now into the corner with Mad Boar here. Look at this. Oh, it is over. Mad Boar, bam, into the side of the head. Keller, he knows he is panicking as he goes 1, 2. And I think he might have just broken it up in time there. Mammoth held Keller off for a second, but not long enough, I imagine. Good God, that could have been it. And now ref telling them both to get out the ring, as it's down to Hank and Mad Boar back in the ring now, the legal men of the match. And now Mad Boar going for the arm. My God, and into the corner. And tagging in Mammoth here, look at this. Into the gut of Hardcore Hank. And now, look at Hank there catching Mammoth. Good God. And now Hank going over to the corner. Tags in Keller. Now it's Keller's turn once again to deal with Mammoth. Mammoth is one you have to be incredibly careful of. Neck breaker right there. He has proven time and time again. Oh, good Lord, that springboard leg drop. You know, like I was saying, Mammoth's proved time and time again to be one to be very wary of. And look at this. Bam! Elbow into the temple there. And now getting Mammoth back up. Mammoth with the uppercut. Once again coming back and a belly to belly. Look at this. Going for the pinfall. 1. Kick out. And now Hank. Oh, Hank deciding not to try and push his luck here. Keller thankfully managing to bounce back. So doesn't need Hank's help in this case as he starts punching away at Mammoth and a big kick to the gut. And oh, into Guri. And Mammoth tagging in Mad Boar to try and stop there from being a critical emergency there. As Mad Boar just ramming. Oh my God. Mad Boar trying to go for a kick and Keller just getting out of the way there. And a knee to the face. Mad Boar dropping like a stone. Good grief. And into the rib cage. Mad Boar. My God, the pain must be deafening for him right now. And now, bam, the arm onto the ring mat there. Look at this. Into the corner. What's Keller got planned here? No! Whatever it was, Mad Boar managed to cut him off there. Picking up Keller and a fall-away slam. Mammoth, meanwhile, on the outside recovering, so if things go bad for Mad Boar, he hasn't got anyone to rely on, and it could be about to go bad here. as Keller with the neck breaker. Good lord, and Keller, look at this, he is pumped. Mammoth back up to his feet, and now he is there in case Madball can get to the corner. Look at the strength of Keller. Powerbomb into a pin. Hank stopping Mammoth. Could this be it? It's over. Keller took out Madball, and Hank stopped Mammoth from breaking up the pin. Hank and Keller going through to the next round. My God. Well, I have to say, I like Madball, but something was up there. His performance not as great as it normally is. Something I think might be wrong. Not sure what, but Mammoth definitely had to pick up the slack, and in the end, the moment when Mammoth was unavailable, well, that proved to be the ultimate detriment for the Beasts of Bedlam, and that allowed Hank and Keller to capitalise. Hank and Keller, I still don't think are quite a synchronised unit, but definitely did a bit more teamwork than last match. And overall, that big power I was talking about helped them out in the end. Look at that. I think they're maybe getting a little bit more used to being a team now. It's going to be slow, I imagine, with two big egos like that. But, you know, slow and steady. And if they get the title, I imagine that's definitely going to help them out. Well, we move on to the next match now. And it's once again in the second round. It's a Tornado Tag Team Hell in a Cell match once again. Luck of the draw, sorry Anarchists, you're in the cell again as you face the Blood Brothers, Herman and Greg. Good God almighty. This is going to be the biggest challenge the Anarchists have had to face to date in the ring. Let's see if they can beat this almost insurmountable challenge in the 7-4 Herman in the ring. Oh man, the Hell in the Cell. What a structure. But I wonder, if Herman was to get on his tiptoes on the top rope and reach up, do you think he could touch the roof of the cell? I mean, look at the absolute size of him. Herman, easily, in my opinion, the biggest man in intense wrestling. And that size has managed to help him, that power and that experience in the ring has managed to help him. He may be one of the oldest competitors in the ring, but I feel that's helped him to just continue to be one of IW's best. I mean, you have to think of it like this. He is still one of the top 10 in IW, if I remember correctly. You know, and it comes to the win-loss record. And if you're still capable of that at that age, you have something there. And we have to look at Greg. Greg has absolutely managed to physically turn himself around. He's got a lot of redeeming to do coming back from the Storm system, but so far he's proven himself to be quite the ally for Herman once again. So it could very well be that he's sticking to his word here and is going to actually be Herman's best friend once again. We'll have to wait and see though. Look at this, they're absolutely ready for this. And Herman and getting into the corner, look at this, they are absolutely ready for this. Love the custom sweater by the way, Herman. I don't think Gucci actually made that for you though. And here we go, here comes the opponents. Here comes the Anarchists, Xander and Rottweiler. Oh man, look at this. Xander, no fear on his face. He is calling out Herman right now. A lot of trash talk there. Good God. I don't even know if we can actually I don't think we can uncensor any of what he just said there. That's a bit hot for TV. Good Lord. And now, and you have to think here, the Anarchists already looking to be a big tag team as they win their first match in the tournament, get into the second round. That's already a very good sign for them in the tag division. Let's see if they can beat the Blood Brothers, the reunited Blood Brothers. And now the match match begins. Here we go. And now Greg, oh, he's biting the forehead of Xander. And Rottweiler trying to take down Herman did not work. And Herman stomping away at the chest of Rottweiler and dropping the weight down to the back. Good God. Rottweiler probably a little bit too small to try and take down Herman. And my God, Greg using that newly found strength on Xander there. Good God. And bam, taking down Rottweiler and Xander. Oh, getting free of the submission. Look at this, Xander. He's had enough of Greg. Xander is having none of this. And now Herman stumbles to the ground. Getting himself back up to his feet though. And Rottweiler is excited. He's rushing over. Oh, caught by the knee though. And again, some forehead bites from Greg. Not normally something I think we would allow, but again, Hell in a Cell means that there's no disqualification. And look at that. Good grief. Herman and Greg at the moment are in full control of this match. I can understand maybe with Herman and Rottweiler, but I did not expect Greg to be able to get one over on Xander. Oh, onto the back of Rottweiler there. And look at Greg go. Good Lord. And Herman now. Look at that. That's a 7'4" drop onto the mat there. Rottweiler absolutely reeling right now. And look at that. Oh, foot choke. And Xander coming back here with a backdrop, taking Greg down. And now Greg in trouble here. Look at this. Powerbomb. Bam. And now, look at this. Oh my God, I thought he was done with that one power. Look at that deadlift right there. Good grief, the strength of Xander. And now, bringing Greg back up to his feet again. And a choke slam. Good Lord. Xander. Now he's in the driver's seat. He is using that strike to his advantage. And Greg could be in severe trouble here. Oh, but Herman now going for the pinfall on Rottweiler. Xander breaks it up. And now, Herman could be about to deal with... No, never mind. Greg comes in to stop Xander from getting to Herman. Herman could have been in big trouble if it had been 2-on-1 there. But Greg now in trouble because he's got to deal with Xander. Good Lord, Herman now trying to get back up to deal with Rottweiler. Rottweiler with a neck breaker. And Xander, boom, shoulder tackle. And I think the heads of Herman and Greg collide. You can see there Greg reeling. Herman not so much. He's dealt with a lot in his life, in his career in the squared circle. Meanwhile, Rottweiler doing quite a good job. David versus Goliath in effect. Oh my, good Lord. Can we just see that again? I didn't see that, but I think he just flung Greg like nothing else. My God, that was vicious. The strength of Xander is incredibly impressive. I imagine pound for pound, he might be the strongest man in this company. And look at this. Oh God, Rottweiler with the swings. He can't seem to take down Herman with a strike like he wants. He has to use those slams. And look at this, camel clutch. Greg could tap out here. Rottweiler beginning to get exhausted. Oh, he's going for a pin though. And broken up. I think Rottweiler's beginning to flounder now. He's putting his all here. Now, to be fair to him, he is taking on one of the biggest men in intense wrestling, both figuratively and literally. So it's not like he's getting exhausted for no reason. You have to put in an increased amount of effort to deal with Herman. And I have to say, he's putting on a valiant effort right here. Meanwhile, Greg and Xander, my God, look at these two go. Greg doing surprisingly well, but whenever Xander's in control, you can see why he is looking so good at the moment. My God. And a suplex. Did Rottweiler just suplex Herman? I had to imagine that took all the strength Rottweiler had to do something like that. Good grief. And now, look at this. Oh, look at that. Greg taking down Rottweiler. Go for the pinfall. 1, 2. No, kick out 1. I thought it was going to be a 2 count there. And look at that. The referee got taken down by Xander because Xander rushed over there for that rib breaker. You do not want to get in Xander's way. And look at that. The rope choke. And oh, God. That is horrible. Herman now getting the weight dropped down. Good Lord. Oh, onto the back there. And oh, onto the head. Xander with the neck breaker. Herman with a shoulder claw and Xander with the elbow drop. Oh, Xander going for pinfall. I don't think Herman's realised. And thank God Greg kicked out there because that would have been disastrous for Herman. Oh, headbutt to the back of the head. Now he's dealing with Xander and tosses Xander next to Rottweiler and now stomping on the ribs. And now he's trying to deal with Xander here, but Xander with the knee to the head, stumbling. Herman over. Rottweiler going for the pin as Xander celebrates early, but Greg breaks up the pin. Maybe too early a celebration. Now, oh, he's biting the face of Rottweiler. Good grief, Greg. That is horrible. Meanwhile, a Russian leg sweep from Xander. Now we're going to see what happens when Xander and Herman meet each other. And my God, look at that. Oh, the ribs of Herman dropped onto the shoulder of Xander. And a clothesline from Rottweiler controlling him there. No, the weight of Herman dropped onto Xander then. And I don't care who you are. That is going to incapacitate you. And look at that. That's over 7 feet in the air. That must have been like an 8-foot drop. When he lifts you up that high. Good grief. Xander could be down. Oh, breaking up the pin there. My God, Rottweiler trying to take down Greg. Greg and Xander might be out of it now. And look at this. Look at this. I think it's the Burning Herman. Oh, the Burning Herman. Just like that. And now going for the pinfall. Xander breaks up the pin though and takes down Greg while he's at it. Greg though with a fireman's carry. And now Herman going for another pin. 1, 2, pizza time! And a kick out as well. Good Lord. I like to call it pizza time because it's like Greg has just become an Italian chef and he's tossing some pizza dough in the air. Good Lord, but Xander, gone into the leg, and oh my God, the coup de grace, and Rottweiler busted Herman open, and now the pinfall, double pinfall, 2, kick out, 1, 2, 3, the Anarchists are going through to the grand final of the tag team tournament. Oh my God, they absolutely, at the end you saw, they made sure that all the loose ends were tied there. Good God, Herman and Greg looked dominant in a fair chunk of that match, but when the Anarchists took control, that was it, and they made sure that there was no feasible way for Greg and Herman to come back from that. My God, what a brutal display. You see there, the coup de grace. This was really it, what took them both out. The finisher from Rottweiler, the coup de grace from Xander. And then pinning each other's opponents there. And you see Herman kicked out, but Xander took out Greg there. The Anarchists could become our next tag team champions as they move on to the next round of the tournament. That is incredible. They could become our next tag team champions. They're certainly deserving of it with a display like that. And now we're going to move on to our next match of the evening. And here we are with the next match. It's for the Light Heavyweight Championship. It's a fatal 4-way. Vivacious C, Baxter, Samuel the Saviour and Wade Danielson all competing to become our next light heavyweight champion. Let's see if Wade Danielson can successfully defend the gold as in his first match as the champion. Now, the light heavyweight title has absolutely had some stellar matches as of late. People proving that despite the fact that it may have some of the smallest men in the company, that they have one hell of a lot of fight. They have a hell of a lot of fight in them. And here comes one former champion, Baxter. Big, mean, scary in the light heavyweight division. He can absolutely take you down with very little effort and just bully you into submission. And well, he looks to reclaim what he feels is rightfully his, the light heavyweight championship. We've seen what he can do to get that light heavyweight championship back. Putting VVC out on the shelf for a week or two to recover from his injuries after losing the title in the ladder match. And that's, you have to think, VVC also going to be wanting to try and have a bit of redemption here as the next man comes out. Here comes Samuel the Saviour. Now, my God, Samuel able to fly around like nothing else. It's like he's made of air when you see him hit that 630 senton. And look at this, boom! Look at that. And that is just a taster of what you can expect to see from Samuel in the ring. Quicker than anything, able to hold his own. He has definitely improved quite considerably from when we first saw him in episode 1 of Intense Wrestling. And now he could prove himself here by finally being able to put one over on Wade Danielson. But let's see though. And here comes VVC. Oh, the crowd are loving this guy. VVC, maybe not the person who is always going to win a fight like someone like Ace or Mammoth, but you look at VVC and you see someone who's got so much personality, so much pomp and circumstance about him that you can't help but love him. And well, he looks absolutely ready to get into this match. After losing the title to Baxter, you have to think he absolutely wants to redeem himself here. And well, he's done some shocking things before. He nearly put away our former world champion, Hardcore Hank, keep in mind. And well, with that in mind, and the fact that he has been a light heavyweight champion, well, there's always the chance that VVC could end up taking this one home. And now, we're waiting on the person who I've got my money on. And here he comes, a standing ovation for Wade Danielson. My God, that title really does suit him. Wade Danielson, one of the top men in Intense Wrestling and our light heavyweight champion at the moment. You have to, he has proven time and time again that the smug look on his face is absolutely justified, because every time he gets in the ring with someone, no matter who they are, they're often in for one hell of a fight, and they'll be lucky if they can win. And well, it's going to be a hard match for the others to try and take that title away from him. Though, saying that, Wade doesn't have to be pinned to lose, so I have a 25% chance of my bet being right here. Anyway, there we go, the Light Heavyweight Championship. A wonderful thing of absolute beauty, and no wonder these men are fighting for that, especially with the importance it clearly has. And now, they're all ready. Even VVC has his game face on. And the referee check in, and the match begins, and Wade and Samuel going straight for each other, VVC and Baxter going straight for each other. Looks like there's some unfinished business between these two sets of rivals. And VVC there with a bit of athleticism, escaping Baxter, and DDT! VVC getting right into business here, and Wade with the uppercut, taking down Samuel there. And look at this right here, VVC currently on top of Baxter in this match. And now an Irish whip from Wade into the corner, going straight from the back. And look at this, bam! Oh, the shoulder into the metal ring post. Baxter stopping another DDT there. But VVC stopping Baxter. And now Wade, now that he's dealt with Samuel, Wade looking to deal with another man in the match, and that being VVC. Beautifully delivered suplex right there. And now VVC caught between a rock and a hard place here. Look at this backdrop. Oh, man. And now Wade looking to deal with Baxter, but Samuel's back in the match. And look at this, he's going for the arm. Oh, man. That is going to hurt the head and the arm there. And he's going for the... He's dragging Wade. And look at this, eyesight moonsault. Boom. Effortless. My God. And there we go. A head scissors takedown. Baxter, meanwhile, trying to stay out of this. And VVC not going to let him do that. He knew what Baxter was trying to do, and he was not about to let Baxter try and get out of this match. Oh, and a drop kick to the back there of Baxter. And now picking Baxter up to his feet, and what's VVC got planned here? Lifting up Baxter for a power bomb, perhaps? Oh, here we go. Snake eyes, and oh my God, Canadian Destroyer to the concrete floor. Can we see that again? You can see there, Wade Danielson, Canadian, boom! Oh my God. I'd be surprised if Samuel can bounce back after something like that. But Wade going for the pinfall now, one, kick out. Samuel still in this. Wade, meanwhile, trying to deal with Samuel. Look at this. Oh, the knee into the head there. And again, my God, Wade. That is brutal. Meanwhile, Bax now watching his handiwork of what he's done to VVC. Oh, stomping on VVC. And look at Wade though. Oh, never mind. Baxter quickly realigned himself there and managed to reverse Wade Danielson's attempted maneuver there. VVC rushing over. Oh, but not able to stop Baxter from doing that DDT. But he can now get in and do some damage to Baxter himself. Look at this. Bam! A DDT of his own. And now, gonna go for the pin. Could this be it? What? Oh, Samuel racing over. He's not about to give up just yet. And now, getting into fights. Codebreaker! VVC down and out perhaps. As Samuel leaps to the top rope, but Wade going for a pinfall, and it's broken up there. My God. And now Samuel trying again, leaping to the top rope, but Wade getting VVC out of position, and Baxter taking it down. Oh my God, VVC nearly trying to take out Wade there, but Wade just getting out of the way. And now Samuel, boom, taking down Baxter. And now can Samuel finally hit his move here? What's he got in store for Baxter? Staring Baxter down. And VVC though, VVC racing over. He caught attention of, oh man, right on top of Baxter. VVC saw Samuel considering, and oh my God, Samuel getting out of the way there. And he took advantage, but Samuel now with the athleticism, taking things back in his control. Baxter kicking out easily there. Baxter, the roughest and toughest in this ring. And now, Wade racing to the top rope. And what's he got in store here? Oh, he's calling for Baxter to get up. And look at that. Oh, man. Taking Baxter down. And now Samuel springs to the top rope. Look at this. 630 senton. It's over. It's over. No. Wade breaks it up. My God. I thought that could have been it, but no. Wade still remaining on top of things, but Samuel, oh my God, dazing Wade so he could get to VVC. Clever work, but Wade now about to make Samuel pay. Look at this, into the corner, and Bulldog. And bam, the knee into the rib cage of VVC. Baxter. Absolutely ruthless. Not a high flyer, not the fastest by any means, but he can just absolutely batter and bruise you. But VVC not one to give up by any means. Another DDT. And look at that from Wade Danielson. And look at VVC trying to rally the fans. But Wade not letting VVC get himself hyped. Bam! spiking right onto the head. And now Wade going for the pinfall. Baxter breaks it up. My God, Wade rushes over to the top rope. Oh, hitting the leg of Samuel here. Baxter going to go for... Looks like Baxter might be looking to finish things off here. No, Samuel taking Wade down here. And look at this, Baxter tossing VVC to the outside. Now Samuel, the only one in the ring as Wade escaped. Now Samuel, everyone taking it to the outside. Oh, God, onto the concrete floor. That reverse Frankensteiner right there. And now VVC's head hitting the side of the ring. The hardest part of our beautiful Hall of Glory ring. And into the golden steel steps there. And now Samuel doing quite good a job here of dealing with both VVC and Baxter at the moment. As he now deals with Baxter. But Wade's now back. Samuel jumping up to the top rope. And look at that. Imploding 450. And now looking to deal with Wade. My God, Samuel. Just dealing with everyone at the moment. Could this be it? Could this be the start of Samuel's reign as champion? He hasn't realised VVC's in. Oh, just got out of the way though. The speed of Samuel. Oh, the heat-seeking elbow. Almost went into orbit right there. My God. And now you can see here, oh, Baxter breaking up the pin. Samuel been dealt with now. And look at this. Look what Baxter's going to do here. Oh, this is going to... Oh, onto the neck there. Good grief. And VVC, I think, might be done here. He just went limp. But Wade getting up. Baxter realises he can't take advantage of what he's done because Wade could break up the pin. So now he's going to focus on Wade. And that means VVC has a chance to recover. And a leg screw as Wade looks at VVC going for the pin. Could this be it? 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. I think VVC definitely must have had a neck injury there. It's over. My God. That was an incredible match there by all 4 participants. You see here Samuel had many moments where he looked really good. There's the heat-seeking elbow. Wade obviously winning our match, but there we see, bam! That move, and the moment that hit, VVC just couldn't do anything. I'm going to hope that VVC's okay. That is not a pretty position to land in. Now, Wade, though, managing to retain the title, but still our light heavyweight champion. Now, the question is, who can take that off him? Well, we'll have to find out another time. On to the next match, which is the ladder match. This is for our first ever intense wrestling Money in the Bank competition between Hanch, Terry Adams, Adrian Baldwyn, Ace the Tank Bakke, Aaron Storm, Black Death, Weapon F, and Eli T. Now, the person who wins this match is going to be able to cash in at any time for a chance at the world title. That is something you have to keep in mind. That means that at any point, no matter how battered and bruised someone could be, they could face someone like Ace the Tank Bakke. And oh my God, even at full health, you wouldn't want to be facing someone like Ace. He is brutal. As you can see, he is coming down to the ring with a head of steam. My God. Ace, always one to be wary of. He may not have held the World Championship yet, but he's very much capable of taking on any and all comers. He's proven that time and time again at this point. He is not one to be... He's not one to be scoffed at. He is a dangerous SOB. And, well, look at this. I mean, just look at him, really. Ace is kind of horrifying, really, if you think about it. You know, he could twist and turn you with all the submissions in his arsenal. He's got the burning hammer. And just generally, he is a dangerous individual. But now we wait for the next participant of the match. Let's see who's going to be stepping. Let's see who the next person to come into the ring to step up to Ace is going to be. Oh, my God. Of course, someone like him would think he has what it takes to step up to Ace. Aaron Storm of the Storm system. Of course, Aaron here thinks he has what it takes. The ego, the absolute big-headedry of Aaron Storm. Thinking that he's all that. And, well, he could prove it here if he wins the Money in the Bank ladder match. Because he could then, for any title, could just cash it in like that. And who knows, he could become our next IW champion. He could become our next IWIC champion. Any championship apart from like the women's and light heavyweight championships, he can cash in for if he were to win this. And I know that there are definitely people who would dread to see that, myself included. Aaron Storm, just a remorseless dickhead of a man. And God, I think he knows it. And he is proud of it. As we wait now for the third man of this Money in the Bank ladder match. Let's see who. Oh. Here he comes. It's Adrian Baldwyn of the Anarchists. Adrian Baldwin, not in the tag team tournament, though I bet he is absolutely overjoyed at how well his teammates Xander and Rottweiler are doing. And think about this, if Adrian wins the ladder match and Xander and Rottweiler end up winning the tag team tournament, in a few months' time we could see all three Anarchists with gold around their waist. And that has to be absolutely a huge opportunity for the Anarchists to, not long after debuting, completely take over IW. But with 7 other people, Adrian has a hell of a challenge awaiting him here. I mean, we've already seen 2 of the opponents he's going to be facing in Aaron and Ace. So we wait now for the 4th man of the match. Ooh. Here comes Black Death. Oh man, Black Death. One of the premier best talents of OW. Black Death. My God, he is an absolute force to be reckoned with. And imagine if he gets the Money in the Bank briefcase. There'll be nothing holding him back from potentially getting his clutches on the title. He may have lost to the Reaper before, but if Reaper manages to win tonight and Black Death wins this, well, Black Death could very well take advantage and beat Reaper. And you have to, and I imagine that Black Death absolutely wants to even the score between him and the Reaper. An intimidating sight there, Black Death. And you have to think he is not fussed with the dangers of this match. Now we're waiting for number 5. We've got half of the participants in this match. Yes, half. That is insane. That is a lot of people in this match. And here he comes. It's the Bull, Terry Adams. Oh man, Terry Adams. One of the shorter people in Intense Wrestling, but my God, with these glow up after episode 1. He looks absolutely stacked. He's absolutely pound for pound one of the strongest men in intense wrestling. Absolutely refining himself, and there, looking up at the briefcase, Terry Adams. My God, if he wasn't up against such stiff competition, I would say that it's no doubt Terry's going to do this, because I think Terry has big things coming to him in the future. But who knows? Maybe that future is like a couple minutes from now. We don't know. But my God, Terry Adams, not someone who I'd want to face. And here comes the next man. It's Weapon F. Weapon F, Masked Luchador, joining the ranks of Masked Luchadors in IW with Leo and El Aguila del Oro. Weapon F, an absolute force to be reckoned with that I heard. Apparently, quite a force in several Mexican wrestling promotions. And now he can finally make himself famous here by winning the Money in the Bank ladder match. I swear I've seen someone like Weapon F before, but my God, he has never looked better if he is anyone we've known before. Man, oh man, this ladder match is stacked. And now, oh, here comes the next man of the match. It's Acharya from India, a submission expert. That body is incredibly slim, incredibly ripped. You can tell that he spends a lot of his time making sure that he has an athletic body. One that's not overly buff, one that can get him moving around easily and lift people up. And, well, when he gets in the ring with someone, he can absolutely batter them. And when he puts you in the label lock, well, you have no choice but to tap out at that point. Once that's locked in, you are done. And, well, the only thing that I feel is a bit of a disadvantage for him is, well, even though he's a submission expert, that means nothing here for him, as he's got to get up the ladder. We're going to have to see how well he can do in this new environment in a Money in the Bank ladder match. Still, he looks ready. I do worry for that knee, though, I can't lie. That knee, that gets hit by a ladder. That could be bad. That could be very bad. Anyway, now we wait for what I believe is the final person to enter the Money in the Bank ladder match. The crowd on their feet for Eli T. Eli T. Look at the size of those abs, that six pack. Eli T, an absolute force in the ring. I always think that you can't expect to see anything more from me. I always think I've seen it all from Eli T when it comes to the limits of the human body. But then Eli T goes slightly faster, lifts something slightly heavier, and I just cannot believe it. If Eli T came to me and said he was the world's strongest man, I'd believe him. I can't lie, I believe him. And my God, could you imagine Eli T with the Money in the Bank briefcase? That, oh man, I have to say, I don't care who you are, I don't care who wins that match at the end, they'd have to be very careful of themselves. And here we go, the match has begun. Hanch going straight for Eli T. Oh, Terry Adams, his head hitting the steel steps there. Good grief, Weapon F dealing with Adrian Baldwyn. And meanwhile, Aaron trying to deal with Black Death. Oh, God, Ace. Taking down Terry Adams here. Currently bullying Terry Adams here. Oh, a big boot from Eli T. Taking down Hanchashaya. The Gator roll from Ace the Tank Bakke straight into a crossface here. And look at that release suplex from Weapon F. The experience proving to be very vital here against Adrian Baldwyn. Meanwhile, Hanch wrenching on the head of Eli T. This is what I was on about, that submission specialist. And Eli, though, with the strength, managing to escape. Meanwhile, Black Death beating Aaron Storm black and blue at the moment. Meanwhile, Terry Adams in big trouble, sectioned off from the other men in this match and being beaten senseless by Ace at the moment. Black Death taking Aaron into the corner. What's he got planned here? Into the other corner and oh! Into Eli there. And now Eli calling for Hanch to get up. And oh my God, there we go. He's down. And oh! I think Black Death just went into the ladder there. I didn't see that. But let's just see a replay. Oh God, that is not good at all. Now Eli T focusing on Aaron. Now Showtime and the Storm System may be allied, but when an opportunity presents itself quite this massively, no allies manage to stick around. That, you know, maybe after the match, but during this match, even people like Hanch and Terry, who are supposedly allies, I wouldn't be surprised if they started fighting each other. Oh, and look at that, Adrian taking down Hanch and Aaron crashing down to the outside into the steel steps, and Eli T uncontested. Hanch racing over, Black Death racing over, trying to get to Eli. Black Death from the back, Hanch from in front. Look at this. They both want to take down Eli, and Eli's fallen. Hanch now reaching for the briefcase. Black Death now trying to deal with Hanch, going for that injured knee. That weak knee that needs a knee brace. And Weapon F coming in. And look at this. Oh, look at that, Adrian and Black Death as well, getting rid of the ladder. And Black Death taking down Adrian. Meanwhile now, Ace and Weapon F in the ring now. And Adrian taking down Black Death. Good work there by Adrian Baldwyn. Aaron Storm now picking up the ladder. And a snake eyes from Ace the Tank Bakke. Ace grabbing the ladder now. Aaron, quite smartly really, getting out of there. He knows not to deal with Ace, especially when Ace has a ladder. And now Ace having placed the ladder. Oh, Aaron with the farmer's carry to Terry Adams. You have to think they've got a huge rivalry there, and they've not noticed that Ace is grabbing the briefcase. Adrian racing right up, trying to stop Ace here, and could he take Ace down? Eli T now racing as well. Oh, Adrian could be in trouble here. I think he was about to get one over on Ace, but look at this. Now the chest chops. Bam! Adrian falling to the ground. Can Eli T push the ladder over? No, he's stopped. I see why. He's going to take Adrian's place to get to Ace here. And there we go. Ace has fallen. And now Eli T. Terry Adams has rushed over. He's not going to let Eli T get the briefcase that easily. My God, this match is going a million miles an hour here. And Eli's fallen. Oh my God. And now Terry trying to go for Weapon F, but Weapon F quick off the mark there with the elbows to the side of the head. Oh my God. Terry hit the ladder so hard it slid out of the ring. That is awful. Good work though by Weapon F. Meanwhile, Hanch dealing with Aaron Storm. Get this. Oh my God. Lift him up and a rib breaker. Meanwhile, Ace taking care of Adrian. Adrian rolls out the ring as Ace goes back to the ladders and now picking one up. Oh boy. Looks like we're going for another rodeo here. Adrian has come back to fight Ace. I think he's biting off way more than he can chew, but oh, wait a minute. The DDT from Adrian. My God, Terry Adams, meanwhile, dealing with Weapon F, and Eli T being manhandled by Black Death. Adrian, though, with the ladder, just took out Aaron Storm and chucked the ladder on Aaron Storm and Eli T, trying to take them out of the picture. Ace, though, has gone back up and takes down Adrian Baldwyn. What a performance from Adrian there. I can't lie, that was an impressive little comeback there from the rookie. Meanwhile, though, Ace now grabbing the briefcase, but Black Death, like a whisper in the wind, comes rushing over. My God, and now, look at this. Oh, my God, Ace falls, and Hanch went onto the ladder legs first. That has got to hurt. I was worried about stuff like that happening. I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to be the end of Hanch's chances winning. But Weapon F now, racing up the ladder. Hanch. Oh no, Hanch was going to try, but Eli, Irish whip, and oh, he's fallen to the ground. Now Aaron trying to deal with Weapon F. Weapon F could take it here. Adrian and Aaron, they're working together here. Weapon F still got hold of the briefcase. He could have it. No! Ace taking down Weapon F there. My God, could you imagine? Weapon F clean for dear life. He nearly had it there. And Adrian batted away with the ladder by Ace. Nobody in the ring. Everyone's busy with someone else. Hanch trying to deal with Eli T. Black Death dealing with Terry Adams. Adrian and Aaron out of it. Weapon F just got back to his feet, and Ace grabbing the briefcase. Could he get it unhooked? Weapon F rushing over. Hanch trying to get himself over now. Ace has fallen. And now you can see there, Hanch not really being able to jump very high. I imagine that left knee of his could potentially be injured. A bit of teamwork from Weapon F holding on again, but Aaron, bam, with an electric chair drop. My God, Weapon F. You can see how much this Money in the Bank briefcase means. This could be the biggest opportunity, the biggest victory in any of these men's careers if they get this briefcase. Good God, some of them, there's a potential that some of them will never get an opportunity this big again. And now, Ace going to the center of the ring with the ladder. Adrian coming over, and look at this, he's got hold of Ace. Irish whip, and Ace falls onto the steel steps. Good grief. And now, Hanch. Oh man, and now Eli T has the ladder. And now he sets it up. Could Eli T have it? Terry Adams been busted open. Aaron Storm and Eli T both scaling the ladder. No one's noticed. Everyone is out of it or distracted. Eli T with a series of hooks there. But Aaron now reversing with a series of hooks of his own. Eli T falls. Could this be it? Could this be it? Aaron unhooking the briefcase. Weapon F rushing over. But it's too late. Aaron Storm is Mr. Money in the Bank. My God, what a match right there. Good grief. Every single one of these men, every single one fought their damn hardest in this match. Good God. You had, but Aaron Storm, right place, right time, came in and is now Mr. Money in the Bank. Where is he gonna strike? That's the question. How is Aaron Storm going to utilize that Money in the Bank briefcase? We're gonna have to find out for a later date. Let's move on to the next match of the evening. Now, normally this is where we would end an Intense Wrestling episode, but this is an event after all, and we've still got so much to give you, like this match, Hardcore Championship match, Extreme Rules. We have Disaster, Scarecrow, Cliff Cruz, and Alan Bannon. Now, something you have to remember with a match like this is that there is no count out, no disqualification. You can brutalize your opponents. and someone like Scarecrow with no emotions, no soul seemingly. I imagine he has no problem with that. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine if he even feels pain at all. Oh man. Now, and so keep in mind, you don't have to be the hardcore champion to lose the match. You know, as whoever gets the pinfall or the submission will become our hardcore champion. And Scarecrow could very well be that person. Scarecrow is an intimidating person. It looks almost like a mummified person, really. I mean, he must have been very good at his job, is all I can say, because I wouldn't even want to go near the fields myself. And here comes Cliff Cruz, however. Cliff Cruz looking to turn himself around. He's told me, like I said once before, he's told me that he wants to try and change himself. This is very much new year, new me. That's my words, not his. You know, Cliff Cruz wants to be a better person. Now, I am going to wait and see because of what I've experienced before with Cliff Cruz. But if he is being truthful, I wish him the very best of luck here. He is definitely a talented individual, and I could very well see him becoming our next hardcore champion. The fans seem to be a little bit accepting. The fans seem to be accepting of him in any case, as Cliff seems more than ready for this. He knows the trials and tribulations of a match of this nature. We wait now. Oh, here comes Disaster. Disaster. An incredible, mysterious force that we haven't seen much of yet in Intense Wrestling. We don't know his full capability, but he is definitely one to keep your eyes on. Not sure how that pyro he has is safe by any means, but, we'll look past that. Disaster. I don't know what goes through that head of his. You can't make out any facial expressions. You just have to guess what's going through that head of his, and really, in a match like this, that could give him the edge. But now, here comes, now we wait for the hardcore champion. Here he comes, a member of the Storm system. It's Alan Bannon, our hardcore champion. Successfully defended the title already. Alan Bannon already has proven himself to be quite a good champion in my book. And, well, he's got to prove himself once again. And, well, it's a good thing too, because he is in for one hell of a fight here against the likes of Disaster, Cliff Cruz, and Scarecrow. Keep in mind, like I said before, you don't even have to be pinned to lose the belt. And I'm sure he's keeping that in mind as he gets himself psyched and ready to prove to Aaron. This could be huge for the Storm system, really. Aaron becomes Mr. Money in the Bank. Alan retains the Hardcore Championship. This could be massive for the Storm system. And, well, now we see that Hardcore title. I don't know what it was originally, but, well, there you have it. That's the Hardcore Championship right there. And as beaten up as it is, it means a lot to these men. Because holding that, well, there's a lot of prestige to being a champion in Intense Wrestling as the match begins. And Cliff Cruz with a Hurricane Rana and Disaster chucked to the outside by Scarecrow. Now look at, but Alan Bannon looking to try and make a comeback here. Look at this. Oh, got Cliff Cruz up in the air. Oh, right onto the knees. Cliff Cruz, that could be disastrous for him. Meanwhile, Disaster now turning the tides on Scarecrow here on the outside. Cliff Cruz and Alan Bannon, meanwhile, having a 50-50 here. And look at this, going to the ramp here, Scarecrow and Disaster. And Disaster hammering away. He's going to see if he can squeeze blood out of that Scarecrow. And now, Oh, look at that Irish whip against the ropes, and boom! Cliff Cruz done. He could be done for here. My God, look at this disaster. No, reversed. Scarecrow staying in this. Oh, and meanwhile, Alan Bannon could be about a springboard here. What's he got planned? Look at that! Bam! Good God! And Cliff, in just getting out of there, he cannot afford to stay in the ring when someone is hitting him quite that hard. Especially in a match like this, and you need to be able to conserve yourself. And look at that strength of disaster! Effortlessly lifting up Scarecrow like he was made of straw right there. And now the snapmare to Alan Bannon. Cliff Cruz just watching on. Disaster right now. Just bullying the opponents. Now Cliff going to go for the first weapon. Meanwhile, Disaster continuing his assault here. Cliff has a chair though. Could this change the tide of the match? Alan has been taken down. And Scarecrow knocks it into the face of Cliff Cruz. And now Cliff being sent to the outside, tumbling. Meanwhile, Disaster absolutely beating Alan Bannon, senseless in this match. And now taking him and the shoulder into the solid steel ring post. Meanwhile, oh my God, Cliff has a sledgehammer. Oh, Scarecrow getting out of the way there. And kicking Disaster in the small. The Bakke's trying to get away from Cliff. Oh, into the rib cage and into the back. Disaster not caring though as he inflicts further pain. Oh, you can see there holding onto the part where the sledgehammer hits in that second shot. And now Cliff and Disaster seem to be in control of this match. The hardcore champion Alan Bannon in jeopardy, it seems. And well, oh, look at this. Disaster, no, staying in this. Oh, never mind. Scarecrow jumping in there. And now Cliff Cruz coming over, meeting Scarecrow. And look at this, up in the air, bam! Scarecrow's down. And Alan Bannon back in things now. And you have to imagine he wants to turn things back around, because he has not had a good start in this match. As he lifts Cliff Cruz up. And taking him over to the corner. Oh man, hitting him to the ring post there. And now Disaster once again trying to squeeze blood out of the Scarecrow there. My God. Cliff Cruz, meanwhile, has been holding his own surprisingly well in this match. Once again, he is a gifted individual. Remember, he was in our first ever event, World Series, his Gold Rush tournament for the IW Championship. You know, that is not a small feat by any means. Meanwhile, Scarecrow looks to be turning the tides against Disaster. Disaster, someone who's been dominating for a fair chunk of this match, in my opinion. Now the count, kick out there at a 1. Disaster's not even close to being out yet. Meanwhile, Cliff taken up to his feet. And, Disaster kicked in the face. Cliff tumbles to the ground. Alan leaping over after him. And Scarecrow, what's he got in store? Looking under the ring. Can he find a weapon? Oh, he's got a kendo stick. He's got a kendo stick and he rushes over. And a glancing blow. You saw him tumble down. Oh, straight into the ribcage. Full force and into my spine. Oh, man. Disaster. Oh, he's grunting through it though. He's bearing through those stinging strikes as he takes down Scarecrow. Going for the pinfall. 1. Kick out. Cliff Cruz looking at Scarecrow right now. Oh. And now looking back at Alan Bannon. Surveying the area. Making sure that he doesn't have to change strategies. And look at this. Oh man, the Scarecrow between a rock and a hard place at the moment. Oh man, the dual assaults. And now, Disaster though. Scarecrow turning it around really with those kicks to the chest. And now an Irish whip into the other corner. And Cliff could be about to take out Scarecrow here. Look at this. And Tornado DDT. Scarecrow racing out though. And but that doesn't stop Cliff in the slightest. And he is pumped. Oh man. And he's focused on taking out Disaster. kicking him right in the chest there. Oh man, but now Alan Bannon, look at this! God, the strength of Alan Bannon ever since joining the Storm system. He could have it away here now. 2! Oh my God, that was so close. 2.9. Scarecrow broke it just in time there. Alan nearly had it. And now Alan needs to think on what he can do now that Cliff is back in the fray. As he starts slapping and punching away. Look at that. The series of strikes there. And Scarecrow hitting the ring post. Oh, he got the sledgehammer. Oh, into the rib cage. Good God. And look at this. Cliff. Oh, I think he thinks it's over now. And now looking to deal. Looking to potentially put Alan Bannon away. As he grabs the legs, drags him over. And look at this. He's going to finish it. But like, Disaster's gone for the pin. 2. Kick out. Scarecrow's still in this. My God, I would have thought Cliff would have had it had this been a singles match. But Disaster nearly putting things away himself. And well, Disaster, once again, like, what can I say? He is still dominant in this match. Oh, and onto the leg. Cliff Cruz watching over what is happening right now. And look at this. Irish whip into the corner. And look at that. Straight into the chest of Scarecrow. But Disaster now dealing with Cliff Cruz here. Suplex. Oh, he's not done with him yet. Look at that. Into a backdrop. My God. Oh, that kick had a lot of force in it. And now 1, 2, and a kick out. Cliff Cruz still in this. Cliff. My God. Oh, look at this. Trying to get back. Alan's been busted open by Scarecrow. Scarecrow with a knockout punch. Disaster falls to the outside. But Alan, just barely conscious, still trying to fight off Scarecrow here. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz fighting off Disaster here. After everything Disaster's done, it's a fresh sight to see someone dealing with Disaster. He has been dominant in this match. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon could be about to successfully defend his championship here as he looks to put away Scarecrow. Look at this. Could this be a successful defending of the title? 1, 2, 3. Alan Bannon is still your hardcore champion. Sometimes it isn't about what happens during a match, it's what happens at the end. Even though Alan Bannon took a fair share of abuse in this match, he was able to swoop in, hit his finish on Scarecrow when no one was around to stop him, and that was what changed the tide of the match. Now, I have to give it though to the others. Disaster, absolutely a force in this match. Scarecrow looked deadly close to winning, and Cliff Cruz, in my eyes, he's proven himself to be a changed man. That beautiful performance, but Alan Bannon, right place, right time, much like his mentor Aaron Storm. Alan Bannon still your hardcore champion. My God, I have no doubt he's going to tout the benefits of the Storm system from that victory. Big congratulations to Alan Bannon as we move on to our next match of the evening. And here we go, intense wrestling Intercontinental Championship match. The Chosen One versus Dangerous Daniel Hagen in a rematch. Now, I think it's safe to say no one saw Chosen One beating Daniel Hagen coming. Most of all, Daniel Hagen himself didn't see it coming. And that's why we've got this match here tonight. He decided if Chosen One is hard enough to beat him in that match, let's see if lightning can strike twice by him beating him again. And this time for the IC titles. And here comes the Chosen One. The Chosen One, a little loopy, a little mental, some people wrongly call him a bad guy, but Chosen One is just misunderstood. And well, my god, he has had a hell of a ride in Intense Wrestling. He's taken quite a few losses in his time here in Intense Wrestling, but every single time he shows that there is certainly something there, because he can absolutely hold his own. It's only when the tide shifts he seems to struggle to bring it back in his favour. And well, for once we got to see him actually, we got to see him not only win a match, but win a match against one of the top guys in Intense Wrestling, Dangerous Daniel Hagen, an absolute force to be reckoned with, and Chosen One, being probably the first person I've ever seen to one-on-one make Daniel Hagen look human, really. And you have to think that is going to be good for Chosen One's confidence into this match. If he can do it once, what's stopping him from doing it again? Well, Daniel Hagen says that lightning will not strike twice in this match. He is confident that what happened last time that they fought was a fluke and nothing more. And he holds that championship with pride, as he is certain that it will not happen again. And, well, you may call him cocky, but when you see what he's done to wrestling, to some of wrestling's finest, like Herman of all people, someone who is very dominant in the ring, and managed to make him look like he did, well, I can't lie, Daniel Hagen has every right to be as confident as he is. He's the Intercontinental Champion and one of the roughest, toughest men to ever step in that squared circle. And now we're going to see if he can prove his claims that it was a fluke that Chosen One won that last match. You can see Chosen One there. He looks absolutely ready. No fear at all in Daniel Hagen. He's shown that he can be in for it. He's even calling Daniel Hagen out right here. And Daniel Hagen, that look of venom in his eyes. He must feel that he was wrongfully beaten. He wants to prove that he is better than this. Daniel Hagen, not bad necessarily, but he is a man of pride. And, well, he is not one to take losing lightly. You can see there, he was almost uncertain about giving the title there. I think he knows that he could lose it here tonight, and he does not want to let that happen. Chosen One, meanwhile, getting himself into the zone. Daniel Hagen looks like he could erupt as he walks straight over to Chosen One. Look at that though, Chosen One lifting Daniel Hagen up, bam! My god, it looks like things are gonna repeat. Once again, Chosen One now. Look at this, lifting Daniel Hagen, and my god. Daniel Hagen in a world of trouble at the moment. Look at this. Chosen One seemingly reinvigorated by that win, going full into this. But now Daniel Hagen with the knee to the face. Look at this. Oh, he's got him. He's got him here. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, the elbows to the skull and crack your skull open and bust you open hard way. That is horrible to receive. And no, but it's not enough to stop Chosen One here. Look at that, the Lou Fez press, and he's punching away at Daniel Hagen here. My god. Probably not as hard a striker as Daniel Hagen, but look at this. Look at that. A release suplex right there. He is getting right to work right here. Up in the air, but Daniel Hagen wriggling free and now kicking the back of the knee. No, but Chosen One still going. I've never seen Daniel Hagen be beaten quite this way. Now this is a last man standing match. I forgot to mention that it's a last man standing match, which means it's not just a pinfall. Daniel Hagen wanted to prove that he is tougher, not by pinning him, but by having Chosen down for the 10 count. And well, at the moment, he seemed to be in a bit of trouble, but now turning things back around here. Look at this, up onto his feet. Look at this, up in the air, and bam! Good grief. Oh, God, onto the hand there. Picking him back up for another rear choke slam. Chosen One being bullied at the moment. Daniel Hagen trying to make sure that Chosen One can absolutely not get back up here. Irish whip against the ropes, and oh, Chosen One though, managing to get free there and whipping Daniel Hagen into the corner. Look at this. Into the other corner now and rushing over. Bam! Clothesline, full force there. And now, Chosen One backing off here. Referee begins counts. Could this be it for the Intercontinental Championship reign of Daniel Hagen? My God, I've never seen Daniel Hagen struggle with an opponent like this before. And Chosen One, my word, I've never seen him look so dominant before. And now, picking up Daniel Hagen. And look at this. Bam! Like he's, that is the upper body strength of Chosen One there. Oh, God, look at this. No, never mind. Oh, my God, they both keep catching each other off there. And again. Oh, Chosen One stopping Daniel Hagen from being able to reverse out of that now by taking him down. The referee counts. Could this be the end for Daniel Hagen? He's watching over, making sure that if Daniel Hagen gets back up, he will be ready for him. But I'm wondering, could this be it? No! Daniel Hagen beginning to get back up, and Chosen One immediately back on the assault here. Look at this. Stomping, kicking away. And now, referee starting the count now. Could this be it for Daniel Hagen? Could his title reign end here? We've reached the 5 count. And my God, is this it? We've got to 7. 8. No, Daniel Hagen getting back up now. And Chosen One lifting Daniel Hagen up. But Daniel getting free in a Russian leg sweep. Daniel not about to lose just yet. Oh, ground and pound here. The elbows to the skull. Oh, man. That is terrible. Daniel Hagen getting Chosen One back to his feet. Absolutely ruthless. He's not going to wait for a count. He wants to make sure that he gets Chosen One out for good. And look at this. Oh, my God. No, the referee was going to begin the count, but he was going to work more on Chosen One now. Oh! Dodging the big boot there, but Chosen One immediately bounces and takes Daniel Hagen down. And now, getting right back up though, Daniel Hagen not giving this up yet. As Chosen One picks up Daniel Hagen, lifting him up in the air, considering what to do. But Daniel wriggles free and oh, into the knee. And now that could be potentially disastrous for Chosen One. He might not even be able to get up if that knee is hurt too badly. Could this be the end for the Chosen One in this match? Just like that, his dreams could be dashed. Oh, God. And Daniel Hagen knows it. So he gets to work, continuing to pound away, continuing to pummel the Chosen One here as he goes into the corner. Could this be it? I think it could be. Look at this. Up onto the top rope. What's he got planned here? Oh, he's going for a superplex. And look at this. Look at that. Oh my God. From the top rope. And continuing to... Oh my God. He'd cave that skull in if he could. Good grief. Wait, he's not done yet. He's not done yet. He's going for the arm now. Look at that. Positioning it over and, oh, stomping on it. Oh, my God. Look at that. I swear Chosen One did that to Daniel Hagen in their first encounter. A bit of a retribution here, but no, Chosen One still. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought Chosen One was about to make a comeback here, but Daniel Hagen cutting him off. And now Daniel Hagen hunting him down like a dog. No, but Chosen One now, bam, onto the concrete floor. But oh no, he is beginning to tire. Could this be it for the Chosen One? He's getting into the ring to try and give himself some space so he can recover. Because, my God. Now, it might not matter if Daniel Hagen stays down. Could this be it? Could the victory be in the Chosen One's hands here? No, Daniel Hagen getting back to his feet. Chosen One's had time to recover though. And I think he's going to need it because Daniel Hagen's back on the prowl here. Wait a minute. Chosen One's not getting up. I think the exhaustion's getting to him here. He's been beaten black and blue by Daniel Hagen. And now, this could be it. 6 count. Oh, getting back up. But Daniel, the moment he saw movement, knew he had to strike. And now, going for the legs again. You can't be last man standing if you can't physically stand. And now the referee going for the count. 2. Could this be it? Chosen One exhausted, his leg hurting. I'm wondering if it's even possible. I think Daniel has proven his point here. 7, 8, 9. It's over. No, Chosen One's getting back up. Daniel Hagen though, catching him right there. He's just trying to get it over at this point. But Chosen One slowly getting back up to his feet and taking down Daniel Hagen. And once again, trying to recuperate as Daniel Hagen writhes on the ground. And well, this could be... I wonder if this will be it here. Because Daniel Hagen, I think, potentially could be getting exhausted as well. He may not be showing it, but it could be very well the case. As we get closer, this could be it. 8, 9, no, getting back up. Daniel Hagen finally showing weakness after all of this. But look at this, bam, reverse DDT. And the referee going for the count again. Chosen One not looking to do any more offense than is necessary here. And that is really sportsmanlike, but I have to wonder if that could be detrimental to him here if Daniel Hagen chooses to not be so kind. And that's if he gets up, of course. Oh, there, speak of the devil, there he goes. And my God, that kick to the head there even caught Daniel by surprise. Oh, into the leg of Daniel Hagen. And now, Chosen One once again giving Daniel the chance. You know, seeing if that is enough to keep Daniel down. As he just watches, pacing, trying to get himself ready in case Daniel decides to get back up again. And he does. Oh, and a big kick to the chest there. And once again, the referee counting. My God, could this be it? Is the referee continues the count? I think Daniel Hagen could be done for now. This could be it. 7, 8, 9. This could be it. 9, 10. The Chosen One is the Intercontinental Champion. Oh my God. I was actually in awe there at the end. I didn't think that would do it. I thought Daniel Hagen would somehow, some way, dash the dreams of the Chosen One in this match. But no, Chosen One looking fairly dominant in that match against Daniel Hagen. And now, our new Intercontinental Champion. Look at that. The Chosen One, our Intercontinental Champion. My God, you have to think that this is a big deal for him here. My God. Now that was impressive, but now we move on to that tag team championship match. One of these teams is going to be our tag team champions. Will it be Hank and Keller, or Xander and Rottweiler the Anarchists, in an Extreme Rules tag team match? These men have already been through so much to get to this point, but now they've got to bear the brunt of the weapons being slammed against their bodies. You have to think, after all of the fighting these two teams have done, that either one of them deserves to be the champion. And well, here comes the first team. One man here, no stranger to championship gold. Intense Wrestling's premier, Hardcore Hank. Now, yeah, one thing I have to worry about is he's doing a lot tonight. He's going to be going for the championship here, and win or lose, he's got a world title shot. Hank, once again, might be biting off more than he can chew here. Meanwhile, Keller on the top of the world here, debuting, and now could become the Intense Wrestling, one half of the Intense Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Him and Hank look to oh man, they look they've been looking absolutely dominant in their matches. Now though, they're going to be up against possibly their toughest challenge yet in my eyes. After we've seen what happened, we're now up against Xander and Rottweiler, the Anarchists. 2/3 of the Anarchists. Adrian Baldwyn we saw earlier in the Money in the Bank ladder match, doing quite well for himself. And now Xander and Rottweiler also been doing very well for themselves to get to the finals of this tournament, and now could become our tag team champion if they win this. My god, they look absolutely ready. And when you see the freakish strength of someone like Xander, that's no surprise there. And there you see the Tag Team Championship. An absolute thing of beauty right there. Something that displays that not only are you one of the best in Intense Wrestling, but you have a sense of teamwork like no other. Won by the Golden Eagles, won by the Beast of Bedlam, and now going to be won by one of these two teams. And the Anarchists off to a great early start here. My god, they're... Oh, and it's straight to the eyes. I was going to say they're dominating, but Keller with the dirty work there. And Hank now overpowering Rottweiler. And now Hank and Keller looking to turn things back around, but now Xander out-muscling Keller here. And Rottweiler wriggling free here. And the camel clutch. Look at him try and end this one early, perhaps. And now, could this be it for... No. And now, Russian leg sweep from Rottweiler. My god. And Keller with the arm snap there. DDT hitting Hank right on the head. And now Keller by himself here. Xander sitting back and watching as Rottweiler gets to work on Keller. Keller brought back to his feet. And now Irish whip against the ropes. And now, oh, Keller getting away there. And now trying to deal with Rottweiler, Irish whip. Boom, and a big boot there. And now, the Extreme Rules coming into play here. Hank has a kendo stick. Oh, but Rottweiler too quick there. Oh, God, Russian leg sweep onto that kendo stick. That has got to hurt. And now, look at that. Some mind games there from Rottweiler. Trying to goad Hank here, but how Hank now stuck with Hank and Keller And now suplex onto the kendo stick. A bit of retribution from Hank there. And Keller, oh my god, he is psyched. Jesus. Now, going to the outside. Oh, Hank using that kendo stick. But now, look at that. Rottweiler snatching it away. But look at this. Oh my god, that baseball bat hit. Just see that again? Bam! Like a truck. Good grief. And now, snake eyes from Xander and a power bomb from Hank. Xander having to pull double duty at the moment to try and save his partner. Now Keller's out of the ring though, he can focus on Hank. Rottweiler, oh, he's trying to lift Hank up. Look at, oh my god, the strength of Xander. Good god, look at him go. Lifting someone like Hank like he's nothing. My god, the fans can't help but respect something like that. But Keller gonna take Xander out here, the leader of the Anarchists. And now Fireman's carry, bringing Keller up to his feet. Keller with the jawbreaker, and Hank meanwhile bullying Rottweiler right now. And Xander once again out of the picture. Oh, onto the leg of Rottweiler. Rottweiler, the small and speedier of the Anarchists. And going for the leg could seriously inhibit him here. And now Hank considering what to do next. Xander rushing in. Oh, Hank, I don't think he's realised. Oh, turn around just in time there to catch Xander. Oh, right onto the head. That was almost in stereo there, those moves. And now, look at this. Up in the air and bam, with the powerbomb. And I think Xander could be in huge trouble here. As Xander, no, oh, onto the kendo stick and the bat and a neck breaker from Hanks. He is, God, oh man, the numbers game here. And now snapping the neck, 2, 1. And a quick kick out there, the 1 there. Good God. And now, Rottweiler needs to try and save his partner, but Hank, no. Once again showing he can take 2 on once easily. Oh, God, he caused those two to headbutt each other. Hank once again showing that cruel, sadistic side of his. That side of his that seems to love targeting the head. God, Hank, a madman here. Down. Rottweiler goes. And the quick kick out from Keller tells me Hank and Keller still have a lot more to give. Oh, Rottweiler. Oh, God, the weight of Hank pressed on that chest. And a lovely fisherman suplex from Keller. Oh, the knee! The knee! And look at this deadlift powerbomb. Oh! Look at this. Hank and Keller looking bloody stoppable right now as Keller goes for the pin. Oh, Rottweiler breaks it just in time there. And now, oh, Hank's got his sights set on Xander now. Rottweiler meanwhile trying to fight off Hank and Keller. Hank dealing with Rottweiler now and bam! Oh, he's busted him open. He fell on the bat. I just realised. Oh, God. That is horrible. That is horrible. And now, taking onto the bat again. That bat, even though not being swung, has been put to best use here. And now looking to end Xander right here. Down. Oh my God. Good grief. And now going for the pin. And Hank taking care of Rottweiler. But Xander kicks out. Xander kicks out. Rottweiler, though, I think could be out of it here. 2. Kick out. Oh, Rottweiler's still in this. But my God, it seems the chances of a comeback are dwindling fast. Rottweiler trying to do it, though, and he breaks up the pin here. And Hank slamming down Rottweiler. And I think might have clipped the bat again. No, the bat out of sight now. Thank God for that. Oh, the senton though. And Rottweiler getting free of Hank and a Lufez press. Fireman's carry from Xander there. Trying to... Look at this, the Anarchist could be about to come back here. No! Keller taking down Xander. But Rottweiler still taking care of Hank though. And going for the pinfall. Keller though breaks it up for the 1 count. And now Rottweiler. Oh, he could have been in big trouble there. Look at that though. Xander completely out of it. Oh, the big boot narrowly missed there. My God, that could have taken Rottweiler out instantly. Hank and Keller now just racing to see who can take out Keller now. To take out Rottweiler now. My God. And now the pinfall. Could this be it? No, Rottweiler kicking out. And Keller with a look at a shot. And Xander with the powerbomb there. Keller out of the picture now. And a quick kick to the head to allow Rottweiler to escape. Hank now dealing with the numbers game. And look at this. What's he got planned here? Oh, against the ropes. And boom! Dropping the entire weight onto the neck there. Rottweiler may be small, but that is still devastating. And now, look at this. Oh, onto the knee there. And Hank could be done here. 1, 2, kick out. Just kicking out there. The Anarchist nearly had it. Oh my God, Xander didn't notice Keller sneaking up there. And now look at Keller go. He could have it here. 2. No, Rottweiler kicks out. But my God, he swooped right in there. He very nearly had Rottweiler out for the count there. My God, but Xander, look at that. Taking down Hank, and now it's Keller and Xander face to face. And look at this, Keller lifting up in the air. Oh, but Xander with the reversal. Just as Keller in trouble, Hank is now here. Oh, but Xander fighting Hank off now. Oh, and stopped right there. 1, 2, and a kick out. Good Lord. And now Rottweiler trying to grapple with Hank here. And look at that. No, never mind. He was going to go for a neck break, but not happening yet. And up, bam. Oh, the spine. Oh, the Anarchist once again in trouble here. Leg drop from Hardcore Hank. And look at this deadlift powerbomb. Xander. God, my God. The Anarchists are being devastated right now. 2, and a kick out. And Rottweiler being battered and bruised in the knee. And Xander hit with that release suplex right there. And now Hank turning his attention to the leader of the Anarchists here. Keller looking to deal with Rottweiler. Look at this. Bam! Oh my God. I think this could be the end for the Anarchists here. Looks like he's leaving it to Keller. Oh, but Xander. Oh, taking down Keller. And now Hank swooping in. Oh my God. He let Keller eat the bullet. 2, 3. Hardcore Hank and Keller. Hank swooping right in for the victory. My God, what a display there. The Anarchists definitely had moments of glory, but Hank and Keller, my God, when they were in control, they were in control. And you have to, like, that is horrifying. My God, now I'm wondering if there's anything that could really stop them here. And you see there are the tag team champions. Hank swooped right in at the end there. I think he knew Xander was going to try and come back, so he let Keller take the bullet so he could swoop in for the kill. Some smart work right there. They don't work conventionally like a team, but they get the job done like a group of Vikings. The new tag champions. Who can possibly take the titles from them? But now we move on to the main event of Hall of Glory. Hank hasn't got much time to rest. He's in the main event, an intense wrestling triple threat match against the current champion, the Reaper, the most successful man in intense wrestling, and the devastating Crusher. Now Crusher, having won the Royal Rumble match, looked horrifying. The most eliminations in and the longest time spent in the ring out of anyone in that match. But here's Hardcore Hank with his shiny new Tag Team Championship belt. And you have to think he's absolutely feeling good about himself right now, as he just parades. He could walk away a dual champion, reclaiming the world title and holding onto the tag team belt. Oh my god, that would be a huge thing for Hank here if that were to happen. And look at him, he is absolutely, he is brimming with confidence despite the circumstances he's in up against. You have to think though, he has got to be exhausted after everything that he's been through. As the next man comes, the winner of the New Year's Rumble. It's the Crusher. My god. He looks like the wrestling equivalent of Mewtwo. My god. Huge. All powerful. The Crusher looks mean. Like Hank looks mean, but he looks confident mean. This man looks like he'd stomp a puppy until it looked like a pancake mean. Nothing. I have never seen any other expression on that man's face other than contempt that there are other people in the room breathing in front of him. And now, standing at an impressive height, built like that, he could become a world champion. But then again, he doesn't have to be pinned to lose here. I think that's part of why Hank decided to do this, because he doesn't have to deal with the Crusher in the end to reclaim his title. And that does put a wrench in Crusher's plans. But now we wait for possibly the third part of what are our most stacked main event of all time. The Reaper now coming down. The Crusher, the future. The Reaper, the part, and Hardcore Hank, the present. These three parts easily makes one of the biggest intense wrestling main events of all time. And my god, the Reaper, has he ever had a challenge quite like this? As he comes down to the ring, the Crusher not looking phased in the slightest though, but the Reaper not looking phased by the Crusher either. My god. These men are the cream of the crop in intense wrestling. Think about this. This might be the last time we get to see these three stand in the ring together once the draft takes place. And now the Reaper looking to defend that title successfully. Keep in mind, he is after that impressive display at the Clash of Champions match, he's proven that he is absolutely capable of bringing the fight to anyone really. And now looking to write another chapter in the reign of the Reaper, in his reign of darkness. And my god, I am excited for this. I can't lie. Like, it's why I'm struggling to come up with the words here for this match, because I never thought I would see something quite like this. The Intense Wrestling World Championship. This proves how much this title means, that we have 3 titans standing ready to beat each other within an inch of their lives for that championship. And the match begins. Here we go. And Crusher. Oh my god, look at Hank go. Bam! The power bomb. The blue thunder bomb right there to the Reaper. And our jawbreaker to the Crusher. Crusher now could be in trouble here as Hank gets to work. Hank very good at dealing with 2 people at once, but now the Crusher back on his feet. Oh my god, that powerbomb was horrible. And now, battering away here, the dual assault from the Reaper and the Crusher here. And now, look at this. Pressing the neck of Hardcore Hank into the rope. Good grief. Oh, kicking the face of the Reaper. And trying to go for the knee, but oh my god, the Reaper getting out the way now. And now the Reaper looking to deal with the Crusher here. Irish whip, big boot. My god, we saw what Crusher can do in a match. He is a brutal individual. And now, bringing Crusher up to his feet here. Look at this. Bam! Trying to deal with the Crusher so he can't get involved. But meanwhile, Hank slamming down the Reaper. Paying no mind to the Crusher as the Crusher gets back to his feet. And Hank switching on a dime there. I don't think anyone could have seen that coming there. My god, the speed. As Hank getting to work here. Snapmare! Look at this. And now, onto the leg of the Reaper. Picking him up to his feet. And now going for the Irish whip into the corner. Reaper in trouble here. Look at this. Oh, the tree of woe. And now squeezing on the throat. But oh my god, the force of that hit there to the back. Crusher with an Irish whip. Look at this. Oh, onto the Reaper. The Crusher is done playing around now. He is pissed. Then again, when isn't he? He is a moody man. And now, look at this. The Reaper looking to try and get Crusher back down here. Working on the arm. But the Crusher. Oh, look at this. No, reverse there by the Reaper. The Crusher is a strong man, but the Reaper has those ring smarts about him. He managed to turn that back around as he tries to go for a camel clutch. And Hank, I think he's wondering what he has to do here, because he's up against 2 strong competitors. And look at this, the series of strikes trying to take down Reaper and the Blue Thunder Bomb. Could he have it here? And now turning his attention to the Crusher. The Crusher not yet gotten to be unleashed. I think Hank and Reaper have done a very good job at stopping Crusher from running rampant in this match. As Crusher gets brought to his feet here. And look at that! Taking down the Crusher here. And now calling for him to get back up. Hank always letting his mouth run. And I think this could be a problem for him because now... never mind. I thought Reaper was going to go for a tombstone. But Hank switching it to a DDT there. Good work there by Hardcore Hank. Managing to stay in this. And now dealing with the Reaper. Look at this. The elbows to the skull. Oh, God. And now Crusher, though. Up on his feet. Irish whip into the corner. Stalking over. Look at this. And into the other corner. Races over. But, Hank catches the leg there. Oh, but Crusher not done yet. Backdrop. Oh, man. And now Hank rolling out the ring. The Reaper in trouble here. He drags the Reaper to the center of the ring. Going to go for a pin here. 1 and a kick out. And now going over to the Reaper. Oh, God. Reaper, though, trying to fight back. But no, my God. Bam! The spine buster. The Crusher managed to swoop right in there. And now, look at this, though. The Reaper with a back toss. And now, Hank looking to try and stop the Crusher, trying to stop him from coming back here. They know that if Crusher runs rampant, that could be a big deal here, but the knee from Hank. They've been so focused on Crusher, I think Reaper forgot that Hank was building up to his finisher here. Oh my God, imagine Hank being the world champion after just winning the tag titles. He could square off intense wrestling for himself here. But Reaper now with a side slam, looking to put things away himself. Meanwhile, the Crusher watching. Oh, the Reaper turn around with a punch here, looking to go for a tombstone here. Could he put the Crusher away? Oh, no, Reaper exhausted there. My God. And now dragging the Crusher to the center of the ring. Here we go, it is over. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Crusher not out yet. Hit with the knee, hit with the tombstone, and still kicking out. Good Lord. Now the Reaper trying to deal with Hardcore Hank here. Look at this. Going up. He's going to go for a superplex. Bam! Just like that. Oh, look at that compact roll. And, oh, no. Reaper managing to keep his bearings there. And look at this. Slam down by Hardcore Hank. And now Hardcore Hank rushing over with a Famouser. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God. And now Hardcore Hank. He's looking to put it away here. Bam! Reaper's down. Reaper's down. Could this be it? Hank going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God. Any one of these men would absolutely dominate in any other match, but they're up against each other here. And now Hank driving the head of Reaper into the ring mat. And now looking to deal with Crusher, but Crusher looking to finally stop himself. You know, he's not going to let them stop him from running rampant anymore with those series of German suplexes. Reaper meanwhile recovering outside the ring as Crusher goes for the pin. 1, 2, and oh, Reaper breaking it up there. That could have been disastrous. Now Crusher stalking the Reaper, and look at that. Didn't catch that now, did you, Reaper? Oh my God. And look at Crusher go. Bam. He kept getting cut off throughout this match, and now he's in control. Gonna go for the pinfall here. Here we go. 1, 2, and a kick out. Hank in this match has been incredibly impressive given what he's been through and the fact that he's been quite dominant. But now, look at Hank. Oh, Hank showing that he's still going. Look at that. My God. Crusher was looking to put it away and Hank swooped in. He could become the world champion here. No. Kick out. Oh my God. Hank. He always manages to prove that he is superhuman. And once again doing so, even against the odds. But now the Reaper going for the pin. 2 and a kick out. Crusher's back in though. He was once again stopped from being able to land the killing blow there. And now, look at this, him and the Reaper locking arms here. And Reaper with the neck breaker. Reaper, despite the size of the men he's up against, just continuing to remain in control, and a kick out from the Crusher. That is very good. on the part of the Reaper. That's great resolve and, to not buckle under the pressure. But now, look at this. Look into... Oh, God, but the Crusher getting back up to his feet. And now, look at that. Slamming down the Reaper. And now dealing with Hank. Bringing him over the corner. Snake Eyes. Oh, man. And now going for the pin. 1, 2... No, a 2 count. And, my God... Hank, I think you're starting to see the exhaustion as he tries to fight back. A clothesline there. And now, gonna try and work. Oh, look at that. The stump puller. But now Reaper punching away. Hank to break it there. Crusher may be strong, but Reaper cannot risk losing this match. He does, he's lost the world title before. He does not want to lose it again. And now... looking over Hank and now going to go for a camel clutch here. Could Hank tap out? Here we go. The Crusher. No. Reaper breaking it up there. I think maybe too close to the ropes for the referee's liking. And the Crusher now getting himself back up to his feet. The Reaper gonna go for the pin here. 1, 2 and a kick out. Hank's still in this. And now, look at the Crusher. Bam! With a backdrop. And the Reaper rolling out the ring. And now Hank trying to wriggle free. He cannot afford to be pummeled by the Crusher here. And now, the Blue Thunder Bomb. As Hank uses every last bit of strength he has to deal with the Crusher. An Irish Whip taken to the side of the ring. But no! Crusher, look at that! Sunset Flip. 1, 2. No, it is not over yet. Hank still finding a way to stay in this match. And look at that. Like Hank was nothing. And then the Reaper back in the ring. And clocking Crusher square in the head there. That could definitely have knocked him out. 1, 2 and a kick out. My God, that was a quick kick out at 2. These men not wanting to give up at all. Hank, after everything he's been through, the Reaper, the most successful man in intense wrestling, and the Crusher, a person who's not been in long, but his impact has been felt nonetheless. And now Reaper gonna go for a power bomb. Now could this be it? 1, 2 and it's broken up. Hank getting in there and now Irish Whip into the corner. Reaper looking at Hank, considering what to do here. Bringing him up to the top rope. Could be looking for a superplex here. No! Hank kicking him away and now Hank... Oh my God! The Reaper turned it back around into a power slam. We see that again. Look at that. Power slam. My God, that was a quick turnaround. And Crusher... my God. And now Crusher back in things. Irish Whip into the corner. And into the other corner. Racing over. Oh, the knee into the chest. But now Hank trying to keep Crusher from being able to continue that assault here. And now Hank watching over, considering his next move, kicking the ribs of Crusher. You have to think he's too tired to be able to do much of anything huge anymore. And now just resorting to whatever he can pull. Oh, wait a minute, look at that! I stand corrected, a double underhook powerbomb. Oh, but too close to the ropes there. God, but you can still tell though, he's getting tired, otherwise he wouldn't have done that. Now he's been busted open. Oh man, that knee out of nowhere. Busting Hank open, and now I'm going to deal with the Crusher, but the Crusher with a shoulder tackle there. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh man, you see standing over the Reaper. And now Crusher could earn this in his favour. Look at this, knocking in an armbar. The referee checking in. Hank's got to hurry and break that up. No, Reaper just barely escaping there. God, and now a headbutt from Crusher. But the Reaper returns the favour with an Irish whip into the corner. And now the shoulder into the ring post. And now, oh, never mind. I thought that was going to do something, but Crusher not even phased. He seems unfazed by everything these men have done to him. Keep in mind, he's been hit with the tombstone and the knee. And yet still, as if nothing has happened. And once again, Hank trying to put Crusher away here. 1, 2, and a kick out. The crowd is ecstatic for this match as Hank looks to lock in the camel clutch, but Crusher is so massive that his foot was under the rope. The referee had to call for him to break it up quickly, and now a series of strikes from Hank, looking to try and sort this once and for all. Crusher does not seem to die, but Hank now not needing to worry about that as he just has to worry about the Reaper. Look at this, but the Reaper. Oh, look at this. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. The Reaper, my God. Just, you know, the Reaper, absolute. Like, the thing is, I want to say how dominant these men are, but every time I say, oh, the Crusher's dominant, I have to remember that there's Hank and Reaper. And same with every single other person. These men are the cream of the crop in my eyes. And look at, oh my God, oh my God, Hank plummeted, my God. We need to see that again, we need to see that again, my God. Reaper looking to take down Hank, possibly with a superplex, but then the Crusher races in and he could have killed Hank right there. Good grief! My God! And now Crusher gonna deal with the Reaper. No mercy, no emotion on the Crusher here. As Hank just barely gets himself back to his feet. I'm surprised he can still keep going. That could have killed him right there. Keep in mind, he fell by the steps. Oh my God. And now, oh, Hank tried to come in there and Crusher not going to let him here. Look at this. The Chimera Plex. Oh, God. This is grisly. Look at this. Bam. Oh, my God. I think Hank's done. It has to be over. This match is over. There's no chance. 1, 2. Hank kicked out. No way. There is no way Hank is still trying to stay in this after all of that. Oh, God, you can see, though, he is weakened because Crusher, look at it. Oh, but Hank, though, never mind, look at this. And a Russian leg sweep. There is no way. Hank, he is so impressive when it comes to being in that ring. So he lifts up the Reaper and bam, onto the head. Good Lord. And the Reaper now, dazed and confused. Oh, apparently not for long there, as he turns it back around. And now, dealing with, oh, look at that, Hank dealing with the Reaper, going for the pinfall, and a kick out at 2. And now, the Crusher, with his eyes on Hank. But Hank, oh man, giving Crusher a little taste of his own medicine there, I imagine. And now Hank, not wanting to spend time outside of the ring, he knows he's just got to get this match over with after everything he's been through. Oh no. Oh, Crusher's swooped in. Crusher's swooped in. He's gone for the powerbomb. 2. And no, it's not over yet, but he's turned it into a Boston Crab. He turned it into a Boston Crab. This could be it. No, Hank's slipping away. But my God, you can see the pain. He's rolling away desperately. Meanwhile, the Reaper still not gotten up yet. 1 count. He could have counted him. If he'd been pinned straight away, you could have pinned him for a 10 count. And I think Crusher knows this, smelling the blood in the water as he deadlifts the Reaper here. I'm still in shock at how Hank has managed to survive as much as he has. And the Reaper, meanwhile, turning the tide yet again in this match. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 for Crusher. As Hank and Reaper, once again, trying to take down the Crusher. A rare bit of teamwork. I don't think we'll ever see this again from these two. A bit of teamwork here. But they know what they got to do here. And now, Reaper taking Crusher into the corner. What's he got planned here? Could he be going to do a superplex? Oh no, Crusher stopping him there. And, oh, whoa! Caught into a power slam. Oh my god. He caught Crusher. And a DDT. The Reaper always has a way of turning things back in his favour. It's scary how no matter who you are, he can turn things back around. There's a 2 count and a kick out. My god, Hank not willing to die by any means. Crusher like a ballistic missile. And the Reaper never seeming to die. The Jawbreaker though as Hank looks to do just that. And Crusher back in the ring now. Oh, Hank trying to go for a camel clutch, but the force of that kick stopped it. And now, look at this, going for the leg. Oh my god, lifting up the Reaper there. All of the force, all of the weight onto that leg, and he kicks Crusher in the head to get free. And now, picking Crusher up, and oh no, Crusher. A little too much. Reaper's been through a lot in this match, and I think that was a bit much for him right there and then. But now Hank in trouble. No! Oh, God! Into the turnbuckles with a release German suplex. Is Crusher intent on killing Hank in this match? As Hank goes for the pinfall, Luna desperately trying to put this away. The Reaper getting himself back into the ring. He knows with these men he cannot waste any time. He has to stay in this. My word. And now, look at this. Irish whip and a big boot. And he's busting Crusher open. And now dealing with Hank. Could Reaper put this one away? As he goes for the snake eyes. Bam! My god, going for the pinfall. Could Hank be too exhausted to kick out too? Hank still in this. How does Hank have the energy? My word. And Crusher now back up on his feet. Watching the Reaper and watching Hank. And the Reaper coming over, knee to the skull, trying to bust him open further. And now you can see the blood's truly flowing on the Crusher. The Reaper knows that Crusher, as strong as he is a mortal man, and he has pushed Crusher to his limit. That Crusher with a sunset flip. Could this be it? 1, 2, and a kick out. My word. And now, Reaper lifted up for a powerbomb. Bam! No, my god, no way! No, and again! Meanwhile, Hank trying to figure out where he is. Oh, my god! And now, look at Hank swooping in, just like before! And now going for the pin! Could he repeat history? 2! And a kick out! Oh, my god! I thought that was it! Oh my word, my throat is shattered. I don't know how these men can wrestle for this long if I can't even speak for this long. Good grief. And now, Crusher bringing Hank to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. The referee's been knocked down. Hank turning it around there. Taking Crusher down, looking to take down the Reaper and the back of the head into the knee. The referee back on his feet now. Oh man, look, the Reaper, unfazed. He's the only one that's not been busted open in this match. Almost like he can't bleed. It is scary watching the Reaper in the ring. He works on that shoulder of Hank, just trying to wear him out once and for all to stop those comebacks as he goes for the camel clutch here. And now the Crusher getting into the ring. breaking it up there with a clubbing blow. Oh, but Reaper with a series of blows now trying to take down Hank. And look at all the punches to the head. He's going for the knockout there. And now stomping away, squeezing, trying to take out the Crusher once and for all. Oh man, but now the Crusher in the driver's seat, bringing Hank up to his feet. But Hank with the elbow to the head. Could Hank... Oh my god, Hank, look at this, gonna go for a powerbomb. Oh, the head against the turnbuckles. These men will kill each other for this belt if they have to. Oh my god. And now taking down the Crusher. The Crusher's been brought to his absolute limits in this match. Now into the corner. Look at this. What's Hank going to do? Oh no. Oh my god. These two cutting each other off here. And look at that. Bam! The power bomb. Reaper rushing in. Bam! Breaking it up before the count can even begin. Now Hank and Reaper, these long-time rivals, staring each other down. Oh my god, they're cutting each other off here. And now the Reaper, he's looking for it. The tombstone! The tombstone is connected. This is it. If Crusher doesn't get up, it's going to be over. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. The Reaper is still the Intense Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion. My word. These men destroyed each other. This was the best Intense Wrestling main event I have ever seen. Saying it now, that is my money on the table. This is going to be an extremely difficult one to follow up as we go through 2019. I'm sure we can do it with all this new talent coming in, but my God! The Crusher looking almost unkillable till near the end. Hank somehow, some way, still pulling rabbits out of the hat to keep going. And then you have the Reaper, never dying, never bleeding, never showing signs that he is a mortal man like the others. That is scary right there. And now the Reaper, still our Intense Wrestling champion. We want to thank you all for watching Intense Wrestling's Hall of Glory. I hope you all enjoy. We'll see you then. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. Last time we were at Hall of Glory and my god, that was the biggest event yet, and we got plenty more action for you here tonight. And in our first match, we're starting off with Gabriel Walker taking on Jesse Valens. Let's see how these two rising stars in the industry do when they go one-on-one. And here we go. Now this is gonna be an interesting matchup here. Two up-and-coming stars looking to cement their names in Intense Wrestling. And they could do it here by getting the upper hand on each other. Gabriel Walker keeping his confidence up. He's had it a bit rough at times, but he knows that he can absolutely go against some opponents. We're going to have to wait and see what he can do against... We're going to have to wait and see if he can do anything against Jesse Valens, someone who, you know, but I have to say, if I had to put my money on someone, it would be Gabriel Walker. And now we wait for Jesse Valens, and here he comes. And Jesse Valens, if you remember, in his debut match, very nearly took the hardcore title from Ace the Tank Bakke. While Jesse may not be a very successful wrestler yet, in his first match being a loss, he's proven that he can absolutely bring stars to their limits. So, you know, could be very likely to end up being the winner in this match. See Jesse there, a little bit cocky by the looks of things, as he comes down to the ring. A little bit different from the confidence from Gabriel Walker. Jesse seems to be a little bit more cocky as he comes down to the ring. Then again, when you came that close to beating one of the top guys in IW, I guess that's to be expected. Now, these two are going to get themselves ready for one hell of a match. And the match begins. Here we go. Now they meet in the center of the ring, and Gabriel going straight away. Look at this. Lifting Jesse up, and boom, the ribs crashing down to the mat. Never seen that before. And now deadlifting Jesse Valens up in the air, and boom, just like that. Gabriel showing off his superior physical dominance, but Jesse with the takedown. And now Jesse can show off some of that agility, some of that technical capabilities here. Oh, a strike to the face with the knee there. Trying to get him dazed so he can maybe get some bigger moves in. Some more strikes, trying to wear him down. But Gabriel Walker going to need a lot more done to him than that. As he, oh my God, a release belly to back suplex there. Good Lord, and an Irish whip up against the ropes, and oh, Jesse manages to just get out of the way there. And now doing one in return to Gabriel, and Gabriel gets out of the way this time. And now Gabriel, oh, look at this, boom, just like that. We're seeing the superior strength of Gabriel Walker here in this match. Going for another suplex, boom, just like that. Tossing around Jesse Valens easily. And now going for an armbar here. Now, Gabriel might not be the strongest person in Intense Wrestling, but I think in this match, he is proven to be the stronger of the two. But Jesse getting away. Oh, a combat roll. Dodging from that kick and a big elbow, but a fireman's carry from Jesse Valens. Jesse Valens not to be counted out just yet. He needs to find his footing though. It seems he might have gotten rusty since that Ace match. Ooh, but a nice suplex there. And now bringing Gabriel Walker back up to his feet. Oh, Gabriel Walker with the arm drag there. And now picking Jesse Valens up in the air, and boom! My God! Taking down Jesse Valens. Incredible work right there by Gabriel Walker. And Gabriel seems to generally be in control of this match. As he gets Jesse Valens up to his feet and starts punching away. Look at this, gonna go for another suplex. Bam! Just like that. Beautifully delivered that one right there. Gabriel Walker, he's still new to the industry, but you can see he's quickly learning the craft. Oh! Jesse Valens getting a big punch in there and dazing Gabriel Walker. And now Jesse Valens with a suplex of his own. Oh, God, that one was impressive. Once again, the technical acumen of Jesse Valens on display here. And look at that. Oh, God, the neck of Gabriel Walker dropping onto the mat there. But Gabriel Walker trying to come back. No, a snapmare. And now wrenching on the arm, and now got a hold of the arm. Oh, wrenching on it. The referee keeping a close eye in case Gabriel Walker decides to tap out here. It could be over in an instant once you get a submission hold in. But Gabriel looking to try and get out, and boom, right into the rib cage. Now, Gabriel Walker looking to try and come back as the Irish whips Jesse into the corner and up to the top rope. Oh, but Jesse kicking Gabriel Walker away. And bam! Taking him down. Good work there by Jesse Valens. The crowd are getting a little bit excited for this one now, as Gabriel goes for the reverse DDT. Keeping things back in his corner here. Not letting Jesse get too much momentum as he... Oh, look at this. He's going to go for a double underhook. Oh, backbreaker. God. The strength of Gabriel Walker, he is incredibly good for his, for someone so new, someone his size. Maybe not the top yet, but you can see that he is ascending the ladder. And look at this, the crowd going wild for Gabriel Walker here. Jesse, dazed and confused. He's been getting little bits in here and there, but I feel like Jesse is being outmatched at the moment in this match against Gabriel Walker. But Gabriel going for a deadlift here, lifting Jesse up in the air, and boom, just like that. Oh, and I think Gabriel looking to put this away once and for all. Look at this, boom, it's over. Can it, ref? 1, 2, and Jesse kicks out. It's not over yet. Jesse once again showing that resiliency from the match he had against Ace the Tank Bakke, but a snake eyes from Gabriel Walker as he begins to reevaluate and try and figure out what to do. Oh, but Jesse getting out of the way. And now Jesse needs to take advantage of this. He might have that durability on him, but good lord, he needs to be able to capitalise because he has been beaten about in this match. As he goes for the pinfall, he thinks he has Gabriel here. No, a very quick kick out there. And look at this, going for the arm. That arm he wrenched on earlier. Could he be looking to get a submission on the arm, maybe? Or maybe just weakening the arm so Gabriel can't throw him around so easily. There's many things that move that targeting the arms could mean here as he goes for the Irish whip against the ropes. And an Irish whip against the ropes again, maybe trying to daze Gabriel Walker here, but Gabriel not dazed at all. He's going for a sunset flip. Referee going for the count. 1, 2, and a kick out. Jesse Valens still in this. Jesse Valens with a combat roll. And now an Irish whip from Gabriel Walker into the corner and rushes over. Look at that. Oh man, Jesse Valens completely out of it at the moment. And now Gabriel Walker going for the snake eyes. Jesse Valens completely out of it again. He seemed to be coming back, but Gabriel Walker once again getting in the driver's seat. Oh! Look at that, Jesse with the elbow. Gaining his bearings just in time, but Gabriel, look at that! Oh my god, that power bomb. What in the world? 1, 2, and a kick out. Jesse Valens still in this. That's incredible. Can we see it again? I thought Jesse Valens was going to come back, but then catching the leg, lifting Jesse in the air with a power bomb. The strength of Gabriel Walker pound for pound is impressive. And now look at this, Jesse and Gabriel Walker having a knockdown, drag-out brawl in the ring at the moment. And now going to go for a suplex. Look at this. Oh no, a big DDT. God. And Gabriel might be done here. That could have knocked him out. But Jesse not done yet. Going for the arms again. Oh, he wants to absolutely brutalise Gabriel Walker as he takes it into the corner. Oh, but Gabriel though. Look at this. Gabriel, once again, look at that, lifting him up in the air. Oh my god, look at that. Standing vertical suplex, showing off right there. Just showing, and look at this. Bam! The vertical suplex. Wonderful work there by Gabriel Walker. And a big, oh god, that neck breaker. Jesse Valens might be done here. And Gabriel rallying the fans behind him. As he goes for Jesse Valens, sits him up. What's he planning here? He gets Jesse to his knees. Oh, he punches him. Oh, but Jesse returning the favour now. And look at this. Oh, he's trying to go for Fisherman suplex, but no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesse folded like a lawn chair there. Good lord, and bam! This time, Gabriel looking to put it away for good here. 1, 2, 3. Gabriel Walker has won this match. A win in the records for Gabriel Walker here. Amazing work right here. There were definite moments where Jesse Valens showed what he can do, but I'd have to say, all in all, Gabriel Walker kept coming back and kept proving to be, well, on a different level to Jesse Valens. Gabriel Walker absolutely proving his ascent in the ranks of IW is no fluke, no joke, no laughing matter at all. I can't wait to see what lies in the future of Gabriel Walker. Now we move on to our next match, however. For veterans of professional wrestling, we have Mr. X versus Spectacular David Hagen, Theodore Franklin, and the 7'4" giant in Herman in a Falls Count Anywhere fatal 4-way match. Who will come out on top? And here we are. This is gonna be interesting. We've gone from 2 newer up-and-comers to 4 wrestlers who know that ring all too well. And here we have the terrific Texas Wrestling Catch Wrestling Champion, Spectacular David Hagen, the father of Dangerous Daniel Hagen. And, well, terrific Texas Wrestling, an old, long since closed promotion. But David Hagen is incredibly proud of winning that championship. Ever since the promotion's closed, he has held onto that title through thick and thin. A memory, a memento of the heights he once achieved in the Texas promotion. And well, he's looking to try and make his name just as big on a worldwide stage now in intense wrestling. But let's see what he can do in this match. As out comes the next man. It's Theodore Franklin with that slimmed up body. He has been getting to work, trying to get himself a bit more in ring shape after losing quite badly in some of his matches. He now wants to try and absolutely revitalise himself. He may be old, but that doesn't mean he's one to be counted out. Tougher than snakeskin boots, Theodore Franklin is someone who definitely people should definitely keep their eyes on, because no matter what, he's always going to be bringing the fight, and he's always surprisingly entertaining with how he can, with his brawls. Not the flashiest person ever, definitely not going to get a 5-star rating from Dave Meltzer though.
Hey, yo, you dealing with the X Factor.
And here comes Mr. X. Mr. X, an old English luchador. Mr. X uses that size of his to his advantage, managing to be an absolute bully in the ring when brought up against people. He is able to absolutely bulldoze many of his opponents and slam them around like nothing else. He's like a wrecking ball in that ring. And with the forces he's getting behind him, Hanchachaya, the Bull Terry Adams, Donovan Hazard, it's looking like Mr. X is only going to get more friending in IW, but for now, it's just him in that ring. His teammates all forced to be backstage for this one. And here comes the biggest, in a literal sense, man in intense wrestling. Greg also forced to be backstage for this one, but here comes the 7'4" Herman. Herman, easily the most venerable in intense wrestling of the 4. Herman is intense wrestling at this point. He has been here through thick and thin. And even now, even though Father Time ticks on, he wants to continue to be one of the biggest and the best in intense wrestling. I remember talking to him, and he doesn't care that he's old. He wants to he hopes to in 2019 get a world championship again. We're gonna have to wait and see on that one, but I imagine winning a fatal 4-way Falls Count Anywhere match would absolutely send a message to the upper echelon of intense wrestling. Keep your eyes out, because Herman is coming back to the top of the mountain. And as you see there, the legend lives on. Herman, certainly one of those, but in a ring with 3 other legends, how will he do in a match like this? That's the big question. Because I can go on and on about how great Herman is, but he's up against 3 equally great wrestlers as well. And, well, he's really going to be tested in this match. By saying that, that doesn't seem to be phasing him. And there you see Spectacular David Hagen, Theodore Franklin, Mr. X, looking a bit egotistical. The other 3 look absolutely ready. Their game face is on. And look at this. Boom! Theodore Franklin taken down. Spectacular David Hagen crashing to the outside. I think his head hit the steel steps there. And Mr. X deadlifting Spectacular David Hagen. Theodore Franklin in trouble as the weight's dropped on his back here. Herman using that size to his advantage. He's not incredibly quick. Oh, look at this. The no DQ rules already coming into effect here as the turnbuckle is exposed, and a bam with a big scoop slam there. And Spectacular David Hagen and Mr. X taking it to the concrete ramp. This could get ugly. And Theodore Franklin with a bulldog taking down Herman. And oh god, the head and ribs of Mr. X crashing into the concrete here. Oh god, no way. No, oh, a jawbreaker. That could have been a lot worse, but that is going to hurt. Theodore Franklin, meanwhile, oh god, crashed down. And oh god, the spine of David Hagen smashing into the concrete. Meanwhile, Herman with a big boot, like a gunshot to the head there to Theodore Franklin. Theodore Franklin getting right back up though, and getting right back on the assault here. My god, and oh my god, Mr. X's head crashed into the concrete there. These men, they are going to put each other in the grave here. Some people would say they're already 1 foot in the grave. Well, they're going to help each other get that other bloody foot in as the referee rushes over to David Hagen and Mr. X. He's got to get a close eye in case Mr. X kicks out, and Mr. X does there the one. Can't afford to do the count from too far away, otherwise he risks missing a kick out as Theodore Franklin swinging away at Herman here, and Herman topples to the ground, and Theodore going for the pinfall, and oh, a kick out, but David Hagen rushing over when he saw that. And now Theodore Franklin could be in trouble here as Herman slowly recovering. David Hagen going, oh my god, crashing to the outside. Mr. X getting back to his feet, Herman getting back to his feet. Mr. X coming back to continue with Spectacular David Hagen, but Spectacular David Hagen, look at this, he's looking at that ring post. Oh my god, the strength of Spectacular David Hagen right there. And now, oh, the head of Herman in trouble here. Oh god, into the side of the ring there. Good lord. And they're just slamming each other into all the hardest parts of our arena right now. Oh my god, Theodore, stereo choke slam! It's right there. Good lord! Theodore Franklin, David Hagen, they have to be in a world of pain right now. And a headbutt to the back of Mr. X's head there. Herman in trouble, getting a dual assault there from David Hagen and Mr. X. And now Theodore Franklin, oh god, the spine of Herman crashing into that steel barricade. And look at the strength of Mr. X. Herman, he is in so much trouble right now. This could be catastrophic. Oh, Mr. X into the barricade here. And God, the head of Mr. X crashing. And now, Mr. X, I think, might have just been busted open here. Herman breaking up the pinfall, though. He's not letting it end just yet. And now, decking Theodore Franklin there. And, the spine. Oh, my God. Look at that. Oh, my God. Theodore, when he was lifted up in the air, was basically on the top rope in a backbreaker there. Herman, the size, the height is impressive. And I was incorrect earlier. It's Herman who's, in fact, bleeding as a pinfall happens. Kick out. Mr. X still in this. The match continues as, Herman clocking aside at Mr. X here. As spectacular David Hagen goes to focus on Theodore Franklin here. Taking him into the barricade. What's he got planned here? Punching away at Theodore Franklin. Theodore Franklin in a lot of trouble here. Oh, God, the weight of Herman dropping onto the ribs of Mr. X here. And look at this, David Hagen keeping an eye on things as he goes back to Theodore Franklin. But Theodore back on his feet with a knee into the face. And now Theodore, going over to Herman here and into the barricade. Mr. X is dazed and confused, but Theodore taking down Herman, ramming the spine. But he's not done yet with Herman. He isn't close to done yet. Herman staggering, trying to stay on his feet here. Bringing it down to the knee there. Into the steel post. Good Lord. And now look at Mr. X. My God! A full Nelson slam. 2 and a kick out. Herman still in this. But that is incredible strength there from Mr. X to be able to do that to Herman. Good God. And now, look at this. David Hagen bringing Herman up to his feet. And now, but Herman turning it back around here. And now, looking around, looking at what Mr. X is doing to Theodore, which is bullying him here. And now, look at this. Rib breaker right there. God, that has to hurt. And David Hagen, though, looking to try and have a go at Herman now. And big knockout punch there. I think Herman is taking a little too much abuse now. But David Hagen looking to go for Theodore. But Theodore, tough as anything. Oh, God. Head into the barricade there. God. That is what can happen. But Mr. X going for the pinfall. Theodore rushing over to break the pin. He is not going to let that happen. And now Mr. X and Theodore squaring off. And I think Mr. X is going to put Theodore to bed here. Look at this. He's climbing to the top rope. Oh my God. Let's see that again. Mr. X flies and oh my God. Consider the age of these people. Look at Mr. X. Oh my God. Not only a German suplex, but driving the head into the side of the ring. These men, these veterans, proving that age is just a number here. Look at this. This is incredible. Herman and Theodore Franklin seem to be out of it for now, as David Hagen and Mr. X going like wildfire. Oh my God. No, Mr. X, think about this. Think about what you're about to do. God. And now going for the pinfall. Joel Robinson going for the count. 2, 3. Mr. X wins. There was no way Herman and Theodore Franklin were going to be able to break the pin from there. What a match right there from Theodore Franklin and from Theodore Franklin, from Herman, from Mr. X, and from spectacular David Hagen. Look at that full Nelson slam. That is impressive strength from Mr. X right there. Mr. X is a massive powerhouse, and it really showed here in this match. Good God, what a knockdown, drag out brawl right there. It really shows that no matter who you are in intense wrestling, any part of the card can be match of the night. And we move on now Wade Danielson, our light heavyweight champion, one of the most successful people in Intense Wrestling, facing a newcomer to Intense Wrestling, the fierce Swiss tank, Brutus Armstrong. Let's see what happens, and if Brutus can have a debut as impressive as his physique. And here we are once again. Now Wade Danielson, he has been doing very well for himself lately, successfully defending the light heavyweight championship, and there he is. That title, I've said it before and I'll keep saying it, that title bloody suits him. Look at it. It looks grand on him. And Wade absolutely knows it. He is on top of the world right now. He is over the moon. Easily able to command the ring, able to move around from pillar to post. It doesn't matter who you are. You don't want to be facing Wade. He knows how to take on almost any opponent. And I imagine that's what's keeping that confidence as he goes into this match with Brutus Armstrong. He may not know Brutus, but he's faced people like Brutus before. And so Wade, not going to let that interfere with his confidence. And well, he's done so well, Wade. And now, here comes Brutus Armstrong. One of the latest signings from Intense Wrestling from Switzerland. Brutus Armstrong. Look at the size of this man. My God. He looks like a man. He looks like he could uproot a tree and drag it and pull it over his shoulder down a mountain. He looks fearsome. The angry look in his eyes. That he is absolutely intimidating to look at. He goes around the ring. Brutus Armstrong keeping somewhat composed at the moment, but God, he's intimidating. You see the scar there on his face. I would not want to be in the ring with Brutus. I can safely say that. I think only someone like Wade could dare to, could go into the ring with someone like this for Brutus's first match. But I can't imagine there's a long line of people who want to get in the ring with someone like that. God damn. Look at Brutus there. We don't know a lot about Brutus yet. He's obviously very new. So we're going to see if actions can speak louder than words here. As the match is getting ready. And here we go. Brutus rushing over. Oh my God. He bliveted him. He bliveted Wade. Wade, in fact, looked up at Brutus a little bit in surprise. I don't think any of us expected that. Brutus is going right to work on Wade. Punching and kicking and stomping. Oh, God. Clothesline. Wade could be in trouble here. He needs to find a way to get back here. Oh, God, a headbutt. Brutus not giving Wade a second here to even breathe. This is... Oh, God. Oh, my God. I think Wade's out. 1, 2, 3. Brutus Armstrong has won. What? Holy shit! Brutus Armstrong has just taken out one of our top stars in a matter of seconds. I mean, just got word now. Brutus Armstrong has just had the shortest match in Intense Wrestling's history against the number 3 most successful man in the business, in the company. What in the world is this man? Good Lord, we're going to have to check if Wade is okay here. We're going to move on to the next match here. We need to check on him. while we check on Wade, we want to let you know that the next match is the Clash of Champions match. So do not turn away. We've got the Intercontinental Champion, the Chosen One, the Hardcore Champion, Alan Bannon, the Tag Team Champions, Keller and Hardcore Hank. Wade Danielson going to be looking to try and make a recovery. I imagine we're hearing that it isn't too serious. He's just got knocked silly. He can recover. And the World Champion, the Reaper. I'm hearing very mild, a minor concussion for Wade. He will be okay to compete. Okay, so I'm getting word, very minor concussion. Wade does want to compete still in this Clash of Champions match. My God, though, that was scary. I imagine that the quickness of the match, though, stopped it from being anything serious. But good Lord. But here we are with Keller, the one half of the Tag Team Champions. And coming down, he is absolutely feeling amazing. Coming in with Hardcore Hank, becoming one half of the Tag Team Champions. Absolutely steamrolling the competition, really. Beating they weren't small victories either. These were against very capable tag teams. So Keller now could be making a huge name for himself here if he wins the Clash of Champions match. I apologise for hanging on that Brutus Armstrong match, by the way, but my God, that went by so quickly. I was really worried about Wade there. But like I said, he seems to be fine, and I am glad about it. And here comes Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank, starting to lag behind in the power ranking behind the Reaper, quickly caught up in Hall of Glory. It seems tournaments are absolutely his forte. An absolute Iron Man, really. A workhorse in intense wrestling. I may not like Hank, I may not like his ethics, the way he treats people, but I cannot deny his capability in the ring. Good Lord. And now, looking to try and prove himself to still be one of the top guys in the ring, as not only being one half of the Tag Team Champions, but winning the Clash of Champions match here. Here we go. Here's the Hardcore Champion, Alan Bannon. Given what that title usually goes through, Alan Bannon's done a very good job holding onto it for this long. Even Ace the Tank Bakke struggled to hold onto the title for this long, and Alan Bannon's doing just fine, it seems. Now, I want to point out, Alan Bannon has been Hardcore Champion, not just in Intense Wrestling, but in Orcs Wars. He has been at the same time, in fact. Alan Bannon and Aaron Storm have been going around saying that Alan Bannon at this point is basically the epitome of hardcore. Now, no hardcore rules in this match, but we're going to see if the epitome of hardcore can win the Clash of Champions match. And oh boy, here we go. Here comes our brand new Intercontinental Champion. The Chosen One, finally gaining gold. My God, this has been a long time in the making, really. Chosen One has dealt with a fair share of abuse, a lot of bad luck in this time, and finally, after all of that, he finally proves himself by beating none other than Dangerous Daniel Hayden. Not something to be sniffed at. That is one hell of an opponent. And well, Chosen One did it. And he did it wonderfully. Absolutely dominant in that match. And now, looking to come in and try to continue this new streak of luck as he comes down for the Clash of Champions match. He is an absolute bruiser of a man. You can see all the scars he's collected from all of his matches. He's taken a lot of abuse, but do not pay much mind to that win-loss record. He can absolutely dish out the abuse in return. And now, Chosen One gonna try and I am very curious to see if how Chosen One can do here. I know some people are rallying for him here to see if he can keep this up. The Intercontinental Champion. Not a championship I expected to see around his waist, I'll admit. It seems to be the championship for rough powerhouses at the moment. And here comes our world champion. Oh, I can see Hank. Oh, he was fidgeting in the corner there. I mean, he is a person very familiar with this, I want to say man, but after what we saw, especially last night, can we really call this a man? The Reaper, our intense wrestling world champion, even against seemingly impossible odds. Hardcore Hank, his biggest rival, the Crusher, the seemingly unstoppable powerhouse, and Reaper still found a way to walk away as the champion. The Reaper absolutely embodies the spirit of being the world champion. When you get that title, you are the top man in the company, and you are going to have to go through hell to take that off of him. My god, you can see now the Reaper keeping that same calm but chilling aura about him as he stares daggers into the Chosen One. The Chosen One not backing out of the ring, it seems. It seems he wants to look the Reaper in the eyes. I wonder if that's bravery or foolishness. Chosen One still not leaving the ring. Looks like Chosen One maybe wants to get in the ring with the Reaper at some point. We'll have to see if maybe that match can be arranged at some point. Maybe that match can be arranged. But now, the Clash of Champions match begins. Here we go. And Hank going straight for the Chosen One. Reaper going for Wade, knocking Wade down. Oh, and a backbreaker from Keller to Alan Bannon here. And right now, Wade, I think he's still feeling the effects of that concussion, but Wade has beaten the Reaper before. One of the few people to be able to say that he took down the Reaper. And I think Wade absolutely going to want to try and prove himself here. Look at this. Oh, big neck breaker. Meanwhile, look at Chosen One. My god, Chosen One taking down our second most successful person in intense wrestling at the moment. This is impressive, but Hank, though, getting right back up and, oh, got a famouser. And Wade Danielson taking down, and Alan Bannon, oh, missing there the drop kick. Meanwhile, look at this. There's so much going on. Chosen One getting right back to his feet, but being caught by Hardcore Hank here as he goes for a suplex. And look at Keller fly. Good lord. And now the Reaper stomping on the ribcage, and a snapmare from Hardcore Hank there onto the Chosen One. Irish whip, oh, got into the ribcage of the Chosen One. Meanwhile, Wade trying to work on the arm of the Reaper, and oh my god, the athleticism of Alan Bannon there, the Storm System in effect. Keller dazed and confused, he could be in big trouble here. Meanwhile, Hardcore Hank going right to work on the arm there of Chosen One. The Chosen One getting right back up to his feet here. And, oh God! Spinning poison mist and a big boot there. And Alan Bannon with a big German suplex. Taking down Keller. And Wade flying through the air to take down the Reaper. Oh my God! He kicked out Hank's lights. Good Lord, Chosen One. Surprising us once again by bringing the fight to the biggest and the baddest of intense wrestling. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon now focusing on the Reaper. Wade and now focusing on Keller. But Reaper not looking to go down to Alan Bannon here as he gets to work. And powerbomb there from Wade Danielson. And now Hank getting the getting pinned here. But a quick kick out. Alan Bannon taking down the Reaper and a big kick to the spine of Hardcore Hank. Goes the pinfall kick out there. Reaper not even down for a 1 count. Meanwhile, look at this. Chosen One onto the head and neck of Hardcore Hank here as he gets Hardcore Hank back up to his feet. And look at that senton from Keller. And now, Reaper could be in trouble here. Alan Bannon, Russian leg sweep. He's keeping right on top of Reaper, not giving him a chance to breathe here. Meanwhile, Hank now could be about to come back here. Look at this. Lifting Chosen One, but Chosen One getting free here. 1, 2, Wade kicks out. And look at this. Look at this. Taking down Hank. But look at this. My God. He still got Hank. He's not going to go for a third one, surely. Look at that. Oh, my God. Hank has to be devastated right now. Reaper, meanwhile, finally getting the upper hand on Alan Bannon here. And Wade working on the leg of Keller. And, kick out there from Hank. Reaper now focusing on Chosen One here. Big backbreaker. And now, look at this. Hardcore Hank focusing on Alan Bannon here. Right to the neck. And now Chosen One bringing the fight to the Reaper here. And Keller, scoop slam to Wade Danielson. And a backdrop. Look at this. Look at this, a second backdrop. The Reaper in trouble. Chosen One with a German suplex. Good God. And a big Alan Bannon looking to put away Hank, but a kick out. And Wade taken down there. Look at Chosen One lifting Reaper up in the air. And God. The Reaper taken down, and the ribs of Wade smashed there by Keller. And Alan Bannon with a DDT to Hank. Meanwhile, Reaper now looking to turn things back around here on Chosen One as he brings up the Chosen One over to the corner. But look at that! He's freed himself, and Keller's been busted open. But look at this. The DDT. Reaper, stop quashing Chosen One's comeback, but Chosen One with a quick kick out there. Meanwhile, Hank's still in trouble with Alan Bannon. The combat roll though as Hardcore Hank looks to try and come back here. Meanwhile, Reaper focusing on the head and neck of Chosen One. Meanwhile, Keller looking to be on top of Wade Danielson here. The knee to that concussed head. Wade Danielson could be out here. Hardcore Hank could be out here. 2 count and a kick out. That could have been such a shocker if Alan Bannon could put away Hardcore Hank here. And the knee! I think Alan Bannon's hopes and dreams have just ended as Chosen One gets busted open. But Alan continuing the fight. How? My God. And you can see the blood flowing on Keller's part here. Chosen One, that mask is blocking it, but he is bleeding quite badly from what I can see. Meanwhile, Wade focusing on Keller. Kick out from the Chosen One. And a Russian leg sweep. Hank could be out here. No, and a kick out from Hank. Wade Danielson going. Man, look at that. Keller could be done for here as Wade goes for the pinfall. No, Chosen One breaking it up for some reason. And now, look at Alan Bannon there, the strength as he busts open Hardcore Hank. Missing the 450. Keller got out of the way. Alan Bannon rushing over, trying to beat the Reaper, but the Reaper not going to let that happen. Meanwhile, look at this. Keller looking to put away the Reaper. Wade away, and God, no. Chosen One got in the way and took the blow there. Wade could still come back here. No, he's being choked out. He's being choked out. Oh, God. Chosen One been dropped on his neck by Hardcore Hank, and then spinning discus knee from Keller there. Might have just taken Wade out here in the concussed head. 2 and a 3 count. I guess that abuse from Brutus earlier was worse than we thought, but gotta give it to Keller. Keller was ruthless to Wade. Any chance Wade had was completely snuffed out there. And look at Chosen One though. Going, and look, Alan Bannon going for the pinfall to Keller. 2 and a kick out. Keller's still in this. Hank is bleeding like a stuffed pig here. Oh man. Reverse DDT. Chosen One looking to put away Hardcore Hank here. 2 and a kick out. Good grief. And now, look at Alan Bannon going with Keller. Oh, onto the leg. And the leg screw. And now the Reaper go. Looking to focus on the knee. I just realised the knee hit. Chosen One falling like a sack of potatoes. He is out of it. Hank though not capitalising as Chosen One slowly recovers, getting himself back up to his feet here. And look at that! Oh! That's incredible! And the face of the Reaper crashing into the turnbuckles. Oh my God! Keller might have just taken out Alan Bannon there. Meanwhile, Chosen One continuing to bring the smack down to Hardcore Hank. Ooh, a big suplex there from Alan Bannon. Oh, the rear super kick. Hardcore Hank could be out, but now going over to the Reaper, and he's got the vice grip squeezing. Chosen One wants to take out both Reaper and Hank. Meanwhile, Alan could take out Keller here and a kick out. Meanwhile, could Reaper be done here? 2 and a kick out. The match continues. Good Lord. This is insane right here. Oh, but an elbow to the side of the head of Chosen One. But no, the Reaper not going to come back in. Oh, the rear super kick. The rear super kick. Reaper is down. Good Lord. And Chosen One going for the pin on Alan Bannon. 1, 2, 3. Alan Bannon is out of the competition. And now Hardcore Hank looking to take out Chosen One. And Reaper going for that pin. Oh my God, Chosen One just got necked here. 2 count. Keller kicks out. He's still in this. We've now got 4 people in this Clash of Champions match. And look at that takedown from Keller. Good work right there. And now, oh man. Oh my God, Reaper is down. Hank meanwhile bullying Chosen One right here. Look at that. Oh, taking him down, the spine crashing. Meanwhile, the Reaper looking to make a comeback here as he gets back up to his feet. Wrenching on the arm. He's going to go old school here. Look at this. Top rope. And boom. And Chosen One also escaping from Hank there. And now, this could be disastrous. Keller being pinned here. 2 count and a kick out. Meanwhile, Hank being dominated at the moment by Chosen One. Look at that! Picking up Hank like he's nothing. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Hardcore Hank still in this one. Meanwhile, Keller putting up a good fight here against the Reaper. Good Lord, Keller not one to underestimate as he goes for the pinfall here. 1, 2, and a kick out. And the power bomb from Hardcore Hank to the Chosen One. I think this one's it. Meanwhile, Keller bringing Reaper up to his feet. Lifts him up, but the Reaper trying to get free. Oh, slamming him down there. Meanwhile, Chosen One, look at this. Oh, he's going over to the Reaper here. Meanwhile, Keller and Hank, we're seeing some of that bad teamwork there. Now they're focusing on each other. They're going to have to do it eventually. But I think Hank about to take out his partner. My God, here we go. Pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Hank has taken out his own partner, the treacherous swine. Meanwhile, Reaper trying to deal with the Chosen One here. Oh, Hank blindsiding Reaper here. He is going to try and take out Reaper once and for all here in this. But the Chosen One going in for the pin. Hank not letting that happen. He wants a bit of Reaper first. He's not going to let Chosen One just swoop in right there. And now, look at this. They're bringing Reaper back up to his feet. Oh, smacking him about here. It could be a problem. Irish whip into the corner. Hank going after the Reaper here. Look at this. What's he got planned? Oh, climbing up to the middle rope. He's going to go for it. Fist drop. Oh, and he's busted him open. Shades of Jerry the King Lawler from Hardcore Hank right there. But my God, busting the Reaper open. Doing what he couldn't, doing what didn't get done in that entire triple threat match last night. That shows the kind of strength of Hardcore Hank as Reaper kicks out. Oh, and a swift kick to the chest and a stomp. My God, Reaper between a rock and a hard place right now. He is being absolutely dominated by these two men. With little way of fighting back. No! I say that, he comes in with a DDT. But now Hank though coming in. No! Oh, Reaper. Oh, he's going in. He could choke out. This is how he won the last Clash of Champions match. He's choking the life out of Hardcore Hank here. And Chosen One trying to rip the arm away. He's not letting it end this way. My God, he's tossed Reaper. And now, gonna go for the pin here. 2 and a kick out. The Reaper still in this one. Oh, and a big kick to the spine there. As he gets the Reaper back up to his feet. Picking him up in the air, but the Reaper slipping away there. And now picking Chosen One up in the air. A big backdrop. Oh, and a headbutt from Hardcore Hank. Oh, a huge clothesline. I'm going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, the Reaper absolutely out of it at the moment though. He may have kicked out, but I wonder how with it he is at the moment. Chosen One gets back up to his feet, watching what Hardcore Hank is doing. Oh, but the Reaper getting free here. But no, my God, the Reaper in an absolutely unenviable position. As the world champion, he has possibly the biggest target on his back. As both Hank and Chosen One look to try and put him away here. Good God, this is a mugging. This is an absolute mugging right here. And going for the leg there. Oh, crashing down on the leg. You see there the blood on Hardcore Hank though. Caking his face here. Oh man, look at this. Oh, a big uppercut to the back of the head there, and now Hank going for the pinfall. But no, he's not going for it. He's not done yet. Oh, Chosen One though, looking to go for Hank now, and Hank not letting that happen. Look at this. He's going to drop him on the Reaper. Good God. Chosen One though, immediately dragging himself back up. He's not done yet. But Hardcore Hank looking to try and make sure he is done here. Look at this. Boom! A big clothesline, and Chosen One crashes down here. The Reaper though, looking on. And, oh, a big shoulder back toss from Chosen One. Hardcore Hank being brought back up to his feet. And bam! The rear super kick. And look at this though. The Reaper with a choke bomb. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and oh, Chosen One kicking out at 2.9 right there. He's still in this. Oh, but Hell's Gate! It's Hell's Gate! Hell's Gate, this could be it. No! No! Not only tangled in the ropes, but Hardcore Hank broke it up anyway. Good God. I think Hank just wants to try and keep any chance of Reaper being taken out alive. I think he knows that after the abuse he's taken, he's probably not going to be able to just do it himself, especially after everything he did in Hall of Glory. 2, and a kick out. A rare moment of realizing his own limitations here. Hardcore Hank looking to try and put Reaper away once and for all. He just needs to hope Chosen One can play along. Look at this. Both going for it for the Reaper here. And now, oh, but the Reaper slipping away here. And now trying to make a comeback, but no, an Irish whip from the Chosen One. Oh, no, bouncing back with an elbow. And he's going to go for a tombstone. No, oh my God. Oh, dropped on his head. He might as well have been tombstone there. Hardcore Hank not caring though. as he looks at, oh, he's looking to put away. Hardcore Hank doesn't care at all. You know, that could have been some big neck problems, but Chosen One back on his feet. And now, look at this. Reaper still in trouble. Snapmare right there, and look at this. Look at this. Oh, bam! Oh, God, right onto the head there. The Reaper, though, still about. Like, he is a nigh-on unkillable machine, really. Oh, look at this. You can't put the Reaper away, it seems. Chosen One looking to try and do that, though. As he gets the Reaper up to the top rope. Hank is dazed and confused. Look at this. Look at this. Could Chosen One be the one to put away the Reaper? Look at, oh. And bam, a big stomp to the head. Hank is still completely out of it as the ref goes over. Pinfall. 1, 2. No, my God, he nearly had it. He nearly had it. How in the world was that not a 3? The Reaper, after everything, still proving to be immortal as a pinfall. 2 and a kick out. Hank not being able to do it. And Chosen One, he is sick of this. He is absolutely sick of this. You can imagine the frustration of Hank and Chosen One building it. Oh, God. Reaper not really being given a fighting chance here, but he still just won't die. Oh, man. This is insane right here. Chosen One clubbing away, trying to stop the Reaper here. Snapmare. There we go, taking down the Reaper and elbows to the bleeding skull of the Reaper. Now going for the pinfall. Could this be it? 2 and a kick out. And now Hardcore Hank coming over. My God. Oh, God, this is sadistic at this point. The Reaper, though, look at this. He's still going. The Reaper is still going. It doesn't seem that anything they do has any long-lasting effect here. Big suplex. No! Hardcore Hank reverses it with a suplex of his own. And now, Hardcore Hank looking at... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Chosen One swooping in right there. And, oh, God, more elbows to the head of the Reaper there. And the Reaper being brought up to his feet as he does the Irish whip and sends the Reaper into the corner here. What's he got planned for the Reaper? Got him up on the top rope. No! Being kicked away. And look at that. Oh, taking down Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank taking the bullet for Chosen One there, it seems. Whether or not that was intentional, I don't know. But look at this. Chosen One. No, a kick out again at 2.9. Chosen One keeps getting so close to putting away the Reaper, but oh, here we go, the side slam. This is usually the beginning of the end. Hank dazed and confused. Oh, God, I feel like they're just delaying the inevitable, really. At some point, the Reaper's going to take one of them out. Oh, or maybe the relationship will implode. Oh, my God! Hank take it out, just like I was saying there. I think the relationship is slowly imploding. But look at that Chosen One going for the Reaper. Could he have it here? 1, 2, and a kick out. My God. And now Hank going for it in here. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Reaper still in this one. Good Lord. Oh, taking down Hardcore Hank here. But look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. Chosen One still trying to take down the Reaper here. Gets the Reaper up to his feet. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's squeezing. The vice grip looking to make the Reaper go unconscious. But Hank in his hubris has rushed over. Look at this. Oh, but taking down the Reaper. And the Chosen One now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. he is still not down yet. These three men have put themselves through so much here. My God. And now, look at this. Punching away and, oh, the Reaper. Just absolutely out of it at the moment. And now Irish whip into the corner. Could this be it? Look at this. Oh, God. Clubbing away at the back there. And a snake eyes. God. And now, oh, God, a series of strikes there. Good grief. Oh, Hank, though. Swoop right in with a neck breaker. He's sick of Chosen One getting in the way, but Chosen One sick of Hardcore Hank now. The relationship has imploded well and truly here. Good Lord. Look at this. Boom, and he's down. And look at this. He's taken out Hank, and now he can focus on the Reaper on his own. Oh, clever work there by Chosen One. Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. What is it though? The Reaper still could absolutely devastate here. Oh, Hank wants to fight the Chosen One here now. Chosen One might have made a big mistake here. Oh, God, the Chosen One, look at her continue to fight. Oh, jawbreaker though. Good God, look at this. Oh my God, the power bomb. And the blue thunder bomb, and I think Chosen One might be done here. 1, 2, and a kick out. How? A kick out after all of this. Chosen One with an arm drag, staying in this here, and now dragging Hardcore Hank into the ropes here. Oh, but the Reaper. Oh, this is it. Chosen One's done. Chosen One is done. The tombstone's hit. It's over. 1, 2, and a kick out! Oh my God! How? People rarely ever kick out of the tombstone, and Chosen One's done it after all of this. But Hank now swooping right in like he did in the tag team tournament for Snake Eyes, looking to put this away himself. 1, 2, kick out. My God, what is Chosen One made of? Good grief. And stomping on the head. Oh, God. And look at this pan. Good grief. And now, Hardcore Hank. Oh, God, snapping the leg right there. And now bringing Chosen One back up to his feet. But Chosen One looking to fight back here. The Reaper pouncing on the Chosen One. And look at this. Side slam. God damn. I think Chosen One is out here. Meanwhile, Hank and Reaper now focusing on each other. Oh, and Hank proving to be on top at the moment. Look at this. Oh, no, my God. Oh, the shoulder into the steel ring post. Oh, vice grip from Chosen One onto the Reaper though. Once again, trying to take down the Reaper here. Picks him back up to his feet. But the Reaper trying to keep going, and Hank takes steps in once again. Belly to belly there from the Reaper. Oh, I think Reaper was going to do something there. But oh, look at that. Quickly turned it around there. I think Hank's going to do a powerful move there. 2 and a kick out. God, this is insane. I can't tell if Reaper reversed that last move or if Hank is just getting exhausted after everything. Oh, what's this? Look at this. Boom, a suplex from the Chosen One. And now pinfall. 1, 2. Hank, no, it's still not enough. Bam! Onto the arm of the Reaper. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this. Is this it? Is this going to be it? My God, he swooped right in there. Look at this. Rushing in and snapping the neck. And now the arm slamming down. Oh, and the ribs being kicked right there. Chosen One gets Reaper back up to his feet. And oh, the rear super kick. This has to be it. Is this enough? Is this enough? No, it's not enough. The 2 count. Hank going for the leg. Oh, God. This is insane. The lengths that they're having to go to here. And now in the corner. Oh, the shoulder thrusts. My God. Oh, stomping. And Jesus. And is this going to be enough? 2. It's not enough. It's still not enough. How in the world are these 3 men still going? Oh, Hank could be about to go down here. Could go down the 2. A tombstone pile driver. No. Chosen One still wants to take out the Reaper. The Reaper. Rear super kick. Is this enough? This has to be it. Surely. There's no way it could be. 1, 2. No. It's not enough. It's not enough. The Reaper still going. And look at this. Up in the air. The rib breaker. The Reaper. We have to give it to him. Is this enough? 2. It's not enough. He has been able to keep on going despite essentially now going through a handicap match. Reverse DDT right there. And look at this. Hank wants to put the Reaper away once and for all to finally have a victory where he can say that he pinned or submitted the Reaper. Oh, dropping the head down there. Good God. But look at this. Bam! The spine buster. And Chosen One though coming in. Oh, but the Reaper. Oh my God. Coming in. And look at this. No, the Chosen One fighting back here. Oh, up in the air. Look at this. I think this could be it. Bam! Bow bomb. Pinfall. Is this enough? 2, and that's not enough. The Chosen One nearly had the Reaper, but he kicked out once again. These men, both with something to prove. Hardcore wants to prove he can beat the Reaper. Chosen One wants to prove that he belongs. The Reaper just trying to survive with this huge bounty on his head. The bounty of being the world champion. It's the biggest reward in the company, but it also is a curse. Is this enough? 2 and a kick out. It's not enough. God, look at this. Now going for a pinfall. 1, 2 and a kick out. It's still not over. The Reaper. Look at this. Going. Bah, clocking. The Chosen One side of the head. Striking. My God. Oh. Look at this. Oh my God. The lights have gone out. A leg drop. As he drags the Reaper back up to his feet. And now lifting up. Bam. My God, this has to be it. Surely. No, they're not done. They want to try and make sure it's over once and for all. Look at this. He's going to make the Reaper tap out. Is this enough? The Reaper's tapped out. Good God. The Reaper has tapped out. And now, Hardcore Hank with a power bomb. My God. Chosen One with possibly the biggest win of his life. Can he make it 2 for 2? The top 2 men in Intense Wrestling taken out by the Chosen One. 2 and a kick out. The Hardcore Axe still in this. My God, this could be huge. This could be one of the biggest upsets of all time here. My God. Chosen One. Looking, taken down though. Tripped up by Hardcore Hank here. And now, he's going to go for a power bomb. And bam! I think this is it. I think we're not going to get to see that fairy tale ending. Going one after that huge victory, I think, is about to be put out to pasture by Hardcore Hank. Look at this, looking to put it away. Not like this, not after a win like this, not after a pin like that. No! No! Hardcore Hank! 1, 2, 3! Hardcore Hank wins the Clash of Champions match. That, my God, what a main event. All of the matches tonight have been insane. This is the kind of thing you come to expect from intense wrestling. And my God, the Chosen one of the few people that can lay claim to beating the Reaper. My God, Wade didn't have much of a chance after that last match though with Brutus, but Hank, Hardcore Hank, our first Intense Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion, the winner of the Clash of Champions match. I hope you all enjoyed today's episode of Intense Wrestling. If you did, remember to like, fave, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next episode. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. We're getting closer to Worlds Collide, our next event, and the big draft. Let's see though what we have for you tonight. And in our first match we have Brian Zapp taking on Cliff Cruz. Let's see what happens when the energetic, high-flying Brian Zapp takes on the technical expertise of Cliff Cruz. Now, I have to say, Cliff Cruz is easily, shown himself in the past. There's Brian Zapp, though. Brian Zapp, an up-and-comer, a rookie in Intense Wrestling. So far not had the best of luck, unfortunately, but he is looking to try and turn that around, similar to how Cliff Cruz wants to turn his reputation around. We're going to have to see how Brian Zapp can do here. Cliff Cruz has been working hard to revitalise himself here. We're going to see what happens in this match, both with a thing to prove. And here comes Cliff Cruz. Now, Cliff Cruz has proven himself in the past. Keep in mind, he got his way into the Gold Rush tournament to crown the first ever holder of our new Intense Wrestling World Championship. Unfortunately, losing in the first round, but to be able to get that close is still impressive. And Cliff Cruz has been able to do that with that technical expertise. He's very, very gifted in the ring. He just needs to get himself a bit more experienced, and I imagine he'll go far in Intense Wrestling. But for now, he's got to win this match against Brian Zapp to show that getting that far was no fluke and getting himself some more wins, because currently his win-loss record isn't too great. There's Brian Zapp. There's Cliff Cruz. And the match begins. Here we go. Cliff Cruz racing right out. And look at that. Man, oh man. The agility of Cliff Cruz right on display there. And now stomping right away at Brian Zapp. Not giving him a chance here. And right into a neck breaker. Brian Zapp being outmatched here at the moment. Bringing Brian Zapp up to his feet. And look at this, up in the air, and boom, right back down. Good lord, is Brian Zapp going to get a single move in, or is this going to be the first ever match where someone gets a flawless victory here? My god, Brian Zapp being brought up to his feet here, and look at this, smacking, punching, and boom, for the knee there. And could this be it? Look, he's going for the pinfall. 1, 2, no, a kick out, but my god, Cliff is making quick work in this match. He may be turning over a new leaf, but my god, that brutal streak of his still remaining true here. Good lord. Oh, Brian Zapp doing the combat roll, and bam, a neck breaker. No flawless victory this time. My god. Now it's Brian Zapp's turn to lay in the punishment, lay in the brutality as he gets up to the middle rope. And, oh, missed. Cliff Cruz getting out of the way just in time there. And now, back in control here. Look at this. Oh, my goodness, the C4. It's the C4 from Double C. And here we go. Look at this. Bam. Just like that. Cliff Cruz is making this all look so easy. It's really quite impressive. And now, look at this. Oh, Brian Zapp up in the air. And bam, onto the knees. Could this be it? Look at that. Cliff being taken surprise by the rapturous applause of the fans. I think the fans are finally taking to Cliff here. And now, Cliff looking, oh, what's he got planned here? Oh, taking it up high. Oh, I know what he's got to do here. Oh, God. He's put away Ace before with that. 2, 3, Cliff Cruz wins. No surprise there. That middle rope DDT is devastating. Cliff Cruz absolutely showing off that in-ring capability in this match. Looking like $1,000,000 there. Brian Zapp, unfortunately, he's still going to have to put some work in if he wants to turn his record around. Cliff Cruz, though, looking to bring himself right back up into the title picture if he keeps up like this. And they see the 2 and the 3. If Ace isn't going to kick out of that, I can tell you for fact, Brian, you are not going to kick out of that either. Cliff Cruz, he is so happy. Not only did he win, but he's got the approval of the fans. Great work there by Cliff Cruz. I have to say, that was incredibly impressive there. And now let's move on to the next match. Hardcore Hank versus Hanchachaya in an Extreme Rules match. No count out, no disqualification. These men can pummel each other until there's blood all over the arena. Let's see what happens when our second most successful man in Intense Wrestling, a former Intense Wrestling World Champion, takes on the submission specialist. My god, this is going to be interesting. Hardcore Hank, one half of our current tag team champion, and a former world champion, going up against the Indian submission specialist Hanchachaya. Hardcore Hank, always incredibly egotistical. Not to say that he doesn't deserve to be a little braggadocious, but my god, his mouth has gotten him into many sticky situations, including potentially this match here with Hanchachaya. Though, when you look on Hank's face, this is nothing to him. This is going to be yet another match where he's going to end up winning. in his mind, I'm saying I'm going to be a bit doubtful here in this. Hanch is not one to be messed with. And speaking of which, here he is. It's Hanchacharya. Oh, man. Bloody hell, that's... And there's Hanchacharya. Absolutely slim. That tattoo is incredibly complicated there. Hanchacharya puts a lot of effort into keeping himself in physical top shape. That left knee is a problem. Needs a knee brace due to a past injury. But if he can keep Hank away from that, one thing you'll find with Hanch is his repertoire when it comes to submissions is impressive. If he gets you into the label lock, you are done for. There is no getting out from that. Once that's locked in, it is over. And well, Hanch is going to definitely want to try and wear Hank down and get him in that. Definitely a more methodical wrestler than we typically see. Normally we see wrestlers who use only brute force to get their way to the top. So it'll be interesting to see how Hanch does in intense wrestling. And now we wait. There's Hank. Hank doesn't seem phased, but then neither does Hanch. Now Hanch, I wonder if that's a good idea. Oh, God, away with a big punch there, but Hanch quickly gaining his senses again. Oh, a neck breaker. Good Lord, Hanch racing right out of the gate here. Look at that. Oh, man. The athleticism on display. Oh, God, a vicious kick to the gut there. Hanch has no problem in being absolutely brutal here. He knows what he's up against, and he's going to dish up as good as he can take. And Hank is in a bit of trouble here from the looks of things, as he tries to bounce back. Oh, try to go for a knee, but Hanch gets out of the way, and look at the core strength of Hanchacharya there. Now bring in Hank. Oh, God, a quick punch to the wolf tattoo there. And now a Lufez press. Oh, man. Trying to bust that bald head open. Now bringing him up to his feet. And look at this. Oh, spine buster right there. And now Hanch. Oh, Hanch could be in big trouble now. Now that Hank is in the driver's seat, he is going to inflict so much pain, so much damage on Hanch. Oh, but Hanch now looking to try and come back here. No, Hank going right back in. No, God, he just guillotined him on the rope there. Good Lord, Hanch trying to gain his bearings as he gets the air back into his lungs, and Hank rushing over a big sucker punch there. Taking it to the outside now. Hank drops onto the head. That leg drop. Good Lord, on the outside, that is going to be painful. And now bringing Hanch up to his feet, and boom, into the metal ring post. Oh, gone to the right knee, and now the left knee, targeting that left leg. Oh, that is horrible. Hanch is in trouble here. This could very quickly turn south, especially if Hank goes for one of those weapons. Not doing so yet, though. He's going back into the ring. Oh, I think Hank thinks it's already over. Yes, he is. Pinfall. No, a kick out at one. Hanch trying to get back to his feet, but Hank rushing right over. And oh, God. I think the left knee there clipped the turnbuckle. Unless you see it again. Yeah, you can see. Oh, yeah, it did. Oh. Meanwhile, Hanch, though, has gone back up, taken Hank to the ground. And now Hanch is looking for the equalizer here. And what's he got? Oh, he's got a ladder. A big weapon for a big job here. Oh no, Hank's stopping him though. Taking him into the corner. He's not going to let him use that ladder. And look at this. Oh God. What's he got planned here? Oh, he's going to go for a superplex. He's going to go for a superplex. Here we go. Oh, God, the head of Hanch and the right arm crashed into the ladder. Oh, man. This is what can happen in an Extreme Rules match. But my God. Oh, reverse DDT as Hanch tries to regain his bearings. Looks like it didn't hurt too badly either. That or the adrenaline is in full force. But he starts hitting Hank with the ladder. God. Hank trying desperately. No, he got bounced away there. Hanch, my God, he is trying his hardest to stop Hank from coming back here. So he hits Hank in the legs. But Hank back to his feet and now snatching the ladder away. Oh, right into the side of Hanch. And now Hank acting as if nothing happened as he picks Hanch up. Hank likes to no-sell offense to send a message to his opponents, to strike fear into them. And we could be about to see Hanch's resolve beginning to dissolve here. This could be a huge problem. Oh, the neck there. Gore, that is terrible. And then stomping on the left leg for no reason as he goes for the pin. 2 count, 3. That bit of salt in the wound there as he kicked the left leg. God. No reason. He already won. He could have just pinned straight away. Yet he went for the left leg. That injured left leg. God, what a despicable human. Look at that. Oh, that leg is weak from prior injuries. You only would target it like that if you were a horrible, horrible man. And Hardcore Hank is exactly that. But he is also our winner here. Taking another win. I think now going into the double digits alongside Reaper for wins. Congratulations to Hank, but ugh. And now we move on. El Aguila del Oro is going to be taking on Eli T. Normally tag team competitors. El Aguila del Oro and Eli T are also great singles competitors, and they'll be showing that in this match as they go one-on-one. And here we are once again. Here comes El Aguila del Oro, the Golden Eagle. As that's translated to, the Golden Eagle is definitely one to be aware of. We don't often see him in singles competition, but one thing to be aware of is he's very much capable. A great high flyer, but also great on the ground. Just a great all-rounder all around, really. And well, that could prove vital here in this. And well, but then again, this is Eli T we're talking about, which, I can't lie, that's who I have my money on. And speaking of which, here he comes. Eli T is in the building. My God, one of the meanest men I have ever seen in Intense Wrestling. I've mentioned it before and I'll mention it from now till the end of time. The Eli T Speed Force. The fact that he can sometimes achieve superhuman levels of speed to get to where he needs to be to take out his opponents is truly frightening. And well, that could prove to be the case in this match. I have to say, I think Eli T is going to be the winner in this. Golden Eagle has his legacy. He is a veteran of Mexican wrestling, but Eli T is a rising star in Intense Wrestling, and I don't see anything quite quashing that. Golden Eagle, though, gonna definitely try, and who knows, that experience could come in handy here as the match begins. They meet in the squared circle. Oh, back of the head there, staggering Golden Eagle. And Golden Eagle returning with a kick and a Hurricane Rana. Nice work there by Golden Eagle. If he can keep that up, He could overwhelm Eli T here. And now getting Eli T onto his knees and a chest chop there. You could hear that ringing throughout the arena. And going now, grappling and a big uppercut, staggering Eli T into the corner now. But Eli T quickly turning it around and now stomping away. And you can see how those strikes are so much harder hitting. But Golden Eagle, he's been through a lot of abuse in his day and he's not about to go down so easily. Look at this though. Oh, boom! Back to the head there with that Enziguri. And now, racing over. Look at this, going to go for a springboard move, I imagine. As Eli T gets back to his feet. Look at this, up in the air. Oh, a big drop kick from the Golden Eagle, El Águila de Oro. As he gets the fans ready. The fans are hyped for Golden Eagle. And look at that! Eli T tried rushing over, but Golden Eagle tricked him there. Good work there by Golden Eagle. That experience is really helping. Oh, God. It was helping him. But now Eli T back in the driver's seat here. This could be a huge problem here. And look at this. Oh, Irish whip. And that again, Golden Eagle gets away. And Eli T is sick of Golden Eagle being so invasive as he gets Golden Eagle up to his feet. Oh, but look at that. Golden Eagle trying to come back here, but Eli T back in the driver's seat. And bam, with a spine buster. That is horrible. Oh, driving the arm into the ring mat there. Now up to his feet. Up in the air. What's he got planned here? And he goes for a snake eyes. Oh, man. Now a single crab. Looking to weaken that leg and maybe even make him tap out. Golden Eagle drags himself over. No, he gets free. God, that could have been devastating if Eli T had held on any longer. Look at this. Boom! Reverse DDT right there. They're going for the pinfall. Could this be it? One! No! Just a one count. It's nowhere near over yet. But Golden Eagle looking to try and put Eli T away here. As he races over to the top rope. Look at this. What's Golden Eagle got planned? And, he's waiting for Eli T to get back up to his feet. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. The kind of athleticism that requires is impressive. Let's see that again. Up and boom in a flash there. Good Lord. Now Eli T though back on his feet for Golden Eagle. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, up onto the top rope. Look at that! Oh my God, more of that athleticism again. As Golden Eagle gets back up to the top rope. What's he got planned this time? Look at that! Good Lord, he has it here. 1, 2, no! Kick out. Eli T is still in this one. My God. I'm beginning to think I made a poor bet here. Oh, God. The elbow into the head there, dazing Golden Eagle. No, Golden Eagle getting back in this. Hurricane Rana into the corner there. Good work there by Golden Eagle. You know what? I think I'm going to lose some money on this bet, but I have to give it to Golden Eagle. He is doing a hell of a performance here. And now, look at this. Hurricane Rana. My goodness. He is the king of Hurricane Rana. So many different varieties of Hurricane Rana. 1, 2, and a kick out. Not enough, though, to deal with Eli T. Eli T still about. Boom! Dropping the fists down. And now, look at this. Considering his next move, it stomps down here. And now, wrenching on the head of Eli T. This could be catastrophic if it goes. Oh, but Eli T escaping there. Now, oh, wait a minute. Golden Eagle stopping Eli T from coming back. And another Hurricane Rana. Good work there by Golden Eagle. He is doing so well. But no, Eli T coming back. And a clothesline. This could turn around and be ugly for Golden Eagle here now. Look at this. Oh, pulling on. Oh no, he's trying to undo the mask. but Golden Eagle not going to let that happen. He was trying to pull the mask off, force it off. The laces on the back, but I don't think EIT cares. He would have ripped the mask in two to get it off. Golden Eagle now spurred on by that level of disrespect, looking to put it away here after that DDT. 1, 2, 3, no! Eli T is still in this, and even Golden Eagle cannot believe it. My God! Into the corner now. Look at this. Oh, he's going to go for a tornado DDT. Bam! Such force on that. And now going up to the middle rope. Look at this. Oh! Okay, a middle rope Phoenix splash. I think this is very nearly over now. As Golden Eagle goes over to Eli T. Oh no, boot from Eli T. Like the Terminator, he's still going. Oh man, the strength on display by Eli T here. My God, he's acting like nothing happened. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to get my bet this time, Eli. No. Oh man, the strength of Eli T there. 1, 2, 3. Eli T. Didn't get as much offense, but the offense he got in was clearly much more impactful. That's the thing, isn't it, really? We've seen it before and we'll see it many more times in Intense Wrestling. Just because you get a lot more offense in doesn't always mean you're going to win. Sometimes it's about the force of that offense. We saw it in Kendrick Miranda versus Hardcore Hank, and we've seen it here in this match between Golden Eagle and Eli T. Good God, what a match though. That was so much fun to watch. Golden Eagle many times nearly had it, but then this was the turning point. Eli T now, the successful man, finally getting a check in the win column, and I imagine that is the first of many more victories to come. Big congratulations to Eli T. I'm going to go and contact the betting place and get my winnings. And now on to the next match, another Extreme Rules match. It's Gabriel Walker for hot off of his victory versus the Royal Rumble winner, the Crusher. Let's see what happens when these two massive men collide in the ring. Now, let's see here. Here comes Gabriel Walker. Gabriel Walker now not one to mess with. He's done very well for himself in that last match, proving that he is quite physically strong himself. Oh, who am I kidding? As strong as he is, I feel like he is a lamb to the slaughter here. This is not going to go well. I feel so bad for Gabriel Walker in this. Just, you know, a rising star, and he's going up against the Crusher. I really hope he knows what he's doing here. And here comes the Crusher. Oh God, we've seen what can happen when you go in the ring with a Crusher. Hardcore Hank nearly dicing with death. Oh God, the Crusher, an inhuman monster. My word, I never expected such a heartless man. Someone who could make Hardcore Hank look charitable by comparison. The Crusher, such a vicious and sadistic man. And now, in an Extreme Rules environment, I don't know what to think. Gabriel Walker is either the bravest or most stupid man in intensive wrestling to accept this match. Good Lord. The size of Crusher is immense. Many men have tried. So far, no man has been able to pin the Crusher. Wade Danielson couldn't do it. Herman couldn't eliminate Crusher. Reaper, Hardcore Hank, no one so far has been able to beat the Crusher. Can Gabriel Walker do it? The match begins. Gabriel Walker coming over. Oh, God, right to the gun, to the spine there. The Crusher, oh, he is ready to deal some huge damage here. Oh, right into the leg. And not even stopping for breath here. Just going right in. More assault here. Getting Gabriel Walker up to his knees. Oh, look at this. Oh, release suplex there. God. No. This is... Oh my goodness, look at this deadlift. Gabriel trying to cling onto the bottom rope, but not enough. Oh God, his head hit the turnbuckles on the way down. And now... Oh no, Gabriel, you gotta get up faster, pal. You gotta get up faster. He's got a kendo stick. Gabriel, to spine. Oh, just barely missed a second hit. No, oh God, the spine again. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. It's already over. Oh no. I think we need some medics out here. If Gabriel Walker's down already, I think that powerbomb must have done a lot worse than we imagined. Can we get some doctors out here? Good Lord. And Crusher, no remorse. I said, can we get some doctors out here? Good God. This was a murder. My God. And now we'll move on to our main event of the evening. I apologise for that sight right there. We're going to check to see if Gabriel Walker's okay. But for now, we move on to our main event of the evening. It's our number 1 in the power rankings, our world champion, the Reaper, taking on our venerable giant, the 7'4" Herman, with Greg at ringside. I'm sorry, I really am taken aback by that. Let's see, though, if this match can lift the mood of the evening. My God, that last match. Well, now we move on to this. This is going to be something, isn't it? 2 of our top guys in intense wrestling. Oh man, look, we say 2 of our top guys. Well, this is our top guy. Best win-loss record and our top prize. And my God, someone is going to have to work very hard to get that off of him. There he is. There's the Reaper. The world title wrapped around his waist. He is decimated many who have gone in his path. And, well, he's now going to try and add Herman to that list. Herman, could be that Reaper believes that Herman's time is up. I can definitely tell you this, if that's the case, that Herman certainly disagrees there. But the Reaper doesn't care for any emotions, doesn't care what other people think. He only cares about getting the job done. Cold, calculated man the Reaper is. And, well, you can't say it isn't successful. You're having a 12 to... What is it? I'm actually going to check. A 12-1 win-loss record. 12-1. No, a 12-2 win-loss record. He has only lost twice in his career so far, in the televised run so far. That is against the Wayne Danielson and the Chosen One. That is incredible. The ability to last that long and be so unbeatable is impressive. But if there's one person who could do it, it's Herman. There he is, 7'4". Herman is a mass of humanity right there. And you got Greg on the side. Greg, let's not even go into his win-loss record. Oh, God. Actually, I'm going to have a double check right here. Let's see. Ooh, 1-4. Yeah, that's not good. Meanwhile, Herman, you know, a nice 3-3. Now, you might not think that's very impressive, but given how some people are, a equal win-loss record is pretty good. It means that you're able, you know, while it doesn't mean that you're the best there is, it does show that you're able to win just as much, and in the grand scheme, that can be very good. And imagine for a moment the magnitude of the win, you know, the magnitude it would be if one of those wins ends up being against the Reaper. Oh man, that would be huge for Herman. I feel like that would have to revitalise his career at that point. I have to say, it's weird Herman and Greg are trying to be so serious. I know for a fact they are not this serious backstage. You don't need to keep the tough guy act up, Herman. We know you're tough. Trust us. We know what you can do in the ring. And the match begins. Here we go. Ooh, catching the Reaper right there, and boom, with some knees there, staggering the Reaper right there. Oh, but the Reaper with a punch in return, and no, trying to lift Herman up, but Herman caught him right there, up in the air, going for a choke. No! Oh, raking the eyes, trying to go for a double choke slam. No, man, Herman though, keeping rooted to the ground. He is not going to be slammed so easily, not going to be knocked off his feet without a lot of effort. And boom, Reaper finally doing it there with the neck breaker. Having to force him down. You can't knock him down, so you've got to force Herman down. Oh man. And now getting Reaper back up to his feet. Herman, look at this, like a tree. Oh no. Oh, the weight on the ribs there. Herman gets the Reaper back up. What's he got planned here? Oh, whatever it was, the Reaper back up now. And gonna try and continue the assault here. Oh, up against the ropes, and boom, a big boot. And the Reaper rolling to the outside here. He gets himself, his bearings back, climbing back up. Meanwhile, though, Herman keeping an eye on the Reaper. Oh, big right hand punch there. Greg taking a step back, a good thing there, because he doesn't want to risk Herman getting disqualified. If that happened, that could flush one of the biggest opportunities Herman could get, you know, down the drain. And look at this though, now on the outside having a big brawl. Both men refusing to give enough of an inch to really capitalise. And now Herman rushing into the ring. Could this be it? No, Reaper back up. Herman was beckoning him to get back in the ring anyhow. He doesn't want to win by count out, he wants to win. Shoulders to the mat. And look at this, the Reaper, oh, right on the arm there. And up against the ropes with Irish Whip. Oh no, look at that. Oh, Gorilla Press Slam. And I think finally we're going to get to see one of these two wrestlers get an inch on the other, and that's going to be Herman here with that camel clutch. Those giant hands, those shovel-like mitts. Oh, and Reaper, no doubt, desperately needed to get away there. And now the Reaper, oh, back of the head onto the knee there, and slamming the arm down. Oh, and a stomp down on the arm now as well. And looks like he's going to return with a camel clutch of his own. Look at that. Pulling on the withered head of Herman. Oh, getting away now himself. These two men, they refuse to crumble to each other. This is truly an impressive sight, really. We're not seeing the big moves yet, but that's because these two refuse to let each other do that. That requires a lot of fortitude. Oh, look at this, going to go for a pinfall here. No, a kick out there. And look at this now. Herman, ooh, side of the head. Reaper now in full control as he goes for a shoulder claw. I think it's safe to say Reaper now. No, wait a minute. Herman getting back up to his feet here. Oh, right into the ribs. Oh, staggering him there with a punch. But Reaper bouncing right back with an Irish whip. And oh my God. I think Herman hit his head on the barricade there. My God, that is one detriment to being the size of Herman. And oh, look at that. That clothesline jumping down the Reaper. Absolutely without a question in the driver's seat now. Oh, another clothesline taking Herman off his feet. Oh, he's busted him open. No doubt that barricade hit from earlier weakened the head, but now Herman in big trouble. Oh, God. Herman gonna be the 13th win in the Reaper's arsenal here as the referee continues the count. Look at this. Back into the ring. And oh, onto the bleeding head. Oh no. Oh God, that's grisly. That is horrible as he gets him back up to his feet. No, Herman. Oh, he has been through so much, Herman, but he's trying to bounce back. Reaper though, getting him right back. Oh my God, Herman tried getting right back up there. The Reaper though, is trying to be like, no, for your own good, you're going to stay down. No, Herman, defiant in the face of death here. As Reaper wrenches on the shoulder. Gonna show him that he shouldn't be so stubborn. And now, bringing him back up to his feet. But look at this! Shoulder back toss right there. And the crowd are loving this. Some cheering for the Reaper, some cheering for Herman. What in the world? Look at this! Herman making a comeback here. The fans that are cheering for Herman. Look at this! Oh my goodness! Could we have it here? He's gonna go for a burning hammer. The burning Herman. Here we go. Up in the air. 7'4". Center of the ring. Bam! Burning Herman right there. Here we go. Pinfall. 1, 2. No! Kick out! Good Lord! How? I know it's the Reaper, but I thought that was it! My God! And now, Herman looking to try and figure something else out. Going for a power slam. Boom! Center of the ring. Herman may be bleeding, but he is used to being battered. He's trying to he's trying to keep a cool head about this. Kick out right there at the count of 2. Especially given what this match could do for him if he wins. He's got to try his hardest to keep a cool head about things. Oh, God, that punch to the head there. And again, and again. Look at that. No, Herman returning the punches now. And look at this, up in the air. Look at this, he's going to return the tombstone. No, no, no! Tombstone! Tombstone! It's over! Here we go. 1, 2. No, a kick out. But my God, the blood. Look at the blood on Herman there. My God, Herman now going for a pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, how is Herman still going? He's just been tombstone, and you can see the damage it's done. The crimson mask on Herman there. I know he's been through a lot in his career. I know that he's used to being punished, but my God, you'd think, no, not a second tombstone. No, God. Oh, God, okay, that's it. That is it. Oh, my God, we're going to have to get another match on the card. 1, 2. No, what? Herman's kicked out. How in the world has Herman kicked out again? Oh, jawbreaker as he tries to come back. Oh, look at that. That backbreaker. And now dragging the Reaper. What's he going to do here? Look at this. 1, 2. Oh, a kick out there. Greg watching on. He has to be in shock that Herman's still going. His good friend Herman still powering on. Look at this. My God. That release double underhook suplex right there. And now bringing the Reaper back up to his feet here as he does those clubbing blows. Brings the face into the knee there. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. You can see he's getting a bit dazed there. Wiping some of the blood off of his forehead. And now watching the Reaper. I think he's wondering, what do I do now? You know, he's gotten this far, but he doesn't... I think the problem is, how do you put away the Reaper? That's the big question here. The Reaper just stared him in the face there. And now... Oh, God. Oh, the referee had to just check on Herman just to make sure he wasn't, you know, dead or anything. 2! The kick out there. Good Lord. Oh! Into the midsection though. Could Herman come back here? Look at this. Up in the air. Oh, my God, he's going to go for a burning Herman. A second burning Herman. Center of the ring. A 7'4" drop there. 1, 2. No, a kick out. And you can see Herman dazed, delirious, and ultimately frustrated that he couldn't put it away there with that second burning Herman. The Reaper is not an easy person to put away, as Wade and Chosen One will tell you. And now, going for the pin with a Reaper off that flying clothesline, a 2 count there. Kick out by Herman. Now, oh, side of the head. God, that's got to be making the gash worse. Forget stitches. Oh, no, he's choking the life out of Herman. He's choking the life out of Herman here. This could be it. He's put away men with this before. The life draining from Herman. If he doesn't get out soon, it's going to be over. Reaper let go. Why did Reaper let go? What's he got planned here? Now wrenching on the head. I'm a little confused. I don't know what he's got planned here. He gets Herman up to his feet. Does he want to make sure it's with a tombstone? Russian leg sweep. And now, oh look, speaking of which, here it comes. Here comes the tombstone. 3 tombstones there. Now this is it. The tombstone pile driver. You're done, Herman. I am so sorry, pal. 2. No! He kicked out again! And even the Reaper showing some frustration now that he can't put away Herman. And now Herman trying. He's calling for the Reaper. He is not backing down and the fans are going ballistic. They're loving this. And now rushing over. Boom! Clocking the Reaper right there. And now watching the Reaper as the ref begins the count. 2. Is Herman going to accept? No, not going to accept the count out victory there. Look at this as they take it to the outside. Reaper could be in big trouble here now. Herman absolutely pumped full of adrenaline. Oh, look at this. Oh no. Oh no! Look at that! Oh! Jesus! A powerbomb on the barricade! Herman, he is desperate to end this. He is desperate to win, to show that his time isn't up. That Father Time hasn't come for him yet. And the Reaper, oh my God, still trying to come back here. one of the hardiest men in Intense Wrestling, the Reaper. So he goes for the pinfall. No. But you have to imagine his spine is in agony. You can imagine trying to ignore the sparks of pain shooting through that spine. He wrenches on the head of Herman. This is a brutal match here as Herman tries to come back here. Snapmare. And now what's he got planned as he's wrenching on the head of the Reaper here. Good God, the Reaper now back on his feet now. And now Irish whip into the corner. Look at this. Oh, but Herman catches him in a DDT. Oh my God, Herman though catching his breath. Don't think he's going to be able to capitalise on this. But he could have this if he can keep going. As Reaper gets back up to his feet. Had to support himself there. Oh, look at this. Series of strikes and blows here to Herman's bleeding face. Oh my God! To the outside. That drop was impressive. And now Herman going out to the outside. Look at this. Oh, Reaper back to his feet, but Herman catching him right there. Up in the air. Oh, raking the eyes. No, raking the bleeding head there. No, my apologies there. I made a mistake. But still, my God, the pain there. Raking the bleeding head might be even worse than a DDT to the concrete floor. Good grief. But Herman not letting it stop him here. Oh, good Lord there, that chop. The referee continuing the count here. But Herman not going to let it stop him from doing some real damage to the Reaper here. Oh, into the barricade there, and again. But Reaper kicking away the count. It's nearly up here. Reaper desperately trying to get it in. It's a count of 9. Oh, and just in time. My God, Herman, his hubris. I think he's too dazed to have even realised Charles was counting. No, kick out. Just barely kicking out. You can see the Reaper even beginning to fade. But Herman still just barely showing some life from that kick out there. Can he continue for long enough to beat the Reaper? Or is this just a futile struggle at this point? Stomping away on the chest of Herman. Right on the heart. Oh man. And now the Reaper looking to put it away. Here we go. Number 4. Here it comes. Oh, God. Tombstone pile driver. That is it. It is over. 1, 2, and 3. A kick out again. A kick out from a 4th tombstone. How is Herman doing this? Oh my God. Look, even if Herman loses. Wait, I think the Reaper just got busted open. Either way, even if Herman loses, he has come so far in this match. He has without a doubt proven to any doubters that he has still got a lot in the tank. Oh my goodness, look at this. Joe Slam! My God, over a 7-4 head here to go for a pinfall 2 and a kick out. Good Lord. How is he still going here? Wrenching on the arm of the Reaper here. Good grief. Herman considers his next move. Oh, going for the legs. No, the Reaper getting right back up to his feet there. Dragging Herman. And now going for a pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Reaper must be wondering how many tombstones will it take. Oh, look at that neck breaker. And now bringing Herman back up to his feet. Oh, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, elbow to the side of the head and up in the air. Bam! Down to the ground. And now back up to his feet. And look at that. My God, the Reaper still going. And now, oh, he's going back. He's choking the life out of him once again. No, quickly letting go there. I think Reaper nearly clouded by anger there, but not going to let himself go down that path. He knows he can use it, and he's not against using it, but I think in this case, it's too much about honour. He wants to win with the tombstone. Oh my God. As the Reaper could be in trouble though, as Herman in the driver's seat, going for a pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh, missing with the kick there as the Reaper gets right back up to his feet. And look at that. Oh, missing the punch there. And now going with a few more. Oh, the best pure striker in intense wrestling right there. Now bringing Herman up to his feet. Look at this. Gonna go for a neck breaker. Bam! Right down. And Herman crying out in pain. Oh, here it comes. Number 5. Number 5. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, God. Pinfall. No. Greg's coming up. Greg's not going to let it happen. Greg trying to help his friend. Distracting. Allowing Herman to come back here. Could this be it? Could Herman come back here? Oh my goodness. Greg has just done his friend the biggest service in the world. As he drags Reaper, goes for the pinfall. Could this be it? 1, 2, no, a kick out. Herman, the frustration building, but this could be a new chance. As he goes, sets up to the burning Herman. Could this be it? Could this be it? Oh my God, it's going to connect. Burning Herman. Greg might have just given Herman the keys to the victory. 1, 2, 3. Herman's won. Herman beat the Reaper. My God. It was just when it looked hopeless. The 5th tombstone hitting. Greg, throwing himself into danger there. Going up, distracting the referee. If the Reaper had noticed, it could have been catastrophic. The blood, my God, the blood loss there on the part of Herman. That was incredible that he was able to power through all of that. What a main event right here. Herman and the Reaper having a 5-star classic right here. There's a reason these are 2 of our top men in intense wrestling. Look at the blood though. God, Greg, could you get a towel for him? Jesus. We need a few staples there. But I want to thank you all very much for watching this week's Intense Wrestling. If you did, remember to like, favorite and subscribe for more. We'll see you next week. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. We're here for another episode as we get one step closer to Worlds Collide, our draft pay-per-view. Just this episode and one more to go. But for now, we go to our first fight where the epitome of hardcore, the hardcore champion Alan Bannon, takes on spectacular David Hagen. Let's see if this venerable superstar David Hagen can bring the fight to our hardcore champion. Now this is going to be one hell of a fight. Someone like David Hagen is no stranger to fights with weaponry, so it could be fairly even. But here he comes, the hardcore champion, the self-proclaimed epitome of hardcore. Alan Bannon is here. Now, the Storm system are doing very well for themselves. You know, we've got Alan Bannon with the hardcore championship. We've got Aaron Storm with the Money in the Bank briefcase. So far, the Storm system looking to be doing quite well for itself. Standing high in the echelons of intense wrestling at the moment. We're going to see if Alan Bannon can continue that streak of good luck. Didn't win the Clash of Champions match, but in a one-on-one singles match, Alan Bannon can prove that he absolutely belongs. We're waiting for David Hagen. Here he is. There's David Hagen, veteran, the terrific Texas Wrestling Catch Wrestling Champion. The first, the last terrific Texas Wrestling Catch Wrestling Champion. Spectacular David Hagen is here. Now, despite being wrestling in a Texan promotion, Spectacular David Hagen and his son Dangerous Daniel Hagen are both from Britain. I can imagine back in the day, Spectacular David Hagen was quite a local legend in his promotion. I've yet to find much information on the promotion, but that's what he's been telling me. You know, in his matches with Theodore Franklin. 3-hour Texas Bull Rope match. Could be interesting if the footage is found. And the match begins. Here we go. And there we go, starting off. Oh, headlock from Alan Bannon, going old school here. As Spectacular David Hagen passes him off the ropes. And boom, right into the boots. David Hagen showing some of that old school ring capabilities right there. As he gets right to work on Alan Bannon. Alan Bannon in a world of hurt at the moment. Ooh, dropping on the arm. Alan clinging onto the rope there. Was trying to hope that it would force David to break it up, but David, oh, good old school scoop slam. You got a bit of skin on that one. Nice. And look at this though, Alan Bannon getting right back up. And but David Hagen not even phased. Ooh, Alan Bannon though getting out of the way and now returning with a Irish whip of his own. Oh my God! That super kick clean took Spectacular David Hagen's head right off its shoulders, going straight into a single leg crab now, but David Hagen bouncing right back here. That old school toughness. Oh, God, Jesus, that boot though from Alan Bannon. I was going to say, you know, David Hagen's quite tough, but it seems Alan Bannon has the force to match. No, not even a 1 count this time. David Hagen springing right back to his feet, but caught right there with a chest chop, knocking him right back down. Alan Bannon has no respect for his elders here. Oh, headbutt right to the back of the head there. And David Hagen taking Alan Bannon. What's he got in store here for the epitome of hardcore? Ooh, snapmare right there. And a wrenching on the head. Just close enough to the ropes, but not close enough to... Just close enough to the ropes to tease, but not close enough to break the hold. Clever work there. Bit of mind games from David Hagen. And dropping the weight down onto the back. And now bringing Alan back up to his feet and going for a scoop slam. No! Alan reverses it into a reverse DDT right there. Good work there by Alan Bannon as he gets up to the middle rope. Oh, he's calling. He's calling for David Hagen to get up. What's he got in store? Look at this. Oh, big drop kick. And just like a stone there, Spectacular David Hagen goes down. This time he didn't get right back up. Alan Bannon beginning to chip away at Spectacular David Hagen. Oh, DDT there. God damn, that has got to hurt. You see now David Hagen. Oh no, never mind. David Hagen. Such fortitude and resistance there on David Hagen's part. as he gets Alan Bannon up to his feet. And look at this. Going for Snake Eyes. Boom! Just like that. Good work there. And now dragging Alan Bannon to the center of the ring. Oh! Pressing on the rib cage there. And now bringing Alan back up again. Oh! Alan Bannon, though, not willing to be disrespected like that. God. Oh, God. And David Hagan trying to get back up, but Alan Bannon not going to give him the chance. Oh, what's he got in store now? Oh, kicking on the old legs of David Hagan. Oh, God. He's trying to inhibit the mobility of David Hagan. Look at that. My God, a lion salt from Alan Bannon. Good Lord. An Alan salt from Alan Bannon taking down David Hagan. Good grief. And now the elbow to the temple of David Hagan. Going for the pinfall. 1 and a kick out. Wait, a kick out? David Hagan, after all that, still kicking out at 1. Good work there by David Hagan. And now, oh, look at this. Gonna go up on the shoulder. And then dropping down onto the neck. David Hagan in big trouble. He might be kicking out at 1, but doesn't look like he's going to be getting back here. As Alan Bannon gets David Hagan to his feet. But David Hagan looking to make a comeback here. Oh no, but Alan Bannon with a sunset flip. Going for the pinfall. This could be it. 1, 2. No! Kick out 2. David Hagan still in this one. And now, Alan Bannon getting a hold of David Hagan, taking him to the ropes. Look at this. Up against the ropes. And all over. Back. Baiting him. Oh, uppercut. Now Alan Bannon racing over to the ropes. He's climbing the turnbuckle. Up to the top rope this time. What's he got in store? Look at that! Oh, man. Alan Bannon taking down David Hagan. But David Hagan, shoulder back toss. You have to imagine, though, he's in a lot of pain as he does the Irish whip into the corner. Here we go. Look at this. What's he got planned here? No! Whatever it was, Alan Bannon. Oh, going for that targeted leg before. But David Hagan not going to let him capitalise. He goes for a big punch there and might have knocked him out. He fell like a sack of spuds. No, it's still going. Alan Bannon kicks out, but you saw it there. He fell down. It looked quite grisly, but, you know, still going. And Alan Bannon putting up a good fight here. And then into the corner, though, David Hagan. What's he got in store for Alan Bannon here? Oh, my. Climbing to the middle rope. Oh, banzai drop. Nice work there by spectacular David Hagan. And now, oh, he's getting Alan Bannon up. And boom, right to the face. A big slap there. You know, a bit of insult, but Alan's not going to take it with a big enziguri right there. And now, dragging David Hagan. David Hagan might be out. 1, 2, and a kick out. David Hagan still in this, and Alan Bannon, he's getting a little beside himself here. Oh, right to the side of the head. Look at this now. Gonna go for a power. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, good Lord. Going for the pinfall. No, too close to the ropes. The referee calls for the breakup there, meaning David could still have a chance, and he's going to try and capitalise. Could this be it for spectacular David Hagan? Going for a neck breaker. Alan Bannon could be done for here as he gets Alan Bannon back up to his feet again. Irish whip into the corner. And now, here we go, taking him. Oh, look at this. Boom! Just like that. Still as smooth as ever. Just as smooth as he was back in 1967 when he fought Leaping Larry Davids in a no holds barred bar brawl match. Good God! Look at this. I think he's had it. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out at 2. David Hagan can't believe it. Everyone went down to that back in the day. And, oh, but Alan catching Spectacular David Hagen here. And now going for the pinfall. Here we go. 1, 2, and a kick out. This is one hell of an opener this evening. Oh, drop kick there. And David Hagen could be in huge trouble here if things don't turn around. As Alan Bannon gets David Hagen back up to his feet here. What's he got in store for the veteran? Oh, off the ropes. Not going to do damage, but that's more insulting than anything. Oh, look at this. Look at this! 450 springboard. Good Lord. The athleticism from Alan Bannon. The epitome of hardcore. Oh, man. And now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. Spectacular David Hagen still in this, and the crowd are ecstatic for David Hagen. Despite his age, still going. The crowd roaring for David Hagen to win it here. Going for the pinfall. Oh, and he's got on the ropes. He's on the middle rope. 2, kick out. Not enough yet for David Hagen to get the victory. Alan Bannon, younger, more fresh, able to recover more easily than Spectacular David Hagen. Oh, catching Alan Bannon though. What's he got in store? Picks him up. Bam! Scoop slam. And now stomping away, getting him up to drop the weight down on the spine. And now back up to his feet. Oh, Alan Bannon. Big punch there. And look at this. Oh, to the back of the head. And David Hagen hit the turnbuckle on the way down. Look at this though, going for a scoop slam, but Spectacular David Hagen getting out of the way. No! Still 2 days, they got hit with a DDT. Now David Hagen up in the air. Look at this! Boom! German suplex. The deadlifting, thanks to the Storm system, that strength that Alan Bannon has gained. And now he looks to put it away. Alan Bannon. Oh no, 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 no! God, he guillotined him on the ropes with that one. The strength of the Storm system has made Alan Bannon far more powerful, but far more cruel. Pin for 1, 2. No, it's not enough. Even in any other match, that would have ended it. But David Hagen is not your average competitor, it seems. Still in this one. Oh, look at that. Senton bomb. And now, Alan Bannon boomed by the fans as he tried to get them on his side. But now, getting David Hagen back to his feet. But David Hagen looking to try and come back here. Irish whip into the corner. Look at this. What has David Hagen got in store here to try and come back? Oh, up on his shoulders. And just like that. Good God. And now, climbing to the middle rope, getting the fans rallied on his side. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Could David Hagen, in the face of death in this match, finally get it? Look at this. Look at this. DDT. DDT. It could be over. 1, 2, 3. Spectacular David Hagen has just beaten the Hardcore Champion. My God, I have to give kudos to both men in this match. Alan Bannon, so many times it looked like he had it. And again, against anyone else, I would have said Alan Bannon would have definitely won this. But Spectacular David Hagen kept persisting. And through that, he was able to eventually wear out Alan Bannon and put it away with the DDT. Just like that, bam! And Alan Bannon finally fell to Spectacular David Hagen. All those years in the ring have built up a hardy resistance that allowed David Hagen to get the victory. Wouldn't it be interesting if David Hagen got another title to go alongside the terrific Texas Wrestling title? Either way, big congratulations to Spectacular David Hagen as we move on to our next match. And here we are with our next match. The cruiserweights are getting the light heavyweight division are going to have a spectacular triple threat tables match for your viewing pleasure, involving Samuel the Saviour, one half of El Leo de Oro, Leo, and Jesse Valens. Let's see what happens when these three athletic men try to slam each other through a table. The winner is the one that slams an opponent through the table first. Let's now, with a triple threat match like this, you don't have to be the one slammed to lose. If you're not the one slamming your opponent through the table first, well, that's it, you've lost the match. And someone like Leo, I've got to say, he's the one I've got my money on for this one. Leo may be small, but he is plenty ferocious. He is able to bring the fight to many people. You know, he doesn't care what size you are. He is willing to he will absolutely bring the fight to you, and he will not stop. You have to absolutely pummel him if you want to have a chance of beating him. He always makes sure to pick up any slack in El Leo de Oro. He is one hell of a commodity, and I imagine he's going to go far in IW. Still new to the business though, so, you know, could see some problems with his lack of experience, but we'll have to wait and see there. Now we wait for the next opponent. Here comes Samuel the Saviour. Samuel the Saviour, probably the most capable of flipping around out of the entire roster. To finish off with that 630 senton. Practically moves like a superhero, does Samuel the Saviour. Very, he's probably one of the, he doesn't take himself too seriously. He's probably the most light-hearted member of the roster as well. I think that helps, with the flipping. Less weight on him. And it means that he can be quite capable in the ring. Not so much showing in his win-loss record, however, unfortunately, but could look to try and turn that around here in this match. This should be interesting. Now here we are. Wait, here comes Jesse Valens. There he is, Jesse Valens. Jesse Valens not been doing so well. Lost to Aries, though to be fair in that match he was very close to winning, and lost to Gabriel in far more of a one-sided display there. Looking to try and turn that around here. Given how close he got to beating Ace, I imagine he could do very well here. But he needs to keep on top of his game, because like I've said before, he doesn't even need to be involved in the, be one of the two main people to lose. If he stands by the side and lets Samuel slam Leo through a table or vice versa, Jesse, by proxy, will still lose. It won't show in his win-loss record, because we only count losses as direct losses, but it will still not be good for him, because it won't be a check in the win column. That's incredibly important, because if you're not getting the wins to back up the losses, then you're doing pretty badly in IW. As the match begins, code breaker straight away from Samuel. And it seems Jesse is on the same wavelength as me, as he's going straight for that table right there. Leo raking the eyes there. Seems he's desperate not to get slammed through the table. Don't think we've ever seen Leo in a hardcore match, so I imagine maybe not so used to being slammed through weapons. Maybe he doesn't want to start now. Oh, God, especially at their young age, you don't want to risk your career too much. Gore, Jesse using that size advantage. The other two probably cruiserweights, while Jesse a light heavyweight. Going to use whatever advantage he has to win, and he could put the match away quickly here. Chest chop to daze Leo. If he could do this, if he gets him through the table already, this could be a very, very quick one. Samuel the Saviour regaining his bearings now that he's back on his feet. Meanwhile, Jesse Valens still focusing on Leo. Oh, man. Kicking right in the face. And now Samuel focusing on Jesse Valens. Irish whip against the ropes. And, Oh, catches him with a Hurricane Rana. Seamless there. But Leo now taking Samuel into the table. And looks like he could... Oh no, Samuel made sure that Leo couldn't quickly get the upper hand there. Big chest chop. Jesse Valens going to the outside and grabbing the other table now. Oh, what Samuel got in store though. Look at this. No, Jesse Valens caught him. Now a big suplex. Boom, just like that. Jesse Valens doesn't seem to be one to enjoy Leo and Samuel spots. No, he tried a spear, but not enough oomph behind it to break the table. Matthew of Botchamania would be proud of that spear, Jesse. Anyway, look at Leo and Samuel. Both enjoy... Oh my goodness, small package. Not trying to get a pinfall here. I imagine that was just simply trying to avoid further punishment. But like I was going to say, Leo and Samuel enjoy high flying and flipping around far more than Jesse Valens. I imagine maybe that is partially why Jesse is being so vicious in this match. But Leo showing that he is more than capable of holding his own here. But Samuel into the table. Could he put it away here? Big chest chop right there. Not looking to put it away just yet. Likely wants to try and wear them down first. Oh, he's got the table. Jesse's got a table. Oh, Jesse swinging the table around now. Leo, oh, tried an enziguri but caught in mid-air there. And oh, right on the head. Good Lord. Jesse Valens. What a cruel, sadistic. Oh, right on the spine. Leo, you got to get out of there, pal. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. You don't win the match doing this. This is just to put your opponent away. And Jesse Valens is doing very well at it. Oh, and Samuel, clearly not a fan of that. Coming in, taking on Jesse Valens. And now look at this. Here we go. A bit of... Oh, look at that powerbomb. Very good work. Not needing to lift them up to be able to do it there. Just good old flipping there. Oh, God. Elbow to the side of the head there. And now picking Samuel up in the air. Snake eyes. And Samuel drops to the ground. Now Leo can consider what he needs to do here to win the match. Up in the air. And boom, a splash. But didn't quite connect. Bad move there by Leo. Samuel was clearly sat up. It's a shame. Leo's normally very good at high flying and springboard maneuvers. Then again, you can't get them all. That's a reason that they're typically called high risk. Now look at that though, boom! Taking down Jesse Valens right there. And boom, a big elbow drop. Leo been doing very well for himself here in trying to fight two men at once. But Samuel now in the driver's seat. No, never mind, Leo looking to make a comeback here as he takes Samuel up into the air on his shoulders. And boom, big kick to the head, knocks him right down. Samuel rolling to the outside. Good decision there, can allow him to recover. He gets right back to his feet. Both of the tables been knocked to the outside the ring though. That could delay this match as Samuel considers how to approach this. Oh, he's noticed the tables are gone, so it looks like he's going to be going for one. Meanwhile, Jesse Valens on top of Leo here. Look at this. Oh, Britt brings the table in. Jesse Valens rushing to the outside, but going back in. Seems to notice Samuel has got the table in. Samuel setting up the table here as Jesse Valens goes for a suplex there on Leo. And now Samuel and Jesse Valens looking to go up against each other. Irish whip against the ropes and boom with an arm drag. Samuel fully in control of Jesse Valens here. Look at this. Oh, God, no. Missing there because Jesse Valens got out of the way. It could have been disastrous. I think Samuel caught his head on the table on the way down. God, that is grisly. And now Jesse, hitting Samuel with the table and now setting it against the corner. Leo, though, squaring up to Jesse Valens. Look at this. This could turn against... Oh, no, not enough welly behind it. Jesse Valens didn't break the table. Oh, man. I am the table. Now, Samuel being brought to his feet. Leo going to try again, it seems. Oh, no, in the corner. What's Leo got in store here? As he looks at Samuel. Oh, what's he got planned here? Oh, going to go for Tree of Woe, it seems. Yes, it is. And now up to the top rope. And bam! My God, the coup de grace right there. And now, Jesse Valens going right behind Leo. Oh, big high angle backdrop right there. Good Lord. And now, Leo brought to his feet. Jesse Valens bringing it to the table. No, Leo not going to take that. Taking Jesse Valens to the table now. But Jesse not going to have any of it now. Bringing Leo to the table. Leo's been busted open. But Leo not going to have it here. And now, Leo. Oh, Leo with a big chest chop. Likely 2 days to truly capitalise. Because with that blood, I could have done some damage. But now, big chest chop to Samuel. The very least going to try and hold his own while he regains his bearings, I imagine. Samuel, though, right back up. Jesse Valens, though, beginning to fade here. Seems that Leo and Samuel, the stronger two of this threesome, it seems. But Leo being brought into the table. Could Samuel be about to end it here? It looks like he is. Boom! He just did it! Samuel wins the match! Oh, man. I was saying about how Leo's one of the stronger of the three. But I think once he got busted open, that was the beginning of the end, really. Jesse was pretty much out of it. Samuel was really the only one left still holding out at the closest to 100%. So in reality, it was the only one that made sense. But still, Leo got incredibly close there. Great work to these competitors, but a huge congratulations to Samuel the Saviour, getting a check in that win column to turn his record around. And hopefully he can continue this streak of luck. Commiserations to Leo, though. I hope that he doesn't let this get him down. He put a lot of work in this match. And now we move on to the next match. Brian Zapp is going up against a man who took down Wade Danielson in 41 seconds. That's right, 41 seconds. It is Brutus Armstrong. My God. Brian Zapp, you poor thing. You are up against Brutus Armstrong, a man who won against Wade Danielson in 41 seconds. This is going to... oh, God. I don't know. I just don't think Brian Zapp has a hope. If Wade Danielson couldn't do it, Brian Zapp seems to have the worst luck in being booked against wrestlers, it seems. Hardcore Hank, Brutus Armstrong. Like, oh dear. And now, here comes the Swiss man mountain. Brutus Armstrong has arrived. Good God. Brutus Armstrong, absolutely ferocious. And now, look at the size of him. Now we've got to remind you what happened last episode. If you don't remember, Wade Danielson, our number 3 in the power rankings in terms of win-loss record, only lost, I believe, once before, goes up against Brutus Armstrong one-on-one. No, sorry, not last episode, but the episode before. Went up against Wade Danielson, and Brutus Armstrong ran straight into Wade Danielson, knocked him clean off his feet, brutalised him, big bicycle kick, and that was that. 41 seconds. I want to point out that the last record for the quickest match went to Hardcore Hank versus Brian Zapp at 51 seconds. Hardcore Hank beating Brian Zapp was not as short as Brutus Armstrong being one of our top guys. Brutus Armstrong is a terrifying individual. He is massive. Like, that is all I can say. There's nothing that I can't read any emotion from him. The match begins though, and Brutus rushing right over, just like last time, in a belly-to-belly suplex there. Release belly to belly. And now, Bryan being beaten up, just like Wade Danielson 2 episodes ago. Oh, chop to the throat. Bryan Sapp, the look of fear there as he looked up at Brutus Armstrong. Brutus Armstrong, no remorse as he brings the hammer down to him. Good God, Bryan Sapp. You have to imagine the agony he's in at the moment. So he brings Bryan Sapp up to his feet, a big uppercut, and BAM! The bicycle kick. Once again, the bicycle kick connects, but he's not done. Oh, he wants to make an example of Bryan Sapp here as he brings Bryan Sapp up to the top rope. Look at this. What's he got planned here? Oh, God, a superplex from this giant man. Look at this. And he's still got him. He's going for a Falcon Arrow. Bam! My God, the strength on display there. Center of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Brutus Armstrong with another quick, emphatic victory. Good Lord, Bryan Sapp didn't stand a chance in that match. Being absolutely beaten from pillar to post. You see the Falcon Arrow. And Bryan Sapp limp, limp and lifeless in the center of the ring. Brutus Armstrong, such a monster. He always seems to keep a cool head in the ring. It's like he's a machine. My God, he's ever so slightly terrifying. But Brutus Armstrong wins again. And now we move on to our main event of the evening. Xander Horus taking on the Reaper. The Reaper has lost the past 2 weeks, being tapped out by the Chosen One and then beaten by Herman. He's going to want to try and make a comeback tonight. So as I was saying before, the Reaper has lost the past 2 weeks. Got tapped out by Chosen One, though that's more understandable. It was the Clash of Champions match, but then lost to Herman. It's really quite surprising, but then again, Herman is one of the top guys. But you have to wonder if Xander is going to be lucky number 3 here in this match. The Anarchists surrounding the ring, you have to wonder if they're going to play a part in this match, or if they're solely for intimidation. Rottweiler, the fast, scrappy part of the team. You've got Adrian, who, as we've seen, can take a bullet and still keep going. And then you have the strong Xander competing tonight. All 3 very different, but having found each other through their time in wrestling and now form one formidable tag team, or trio, nearly becoming tag team champions, in fact, in the tag team tournament. Oh my God. Here comes the Reaper. The Reaper is not one to be messed with. Currently 12-3. I'm not joking. 12-3. The Reaper, our world champion. Absolutely a formidable force in the ring. Good Lord. And with that title wrapped around his waist. Oh man, he is the absolute king of darkness in intense wrestling. One to be feared. If you end up in the ring with him, there's a good chance you're not going to walk out again. He slowly approaches the ring. You have to wonder though, will he be able to do anything should Rottweiler and Adrian get involved? From the look on Reaper's face though, he's not focused on them. He's got his eyes solely on Xander Horus. And now going over to the steel steps. This slow, methodical man, if you can call him a man, you have to really, you'd have to take in just what the Reaper is, because like him or not, he has shown results in the ring. That world champion, it's going to take a lot to put him away. And it's going to take so much to get that title away from him. God, that thing. I love the look of that title. It's beautiful. Xander looks like he's ready to take on the Reaper here. The match begins though as the Reaper goes up against Xander. Look at this backdrop. And now taking Xander back up to his feet. Xander though have fireman's carry in return, bringing Reaper up to his feet here. Look at this. Oh my god, the strength on display from Xander. Adrian and Rottweiler cheering him on. Oh my god, he's chucking around the Reaper like the Reaper's nothing. And again, look at that. Oh no, the Reaper though with a series of punches. The ease that Xander left the Reaper up is impressive. Oh, big boot there from the Reaper. Completely unfazed, it seems, by Xander's offense. Now wrenching on the head of Xander here. Look at this. Oh, man. And now getting Xander back up to his feet. But Xander with a shoulder back toss here. Not willing to play along with the Reaper here. He goes for the leg there and stomping down on the knee. Good lord, that is going to hurt. And now punching away, getting him set up. Look at the ease which he does that power bomb. Whoa, man, but Reaper rolling out of the ring, acting as if nothing happened, and a series of punches. It's like he's a zombie. He can't feel pain. Look at that. Meanwhile, Xander had to regain his bearings there. Oh my goodness, look at that. Xander, hailing from Egypt, he is one hell of a force in intense wrestling. Lightly go far. Oh god though, not even a 1 count. The Reaper, he seems to be determined to not make it free for free when it comes to losses. And he's not willing to even show an inch of pain, and he's not willing to show an ounce of pain that he's feeling here to really get in the head of Xander. Xander having to roll back out again, but Reaper quickly following. You can see that there's a thorn in his side here with these losses, but Xander taking advantage here of the Reaper's hubris, his rash decision to chase after him. And now the referee trying to tell him to get back in the ring, because he will count them out if they do not get back in. We get to a count of 4. Oh, look at that. Reverse DDT. Count of 5. Reaper needs to get back in the ring, otherwise he will lose. It goes to a count of 6 here. He gets Xander back up to his feet and bringing Xander back into the ring and following after. Look at this. Going for the pinfall. Is this it? 1. No. Very quick kick out there by Xander. And Reaper though, not done yet with him. Oh, look at that, into the midsection. Oh my goodness. Look at that, dropping the weight down to the Reaper. The Reaper tried twice there to come back, but Xander not going to let that happen. He stomps away. Gonna go for a pinfall. Here we go. 1 and a kick out. Good grief. Oh, right to the small of the back there. Oh, and a stomp on the hand. Good lord. And now, pushed away before he could do a bulldog right there. But Xander not dissuaded in the slightest. Taking Reaper into the corner, up to the middle rope. No, Reaper kicking away. And now look at that from the top rope. No, he missed. Good God, we don't see Reaper jump from the top rope very often. And it seems that's why. Xander with a big power bomb right there. Big elbow drop there. Good God, now dragging Reaper into the center of the ring. Going for the pinfall. 1 and a kick out. Not enough yet to deal with the Reaper. The Reaper though, getting back up. Big punch to the midsection of Xander here. And now going for a side slam. Bam! This could be the beginning of the end for Xander. The side slam usually leading to things, but wait a minute. Rottweiler distracting the Reaper. Oh, and Rottweiler wisely getting back down. Reaper though, trying, making sure Rottweiler won't get involved. Wait a minute, Xander with the roll up. 2! Go, kicking out just in time there. But Xander taking advantage of the distraction given by Rottweiler there. Reaper was nearly done for there. Oh man. Reaper was making sure that Rottweiler was definitely staying down because he didn't want to turn his back and have Rottweiler immediately jump back up. But that hesitation allowed Xander the chance to sneak up and get the roll up. And now, getting Xander sat up here. What's he got in store here as the Reaper attempts to come back here? Look at this. No, Xander reverses with his own suplex. Xander is one hell of an opponent here. Oh, dropping the knee down. And now bringing Reaper up to his feet here. Look at this. Up in the air. Dropping the ribs and onto the shoulder. Good God. Xander is doing so impressively in this match. Now going for the legs. No! Reaper getting right back up again. As if nothing happened. Oh, he's going for a tombstone. No, Xander. He's reversed it. Tombstone pile driver. Xander has reversed the tombstone. And now he's going for a finisher of his own. Oh, this is it. This is it. Adrian and Rottweiler know it's over. The Dominator. This is it. 3 for 3. Reaper's having a bad time of it. No. Kick out at 2. Oh my God, I thought that was it. Oh my God, Xander's going for another finish. Look at this, another Dominator. Oh God, going for the pin again. 1, 2, 3, no, kick out. And Xander is beside himself, but he is up against the top of the mountain. He should expect this. He needs to know that he's got to put far more than that to beat the Reaper. A big powerbomb there from Xander, taking down the Reaper. Big snap in there right there. And then, oh God. Big elbow to the head there of Xander. And look at this, Xander, bam! Big belly-to-belly suplex right there. Elbow drop. And another elbow drop. Trying to cave the chest in, it seems. He stomps on the leg there. And getting Reaper back up to his feet. Look at the strength there with that power slam. Going to the pinfall. 1, 2. And a kick out. Reaper still in this one. Xander, you have to wonder what he must be thinking right now. As Reaper is brought back up to his feet. Into the corner. Reaper turning it around. DDT. My God, he spiked Xander right on the head there. He could be out of it. Reaper thinks so. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, what a match this has been. As he goes for the shoulder. Oh, wrenching on it. That could do a lot of pain there, that shoulder claw. Now bringing Xander up to his feet. Oh, Xander takes him down though. Now going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, they're still going. And now Xander bringing Reaper up to his feet here. Look at this, boom! My God. And now, oh, right into the spine. Xander up against the ropes. Oh, he's knocked down the referee by accident. He's had to stop himself. Oh, God, this could be catastrophic. Referee getting himself back to his feet here. Oh, the arm snapped across the shoulder. And now into the corner. Referee is thankfully got back up quite quickly. Doesn't seem to have been that bad. And Xander getting right back in. But no, Reaper coming back. Kick to the back of the leg. Uppercut knocks Xander off his feet. And now Xander being brought back up to his feet here. Oh my god, he's going to choke out Xander here. He can choke him out. Xander struggling, trying to not be choked out, but if he goes unconscious, that'll be it. That'll be it. And Rottweiler looking on in horror. Xander could be done. Oh my god, no, he's not. He let go. But Xander could be done for here. Adrian looks defeated. Rottweiler looks horrified. Xander looks like he isn't out yet. And now, bam, into the ribcage as Xander groggily gets himself back to his feet. Lifts Reaper in the air for a rib breaker. Not anything more extravagant like earlier. Probably still getting his bearings, but still impressive that he can do all that. And it looks like he's back in business, baby. Xander bringing the fight to the Reaper. No, the Reaper though. Dodging. But Xander getting out of the way. Look at this. Back and forth right here. Between Xander and the Reaper. Power slam, kick out straight away there. These two, good lord, they're getting it everything they have to each other. And now, oh, snapmare there. Now pulling on the arms against the spine. This could be it. Referee keeping an eye on the Reaper here. Look at this. My god, no, Reaper. He's coming back here. And bam, right into the rib cage. And now look at this. Gonna take Xander down. Nice work there by the Reaper. And now, what's he got it planned? He always looking to put it away here. This is gonna be it. Tombstone pile driver. It's over. It's over. As he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Xander busted over from that tombstone. The match is over. Good God. What a match there from the Reaper. Wait a minute. What's going on over here? You see for the replay. Hang on. What's Xander and Rottweiler doing? Hang on a moment. No, they're attacking the Reaper. The Reaper trying to fight back. But oh my goodness. Adrian, no. The Reaper having to fight them both off now. Good God, Xander's rolled out the ring. But Adrian and Rottweiler not going to let this stand. The Reaper's beat Adrian. The Reaper's beaten Xander. And they're not going to stand for it. But look at this assault. This cowardly 2-on-1 attack right here. As Adrian and Rottweiler go after the Reaper. Good God. This is sickening. Oh my God. And now Reaper in a lot of trouble here. Look at this. Oh no. Oh God. Bringing the Reaper down here. Good God. And now, Rottweiler stomping on the Reaper. Good God. Oh, right on the back of the head there. And now bringing, oh God, twisting the Reaper's head. The Reaper though looking to try and come back here. Look at this. Oh, Irish whip trying to get Rottweiler away, but Adrian coming right in. Reaper's not getting a chance to breathe. We need to get some security out here. This is ridiculous. What is going on? This is an attack, a 2-on-1 assault to our world champion here. No, Adrian. This is sickening. What a horrible assault here going on right after our main event to the world champion. Reaper trying to fight back, but no, Rottweiler not gonna let this happen. Good God, and again, oh my word, this is sadistic. Oh God, oh my goodness. A big kick to the spine there. And now, look at this. No! Oh my God! They busted him open! Oh no. No! No, 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 no! Adrian has the sledgehammer! Oh my God, no, no, no. He's holding back. Oh God, the Reaper. He needs to do something. Reaper looking to try and find someone to equalise it. He needs... Oh God, in the rib cage! Oh, on the spine! Good God, Adrian! Oh, no, no, no! Put it down! Oh my God! This is horrendous! This is one of the most horrific sights I've seen in intense wrestling. Good Lord! Reaper! He is being assaulted before he can even think of anything to do! Another one is coming after them! Wondering... God... Oh... The fans booing at Rottweiler as Rottweiler yells at the fans. Oh my God, no! Oh God! Reaper not even getting up like he normally would. Normally the Reaper would be right back up, but they've just been pulverising him. God! Don't you think you've done enough? Don't you think this has been enough? The Reaper trying to come back here. But my God, no, no. Oh, Jesus Christ! The German suplex to the outside and knee to the face. Big elbow drop to the back. No, my God. This is wrong. This is so horrible. And they just keep going. What is going on? I'm getting word that they locked security out of the building earlier, just before the main event. Someone get out there and get them back in. Oh my God, they planned this. They planned this all along. No matter the outcome, the Reaper was gonna get attacked. Good God, this is sadistic. The Reaper trying to fight them off here. Not even to win, just to survive. Oh God, into the steel ring post there. Good God. Oh no, into the chairs. Good God. God. Oh my God, that's horrible. This is horrible. Oh my word. No, no, Adrian. Have some humanity! Oh my God, the Reaper trying to keep them at bay here. Forced to fight 2-on-1 here. Oh God, stomping on the head there. Oh, and again on the leg. And now bringing the chair down. Good God, Reaper getting out of the way, but not into that one to the spine. Oh, taken down with a second chair shot. God, you can see the blood. There's blood on that chair. Good Lord. We're going to need to forget the security. We maybe need to get some doctors out here for the Reaper. I've never seen the Reaper beaten up like this. Good God. Someone needs to stop them. Is anyone getting security? Good God, what is going on back there? Oh God, they're dragging him over to the turnbuckle, to the ring, but Reaper fighting Adrian off here. Oh my goodness. Oh, elbow to the side of the head there. No, my God. No, no, no. Oh God. Okay, I've heard that they're currently undoing the door. Apparently they got a new lock in. You know, they chained up, threw away they don't have the key to this lock that the anarchists brought in, so they're getting some bolt cutters. Oh, I hope they hurry up. This is just cruel and wrong. Oh my God, the Reaper just trying to fight back, but every time he's so exhausted and out of it that he can't. Oh God. My God, this is terrible. Oh my word. I don't even want to watch. Oh my goodness, stomping on the head of the Reaper. Oh my god. Oh, not again. No. Oh, not near to their face. That bleeding face. They could break his, they could crack his skull. Adrian. Oh my god. I was going to say Adrian, maybe celebrating too soon as he starts to fight back, but no, Adrian knew exactly what he was doing here. Oh, God. Oh, no, what's this? Oh, full Nelson slam. Okay, I've heard they've got security out, but they need to get across to the arena now, over to the ring. They got to hurry up here. This is ridiculous. Good Lord. Oh my goodness. Oh, into the announcing table. No, they're not going to use that as well, are they? No, Reaper trying to fight back here, trying to keep them from doing that. And Reaper now trying to fight them off and try and make his escape, but no. Taken down. Fell like a sack of potatoes. Good God. Adrian celebrating here. Just, God, this is one cruel thing to celebrate over. What kind of sociopath do you have to be here? Oh, God. Good Lord. No, not like, that's just cruel. That is just awful. Oh my goodness, arm drag by Reaper. No! But again, Reaper tries to do something but can't. Trying to separate the two of them now. Checking on himself. No! Rottweiler! Not going to let it happen. No! Oh God! Referee telling them to stop. Security are coming down now. Oh my goodness, it's too late though, it's too late. No, Adrian, don't do it, no! Good God. You know what, security, fall back, get the medics. Useless at your bloody jobs, the lot of you. I'm firing a lot of them. I've got to get some new security after this. This was a shambles. Good God. This was awful. The anarchists have just taken down our world champion. This was one of the worst things I've ever had to see in Intense Wrestling. We'll see you next week. I've got nothing else to say. Good God. Hello everyone and welcome back to Intense Wrestling. I'm Dominus Ignis and I'm sure you're all as ready as I am for some extreme wrestling action. And in our first match tonight, we're going to have Theodore Franklin and the Bull, Terry Adams, coming down to the ring, accompanied by Donovan Hazard, facing off against Kendrick Melandra and Eli T of Showtime. Now the thing about Donovan Hazard and Mr. X, Terry Adams, Theodore Franklin, and Hatch. It's like they're an organised gang of sorts. The lot of them are incredibly capable in all kinds of different ways, and well, they could be quite threatening. Mr. X in particular has been rising up the ranks of Intense Wrestling, and you have the two people right here, Terry Adams and Donovan Hazard, both who have had extreme transformations and become far more threatening than ever before. You have Theodore Franklin waiting in the ring, trimmed down, one of the toughest men in Intense Wrestling. He might not be a flashy man, Theodore Franklin, but he can take it and absolutely dish it back out. It makes me wonder what Mr. X is planning, getting all of these people together. I mean, it could potentially be a huge fight on our, there could be a huge thing on the rise here with Mr. X. Meanwhile, Donovan Hazard, another one to be careful of, easily Mr. X's right-hand man. Not getting involved in this match, but Donovan Hazard is one of the most fierce men I've ever seen. Ever since he got put on the shelf as Biohazard from that attack from Hardcore Hank, he's got such a mean streak about him now. And my god, he is tougher than anything. You see Theodore Franklin and Terry Adams waiting for Kendrick Malandra and Eli T. Here they come. There they are, Kendrick Malandra, Eli T. It's showtime. You see Kendrick Malandra there. Remember, he was one of the first people to get a chance to go for the Intense Wrestling World Championship when he entered the Gold Rush tournament. And you have Eli T, a man who very nearly beat the Reaper. Both of these people very, very capable of going far in Intense Wrestling. Though saying that they're in Intense Wrestling is incredibly competitive. So even with Eli T and Kendrick Malandra being as good as they are, it's not really a huge surprise they haven't yet gotten some gold. So now Kendrick Malandra, he is looking absolutely ready, and Eli T is as pumped as ever. He's always aggressive, and that's the thing about Eli T that makes him such a force to be reckoned with. He doesn't care who you are, he will just gun for you like nothing else. We're having Theodore Franklin and Kendrick Malandra start us off, and the match begins! And now they're meeting in the center of the ring. Oh, look at this, Theodore Franklin with a big knee to that head there of Kendrick Malandra. Kendrick definitely being taken off guard by Theodore Franklin. I want to just take you back last week to the main event of Intense Wrestling between the Reaper and Xander Horus. If you remember, Xander Horus was beaten by the Reaper, but then the Reaper was attacked after the match. And because of this, the Reaper and Xander Horus are going to have one more match at Intense Wrestling's Great Cataclysm, our draft pay-per-view. Meanwhile, you can see Theodore Franklin doing quite well against Eli T now. Going over, tagging in the ball, Terry Adams. Wise choice in my opinion by Theodore. He may have got a nice move in there, but I don't think he'd have been able to hold off Eli T for long. Terry Adams, I think, is a lot more capable. Oh, man. Eli T, though, going right to work, but Terry avoiding damage here. Russian leg sweep. And now, standing over Eli T, getting him sat up. Oh, big kick to the chest there. Eli T, though, springing right back to his feet. Oh, caught there by Terry Adams. Terry Adams needs to keep the flow of Eli T from picking up here. Look at this. Look at that combo. Oh, my goodness. Eli T taken down here. And now tagging in Theodore Franklin now. Now that EIT is going to be a little bit more easier pickings, Theodore Franklin going to get to work now on EIT. Look at this. Up in the air. Some of that old American grit from Theodore Franklin and a snake eyes right there. Oh, a big stomp. Repeatedly stomping on the chest of EIT. And EIT pushing Theodore away. But Theodore with an Irish whip taking him right back into the corner. And now into the corner of Kendrick. Kendrick being told, oh my god! Oh, Theodore with a sucker punch to Kendrick Malandra. But he can't afford to be disqualified, so Kendrick's leaving the ring again. Oh, he tried again. Oh my goodness, Kendrick. Fool me once, shame on me. But my goodness, Kendrick was not going to be fooled twice by that. And now Eli T letting Kendrick have a chance to get some revenge. But Theodore right back to work here. Boston Crab way too close to the ropes. The referee calling for the breakup. Bringing Kendrick Malandra right back to his feet here. Boom! Nasty punch there to the face of Kendrick Malandra. And now Kendrick could be in trouble. No! He's coming right back up here. Theodore, a little winded there. Oh my god! That chop knocked him right off his feet there. That was a powerful one. Tagging in Eli T again. Now Eli T going to get right back into the thick of things. You can see here, relaxing. He is absolutely ready for this. Oh, big kick to the spine there. And I'll bring Theodore up to his feet. And Theodore, though, right onto the arm. Good lord. And, oh, bringing the back of the neck onto the knee. Bringing the IT back up. And Eli T with a shoulder back toss there. And now going over. Oh, no. The turnbuckle has been ripped off there. We're starting to see some dirty play here from Eli T. Eli T, though, look at this. Getting Theodore Franklin up to his knees and bringing the fists down to the small of the back. Oh, and a stomping down on it. Eli T being slow and deliberate here. He knows that he is physically superior to Theodore Franklin. And he's going to absolutely, oh, with a beautiful suplex here, take his time. He's got nothing to worry about here. And now going for the tag to Kendrick Malandra. And Kendrick Malandra can go back into this. Here we go. What's he going to do here? Bringing Theodore Franklin up. But Theodore with a shoulder back toss. Oh, and a swift kick to the back there. And now going over and tagging in the bull, Terry Adams. Theodore trying to make a hasty exit to recover here. And look at this. Bam! Great strength there by Terry Adams right here. He may not be the tallest man in intense wrestling, but you can see the core strength is impressive. Oh, right on the knee. But Kendrick, a series of blows here. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. No way. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Let's just see it again. You see there. Wham. My god, the upper body strength of Kendrick cannot be underestimated. And then we got Eli T in the ring here with the bull, Terry Adams. Terry Adams being brought back up to his feet here. My god, I wouldn't be surprised if Terry's completely out of it for the rest of the match after that. Oh, and another suplex right there. And Terry Adams just completely down. But a quick kick out right there. Terry Adams may be out of it, but he's going to try and stay in this. Kendrick being tagged back in here. And Kendrick going to try and resume the work. But look at this! Belly to belly! Nothing extremely big yet from Terry Adams as he tries to regain his momentum. Look at this! Right onto the knees of Kendrick Malandra. Stomping on the other knee now. And now bringing Kendrick Malandra right back up to his feet here. Oh, look at this. There we go. Terry Adams finally got his momentum back here. And he's going right to work here. Look at this. Camel clutch here. Kendrick Malandra could be in big trouble here as he tries to drag himself along. Tries to escape. Wrenching the hands free and tripping up Terry Adams here. Terry getting right back up to his feet. Oh, and catching the foot. Oh, my God. Right on the knee of Kendrick Malandra. Kendrick, though, on the back of the head of Terry Adams. And taking down Terry Adams here. Theodore Franklin forced to watch on. Kendrick Malandra calling for Terry to get back up, but Terry still seems to be a little out of it. Oh, a series of punches to the head. Keeping him down here. But Terry Adams, ooh, with a takedown to Kendrick Melandri. And now, Terry Adams backing up into the corner here. Rushing over. Oh, into the corner here. Running over now. Oh, but Kendrick catching Terry Adams. And now, oh, look at that though. Versus DDT from the Bull, Terry Adams. Bringing Kendrick Melandri back up to his feet now. Irish whip into the corner. He's going to try again here. And look at this. Up onto the top rope. What's Terry Adams got planned? No, whatever it was, Kendrick Melandri going to take over there with a diving clothesline. And now going over and a tag to Eli T here. Terry Adams could be in big trouble. Oh, God. Eli T with an ankle lock here. Oh, God, that could be absolutely agonizing. He's trying desperately not to tap out. We can tell it really hurts him here. Oh, and he pushes away. Wonder if that will inhibit the mobility at all of Terry Adams. My word. Now he's going to try and do what he was planning to do to Kendrick, to Eli T now. Top rope. No, Eli T now with the reversal. Not going to do a top rope move. Eli T isn't about that kind of thing. He's about getting his feet on the ground and absolutely pulverizing his opponents with his superior strength, as you saw right there. That was impressive. And now a stomp on the chest of Terry Adams. My God. Oh, look at this. Good Lord, the power slam onto the ribs. Theodore Franklin again forced to watch on here. Oh, but he's not going to watch here and let this happen. Breaking up the pin here. And now Kendrick, Irish whip, sending Theodore Franklin back to the outside. The referee calling for Kendrick to get out of the ring. Going to call for order here. Terry Adams back onto his feet now and tags in, hopefully, a fresh Theodore Franklin. Eli T could be in trouble here. No! A knee to the face of Theodore Franklin. Keeping Theodore Franklin dazed. And look at that. The strength of Eli T there. Tossing Theodore Franklin and a quick elbow drop there. Trying to keep Theodore Franklin pinned down. And now getting Theodore Franklin back to his feet. But my God! Theodore Franklin now taking down Eli T here. What a competitive tag team match we've got here tonight with these men. What an opener. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, a sleeper. He's got a sleeper. But the referee calling for the rope break. Oh my goodness. He could have had Eli T there, but unfortunately, the rope break stopping Theodore Franklin from beating Eli T there. That could have been one hell of a shocker there. But that's the problem here. You've got to plan yourself out. You've got to have that spatial awareness in the ring. A rope break right there, speaking of which. Because if you don't, then that can happen. You can squander a potentially golden opportunity. And now Eli T going over to Kendrick Melandri. And Kendrick Melandri tagged back in here. Theodore Franklin looking absolutely out of it here. Could this be a problem? As Kendrick goes to the middle rope, calling for Theodore Franklin to get back up to his feet here. What's he got planned? Whoa! Oh, God, lands on the knees. He was going to land the knees right on the chest of Theodore, but Theodore had the awareness to get out of the way. And now, no! My goodness. Look at that. Reversing, shifting the weight. Oh, not enough to take down Theodore Franklin, though. In this match. Oh, series of fists to the head there. He takes him down. And now, stalking the ring, considering the next plan of action here. Theodore Franklin, though, not giving up. Oh, trying to go for a big blow there. Kendrick Melandri. No, Theodore. Reverse DDT. My God, Theodore does not give up. And now getting right back to work. Oh, going for the shoulder claw right here. Could this be it? Could he tap to the shoulder claw? Donovan quite happy with the performance of Theodore Franklin, Terry Adams right there. But now Theodore Franklin in trouble. No! A dodge there. Good work there by Theodore, but Kendrick stopping Theodore from being able to capitalise. Picking him up here. Look at this. Oh, knee into the ribs there. And a power slam. My God. Kendrick Melandra keeping on top of things here. And now, oh my goodness. He's busted Theodore Franklin open. And now trying to go back. Theodore Franklin staying strong in the face of this. My God, and a clothesline. But Kendrick now beginning to get a bit exhausted here. I don't think it's been a while since he's worked this hard. And Terry Adams, the ball. My God, ramming into Kendrick Melandra again and again. And Kendrick unable to bounce back here. Oh, a clap to the side of the head though. A desperation move, no doubt. But, this could have opened up the opportunity for Kendrick to seal the deal here. Look at this. Oh my God. It could be over. I think Theodore Franklin is out of it. He's not going to be able to break up the pin. 2, 3. Oh, Theodore dived in, but it was a little too late. A nanosecond too late. Good Lord, what a competitive match between these two teams right there. Theodore Franklin, if he'd have just been a nanosecond faster, could have kept the match going. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. And now, Showtime with a wonderful victory. You have to think that these two are feeling really good. These are two absolute rising stars in intense wrestling here. And that was one impressive victory over both Theodore Franklin and Terry Adams. But a great effort by Terry Adams and Theodore Franklin as well. And now we move on to our next match of the evening. It's the Storm System, Aaron Storm, Dennis Finch and Alan Bannon taking on the Anarchists, Xander Horus, Adrian Baldwyn and Rottweiler in a 6-man tag team match. Let's see what happens when two of the biggest factions in intense wrestling face off against each other. Man, oh man, I was speaking earlier about what Xander Horus and the Anarchists did to the Reaper. The Reaper not going to be competing tonight as a result of the assault in an attempt to recover. My God, though, but they're up against the Storm System. We got Aaron Storm, we got Dennis Finch, one of the trainers of IW, and the epitome of hardcore, the hardcore champion, Alan Bannon. You have to think the Storm System gonna absolutely want to prove a point. Absolute bullies in the locker room and always willing to bully their opponents in the ring in the name of the Storm System. And like I was saying though, Reaper hopefully going to recover to be in fighting shape for the Great Cataclysm. But my God, the Anarchists absolutely made a statement last week when they attacked the world champion. And here they come, in fact, well, supposedly, there they are in the crowd once again. There's Rottweiler, the small and scrappy one. There's Adrian Baldwyn, our youngest member on the roster of Intense Wrestling. And then you have Xander Horus, a man who pound for pound is the strongest man in Intense Wrestling. Not the strongest man overall, but for someone of his size, he has absolutely honed his body to its absolute peak. Definitely a team to worry about. Dennis Finch and Adrian, in fact, have a bit of history. If you remember, Adrian Baldwin, Dennis Finch had a match. Dennis Finch busted open Adrian Baldwin hard way from a botched knee, which required several stitches and took 5 Finch bombs until Adrian Baldwin went down. Adrian Baldwin there with a bulldog, taking down Aaron Storm. It took so much to take down Adrian Baldwyn, and that's what makes him such a threat in the ring. Aaron Storm, oh my god, an uppercut there to Adrian Baldwyn. Aaron Storm getting right to work, but an uppercut, a jawbreaker there from Adrian Baldwyn. These are two very different styles here. You've got the young Adrian Baldwyn, and then you've got the absolute bully. That is Aaron Storm, the brutish display right here. Oh my goodness. Aaron Storm nearly being sent right to the outside. Adrian Baldwyn going back into the corner with his teammates and tagging in Xander. Oh my. And now we got Aaron going right for Xander, trying to control the fight before Xander can unleash an assault on him here. And there we go, Aaron taking him down. And Aaron making a quick exit before things can go wrong. Dennis Finch, a far braver man in this situation. Gonna try to keep the assault going on Xander. Horus here. And now a stomp onto the rib cage of Xander. Dennis Finch, like I said, one of the trainers of IW. And tagging Aaron back in. It seems that no one really wants to spend a prolonged period of time with Xander in the ring. Now Aaron bringing Xander back up to his feet. But Xander with a jawbreaker here. And now, oh my goodness, look at the strength of Xander. Horus, no storm system in the veins of Xander. And Xander takes Aaron Storm into the corner. But Aaron Storm here, look at this. Oh my god. The snap on that German suplex. Adrian calling to tag back in. Not wanting Xander, his friend, his leader, to take too much abuse. But Xander can take care of himself here as he brings Aaron Storm into the corner. Oh, into the path of the referee, Charles Robinson. And now Aaron Storm once again. My God. And now Rottweiler calling for the tag. The Anarchists, a unit. They do not want one of their own taking too much abuse and are willing to come into the line of fire to protect them. And now Xander taking Aaron Storm into the corner, tagging in Adrian Baldwyn here. Irish whip, what have they got planned here? Look at that, a big double shoulder tackle right there. Xander not done with Aaron Storm as he brings him up to his feet for Adrian. Adrian ready to dish out the assault here. Look at this. Oh my goodness, what a neck breaker right there. Aaron Storm absolutely out of it from that. Oh, never mind, fireman's carry. Playing possum a bit there perhaps. And now bringing Adrian Baldwin back up to his feet here. Irish whip into the corner. And now, look at that. Oh God, what a chest chop. And now going over and tagging in the epitome of hardcore, Alan Bannon. Alan Bannon, probably one of our longest reigning champions in Intense Wrestling, holding on to that hardcore title. It is incredibly sacred to him, and it shows that the storm system has transformed his life. And I think Adrian Baldwin has just transformed his spine with that drop right there to the outside. Adrian getting right to work as the referee begins the count. My God, you've got to keep in mind, even with the padding, that the outside is incredibly painful. And getting back into the ring now. Good Lord, Alan Bannon definitely not doing well here against Adrian Baldwin. Oh, but turning things back around, that Alan Bannon could finally come back here. Look at this. Oh, what a rib breaker right there. That was a lot of force behind that move. And now hopping up to the top rope here. Jumping down. Oh, and a diving splash. Good Lord. That was incredible. And now going over and a springboard 450 splash from the top rope. Adrian Baldwin has to be out of it from that. And now look at this. Hurricane Rana. Alan Bannon, you're seeing why he's the hardcore champion, and gets a tag to Rottweiler. Rottweiler not going to let that continue to happen. The loyalist dog in Intense Wrestling. Rottweiler, you've got to be careful of him. He's a scrappy man. He does not care what he has to do to get the upper hand. He's not the strongest of the threesome, so he does whatever it takes to win. So you've got to be very careful when facing Rottweiler. Oh, a big DDT right there as he stalks the ring. Yeah, he's got a plan, Rottweiler does. Oh, going for a dropkick, but Alan Bannon dodging it. And Alan Bannon rushing over. Good God. My word. Taking down Rottweiler right there. That was impressive. And now tagging in Dennis Finch here. Look at this. Up against the ropes. And oh, God, right into the face of Rottweiler. Dennis Finch, very confident here. He absolutely dwarfs Rottweiler body to body as he goes up to the middle rope. Look at this, he's calling for Rottweiler to get back up to his feet. He's got something planned here. Look at this. Oh, a missile drop kick. Good grief. The size of those boots and a big elbow drop right there. Oh, and a stomp to the chest. Rottweiler in trouble. Like I said, he's not the strongest person in IW. So the Storm system going to use that to their advantage. But Rottweiler using that speed now to try and come back here as he goes for a tree of woe. Oh, what's he going to do here? Oh, choking out. Dennis Finch, like I said, Rottweiler, because of his small stature, he'll do anything it takes to win as he looks out the turnbuckle. Good God. There really isn't any faces in this match. Not in my opinion, at least. But look at this, Rottweiler going up for Dennis Finch here. And now, good Lord, look at this. Oh, onto the top rope right there. That has got to hurt. And now Aaron Storm getting a little worried. He's calling for Dennis Finch to get back over there. The Rottweiler not going to let that happen. Oh, God, right on the leg. That could inhibit the mobility of Dennis Finch here. Oh, man, an elbow straight to the head of Rottweiler. But look at that leg screw to the leg, that hurt leg, and tags in Aaron Storm. And Aaron is pissed, but Rottweiler managing to just get out of the way. But Aaron Storm not stopping the barrage at all here. Oh, a big uppercut staggering Rottweiler here, and now up on the shoulders. No, don't do this. No. Oh, God. Oh, that was deliberately on the exposed turnbuckle right there. The referee is yelling at Aaron for that as Rottweiler tries to crawl away. Aaron Storm mocking Rottweiler here. Trash talking here as he goes up to the middle rope. Flexes in front of Rottweiler as Rottweiler gets back up to his feet. And an uppercut to that dazed head. Rottweiler just manages to tag in Xander, and Xander rushes over. Oh my goodness. Aaron though trying to keep Xander at bay here as he gets him in the corner. Good Lord. Oh, right into the rib cage. And now bringing Xander up to the top rope here. Oh, but Xander managing to kick him away, and a big shoulder tackle right there. And now Xander rushing up to the top rope. What's he got in store here? Oh, he's calling for Aaron. He wants Aaron to get back up on his feet to face his fate. Oh, good Lord, a double axe handle right there. That was incredible. And now Adrian Baldwyn back in the thick of things here. Good God. And now Aaron Storm back now in this, snapping on the arm. Oh God. Oh man, Adrian manages to shift his weight just in time, sandbag that German suplex, and look at this, he's got the Aaron Storm pinned. No, it's not enough yet. Aaron Storm with the kick out. Good grief, but Adrian not giving up. Incredibly loyal to the Anarchists is Adrian Baldwyn here. Aaron Storm in agony here. He tags Xander back in. Xander wants another piece of Aaron Storm. Clearly wants to send a message to Aaron here by the form of, and he wants to write it in the form of scars all over Aaron's body. Now tagging in Rottweiler. You're seeing the teamwork in action. Aaron though going for the pin, desperate to just get out of there as Alan tries going for Rottweiler, but Rottweiler with a quick dodge there. DDT to Alan Bannon. Good Lord, right there. And now, oh, look at this. Oh, a big elbow drop to the chest of Alan Bannon. And now Rottweiler bringing Alan Bannon back to his feet. The Lufez press, throwing up some punches to Alan Bannon here. Alan could be in big trouble. Oh, a jawbreaker right there. And now Irish whip into the corner. What's Alan got in store here for Rottweiler? Oh, series of chest chops. God, that's got to sting. And now, look at this. Alan. Oh no, Rottweiler manages to escape here. What's Rottweiler got in store? Going for the pinfall here. One and a quick kick out. Alan not going to be taken down by something like that. But Alan being brought right back to his feet as Rottweiler continues the assault. What's he going to do here? Tag it in. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Oh, it has to be over. It has to be over. This is it. One. No. Dennis Finch rushes over. Dennis Finch once again looking to crush the dreams of Adrian Baldwyn here. Oh man. Can we just see that again though? My God, I had no clue what was planned here. You see Adrian jumping off the top rope there from a springboard and bam! Good Lord. The anarchists are something else. That is for damn sure. But God, kudos to Dennis Finch for making the save there. Alan Bannon getting right back into the swing of things. These teams, like I said before, are two of the most powerful factions in intense wrestling. Going for a suplex. Oh, but Alan manages to turn it back around. And look at that. Springboard splash right there to the back of Adrian Baldwyn. But Adrian coming right back here with an assault of his own. Neither of these two willing to back down. This A.Drift into the corner now. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Neck breaker. Oh, God, the shallow drop there. My God. And now Irish whip into the corner. What's Adrian going to do here? Oh, God, here we go. Look at this. Stomping on the chest of Alan Bannon. Now Xander going to do the exact same thing. Stomping on the chest of Alan Bannon. Now Rottweiler's turn. Good Lord, you can see the synchronization of the anarchists. This is just fun for them, showing that capabilities that they have, showing what they can do. And Xander Horus now rushing in, and a big drop kick to Alan Bannon. God, if that's their idea of fun, oh Jesus, that is horrible. Oh my goodness, Adrian taking down Aaron Storm, and Charles Robinson's taken down as well. My God, Adrian taking down the entire Storm system. Well, taking down Dennis Finch and Aaron Storm at least, while Xander took down Alan Bannon, and now Rottweiler in the driver's seat here. Good God, a lot happened there. But Alan Bannon, he's taken abuse in hardcore matches. He can bounce back from the abuse of the anarchists. Oh, here we go. Alan Bannon looking to put this away now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's over, and he's busted him open. Good Lord. This has to be it. This has to be a victory for the Storm system. Xander rushing over and breaking up the pin. But Aaron Storm looking to come back here. Look at this. Oh, God. And Alan Bannon. Oh, my God. What a line out right there. Good grief. My word. And now Adrian being tagged in here. These teams have absolute contempt for each other as Adrian brings Alan back up to his feet. Look at that suplex right there. Alan Bannon in agony right here. And now bringing Alan Bannon back up to his knees here. Oh, but Alan not going down just yet. A big drop kick right there. And now going over, tagging in Dennis Finch. Oh, what's Dennis Finch got in store here for Adrian Baldwyn? Oh, taking it into the corner, and now tagging in Aaron Storm. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, God. And going for the pinfall. Could this be it? 1, 2, 3. And that is it. The Storm system victorious over the anarchists. My God, I thought the last match was competitive, but these teams showing that they are the upper echelon of teamwork in intense wrestling here. Good lord, the different tactics at work. The anarchists, pure synchronization, whereas the Norm system, where it's not much synchronized, they know how to work together to be able to bully and overpower their opponents. God, that was horrifying. I have a feeling that this will not be the last time we'll see Aaron Storm and Xander be thorns in each other's sides. But my God, what a match. And now we move on to Jesse Valens taking on the undefeated, fearsome Brutus Armstrong. I thought his match against Ace was a tough match, but this is, God, here it comes. I can't say he because I don't even know if Brutus is a human at this point. Now, need I remind you, the Wade Danielson match, the shortest match in intense wrestling history, being the number 3 top man in intense wrestling. Like he was nothing. God, Brutus Armstrong is a horrifying man. He is absolutely scary. He's only just recently debuted in intense wrestling and he's already made a name for himself. I know for a fact that there are whispers about in the locker room. People really do not want to have to face this man. People really do not want to have to face Brutus Armstrong one-on-one because they know after that performance with Wade, he could take them out so quickly and effortlessly. Brutus now getting into the ring. You have to think a world title reign or just a title reign period has to be in Brutus's near future if he can continue this track record he has. Oh man, I have to say, Jesse Valens, as capable as he is, I don't know if he can beat Brutus Armstrong. Here we go, the match begins! Jesse Valens and Brutus meeting here, look at this though! Oh, Luthez press there! On to Jesse Valens. Jesse Valens a little freaked out here. So I was expecting him to run right out, but I think he knows what he's up against. I think there's a little bit of fear in the face of Jesse. He's horrified as he tried there to get away as Brutus just throwing him around like he's nothing. My God, a big headbutt there to Jesse Valens. Stomping away now onto Jesse Valens. But Jesse getting right back up. Brutus though, ooh, a big knee to the ribcage. Oh my God, the bicycle kick. There's no way. There's no way. No, my God, he's going to end Jesse Valens again. Like this. My God, we're going to have another quick Brutus Armstrong victory right here. Look at this. Oh, a superplex into the Falcon Arrow. My God, Jesse Valens, another victim to be added to Brutus Armstrong. No, my God, Jesse Valens kicking out right there. He's not going the same way as Wade Danielson, it seems. And Brutus Armstrong getting right back to work. Oh my God, a backstabber right there by Jesse Valens. And now Jesse Valens gonna get right back to work here. Look at this, bringing Brutus Armstrong up to his feet and a kick to the chest and a knee to the face of Brutus Armstrong here. Jesse Valens, he seems uncertain, not rushing into anything too big. Oh, but he shouldn't have been distracted. Look at this. Oh, a backbreaker. Brutus completely unfazed by Jesse Valens' previous assault here. He gets right back to work. Look at this. A suplex into another suplex. Not losing his grip at all on Jesse Valens. Look at that, a fisherman suplex for a pinfall. 2 and a kick out again. Brutus not skipping a beat as he gets right back to work on Jesse Valens here. Look at this. Irish whip into the corner. And now, oh, but Jesse with a boot to the face. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Jesse Valens there. What in the world? As he gets Brutus back up to his feet here. But Brutus chucking Jesse Valens right off here. And now, no. Jesse Valens with a reversal. Brutus Armstrong getting right back to his feet. Ow, my God. Good Lord, Jesse Valens there with the reversal again. Trying to use that speed and agility to his advantage to try and keep on top of Brutus. To try and hold him off here. Good Lord. What a power slam right there. Brutus Armstrong could be in trouble here. As he goes for the leg of Brutus now. And now Brutus being brought back up to his feet here. Snapmare to Brutus Armstrong. Oh, Brutus being pulling on the arm, but Brutus getting right back into this. Oh, good Lord. And now Irish whip into the corner. Brutus Armstrong done playing around with Jesse Valens here. But Jesse kicking the chest of Brutus Armstrong. Oh my goodness. Didn't get all of it there, but Jesse Valens still managed to take down Brutus Armstrong. They're going for the pinfall. 1 and a quick kick out right there. Jesse Valens though kicking the back of Brutus Armstrong as he gets him back up to his feet here. But look at this. Into the corner and rushing over. All of his body weight into Jesse Valens and a big elbow drop right there. And again. Good Lord. And now up to his feet. And look at this. My God. Oh, what a German suplex right there. And now, oh my God, that clothesline. Making Jesse Valens do a full flip right there. Bringing Jesse Valens up to his feet. But Jesse with a fireman's carry here. Going to try and come back now. Oh, stomping on the arms. Nothing seems to be really dissuading Brutus. Look at that, right back up. And Jesse desperately trying to fight Brutus off. Oh, the bicycle kick. Again, taking Jesse Valens off his feet into the corner. Oh my goodness, it could all be over just like that here as it goes to the top rope. Here we go, Brutus Armstrong looking to put it away here. Look at this. We're going for a superplex into the Falcon Arrow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. And another quick, emphatic victory for Brutus Armstrong. My God, Jesse Valens did try, and I think he almost made Brutus sweat a bit there. But Brutus completely unfazed by everything Jesse Valens did to him in the end. And Brutus once again showing absolute domination over his opponent here, Jesse Valens. Brutus Armstrong tearing a path through intense wrestling, leaving bodies strewn behind him. I hate to think what's going to happen to his next opponent, or who that might be. And now we move on to our main event of the evening. It's a fatal 4-way match between Juggernaut, Ace the Tank Bakke, Mammoth, and Cliff Cruz. 4 of our rising stars in intense wrestling going off against each other. The first one, what is going to happen in this extremely competitive matchup? My God, the past is being looked behind here as we look to the future, not only with the brand split, but with these 4 talents. 4 talents that I personally think are going to have bright futures in intense wrestling. Now here is one person, a person who, no matter where he is, completely smashes the barriers that he's in. Ace the Tank Bakke. No man, he also, keep in mind, some of the IW talent also spend some of their time on OW, and there's generally different requirements when it comes to who can, rise to the top in those companies. But Ace the Tank Bakke is the exception to the rule, able to smash and brutalise his way to the top anywhere he goes. Obviously, we've got some people like the Crusher and the Reaper and Hank and whatnot that are ones to keep that already at the top. But I promise you, Ace is going to be one to watch. He's a very brutal man, but here comes the next man of the match. Oh man, but this is a no man. This is the War Beast, Mammoth. One half of the Beasts of Bedlam. Madball currently out on an injury, however, which means, though, on the plus side, Mammoth can focus on his singles run. And Mammoth is one hell of a singles competitor, as we've already seen, winning the hardcore title in the past in really convincing fashion. Standing at 7 feet tall, one of the largest men on the roster, second only to Herman in terms of pure height. Mammoth is gargantuan and could be unstoppable as he goes along his warpath in IW. Now here comes the next man of the match. It's Juggernaut. Juggernaut may be new to IW, but he's already proven himself in other promotions like OW. An incredibly ruthless individual, Juggernaut can bring the fight to anyone. Part of a now disbanded stable in OW called the Gauntlet, Juggernaut proved himself to be the most ruthless of the 3, and now looks to cement his place in IW by winning his first main event and the last main event of the pre-brand split era of IW. And here comes the 4th and final man, it's Cliff Cruz. Now Cliff is a person who has already proven himself to an extent, being one of the people to get into the Gold Rush tournament to have a chance to become the first ever IW World Champion. Now while Cliff Cruz did not win the tournament, Cliff Cruz getting that far period is a testament to his technical ability. Cliff is not one to underestimate. He might not be as cold and ruthless as everyone else, but with that ability in the ring, he can absolutely stand up against his opposition. Saying that, that is 3 very tough opponents for Cliff to be up against. So, not sure what he can do here. I'm not sure how well he'll do here in this match, but look at Juggernaut. Juggernaut is desperate to get out here. And the match begins. Here we go. Look at this. Mammoth kicking away at Cliff there. Cliff is dwarfed by Mammoth. And you got Ace with Juggernaut on the outside. Ace being absolutely brutal here in his display against Juggernaut. And Cliff dropped on the leg there. And now Ace, good lord, straining the neck of Juggernaut there. Good grief. And the big knee of Mammoth into Cliff. And Ace once again putting pressure on the neck of Juggernaut. Cliff, meanwhile, looking to make a comeback here against Mammoth, bringing the arm down into the ring mat. And now Cliff off the top rope and a senton. Oh my goodness, this is one hell of a fight already. Oh my goodness, now Juggernaut coming back against Ace here, getting back into the ring. Meanwhile, Cliff pulling away, but Juggernaut not going to lose this Fatal 4-Way match just yet. Keep in mind, with a Fatal 4-Way match, you don't have to be the one pinned or submitted to lose. As long as if you're not the person doing the pinning and submitting, you will lose the match. Now, Mammoth and Ace are colliding right now, and Ace currently, oh god, into the ropes and all. That has got to do some extra damage there. Mammoth right now tearing a path, sending Cliff Cruz careening to the outside. Meanwhile, Juggernaut's just out of it. Ace recovering from the abuse Mammoth did. Oh my goodness here. Now, Cliff being taken away here. Juggernaut is pumped here, but Ace rushing over. Oh, a bicycle kick right there. Good lord. And now Mammoth picking down. Oh my god, to the concrete. Cliff Cruz, that has to be in agony right here. And now Ace rushing over. Oh, Jesus, the crucifix onto the concrete. Mammoth is 7 foot tall. That weight dropping onto the neck cannot be healthy. But Ace does not care for the well-being of his opponents. And now, Cliff Cruz coming in before Ace can continue to build momentum there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, the capability of Cliff Cruz right there. And now Ace is in trouble. Oh, a punch to the back of the head of Cliff Cruz there. And now Mammoth taking Ace, getting him into the ring. Mammoth wants to deal with Ace here. Oh man, look at this. Going up, to the middle rope. What's Mammoth got planned here? Oh, double axe handle, those giant fists of Mammoth. Meanwhile, Juggernaut dealing with Cliff, but Cliff with the jawbreaker, staying in this one here. Oh my goodness, Ace being picked up, and oh god, raking the eyes. And a big boot right there, taking Mammoth down. Meanwhile, Juggernaut on the outside with Cliff. Oh god, powerbomb time, but Cliff. Oh man, good thing he had his bearings there, because that could have been disastrous. A powerbomb to the outside. Meanwhile, Ace taking Bakke on the middle rope. Jumping there. Oh man, look at that neck breaker right there. Mammoth rolls to the outside though. And Ace pursuing Mammoth. But Juggernaut going for the pin to Cliff. They need to get in there. Oh no, never mind. Cliff manages to kick out. He's still got some fight in him here. But Juggernaut seems confident. Meanwhile, Ace, brutalising the arm of Mammoth here. The head of Cliff Cruz just met the knee of Juggernaut. And a Juggernaut going up to the middle rope here. And a splash right there. And that, oh my goodness, look at this. Punching away the head of Mammoth. Ace is taking down the beast. Like this is Shadow of the Colossus or something, but Juggernaut with the Russian leg sweep. And now, looking to reap the rewards. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, the upper body strength of Juggernaut right there. Good grief. And now Juggernaut going to the outside here. Look at this. Oh my word. And now Mammoth chasing down Juggernaut. And look at this. Oh, here we go. Cliff Cruz. No, Mammoth getting involved as well. And now, look at this. Chucking Juggernaut and Cliff flying to the outside. But Mammoth dragging Juggernaut. Going for the pin. Ace rushing in. 2. Oh, good God. Ace is taking out the ref. But look at this. Going for the abdominal claw here. But there's no ref to call for it. If Mammoth taps, it's not going to make a damn bit of difference. So Ace obviously breaking up there. And now Mammoth to the outside. Oh, the arm of Cliff being taken out here. Look at this. The referee keeping a close eye in case Cliff chooses to tap. But no, Ace is not done yet. Cliff rolling to the outside. So now it's just Ace and Juggernaut. Mammoth rolling back into the ring now. Mammoth, he is pissed with Ace now. Look at this. Oh, but Juggernaut rushing right over, taking down both Mammoth and Ace right there. Now, look at this. Juggernaut. This is what I was on about. Juggernaut is a ruthless individual. And Ace and Mammoth are feeling the pain from it now. Juggernaut racing over. Oh, and a spear into the corner. The Ace back up now. Going for an abdominal stretch claw. But Cliff going for Mammoth and going for that leg there. Trying to chop the giant down. But Mammoth gets back up. And now Cliff could be in trouble if he doesn't do something. Oh, there we go. The agility and the 450 splash from Ace. So much is happening in this match. Mammoth rolls to the outside, trying to keep out of this. And now in the corner, what has Ace got planned here? No, whatever it was, Juggernaut got in the way there. And now Cliff could be in trouble. Juggernaut's dazed. Mammoth is dazed. What's Ace going to do here? Oh no. No, no, not this. Oh God. Ah, a burning hammer. Ace dropped Cliff with a burning hammer. Juggernaut and Mammoth are out of it. 2, 3. There we go. Ace the Tank Bakke winning with the burning hammer. My word. What an exclamation point on this era of IW right there. All 4 of these men absolutely pummeled each other. Mammoth did incredibly well for himself, so did Juggernaut and Cliff, but Ace with the burning hammer, right place, right time. No way Cliff is going to kick out on his own. Oh, onto the net right there. We see again, boom, just like that. And Cliff was out of it. There was no way he was kicking out on his own from a move like that. And there was the 1, 2, and Ace wins the main event. A big congratulations to Ace the Tank Bakke, a seemingly unstoppable force in IW. Anyway, we want to thank you all very much for watching Intense Wrestling. Remember to like, fave, and subscribe, and we'll see you with the Great Cataclysm. And here we are to showcase the talents on the upcoming GHC show that will be joining your regularly scheduled IW programming. We're going to have this 8-man battle royale. And here comes the first man of the match. The Dastardly Nightmare. Incredibly technically gifted in the ring. You've got to be very wary of him. He hits harder than a truck. His punches can knock you silly. If you're not ready to take on the Nightmare, he will absolutely exploit your weakness. To be honest, I think a fair few people in this audience are going to be putting their money on him. In terms of pure athletes, he might be one of the best pure athletes in GHC. GHC being a bit more of an unorthodox promotion. So in a weird way, Nightmare being more orthodox is unorthodox in of itself. But he looks ready nevertheless. Ready to bring the fight to the 7 other men in this battle royale. We have to wait and see what he does in this match, how well he performs in this. Now we wait for the next man of the match to come down to the ring. Let's see. God, I'm excited for you all to finally see this bit of GHC. And here he comes. It's exciting Constantine, part of the Constantine family clan. It consists of him, exciting Constantine right there, Hubert Constantine, a legend in GHC, and exciting's their youngest brother, Kevin Constantine. Exciting and Kevin there can make up a tag team in GHC, and the 3 Constantines are quite a force in GHC, whether together or apart. Exciting's going to be one to watch. While I don't think he's going to win the whole thing, he's like a bear in the ring. You can keep punching and pounding away at him, and he seems to just pretend like nothing's happening. He can absorb a lot of damage, and that can often help him secure victories, which in this kind of match is going to be extremely important. But now we wait along for the next person in the match. Oh no, oh no. Oh wow, now if you thought we've had some creepy individuals in IW, wait till you see this man. What kind of people does GHC find? My god, this man's name, if you can even call him a man, is Imperfect Isaac Kinley. My god, while maybe not the most athletic looking individual, he is a man who will absolutely tear you to ribbons if he can. Nothing is off limits to Isaac Kinley. If you get a close look at that body, you can see the scars that he's collected over the years of deathmatch wrestling. Nothing is off limits to him, like I said, and that includes not only what you do to him, what he can take, but what he'll do to you. It doesn't matter, he has done some horrific things to his opponents over the years, and he doesn't care. I don't think I've ever seen a person so emotionless doing some of the things he's done to other people. Oh, he's certainly one to be wary of. If I was in that ring, I wouldn't worry about beating Isaac. I'd be worried about staying on the other side of the ring, far away from him. Let the others try and deal with him, because I like to try and keep, I like to not have chunks of my hair ripped out. He's truly a vicious individual, is Isaac Kinley there. And if you look closer, you can see, like, all over his body are these scars from people repaying the favour to him in the past. Oh man, I wouldn't be surprised if he uses those chains at one point in a match. just rips them off around him and just smacks someone with them. Oh man, Isaac Kinley looks absolutely ready here in this match. Then again, I don't know a moment when he's not absolutely in kill mode. Now we wait for the next man of this match. Here he comes. It's the GHC champion. The monster has arrived. Oh my god. Standing at an impressive height, probably the tallest man in GHC. That size is not something that you should take fully into consideration. That's not the only thing to worry about. He may be big, but he's surprisingly athletic for his size. I'm sure we'll see it when this match begins, but he's just as capable of leaping off of his feet as he is at chucking you from one side of the ring to the other. The monster, God, he's a vicious man. He's been through a lot of abuse to get to the mountaintop of GHC, and it's going to take a hell of a lot to take him off it. Whew. To be honest, the monster's the man I've got my money on. He is very well equipped for very many situations. Oh, here comes the next man. If there's ever a man that really shows you that age is just a number, it is Don Lee. He may be the oldest member of the GHC roster, but that does not mean anything. His strikes, his technical acumen absolutely proves that he can go toe to toe with anyone. He is a horrible, sinister man. If you go up against him, it's almost undoubtable. It's almost undoubtful that you will walk away. You will walk away with blood, is my point. You will walk away bloody, bruised, battered, because Don Lee has managed to work around the limitations of his elderly body to be able to deliver as much punishment as possible. And if you're not careful around him, he will absolutely take advantage of the situation. But now we wait for the next man of the night. Oh, here we go. The next man of this match is coming down. It's the athletic Tyson Wolf. Now, Tyson Wolf here, incredibly agile, incredibly charismatic. He is absolutely capable of flying around this ring, able to command it with ease. Now, he's not the hardest hitting man in the ring, and he can be overwhelmed, but it takes a lot to truly take him out. His gumption, his heart, his determination makes him a worthy adversary in that ring. I don't think he's going to be able to win this match, but I have to say he's absolutely capable of bringing the fight, and a match with him is rarely not entertaining. So I'm happy he's in this match. As much as I don't bet on him in this one, I know that what he's going to bring to the table is undoubtedly going to be enjoyable for all of us here to watch. Here at the IW Genesis launching pad. Now, despite my feelings, Tyson looks very confident, a bit cocky I'd say. I think he thinks he has the capabilities, and if he does, then I'd certainly like to see that. Definitely there is, in GHC and in IW as well, anything can happen, so who knows? Maybe Tyson could walk away with the win. But now, waiting for the next man to come down. Here we go! It's Trevor Schmidt! Trevor there, completely wild, able to go. It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, what size you are. Trevor absolutely brings the fight to anyone in his way. He's been to the mountaintop before of GHC, and it takes a lot to stop him. Not only is he wily, but he's wily. He's able to come up with a way to win in almost any situation. You can never quite count out Trevor Schmidt. Honestly, if I wasn't banking on the monster, I'd probably bank on him, funnily enough. He doesn't show it from the first impression, but you gotta really look at him. I'm beginning to regret betting my money on someone who isn't this man. The son of the Crusher, Rebellion. With a body like that, you can certainly tell who his dad is. Oh my goodness. A smug, arrogant aura emanating from Rebellion here. He can absolutely bully his opponents with relative ease. His size quite domineering over his opponents. Oh god, I'm worried. I would not want to be whoever Rebellion chooses to fight first, because they'll be fighting a 100% fresh Rebellion. I've never seen him in a match quite like this. This will be a first for Rebellion. He's usually a one-on-one man. And the match begins. Oh, Trevor Schmidt having to deal with Rebellion straight away. Exciting Constantine at the monster down. Isaac and Tyson going for each other. The clean-cut Tyson going with the dirty Isaac Kinley there. That's not what I expected to see. Oh, look at that. A cutter from Trevor Schmidt there. Very impressive work. And now Don Lee working on the Nightmare. Look at that, pulling on the arm, using the rope as leverage. Oh god, this is what I was talking about with Don Lee. It doesn't matter that he's older, doesn't matter that he's slower, he is ruthless. Meanwhile, exciting Constantine, just very surprising, but the monster taking advantage now, getting right back into the swing of things. Can I just mention, this arena is wonderful, a top-notch arena here from myself. I don't normally like to glad hand myself my arenas, but this arena I'm very happy with. Oh, look at Rebellion go! Look at the strength as he lifts Trevor Schmidt. The pinfall, Tyson kicks out right away. Way too early to get a pinfall just yet. Oh, Isaac with the elbow drop. And, it's pressing the head down of Trevor Schmidt. Rebellion bullying Trevor Schmidt here. Meanwhile, the Nightmare got the better of Don Lee and now taunting Don Lee here. And look at the monster go on the leg of exciting Constantine. Oh, and a big clothesline there from the Nightmare. And the punches from Tyson Wolf taking down Isaac Kinley here. Knocking him down. And look at that gorilla press slam. Followed by a moonsault right there. My goodness, a standing moonsault. The Nightmare showing off that technical acumen. Oh dear. Oh, Don Lee coming back here. Oh, look at that. A knee to the gut taking out the Nightmare. Meanwhile, what's Tyson looking to do here? Look at that. And my goodness me. There is so much going on in this match. We got 8 men from the GHC roster here. Some incredible talents. Oh, look at Rebellion go there. Meanwhile, exciting Constantine coming right back. Oh my goodness. The strength. That hillbilly farm boy strength of exciting Constantine. Oh my goodness. Rebellion getting quite the upper hand on Trevor Schmidt here. And a codebreaker from Tyson Wolf here. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. Pinfall. Quick kick out though. Rebellion. Not, you need to do a lot more, Trevor. Rebellion is not going to go out that easily. Oh, Dudley down. Could this be... He might be outmatched here by the Nightmare. Look at that. Oh, those vicious punches from the Nightmare there. Very, very devastating. Those fists are taped up more for your own benefit than his. He starts slapping away. Oh, but Don Lee taking the abuse and coming back with his own strikes. Look at this. Oh, what a clothesline. Picking the Nightmare right back up. And another clothesline. Meanwhile, the Monster. Oh, wait a minute. Tyson. Oh, what a quick suplex. He could not hold the Monster up for long. That was a quick snap suplex there. Very good work, though. And exciting Constantine's already out. Oh, my God. I completely missed that. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting Constantine is out of the picture. What a shocker. He's normally so much more durable. The Constantine clan are ones to watch in GHC, especially Hubert Constantine. Another man who's been to the top of the mountain, similar to Trevor and the Monster here. Oh, look at Isaac taking down Tyson there. What's Trevor going to do here? Oh, stomp there, nearly hitting the groin. Meanwhile, what's the Nightmare going to do here? Oh, big old punch there. Meanwhile, now the Monster going for the pinfall. Could this be it? And a quick kick out there. Trevor still trying to deal with Rebellion, but Rebellion just using that size and strength to bully the opponents. And Don Lee is now been busted open. Meanwhile, the Chimera Plex from Rebellion. My God, we're going for the pinfall on Tyson and a quick kick out there at 2. Oh my goodness, Trevor could be in trouble here. The Rebellion may be looking to end it, but no! Trevor's still going, and oh my goodness! Did you see that high flying there from Isaac? Meanwhile, Trevor coming back here. Don Lee's bleeding, Tyson's being pinned, quick kick out there. Oh, look at those kicks from the Monster, and a big Bill toss. Don Lee being brought back up to his feet now, and Tyson trying to come back here. Look at this, punching and kicking away at Isaac, but Isaac coming right back. Oh, the slippery Tyson kicking the back of the leg there. Oh, but Isaac completely trying to shake it off. But look at that sling blade! And Tyson rushes over to the Nightmare, but the Nightmare quick to bounce back. What a series of shots here. Meanwhile, the Monster and Don Lee going at it. And an insecure from Monster. And my God, thrown into the turnbuckles was Tyson. Oh, kick out at 2.9 right there. There's so much going on. I'm struggling to keep up with it all. Look at all of this. The Nightmare and Tyson are exchanging blows at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Monster is trying to choke out Isaac. Rebellion looking to put away Don Lee here. Could this be it? Look at this. No, Don Lee. My God. He managed to save it there. Could this be the end for Isaac? No, Isaac kicks out at 2. But I think Tyson's looking to put away the Nightmare here. Look, here it goes. The Eclipse. Oh, this has to be it. Wait a minute. Tyson, he's not done yet. He wants to take everyone on. Oh, no, never mind. He's finally going for that pinfall. Meanwhile, an avalanche pedigree from Don Lee about to happen. And a kick. No, it's over. The Nightmare's out. I thought Nightmare would have kicked out. That is it. My goodness. My goodness. I'm shocked. Again, another surprise early exit there. The Nightmare. Normally one of the more dangerous men in in GHC, been taken out. Once again, anything can happen here in GHC, in IW. Oh, this is so unpredictable. I just noticed that count, but a kick out. Is Trevor done? And another kick out. My God. We're already down at 6. Oh, that punch to Tyson. But Tyson coming right back, snapping the arm. Meanwhile, Don Lee, series of blows to Isaac. And Rebellion, they're going to try and continue with Trevor Schmidt. They're still going at it. Everyone else has changed changed targets since then. But Trevor and Rebellion seem to have some hatred for each other here. Don Lee going for the pin on Isaac, and Isaac is out. Isaac is done in this match here. Meanwhile, my God, Trevor and Rebellion still going at it. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. I think Don might have it here. Look at it. It's a sleeper hold. The sleeper. Is Tyson going to pass out? If he passes out, it's over. Tyson's dreams of winning this match, this showcase, the GHC could have been snuffed out right there. Don Lee, regardless, happy with his work, but Monster looking to put an end to that there with a backbreaker and a cutter from Trevor Schmidt. Pinfall on Don Lee, 2 count and a kick out. My goodness, Trevor Schmidt and another cutter. That's the thing. One thing that is notable about Trevor is he loves his cutters. He has many different ways of pulling one out. Look at that. And that's the thing. He is a resourceful man. No matter what, he's going to get to do that. And a twist of fate there from Trevor Schmidt. Now turning his sights onto a different opponent finally. Look at that. Doing it now to Tyson. Oh my goodness. Going for the pinfall on the Monster. Don Lee seems to be getting the handle on this. No, but the Monster kicks out. It's going to take a lot to take out our GHC champion and the code breaker from Tyson Wolf. Tyson getting up to the top rope. Look at that, an elbow drop, but oh, Rebellion pulled Trevor out of the way there. Meanwhile, a knee to Don Lee's face there, and the snake eyes. The IW Classic here. Going for the pinfall, 1, 2, and a kick out there. Don Lee still in this one. Wow, oh wow, has this match been insane. And now the Monster, he's getting himself pumped up here. He's still got a lot in the tank. Meanwhile, Trevor fighting back against Rebellion still, but Rebellion still got a lot to give. But Tyson helping out now, trying to deal with Rebellion. They cannot risk what Rebellion could do here. And an eclipse! And an eclipse again! This took out the Nightmare. Could this take out Rebellion? Oh, but he's changed his sights to Trevor Schmidt. Meanwhile, the torture rack. Could Don Lee tap out? The stunner from Trevor Schmidt has been finisher after finisher after finisher in this short chain of events. Don Lee stays strong. He is not out yet. Don Lee. Oh no. This could be it here. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. And the pinfall. Rebellion still in this. Oh, the Monster changing targets. Oh, bring the ribs down. And, oh my goodness, that senton right there. Tyson Wolf in trouble. 1, 2, and a kick out. Don Lee has to count his lucky stars. Anyone else, I think, would have been taken out after that slam. But he's been given the chance to recover. Meanwhile, oh no, don't do this. Not to Trevor, no. Oh, God, the neck. Meanwhile, Tyson going to pin the Monster, but the Monster kicks out. Don Lee, just as he gets up, about to face the sit-out last ride. Good God almighty. Don Lee could be done here. Pinfall, 1, 2, and a kick out. My God, Don Lee still in this one. Meanwhile, oh, Trevor coming right after Rebellion once again, going for the pinfall now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Rebellion still got a lot to go. Meanwhile, the Monster could be in trouble here. Look at Tyson go. Boom, look at that, right off his feet. And a release. Belly to belly suplex there by Rebellion. 2 count, and the Monster kicks out. Don Lee looking to deal with Rebellion after what Rebellion did. Look at that uppercut. Staggers Rebellion. Series of quick punches. Those stiff strikes. Tyson with a suplex. Meanwhile, Don Lee keeping Rebellion down, taking him down, going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a very quick kick out. Still nowhere near enough to do that 3 count. There's going to be a lot needed here to finish this off. Meanwhile, the Monster just been busted open, and now someone else has been busted open. I think it might have been Rebellion. Oh my goodness. So much happening in this match. Oh dear. Oh, that German suplex. Trevor's neck must be in agony in this match. And now trying to break away at that forehead of Rebellion. Meanwhile, a neck breaker from Tyson. Tyson, it turns out, being the one to be busted open. Don Lee looking to try and make it a Rebellion. Also bleeding here. Him and Trevor seem to be the only ones not bleeding in the match. Which, my goodness, normally we do see a bit of Trevor blood in this. Oh my goodness! I just realised. Oh my god. I think Don Lee just actually scratched the forehead of Rebellion open. That's horrible. Oh, the Eclipse did not connect there. Oh, nasty. But I'm sorry. I know that stuff's happening right now. I know that Trevor's about to be pinned. Don Lee broke it up for some reason. But can we just pay attention to the fact Don Lee took his fingernails and scratched open the forehead of Rebellion. That is horrible. Torture rack. Wait a minute, Don Lee breaking that up as well. Does he just want to be the one to take everyone out? The ego of this old man is ridiculous. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. He's got the monster right where he wants him here. Look at that. Meanwhile, what's Trevor got in store here for Rebellion? Oh, a pinfall by Tyson, but Don Lee is like, no, you're not taking my kill. Look at this. Look at this from Trevor. Avalanche RKO. Look at that. My God. Maybe in this case we can call it an Avalanche TKO for this. My word. But Rebellion still going. Trevor has to pull out all the stops, but Rebellion keeps the fight going. And he's eyeing up Trevor here. Meanwhile, Don Lee's in trouble. I think that's it for Don Lee. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. No! I thought that was it. That might have been the closest 2.9 I've ever seen. Meanwhile, a Chimera Plex. Trevor's days are numbered. Don Lee going for the pinfall on the monster. 2 count and a kick out. Oh my goodness, Trevor might just be extremely lucky as Tyson got involved there. Do Tyson and Trevor have a bit of a friendship or something? Oh my goodness, a submission there. He's got the arms of the monster. The monster. Oh, a suplex landing on the legs of the monster. Going for the pinfall. The monster still in this as he escapes. And that's it for Tyson. The Rebellion taking out Tyson Wolf there. That is it. 2 count and the monster kicks out. We're down to 4 in this 8-man match now. We have Trevor Schmidt, Don Lee, Rebellion, and the monster. And look at that from the monster right there. Rebellion. He is confident that he has this here as he looks to work on Don Lee. His old body beginning to show its limitations. He's fighting with everything he's got. He may be a heel, but I have to commend the fight in Don Lee in this. Absolutely fighting beyond what he should, not what people his age should. My word, Rebellion though, absolutely dominant. Look at this, deadlift powerbomb, pinfall, monster kicks out. Oh my God. Rebellion might have this one. Look at this. Oh, I have to say though, my bet on the match, the monster, still in this one. Oh no, no. Oh, into the turnbuckle with that release German suplex. And another deadlift powerbomb into the corner. No, on the head, hitting the turnbuckles on the way down. But Rebellion is still not done here. My word. Oh, and an Indigiri from the monster. Knocking out Trevor's lights here. The monster not done. Dealing with Rebellion. And now all 3 other men are down. Oh, Rebellion though. My God. Nothing happened. Don Lee coming over to try and deal with Rebellion, slipping away. He's got to use that ability of his to try and outmaneuver Rebellion as he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, No, the kick out, and you saw there Trevor trying to go for a cutter. The Monster reversed it. The Monster looking to put it away there. Oh, a fall away slam. I thought it was going to be someone else there, but he's still going for the pinfall. Meanwhile, that's busted open forehead of Rebellion. Donnelly looking to try and make it far, far, far worse as he punches away at Rebellion. Meanwhile, twist of fate. Could be the end for the Monster here. Trevor Schmidt, no, he's not done yet. Look at this. And a cutter again. A diamond cutter. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Donnelly taking Rebellion into the corner. You see how much Rebellion is bleeding from what Donnelly has done to that forehead. Good lord. I take blading any day. Oh, the poison mist. And you have to think that really hurts with the open wound. That poison mist going into the open wound of Rebellion. Rebellion not being safe with Donnelly at all. Chucking him. This could be grisly. In fact, it is. This is the kind of thing you can expect from GHC. Look at this. Sit out last ride. Could this be the end for Donnelly here? Meanwhile, cutter from Trevor Schmidt. Could be the end of the Monster as well. 1, 2, 3. Donnelly is out. The sit out last ride does it. And the TKO. Oh, but Rebellion going back to the person he originally started fighting in this match. We're down to the final 3. Rebellion, Trevor Schmidt, and the GHC champion, the Monster. Look at this. These men are so devastating. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Trevor getting the Monster out of the way. But that brief moment of distraction. Look at this. This could be it. The neck of Trevor Schmidt is going to be impacted. Oh, God. But Rebellion beginning to weaken. Beginning to tire. The blood pouring down his face. Think about what Donnelly must have done to that forehead to make it go like that. That is insane. And now an Irish whip into the corner. Rebellion could be in trouble here. And a punch to the gut. Trevor Schmidt jumps to the middle rope. Look at this. And oh, boom, just like that. Could be the end for Rebellion here. Trevor going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out. The Monster back on his feet though. That could complicate things as Rebellion brought to his feet here. Trevor though wants to be the sole person to deal with Rebellion. Oh, no, my God, never mind there. A bit of teamwork here. Almost like they feel like Rebellion is such a threat that they need to take him out. Look at that from the Monster. My goodness. A rare bit of camaraderie. I don't think we'd see it in any other situation between these two men. But look at this. This could be it. Going for the sit out last ride. Oh, and it's got to be over here. It's got to be over. No, the Monster going after Rebellion. Could this be it? Going for the pinfall after smashing the knee into the head. Might have knocked him out. No, a 2 count. Rebellion. It seems like you just can't take him down. This really is one hell of a match from Gorilla Hardcore Wrestling GHC here. And look at this. Trevor taking Rebellion to the corner. Rebellion pushes Trevor away. Monster with the Irish whip. And look at the Monster go. Oh, look at that. My goodness. And an elbow drop from Trevor Schmidt. Let's see what Trevor's going to do here. Oh, taking down Rebellion. And now wrenching on the head. But the Monster, in this attempt to try and take out Rebellion, they're actually also getting in each other's ways here. This could prove to be a problem. I'm not sure if this camaraderie is even a thing anymore. Maybe for that brief moment, but the search for glory is overriding all else. Oh, dear. Rebellion, though, still taking it all. And look at that, shrugging it all off. My goodness, look at that. And now they could be in big trouble here. The Monster trying to keep on top of this here. Look at this, taking Rebellion up to the top rope. And now, what's he going for here? Oh, a side slam from the middle row. Boom! My God, going for the pinfall. Could this be the end for Rebellion? 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.9. My God, and Monster rushes over. Good grief. Oh, what's the Monster going to do here? Irish whip into the corner. What's the Monster got planned here? He's going to take the Rebellion back up to the top rope once again. Oh, God, what's he got planned here? What's in store? Look at this. A superplex from the middle rope. Oh, but that certainly hurt the back of the Monster. He is not done yet. He's trying to make sure. Look at that. Seamlessly taking Rebellion for the torture rack. Could this be it? Could this be the end? Could Rebellion tap out right here? My God, we know how dangerous Rebellion can be. Under any other circumstances, I'd be decrying this here, but no, with someone like Rebellion, you have to put you're all into taking him out here. And as look at this, Rebellion getting back up, Monster getting right back to work here to try and take him out. Good grief. I'm wondering if it's possible at this point. Oh my goodness, look at that, snapping the arm. Meanwhile, oh no, he was biting at the forehead. Trevor says, no, that's too far. You can't do that. Trevor, still a face at the end of the day. He could not stand idly by while Monster started biting away at the bloody forehead of Rebellion there. And then we saw the big slam, but now turning his sights to Trevor, who wronged him a moment ago, and not letting Monster's barbaric nature come into play. But Trevor managing to keep the fight going. Now having to deal with not only Rebellion, but the Monster. Trevor might be in a lot of trouble here as he goes for the TKO right there. Going for the pinfall. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. The GHC champion is out. And, oh, Rebellion coming over. And a TKO once again. Going for the pinfall. Could Trevor have it here? 1, 2, 3. Trevor Schmidt wins. My throat is killing me after that match. Good Lord, you can see here in the replay the Chimeraplex. Rebellion could have won that one. He was easily the most dangerous man in the match. I'm surprised how quickly the likes of Nightmare, Isaac and Exciting Constantine ended up being eliminated in this match. But I have to say they are incredibly great athletes. Definitely ones to watch when GHC joins the IW YouTube channel. Definitely ones to keep an eye on. You can see there Tyson Wolf, incredibly agile, who's really bringing the fight to his opponents. But at the end of the day, no matter what Don Lee, no matter what Rebellion did, no matter what the Monster did, no matter what any of these amazing men did, the one at standing tall is Trevor Schmidt.